From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, the radio version of the as yet unreleased Edward Small production, Brewsters Millions, with the picture's original stars, Dennis O'Keefe, Helen Walker, and Misha Auer. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're very happy in having Dennis O'Keefe with us tonight. Dennis was the logical choice for the role of Monty Brewster. You see, Brewster had to be a handsome brute with a marvelous physique, suave, extremely intelligent, and 6 feet 2 inches tall. And here he is, Dennis O'Keefe.
Your introduction embarrasses me, Harold. You're very flattering, but what you said about me isn't quite true.
It isn't?
No, you see, I'm 6'3".
Touche.
No, it's my own hair.
Oh.
By the way, Harold, who's my leading lady tonight?
To portray Peggy Gray, Dennis, we have your old film sidekick, that delicious, lovely Helen Walker. Helen, you know, I saw you in the picture, The Man on Half Moon Street. Imagine you in love with a man 92 years old.
Well, it's easy when the man is Nils Astor. By the way, Harold, who's playing Mickey Mikhailovich in tonight's play?
Here he is, Helen. I'm very happy to introduce that soulful, bowlful of borscht, the melancholy Russian, Misha Auer.
Mikhailovich, I don't understand it. Every part I play, I'm always a Russian. Why?
Well, it's perhaps that you are a Russian.
Oh, so that's the reason.
By the way, Misha, where did you learn to speak English so well?
From my roommate.
And who is your roommate?
Gregory Ratov.
Well, on with the play. In Brewster's Millions, our hero, Monty Brewster, is really quite a good egg. And what has just happened to him in the office of his late uncle's lawyer shouldn't happen to a dog. Or should it? But it should happen to you, and you, and you, and, well, even to me. Because Monty Brewster has just found out that his uncle has left him.
I've inherited $8 million?
That's right, Mr. Brewster.
You did say $8 million.
Yes, I did.
Yes, well, I was a little worried there for a minute. I thought you said $7 million.
No, my boy, it's $8 million. Net, after all taxes and deductions. Your uncle was a very wealthy man. He had the knack of making money. Went to Bolivia and struck tin.
$8 million. Brother, that ain't tin.
Eh?
Why, when I walked in here a minute ago, you could have bought and sold me for a plug nickel and a used yo-yo. Now I can walk out of here, buy a small sirloin steak for cash, and still have a few million left.
Well, not exactly, Mr. Brewster. You see, the old fool, your uncle, rather, made a few negative conditions.
Negative? Oh, Mr. Jones, don't you know you must accentuate the positive and never mess with Mr. In-Between? What are the conditions?
Well, right now, all you get of the legacy is $1 million.
Well, really, a man in my position doesn't bother about petty little things like that. Why, so I only $1 million.
Well, you heard me. The other $7 million remain in trust for 60 days. Then at noon on the 60th day, if you can prove you've spent every penny of the $1 million, and if you haven't a nickel or an asset to your name, I'm empowered to turn the balance over to you.
Ah, that's a cinch. I'll do it in 60 seconds. I'm going to give that $1 million to charity.
Oh, yes? Well, the will covers that, too. Not more than 5% can be given away, and here's one more proviso. No matrimonial entanglements.
No matrimony? Oh, but now, wait a minute. He can't do that. Oh, that's right. He didn't know. But I'm getting married Friday.
No, not this Friday, you're not. You'll have to postpone your wedding. You see, if you were married, there'd be 2 of you to do the spending.
And if I don't postpone the wedding?
Oh, well, in that case, my friend, the money goes to the Pismo Beach Society for Homeless Cats.
Well, it was nice having $8 million, even if it was only for a few minutes.
I say, wait a minute. Why not take a good look at these? $51,000 bills.
$50,000 bill. Are they good?
Any place in the world.
Consular, you've talked me into it. Give me.
Just a minute. First, you must take an oath not to tell anyone under any consideration either why you're spending the money or anything about the remaining $7 million.
Tell no one, huh?
No one. Now, here, this is the Bible. Do you so solemnly swear?
I do. Give me the money.
Well, all right. Congratulations, Mr. Brewster. Now, here's the first $50,000. The rest will be deposited to your account in our bank.
Mr. Jones, if my girl and my two pals think I'm batty, you've got to do one thing for me.
What?
You've got to spend some of this money for a straitjacket with 2 pair of pants.
Hey, where you been? We're looking all over.
Please. Now, wait a minute. If you'll only give me a chance, I'll explain everything. There. Now, that's better. Now.
Well, don't stand there gloating like that. Tell us.
Well, it's really all very simple. My Uncle Jim died and left me $1 million. I'm taking the money and starting a business, a Brewster and Company, and making you two my best pals partner.
You're making Hacky and me partners?
But Natch. Oh, junior partners, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
Can't start you out too big.
Oh, no.
Just pay you what you're worth. Say, $5,000 a week for the first month.
5,000? Goodbye, Automat. Hello, Morgenthau.
But, Monty, you don't know what you're doing. Why, this morning you didn't even have a steady job, and now you're in business paying $5,000 a week salaries. Incidentally, just what is this mysterious business?
Oh, the business. Oh, yeah. Well, Nopper. Nopper, you're vice president in charge of. You tell her.
Me? Well, usually business has to do with supply and demand.
Precisely. Supply and demand.
Yeah.
Now, we have a large supply of money, and there's always a big demand for money. Simple, isn't it?
Yeah.
And now, if you two boys will go back to our boarding house and pack up all our things, I've leased the penthouse at the Weldon Towers for us.
Weldon Towers? Why, that's the most expensive apartment house in New York.
Nonsense. I got a great bargain. They let me have the place for $17,000 a month.
17,000 G's? So long, Morgenthau. Hello, Automat.
Oh, honest, Monty, that's ridiculous. I understand how you feel, a first flush of wealth and all that, but
Oh, dear boy, I must make a good impression if I'm to be a success. As a matter of fact, that's why I rented the top 2 floors of the Gotham building for our offices.
You rented 2 floors for offices, and you haven't even started in business yet?
That's all, brother. I'm going to take 2 aspirins with a bourbon chaser.
Brewster and Company, good afternoon. One moment, please. Brewster and Company, I'll connect you. Brewster and Company, what's that? You want to borrow $30,000? I'll connect you with our small loans department. Brewster and Company, oh, Mr. Brewster's not in. I'll ring his vice president in charge of private secretary.
Hello, Miss Gray speaking. $23,000 for suitcases? Well, there must be some... Oh, I see. Mr. Brewster ordered them personally. Very well, just send the bill and mark it to my attention.
23,000 bucks worth of suitcases? Hey, who does he think he is, Eleanor? What's with that guy?
Peggy, I tell you, we've got to do something with Monty.
Well, why do you think I agreed to postpone our wedding for 30 days and took this job as his personal secretary?
Well...
Just to try to straighten him out. Oh, Hacky, you know I don't give a darn about his money. I just want to bring him to his senses.
Oh, sure, I know that, Peg. But look what the guy done. He bought 50,000 shares of that lumber and fuel preferred. That stock is such a dog, even the fleas picking it.
Yeah, well, he won't have a dime left in 6 months.
Nothing.
What's that? Uh-oh. What'd you say, Nopper?
I said you won't have a dime left in 6 months, Monty.
6 months?
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord, that is bad.
Oh, Monty, darling, will you listen to the 3 of us while there's still time?
Oh, but there isn't time. Bolivar hasn't that much time. There are only 52 days left.
Yeah, now, wait, Monty, will you listen to us, please? We're your friends.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that.
Why?
Well, I ran into an old friend of ours from the boarding house today. You remember him, Mickey Mihailovich, the impresario from the Russian Art Theater.
Oh, no.
Oh, Monty, you mean you loaned him money for that ridiculous musical show he wants to do?
Loaned it to him? Certainly not.
That's better.
Yes, of course it's better. I went into partnership with him. He puts up the talent, and all I put up is $200,000.
You mean to tell me that you give that Russian Mickey Finn 200,000 fish?
Why, it's a great opportunity. Believe me, that's one 200,000 that isn't wasted.
Yeah, you're right, Monty. Hey, but look, that 23,000 you spent for suitcases, that's murder. All right, with the headaches that Mickey is going to give you, you'll have a $500,000 worth of bags. Right under your eyes.
Well, I'm going around in a bit of a circle with all these millions being bandied about, and I will admit that it is a very perplexing problem that Monty Brewster has. But now, here's Bob Williams with his view on another very perplexing problem.
Well, friends, suppose you and the missus have just finished seeing a movie, and as you get up to leave, she says, "Oh, wait a minute, darling, I can't find my other shoe." Well, don't run out on the little woman. Say to yourself,
"Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold."
yes, indeed, smokers. You step into lots of comfort and pleasure when you light a fine cigarette, especially today. But listen, you get no pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. And so,
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples.
and in addition, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor.
Extra flavor, plus extra protection against cigarette dryness.
That's Old Gold, and soon as you can, try a pack. And look, even if your wife couldn't find her shoe at all, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Brewster's Millions, starring Dennis O'Keefe, Helen Walker, and Misha Auer. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, as we get ready for Act Two of tonight's Old Gold comedy, we find Monty Brewster living proof of the old adage that a fool and his money are some party. He's had his million now for 17 days, in which time he should have spent at least $300,000 to be on schedule. But instead, as we find him with his...
Let me see. 78,000, take away 92,000. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do... read that column again, will you, Brooks?
Yes, sir. Net worth, $921,236.41.
921,000. 17 days gone. In other words, we're making money.
Exactly. You certainly have a genius for making money, sir.
Oh, I have I?
Oh, yes, Mr. Brewster.
Well, just for that, Brooks, you're fired.
What, sir? Well, fired?
You're through, done, finished. Pack up and get out. But before you leave, have the cashier draw you a check for, we'll make it for $5,000 as severance pay.
Well, but Mr. Brewster, I can't accept it.
You'll take it and like it.
But I've only worked for you for less than 2 weeks.
Oh, less than 2 weeks. Oh, well, in that case, make it 10,000. We try to make a good impression on strangers.
10,000? Yeah.
Oh, Monty, you know I love you, but so help me, this money has changed you. You're not a bit like you used to be.
Yeah, you're right. Before, I used to just love you. Now I'm so insanely mad about you that I just can't.
Monty, stop. After all, this is a business office.
I know, but darling, I see so little of you.
And whose fault is that?
Well, it's mine, I guess, but trying to run this business cuts into a man's time.
Oh, I'm sure it does. You just had to give that party at 31 last night that cost $11,000, not including the tips and favors for your guests.
It was $13,000. I stepped on a grape as I walked in. Besides, the guests were important people. That's good business.
Monty, you don't know good business from the man on the moon.
No, I don't I?
No, you don't. Why, it's all over town that O'Connor and Ginsberg stuck you with that 50,000 shares of Lumber and Fuel Preferred. It's dropped 7 points since you bought it. Oh, darling, why don't you sell it out now? Take your loss and save something out of the wreck.
Are you serious, Peggy? It's dropped 7 points?
Maybe more since this morning.
Oh, great, fine.
Yes, Mr. Brewster?
Get me O'Connor with O'Connor's and Ginsberg, just as fast as you can.
Yes, Mr. Brewster.
Oh, Monty, now you're being smart.
Oh, you can say that again.
Hello, Brewster.
Oh, it's you, O'Connor.
Who else?
Is it true that Lumber and Fuel has dropped 7 points?
Well, yes, but I'll tell you the truth.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I want to give you another order.
You want me to sell you your 50,000 shares?
Sell? Sell them? Heck no. I want you to buy me 100,000 more. There you are, Peggy.
Monty Brewster, of all the... Well, that is definitely the last straw.
Oh, Peggy, darling, if you'll only play along with me just a little longer, you'll see. I'll be able to explain everything soon, and... wait a minute. Will you, Peggy, till I answer this phone? Hello, Brewster talking.
Hello, Brewster. This is O'Connor again. Say, you want to hear something?
Oh, don't tell me, O'Connor. Don't tell me. Let me guess. The market went to pieces, and I've lost everything.
Absolutely backwards. No, sir. The minute your 100,000 share order hit the floor of the exchange, it stopped the selling in lumber and fuel, and listening to this, Brewsting, the stock's climbing like a P-33. And you know something? You made a $100,000 profit. Why, you're a typhoon. And besides this, you're a financial lizard.
100,000 profit. O'Connor, sell me out, please.
Huh?
I can't afford this.
Monty, the stock went up. You made 100,000?
Yes. Oh, this is terrible.
Terrible? Monty, it's wonderful.
Oh, hello. Now what?
Mr. Mikhailovich is here to see you, Mr. Brewster.
Oh, Mickey Mihailovich. Good old Mickey. Send him right in.
Monty, look, you've already given him 200,000 and then another 70,000. He's coming now for more money.
That's good old Mickey.
Oh, Monty, you've got to turn him down. That show of his doesn't stand a chance. If you give him another nickel, I'll never talk to you again.
Who just made 100,000 not taking your advice in the stock market?
Well, that's all well and good, but that was the stock market, not a musical comedy.
Well, there's no difference between the stock market and a musical show. In the stock market, you have plenty of bulls and bears, and in a show, they bear plenty, and that's no bull.
Monty, Tavarish! It is Mickey Mihailovich, formerly of the Minsk and Pinsk Little Art Theater. Now the genius of Broadway.
You're not kidding when you call it Little Art Theater. Your show has about as little art as anything that's hit the country since Snoods.
Miss Gray, my little blintz. I have troubles enough.
Troubles, Mickey? What happened in Philadelphia? Didn't the show go over?
Over their heads, maybe. What do they know about art in Philadelphia? So, unfortunately, we had to close the show.
You closed the show? Well, I like that. Who told you to close it?
Well, we didn't exactly close, Monty. We just ran out of customers. In fact, at the last two performances, it was the seats that walked out.
Out of 270,000, doesn't Mr. Brewster have anything left?
Certainly, the best part of the show is still left.
Well, that's better. What part is that?
Me in person.
Oh, Monty, this is awful. Now you've lost 3 times what you just made in the stock market.
Oh, you've been making more rubles in the stock market. Good, my brilliant friend. Now that I know what is wrong with the little show, we can fix it up and open again.
Mickey, that's a wonderful idea.
Monty, if you dare...
Miss Gray, you are being blinded by jealousy. Don't you realize that Mr. Brewster is just crummy with foresight?
Mickey, how much would it take to revamp the show? New songs, new material, new costumes, and put it on right here in New York?
Well, maybe for you, an old admirer of mine, I could do it for maybe 30,000.
30,000?
We'll make it 20,000.
That's utterly ridiculous.
Well, 15,000.
No, of course not. Do you think that Monty Brewster can afford to have his name attached to a cheap production?
Oh, Monty, can't you see?
Yes, I see. I see everything now. I see a whole new show. Brilliant, gorgeous, colorful. And the cost, well, it costs about, let me see, $300,000.
Did you say 300,000?
Yes. Do you think you can do it on that?
Well, I don't like to pinch pennies. It will be colossal. It will be sensational of the Broadway. Oh, wait a minute, Tavarish. To be on Broadway, you must have a theater. Theaters they have, but empty ones, they ain't got.
Well, that's something to be thankful for.
Oh, you think they can stop me? Once Monty Brewster has made up his mind, poof, it's done. We'll build our own theater. How long would that take?
Well, I guess we could build the Mickey Mihailovich Temple of Art and Entertainment in, maybe 6 months.
6 months? Oh, no. Cancel the theater. Cancel it. We'll do something else. Where else do they give shows?
Well, let me see now. I once gave a show in a barn. But that won't do, Monty. It smells so bad.
I'll say it smells.
Well, and then there was the time I took a showboat down the Volga with Olga.
Showboat, that's it. How much would a showboat cost?
Oh, maybe we could get one showboat for $5,000 a month.
Oh, too cheap. No class at all. Now, wait a minute. I've got to get an idea. I've got it. I know what we'll do. We'll rent a steamship, a luxury liner, something for around, say, $20,000 a week. Then we'll cruise down the coast, stopping at every port between here and Trinidad.
Oh, Monty, you're out of your mind. Please, can't we talk about this?
Don't listen to her, boss. You have the greatest idea that had show business in 600 years.
Yes, I know that. And something else, Mickey.
Yes, Tovarish.
We can't expect the cast to leave their homes just on regular salary. Now, for the tour, all expenses are paid and everybody gets time and a half.
And I get double. And my laundry, too.
Yes, and if it doesn't cost me triple, $17,000 a day, I'm going to be the only ex-millionaire in New York buried in Potter's Field.
Now here's Bob Williams with a very important announcement of special interest to all smokers.
As we've done before, due to wartime restriction, the cellophane wrapper on Old Gold packages will be removed for the warm months ahead. Cellophane is most effective during the winter months when artificial indoor heat tends to dry out tobacco. But during this summer, and for the first time since the beginning of the war, Old Golds will again have the special protection of aluminum foil, which was released in limited quantity for packaging. So, Old Gold's unique blend of many tobaccos, including its touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco, will still be doubly protected. Protected by aluminum foil and protected by apple honey, which helps guard Old Golds against cigarette dryness. Yes, the grand, fragrant aroma and swell taste of Old Gold will still be well protected to give you your full quota of smoking enjoyment. And if you're not already getting Old Golds wrapped in aluminum foil, they'll be coming to you in their new dress real soon. Distribution is just about complete. So keep asking for Old Gold and enjoy a finer tasting cigarette. And now back to Harold Lloyd and Act 3 of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Brewster's Millions, starring Dennis O'Keefe, Helen Walker, and Misha Auer. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, with Monty Brewster, Mickey Mikhailovich, and 400 people in the cast, all aboard the steamship Luxuria, Monty is finally finding out that if a young man really puts his head to it, he can spend some of his uncle's hard-earned money. Of course, the fly in the ointment is Peggy. Peggy, like any right-minded girl, has washed her hands of Monty, and the hands she washed no longer wear Monty's engagement ring. Now, in Monty's luxurious stateroom, Mickey is trying his best to console him and not having very much...
But, Monty, if she loves you, she'll wait.
Oh, sure. I've got 11 days left, and I still have $400,000. After the steamer, the crew, and the whole cast is paid right up to the time we dock.
That's bad?
Of course it's bad. Isn't money the root of all evil?
Such a root I'd like to cultivate. Tell me, my chum, why is it you want to throw away all these lovely clumps of greenbacks?
Well, you see, Mickey, I had a crazy uncle, and... Oh, no, I can't tell even you. An oath is an oath. But if I had just taken that million and forgotten about the rest... Mickey, what was that? It feels like we hit something.
Monty, quick, out of this door. The whole boat is leaning to one side.
Captain, what's happened?
We've run onto an uncharted shoal, Mr. Brewster. We've ripped off our propellers and rudder.
Lost our propellers and rudders?
Yeah.
Oh, good heavens. Then we won't be back to New York in time to meet the lawyer. Keep trying. Keep sending.
I got someone, Mr. Brewster. A Portuguese freighter about 10 miles away.
Well, did you ask them if they'd tow us to New York?
I did, Mr. Brewster. But if they tow us according to the laws of salvage, they're entitled to half our cargo value.
Salvage? What's he got to coming in here and making laws up at the top? Say, wait a minute. That's wonderful. Ask them how much they'll take in cash, sight unseen.
Yes, sir. They say $300,000, sir.
Ridiculous. Tell them they've got to accept... Oh, wait a minute. Let me see what I've got left. Got $100,000 in cash, $309,355, and $1,000.24. Tell them that they've got to accept $410,355.24.
Yes, sir.
I guess I drive a hard bargain. Well, Mr. Jones, it's almost noon. Have you checked over the receipts?
Yes, I have, Mr. Brewster, and everything seems to be in order.
Monty, what is all this? Why did you bring me here? Who is Mr. Jones, and why are you grinning when you've lost every penny of your million?
Patience, darling. You shall see. Well, Mr. Jones?
Well, according to the terms of your uncle's will...
Excuse me, Consular. Honey, would you answer the door, please?
Certainly, Monty, but I wish somebody would explain something to me.
Hey, Peggy! Peggy, is Money here?
Yes, He's in the living room.
Oh, boy, what did I tell him? What did I tell him? Hey, Money, hey, I got great news for you, kid.
Hacky, I wish you'd wait until Mr. Jones and I...
No, I can't wait. Look what I got. I just sold the costumes and the scenery from that silly show, and I got you back $40,000.
Oh, you did? You did? $40,000? Hacky, I could kill you.
Don't hit me now.
Well, now, in that case, Mr. Brewster, you still have $40,000 left. And I guess I'd better be on my way to the Society for Homeless Cats.
No, wait a minute.
I can't wait a minute. There are only 21 seconds left until noon.
Yes, but they're mine. I still have those seconds left.
You can't spend $40,000 that fast.
Well, I can try, Mr. Jones. I certainly can try. Oh, wait a minute. You are the executive of the estate.
Yes.
And you're entitled to a fee.
Yes.
And no one has paid you yet.
No.
And how much would the fee be?
1/2%.
And how much is 1/2% of $8 million?
$8 million?
Quiet, darling.
1/2% would be $40,000.
There you are, Jonesy. $40,000 in fees, and I'm as clean as a whistle. And there's the whistle. It's high noon.
Monty, will you explain something about something to me?
Oh, I'm going to explain something about everything to you, darling, if it takes the rest of my life. And all of my $7 million.
Well, so ends the story of Mr. Monty Brewster and his several millions. Right now, Dennis, Helen, and Misha, our thanks to you for a most entertaining half hour. Now, next week, we're doing our radio version of that very fine Paramount picture, The Major and the Minor, starring Joan Fontaine and Sonny Tufts.
I'll be listening.
So will I.
Me too.
Good night, folks. Until next Sunday. See you then.
Brewster's Millions was presented through the courtesy of Edward Small Productions and is from the novel by George Barr McCutcheon and the play by Winchell Smith. It may soon be seen at your neighborhood theater. Dennis O'Keefe can soon be seen in the Paramount picture, The Affairs of Susan. Helen Walker is currently working in the Paramount picture, People Are Funny. Misha Auer can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox 30th anniversary production, A Royal Scandal. And now for a serious note to our listeners. Our all-out two-theater war this year will call for continuance of large-scale war production. Civilian supplies will be lower, the civilian buying power higher than ever. Therefore, we at home must do our part to hold prices down. So buy only what you really need when you buy, pay no more than ceiling prices, and pay your ration points in full. And save. Buy all the war bonds you can afford to help pay for the war and ensure your own future. Keep up your insurance. And now, until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
City in New York, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater, the only radio program which brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, The Lady Eve, with Guy Kibbe and starring Ralph Bellamy and Betsy Fields. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I can't tell you how happy I am to be here. This week we're broadcasting from New York, and of course the big city is just the place for everything to happen, especially to a country boy with horn-rimmed glasses like myself. For instance, the other morning, there I was, waiting in line in a certain store, clamoring for a certain commodity. Suddenly, I felt someone pushing me.
Come on, Bob, I'm in a hurry.
Now, wait a minute. Well, if it isn't Ralph Bellamy.
Harold Lloyd, what are you doing in New York?
Among other things, trying to buy a pack of Old Gold.
Two minds with but a single thought.
Wait a minute, Ralph. Don't move.
Huh?
I'm doing the Lady Eve on the Old Gold Comedy Theater this Sunday night. You'd make the perfect hero, Charlie Pike. Ralph, you're my man.
Pardon me, gentlemen, I'm in a hurry and...
Oh, sorry. Ladies first, everywhere but on a cigarette line. Well, Betty Fields.
Betty, just the person I've been looking for.
Why, Ralph, this is so sudden.
You're going to play opposite me in The Lady Eve on Sunday night.
Now, wait a minute. Who's producing this show?
Why, Harold, don't you want me to play the Lady Eve?
Of course I do, but I didn't want Bellamy to beat me to it. It's yours, Betty.
Out of my way, please. Out of my way. Somebody mentioned Old Goals. Where?
Now, look, mister, we're all... Well, Guy Kibbe.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And just the person for the part of Colonel Harrington in our play. Rehearsal time, 1:30 Sunday. So you see, ladies and gentlemen, that's how we got around to casting tonight's show. And now, for our play, The Lady Eve. Just what do you know about archaeology? Well, if you know that it's a study of snakes, you're either a crossword puzzle addict or one of the select tiny group which includes a young man who's heir to $100 million, one Charlie Pike. Right now, in the luxurious salon of the steamship Southern Cross, a liner bound from South America to New York, every feminine glance is cast coyly, boldly, languorously, and even wantonly in one direction. But Charlie Pike, the center of it all, sits there absorbed in a thick book entitled Are Snakes Necessary? At a nearby table, Colonel Harry Harrington and his beautiful daughter Jean are also appraising Charlie, but with a look as cool and as calculating as that of a couple of safecrackers passing a bank.
I hope he thinks he's a wizard at cards.
And to make things perfect, I hope he's got a big fat wife so I don't have to dance with him. I don't know why it is, Harry, but a sucker always steps on your feet.
Don't be vulgar, Jean. Let us be crooked if we must, but never common. Shh. He's getting up from the table. He's coming this way.
Don't worry, Harry. Watch me go to work.
What are you going to drop? Your modesty?
I dropped that years ago. Mine is the direct approach. I'm going to drop the sucker himself. Watch this. Why don't you look where you're going?
Why don't I look? Well,
See what you did to my shoe. You knocked the heel off.
I did? Well, I certainly am very sorry.
Well, you can just take me right to my cabin for another pair of slippers.
Yes, it's the least I can do, isn't it? Oh, by the way, my name is Pike.
Everybody knows that, and I don't see the reason for all the commotion. Incidentally, this is my father, Colonel Harrington.
How do you do?
My name's Jean. Come on. I'll see you later, Daddy dear.
Now, don't be long, children.
What's the matter?
That perfume.
Don't you like it?
Like it? I'm cockeyed on it. You see, Jean, I've been, up the Amazon hunting snakes, and you kind of forget how a girl... there's something about that perfume of yours that...
Oh, you'll get used to it. Do you mind putting your arms around me? The ship is tossing.
Oh, I never thought perfume could do that to a person. Jean.
Look, maybe I'd better hold you. Oh, here's my cabin.
Oh, it is it?
The shoes are right in the closet, Charles, and because you were so polite, you can pick them out yourself. More than that, you can put them on me, if you like.
Holy Moses, you got enough shoes to... Oh, these little slippers, these little silver ones look pretty.
Well, if those are the ones you like.
Doesn't seem possible anyone could wear slippers this small.
A very pretty speech. Well, aren't you going to put them on?
Yes. Yeah.
Don't you feel well?
Oh, I feel fine.
What were you doing up the Amazon? I thought you were in the ale business.
I hate ale. I don't like pale ale, brown ale, porter, or stout. The very thought of it makes me gulp. Oh. When I was in school, everybody called me Hopsy. You know, hops and ale. Hopsy Pike.
Hopsy. I like that.
Make it Charlie, will you?
All right, but there's something cute about Hopsy. And then when you get older, I could call you Popsy. Hopsy Popsy.
That's all I need.
Don't you think you can let go of my foot now?
Your foot. Such a lovely foot. Oh, yes, a lovely foot.
Why, Hopsy, you ought to be kept in a cage.
Oh, Gene, I didn't mean...
I think we'd better join Father in the card room. I'm sure he's waiting for us very impatiently.
You didn't mind my asking you to come out here?
Well, it wouldn't be very polite if I said I did, would it?
No, I don't suppose it would.
And it wouldn't be true, either.
You've got the darndest way of bumping a fella down and then bouncing him up again.
And then bumping him down again.
I was just going to say, I can imagine life with you would be a series of ups and downs, lights and shadows, irritation sometimes, but so much happiness.
Why, Hopsy, are you proposing to me so soon?
Oh, no, of course I'm not.
Then you ought to be more careful. People have been sued for much less.
You certainly are a funny girl for anybody to meet after he's been up the Amazon for a year.
It's a good thing you weren't up there 2 years.
You're very beautiful.
Are you sure it isn't the perfume?
Jean, please.
Tell me something, Hopsy. Why didn't you ever marry? You are old enough, you know.
Well, I guess I never met her, that's all. Why didn't you ever marry?
Same reason, I suppose. Never met him. When I marry, it's going to be somebody I've never seen before. He'll sort of take me by surprise.
Like a burglar?
The night will be heavy with perfume, and all of a sudden, I'll hear a step behind me, and somebody whispering in my ear.
Jean.
Oh, Hopsy.
Mr. Pike, your old man has been paying me to watch over you, and I am watching.
But, Murgatroyd, how could that girl and her father be professional gamblers? Think of all the money I won last night.
It is pitiful how a grown man could be so knave. Look, boss, get a load of these pictures, and the words that accompany the same.
Here, let me see. Handsome Harry Harrington and daughter Jean. Professional card shops, bunco, oil wells, mines, and...
Oh, there you are, Hopsy.
Yes.
Oh, you look like the last grave over near the willow.
That's the way I feel. That'll be all, Murgatroyd.
Okay, boss. Anything you say.
You better take a look in this envelope, Miss Harrington.
What?
Go on, open it.
Oh, rotten likeness of me, isn't it? Much better of the Colonel.
Then you admit it?
Please don't look so upset, darling. I was going to tell you when we got to New York, but I wanted this trip to be as perfect as possible. Maybe I wanted you to love me a little more, too. You believe me, don't you?
Why didn't you let your father rob me last night?
Why do you think I didn't?
I wouldn't know. You thought you were having a lot of fun with me, didn't you?
I was having a lot of fun with you. More fun than I've ever had with anybody.
You were pretty funny yourself.
When was that?
Trying to play me for a sucker. When they told me who you were even before I met you.
Who's they? Who told you?
Never mind, but I knew about you all along.
You mean you were taking me for a ride? You knew about me all along? That was your idea of a joke. Was that what you were thinking about when you were kissing me? You ought to feel proud of yourself. Well, Mr. Pike, you can take your money, your ale, and your snakes and go to as far up the Amazon as it goes. But get this straight, Hopsy Popsy.
Charles is the name.
I'm going to get even with you if it's the last thing I ever do. And don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, it certainly looks like there are fireworks ahead for Hopsy Popsy Pike. He's going to find out that when dealing with an irate young lady like Jean, it's important for a man to keep his eye peeled and his powder dry.
You're right, Mr. Lloyd, but I have something to say that's important, too.
Pardon me. 1, 2, 3, 4, Wolf, testing.
Pardon me.
1, 2, 3, 4, Wolf, testing.
Well,
can you hear me, Hubert?
Hubert, now look here.
1, 2, 3, 4, Wolf, testing. How's that, Hubert?
Just a minute. I have a message to deliver.
Why don't you deliver it?
Well,
1, 2, 3, 4, Wolf, testing. Can you hear me, Hubert?
Now, look here. You're stopping me from delivering a message and... Well, what am I shouting for? I know the answer to a situation like this. It's why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, friends, take it from me, when your temper is being tested, why be irritated? Light an old gold. Especially today, there's nothing like the comfort and pleasure of a fine cigarette. But you won't get that comfort and pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. So here's what we do.
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's superb tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps guard your smoking enjoyment.
Moreover,
to give you a smoke of extra zest, extra flavor, a touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco is added to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos.
Yes, extra flavor plus extra special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. First chance you get, try a pack. And now, back to the Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation of The Lady Eve, starring Ralph Bellamy and Betty Field with Guy Kibbe. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, it's second act curtain time in the Old Gold Comedy Theater. And we find our woman scorned, Jean Harrington, still trying to forget snakes, love, and especially Charles Hopsy Pike. Right now, Jean and her father are sitting in the Turf Club box at Belmont Park, throwing away their hard-earned cash in a hopeless attempt to outguess the police.
I beg your pardon, is this seat taken? Why, handsome Harry, bless my soul.
Oh, it's you. Well, hello.
And the little lady, oh, still as pretty as a pack of aces.
Hello, Pearlie. How's it going?
It's Sir Alfred at the moment, my pretty. Sir Alfred McGlennon Keith, KCB, at your service.
What's your pitch these days, Sir Alfred?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have a little nest on the edge of a town called Bridgefield in Connecticut, a city full of mugs. I mean, millionaires.
Bridgefield? That's very interesting.
How do you bait your trap, Pearlie?
Sir Alfred. Well, I have my horses, I have my dogs, I have my little house, I have my antiques. We play a little game here and a little game there, and then we play somewhere else. My dear boy, it's a dream.
Tell me something, Sir Alfred. Do you know the Pikes?
Know 'em? I practically swill their ale.
No, Jeannie.
Do you know Charles Pike?
Oh, is that the backward boy who's always toying with toads and snakes and things? I think I've seen him slinking about.
He isn't backward. He's a scientist.
Oh, so that's what's wrong with him. I knew he was peculiar.
Sir Alfred, could I visit you sometime?
Could you visit me?
As your niece
as my niece.
Now, why don't you stop talking nonsense,
I want
Jean?
to see that guy. I've got some unfinished business with him.
Oh, but, my dear, to be my niece, you'd have to be English.
I've been English before, and I shall be as English as necessary on this occasion, Uncle Alfred. And when I get through with that snake lover on his home grounds, you two vultures can have what's left of him.
Mr. and Mrs. Horace Pike request the pleasure of your company June 23rd at dinner to meet the niece of Sir Alfred McLaren Keith, the Lady Eve Sidwich, RSVP. Sir Alfred McLaren Keith, KCB, the Right Honorable the Lady Eve Sidwich.
Hurley, I'm scared.
Nonsense, my dear. Well, here comes Horace Pike, Charlie's old man. Get a load of him and breathe easy.
Well, how are you, Glenny? Glad to see you, you old lime juicer, you. This is your niece you've been telling me about, eh?
Eve, darling, your host this evening, Horace Pike.
Charmed, Mr. Pike.
Look, lay off that Mr. stuff. Just call me Horace.
Horace, how ripping. What? Oh, but of course you must call me Eve.
Evie? Great.
Well, I'll toddle off and have me a scotch and soda, if you don't mind.
How long you been here, Evie? I mean in America.
Oh, 3 days, to be exact.
3 days? I didn't know ships were running.
Oh, that young man who just walked into the room. Who's he?
Oh, that's my son.
I think I'd like to meet him.
I don't know why, but you asked for it. Oh, Charlie.
Yes, Dad?
Charlie, I want you to meet the Lady Eve Sidwich.
How'd you do?
Well...
What's the matter, Horace? Isn't your son feeling well?
Some days he's brighter than others.
What I mean to say is, haven't we met before?
But of course, your father just introduced us.
It's not the same voice. It's the face.
Oh, you mean we might have met before? Could it have been in Biarritz?
No, but it could have been aboard the SS Southern Cross on the way up from South America.
I'm afraid it couldn't have been. You see, I've never been to South America.
Never been to
What's
South
the matter with you, Charlie? Didn't you hear what she said?
But she must have been. She looks so much like...
You know, out of door, hearing about the Southern Cross and the girl you apparently met. Why don't you tell me about her, Charles? Shall we go into the garden?
Well, yes, I'd like that. I'd like that very much.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Maybe I should have studied snakes.
Now, what did you say this girl's name was? The one on the boat?
Jean.
You were in love with her?
I'm not too sure. I can't tell whether it was her or the perfume.
I say, have you caught cold?
I don't know. It's just that you and, well, somebody else are all mixed up in my mind.
Well, suppose we sit down and talk. This seems to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and I've been waiting for a moment like this for ever so long.
Well, before we go any further, I may as well tell you, I have a strange hobby. You see,
I know. You're fond of snakes.
That doesn't make any difference to you?
No. In fact, I like certain snakes better than certain people.
Here, Murgatroyd. Help me with my tie. I'm kind of nervous tonight.
Look, boss, you're not going out with her again. You've been seeing her every night for the last 2 weeks. I tell you, she's the same dame you met on a boat.
No.
It may be different perfume, but it's the same dame. Accent or no accent.
No, Murgatroyd. Why should she do anything like this?
I don't know. Maybe she wants you to fall for her again.
Do I look that dumb?
You wouldn't be the first one. I knew a guy who married the same dame 3 times. And then he turned around and married his aunt.
No, don't you see? If she wanted to pretend to be someone else, she would have altered her appearance. But she didn't dye her hair, and she didn't pretend she'd never seen me before. So I'm on my way to the garden, Murgatroyd, to propose to the most wonderful girl in the world, the Lady Eve.
Oh, I ask you, what can you do with a guy like that?
So long, Murgatroyd.
Hello, Charles.
I suppose you know what I wanted to ask you tonight.
If I didn't, I wouldn't be here.
Eve, darling.
When you kiss me like that, I can't refuse you anything.
Eve, we belong together, but you're so beautiful, so fine, I don't deserve you.
Oh, but you do. If anybody ever deserved me, you do. Well, what are we going to do about us, Charles?
What everyone does. We're going to get married. No, we're going to elope.
You took the words right out of my mouth, darling. And I promise you, this is going to be a honeymoon you'll never forget.
Well, dearest, I don't know just what you're supposed to say to your wife at the beginning of a honeymoon, but...
Honeymoon? Oh, I think this one is so much more pleasant than the last one.
What? The last one?
Oh, Charles, I'm afraid I didn't tell you.
Tell me what?
About Floppy.
Floppy?
Yes, a friend of the Paters, almost 70. That is, he was almost 70 when he dropped dead.
You mean he dropped dead on your honeymoon?
Oh, no, silly. Floppy lived for 2 years after that. It was Herman who died on our honeymoon.
Herman? Were there any others?
Oh, let me see. There were Chester and Bertie. Bertie was so young. He was only 15, so cute in his groom's uniform.
You married a groom?
Well, he was really a stable boy, but he looked so cute with his little tight pants and boots with yellow tops. Oh, but I mustn't forget Donald and Philip. They were... Why, Charles, what are you doing? If you pull that emergency cord, you'll stop the train.
How else do you expect me to get off?
Get off? But, darling, this is our honeymoon.
Our honeymoon? Sounds more like a modern version of 1001 Nights. I'm getting off this train right now. The honeymoon is over.
Charles! Oh, Hopsy!
Poor Jean. Her beautiful idea to revenge herself upon Hopsy Popsy Pike has backfired and proved to be a boomerang. The Lady Eve is certainly in a fix.
So was I, Mr. Lloyd. Last Sunday night. It was New Year's Eve, remember?
Yeah, so it was, Ben Grauer. What happened to you?
Well, I hailed a cab downtown, pulled up, and 7 sailors poured out. They bowled me over, stepped on my hat, and as I lay in the gutter with my chin on the curb, the last sailor stopped. He leaned over, patted me gently on the head, and said...
Look, chum, why be irritated? Light on old gold.
Yes, smokers. When you're kind of low, that's the time to enjoy an Old Gold. To enjoy its extra flavor, plus its special protection from cigarette dryness. You see...
Old Gold's superb blend of many fine tobaccos, including a touch of extra flavorful Latakia tobacco, is specially conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness.
So make it Old Gold for a better, keener smoke. And look, if you can't get a pack today, here are the 3 big reasons. People are smoking more cigarettes. Billions are going to the armed forces overseas. And we can't make more cigarettes due to manpower shortage. But we are distributing every pack we make. So ask again tomorrow for Old Gold. Now, back to Act 3 of the Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation of The Lady Eve, starring Ralph Bellamy and Betty Field with Guy Kibbe. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, the story Old Gold's bringing you tonight certainly tops the regular Hollywood formula. Because in The Lady Eve, just this far, boy has lost girl twice. But before we lose the track of the proceedings, let's look in on Mrs. Charles Pike, formerly the Lady Eve Sidrich and formerly Miss Jean Harrington. Jean is sitting in her father's hotel room just 2 days after being deserted by her husband, the frustrated and disillusioned Hopsy of Pike's Ale fame. She has just put in a long-distance call to Pappy Pike in Bridgefield, Connecticut.
Hello?
Hello, Horace. Are you there? This is the Lady Eve Spirit.
Easy, for heaven's sake. Say, I'm glad you called up. Now, look. Will you be a sensible girl and take $2 million and get a divorce?
Oh, no, thank you, Horace. I won't take a shilling. I'll pay for the divorce myself.
Are you crazy, Jean?
Please, Harry.
To think my own daughter would desert me when $2 million are at stake.
Oh, Horace.
Evie, believe me, you're being a fool about this. Pride is...
Horace, there's only one thing I want from you. I want to talk to Charles alone, because I have something to tell him, something I've just learned myself. After that, I'll leave for Reno.
But you can't talk to Charles, baby. He's flown the coop.
He's what?
He's off women forever. He's back on snakes again, the jerk.
You mean South America?
Yep, up the river again, or will be soon. He's taking the Southern Cross tomorrow.
What? Then why am I wasting my time talking to you? I've got to see a man about a man.
Why don't you... You...
Hello, Hopsy.
Good evening.
It's really you, Jean.
Hello, Hopsy.
I don't know if I'm dreaming, but I'm not taking any chances. Let's get out of the deck, Jean.
Yes, Hopsy.
But my dear fellow...
Oh, Colonel, I'm delighted to see you. We must play cards this trip. Lots of cards. Oh, boy, some champagne for the Colonel. Come on, Jean.
I doubt if this is going to be a very profitable trip.
Don't say anything, Hopsy. Just kiss me.
Jean.
Oh, why did you ever let me go? Why did we have to go through all this nonsense? Don't you know you're the only man I ever loved, you big mug?
Will you forgive me?
For what? Oh, you mean on the boat. The question is, will you forgive me?
What for?
Oh, you still don't understand.
I don't want to understand. I don't want to know. Whatever it is, keep it to yourself. All I know is that I adore you, that I'll never leave you again. We'll work it out somehow. I'll have the captain marry us first thing in the morning, and...
What's the matter?
I forgot something. I am married.
Oh, Hopsy, hold me tight. I'm going to spend all my time making my ornithologist happy.
But I've got to get a divorce.
Over my dead body, you will?
But...
I'm going to buy a barrel of a certain kind of perfume and brush up on a few tricks that have never failed. Never since Eve.
This is Guy Kibbe.
This is Ralph Bellamy.
This is Betty Field.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Ann Baxter and Alan Young in Nothing But the Truth. See you then.
The Lady Eve was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose latest production is Here Come the Waves. Music for tonight's program was composed and conducted by Charles Paul. Betty Field, who is starring in the motion picture version of Tomorrow the World, appeared through the courtesy of Alfred de Liagre. Ralph Bellamy has just completed for Hunt Stromberg, Guest in the House, soon to be released. And now, until next Sunday night, remember, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Ben Grauer saying goodnight for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play is a radio adaptation of the Republic picture Scatterbrain, starring Judy Canova. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. They say that opportunity knocks but once, and if that's so, we're mighty glad we heard the knock and opened the door. For tonight, we have the opportunity and pleasure to present to you a young lady who has sung and acted her way into the hearts of millions of us all over the world, Miss Judy Canova. Welcome to Old Gold Comedy Theater, Judy.
Well, thank you, Harold, for asking me over, and I want to thank my 3 sponsors, too, for letting me visit you.
Your 3 sponsors, Judy?
Sure. Colgate, Palmolive, Pete.
I hear you. Well, on with tonight's play, Scatterbrain. Some discoveries are made by accident. Newton discovered the law of gravity by tossing an apple in the air, and Benjamin Franklin discovered electricity while flying a kite. But the discovery J.R. Russell, director of Perfection Pictures, is about to make is no accident. As our scene opens, Eddie McIntyre, a publicity man, bursts into J.R.'s office.
Oh, boss. Oh, boss, you've done it again. This is without the doubt the greatest stroke of genius you've ever pulled.
Well, Eddie, I do manage to... What have I done now?
What have you done now? You've just made the greatest discovery of your career, J.R.
Yeah?
Listen to this. In a worldwide search for a girl to play Ruthie Bell in Thunder Over the Ozarks, you found Ruthie Bell in person. In Hollywood? No. On the New York stage?
Yes?
No. You found her pushing a plow on a farm. You took her right off a plow.
Well, you put her right back. The girl in Thunder Over the Ozarks has got to be an actress.
But, boss, this girl is an actress. She's been on the stage for years.
Then why is she pushing a plow?
Hang on to yourself, boss. Hang on. You're beginning to believe your own publicity. The only farmland this girl ever saw is Hollywood Boulevard and Vine Street.
Yes, but will she scream? Can we photograph her?
Oh, with a brownie, boss. With a brownie.
Then we've got something. And here's how we'll do it. You find a farm, plant the girl on it, and then phone me and tell me where it is. Then I'll take Nick Ratplitz along with me, and we'll discover her.
Nick Ratplitz, the big boss, the president of Perfection Pictures? Say you're not going to tell him the girl is a phony, are you?
What, and lose my job? Not a chance, Eddie. Now get going. Phone me when things are set.
Okay. Well, it won't be long now, Esther. I plant you, J.R. digs you up, and bingo, you're a star.
Boy, I can see it now. My name in lights. Esther Harrington and Thunder Over the Ozarks.
Yeah, and it can't be too soon. Well, this looks like the perfect farm to plant you in. Let's stop and see if we can make some arrangements.
Good grief, Eddie. Get a load of that girl in the yard. Is she real?
She sure is. She's the genuine article. A real farm girl.
You can say that again. Look at those sandals she's wearing. Her toes look like 5 hot dogs peeping out of a bird
Quiet,
cage.
Angel Puss, quiet. Here she comes.
Howdy, mister. My name's Judy Hall. What's yours?
Hello, my name is Eddie McIntyre, and this is Miss Esther Harrington. Say, it's a nice little place you've got here. Do you work it all alone?
Nope, I got another mule that helps me some.
Well, would you consider taking in a boarder? This young lady likes the climate here, and I thought that perhaps you might
Ain't got no room for boarders. I'm short a hired hand, though. Might use her if she wants to work for a keep.
Well, that'll be all right.
Now, just a minute.
She's pretty handy, and she's a good cook, too.
Eddie, if you think for a minute...
Well, golly, Mr. Eddie, I don't know. She's kind of puny, ain't she? Ain't got much meat on her, but after she gets fattened up a little bit, she might be able to help with the housework.
Well, fine. Then it's all settled. Now, Esther, you better go in and unpack. You're going to like it here.
I'll unpack, but I'm not going to like it.
Ain't you going to stay to dinner, Mr. Eddie?
Well, I'm afraid I can't, Judy. I've got an important phone call to make. But I'll be seeing you sometime.
I sure hope so, Mr. Eddie. I think you're nice.
J.R. Russell speaking.
Hiya, boss. This is Eddie McIntyre. Now, listen. I've got the girl planted on a farm near here, and when you see her, you'll swear she's Ruthie Bell in person.
Swell. I'll get hold of Nick Raptis, and we'll leave in the morning. Now, how do we get there?
Well, first you go to Pratt Falls. That's the country seat. Then you take a rural route 3 due east until you come to a fork in the road, and eventually you...
I'm afraid you're taking me on a wild geese chase, J.R.
The girls we've seen so far look like Miss Dead Welly. I haven't seen one with shoes on since we left Hollywood.
Well, don't forget, Nick, this is primitive country. I say, oh, look. I think that's a well at that farm up ahead. Care to stop for a drink of water?
Of course, I need something to wash down the mud in my throat.
Okay, then let's stop for a minute. Don't seem to be anybody home.
Sure there is, J.R. Look over yonder there, pushing the plow.
What? Why, it's a girl.
I wouldn't want to bet.
Hey, young lady. Oh, young lady, you over there with the plow.
You calling me, mister?
Yes, is this water in the well good to drink?
I reckon it is, mister. My grandpappy drunk it for 90 years off and on.
What do you mean, off and on?
Well, when he was off liquor, he was on straight water. And when he was off water, he was on straight liquor.
Nick, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Of course, J.R. Great minds run in the same canal.
In this... This girl is the type we've been looking for. She's primitive. She's perfect. By George, I think she is Ruthie Bell.
Right, J.R. She is Ruthie Bell.
Well, I don't know what y'all are talking about. My name's Judy.
Such diction, such naturalness, such bearing. Judy, do you realize who this gentleman is? This is Mr. Nick Raptis, the president of Perfection Pictures.
And this is J.R. Russell, the famous movie director.
No fooling. Gee, moving pictures. I seen The Birth of a Nation last winter at the county seat. Yeah, but I don't think moving pictures will ever take the place of medicine shows.
Look, Judy, how would you like to work in motion pictures? Come to Hollywood and be a great star.
You mean like Lillian Gish? Oh, you're fooling. What would you want me for?
I'm not fooling, Judy. We're going to make a great picture about a little girl in the mountains, a girl just like you. And the part is yours, Judy, if you want it.
Oh, I don't think I could. That is, well, gee, mister, if you ain't fooling.
He's not fooling, Judy. Now, look, you wire me to studio. Here's the address, and then you get to Hollywood. I'll have you meet the gentleman of the press.
Oh, shucks, that ain't necessary, Mr. Raptis. I always do all my own ironing.
Take just a few more pictures. Quiet, please. I've called you all here that you should meet the newest star of Perfection Pictures, Miss Judy Hall, who will play the part of Ruthie Bell in Thunder of the Ozarks. Judy, this gentleman here is from the press.
Howdy, fellers. Pleased to meet you.
Gentlemen, you are about to witness a scene that will mark a new epic in motion pictures. J.R., have you got the contracts ready?
All ready, Nick, and here they are. Here's the pen, Judy. All right, boys, get some pictures of her signing the contract.
All right, stand on the chair there, get a better picture.
Yeah, I want you now.
Ooh, land of Goshen. All them lights. Ooh, my eyes is all polka dotty. I can't see nothing but green rings.
Hey, kid, you're overdoing it. You're carrying this farm girl stuff too far.
Huh? What's that, Mr. J.R.?
I said put the brakes on. You don't have to go that far.
Oh, I ain't going nowhere.
You...
No. Say, maybe you fellers would like to hear me do a little hog calling. I won the hog calling championship at the county fair 2 years ago.
J.R.
Oh, hello, Eddie. When'd you get back?
Oh, just now. Look, come on out in the hall. I've got to talk to you right away.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Oh, you'll find out. Come
now,
on.
folks, here's a sample of my hog calling. Piggy, 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 piggy.
J.R., shut the door. I don't want anyone to hear us.
The girl is terrific, Eddie. And what an actress. What an act... Hey, what's the matter with you?
Oh, J.R., I think I'm sick, and I think you're going to be, too. So hold on to something and brace yourself.
What are you talking about?
That girl, J.R., that isn't the girl I planted.
Of course she is. What's that? What are you trying to say?
No, J.R., don't get excited. There's been a mistake.
Now, wait a minute, Eddie. I'm not in the mood to be kidded.
But can't you see, J.R.? I'm trying to tell you. You discovered the wrong girl. That kid's not an actress. Why, she's just a farm girl. Now, listen to that. There. Well, do you think she's kidding? Oh, you'll just have to get that contract away from her and put this other girl in her place.
Just as easy as that, huh?
Well,
Why, you imbecile, don't you realize she could sue the studio for $1 million? But,
boss...
No.
Oh.
See, piggy, piggy, piggy. See, piggy, piggy. By the pink-toed prophets, I'll never eat another piece of ham as long as I live.
Now here's Bob Williams with something of interest to all cigarette smokers.
Friends, the cellophane wrapper used all winter on Old Gold packages has been removed for the warm weather ahead. During this summer, and for the first time since the beginning of the war, Old Golds again have the special protection of aluminum foil. And that's important, for it means that Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos, including its touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco for extra flavor, is now doubly protected. Protected by aluminum foil and by apple honey that helps prevent cigarette dryness. Yes, the grand, fragrant aroma and swell taste of Old Gold have all this protection, so you'll have your full quota of smoking pleasure. So keep asking for Old Gold. Enjoy this finer tasting cigarette. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Scatterbrain, starring Judy Canova. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes, sir, it seems there's been a mistake. Perfection Pictures have signed the wrong girl to a contract, and the director, J.R. Russell, and Eddie McIntyre, his publicity man, are up to their eyebrows in trouble. As we look in on them now, they are discussing the situation in J.R.'s office.
Oh, J.R., I didn't sleep a wink last night. I was so worried.
What did you use to worry with, Eddie? That thing you call a brain? Come in.
Miss Hull is ready for her test, Mr. Russell. You want to okay her wardrobe and her makeup?
Oh, yes, I suppose so. Test? Test, did you say? Well, I swan. Won't that just be bodacious? Stand back, you ornery varmints, or I'll plug you from...
Ixnay, boss, Ixnay, here she comes.
Golly, Mr. J.R., I got more war paint on my face than an Indian chief. I ain't seen so much paint since... What? Oh, there's Mr. Eddie. What are you doing here?
Well, I work here, Judy. I guess.
Yes, Judy, yes. Eddie here is responsible for your being under contract to me. He arranged everything. Didn't you, Eddie?
Gee, Mr. Eddie, I'm sure obliged to you for everything. This is my first time being an actor girl, but seeing as how you think maybe I can be one, I'm sure going to try like everything.
Yes, Judy. Sure, of course.
Say, I learned me a piece to speak from a test. Would you like to hear it?
No.
All right. It goes like this. He ain't guilty, Your Honor. He never done it. Jed Lucas never done nobody no hurt, and the one that says he did is a low-down ornery skunk. Yes, sir. You can't send Jed to prison, Judge. He's mine. If he goes away, I'm a-wanting to go with him. I love him, Judge. I love him.
Oh, brother. Why did this have to happen to me?
What'd you say, Mr. J.R.?
Oh, nothing, Judy. It's just that I'm overcome.
Oh, shucks, fellers. I didn't think I was that good. Say, I got me a song to sing. Maybe I'd ought to sing that, too, huh?
Yes, maybe your daughter, Judy. Bill.
Yes, Mr. Russell?
You take charge of the test, will you?
Ain't you gonna make it with me, Mr. J.R.?
No, Judy, I don't feel very well.
Oh, shucks, Mr. J.R. All you need is a saucer full of rhubarb and soda. Yep, now don't you worry about nothing. I got me a song that'll make them opera singers sound like a bunch of Missouri canaries. Well, so long, Mr. Eddie. I'll be seeing you.
Rhubarb and soda. What I need is a bourbon and soda.
No. Look, boss, I have an idea. Why Why don't we try a little psychology? Suppose, for instance, just suppose that Judy could be talked into sort of quitting of her own accord. Wouldn't that let you out?
Yeah, but who's going to talk her into it?
Oh, you just leave it to little Edward the 10th. I'm great on that psychology stuff, and before I'm through, I'll make her hate Hollywood.
You think there's a chance it'll work?
You know me, J.R. I never think.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Listen, you third generation of a line of imbeciles, if you don't put this across, you're through. Get it through. Now get going.
So you see, Judy, Hollywood is not the place for a girl like you. I want you to give up this idea of being an actress and go home. Go home where you'll be happy.
But, Mr. Eddie, I thought you was the one that wanted me to be an actor girl.
That was before I really knew you, Judy. But now that I see you as you really are, I can't stand the thought of you being here, wasting yourself.
Gee, Mr. Eddie, I never knew you even thought of me like that. Gee, you know, it's kind of funny. I was just thinking this morning about going back home. Thought maybe I'd made a mistake after all.
Oh, now you're being sensible, Judy.
No, sir, I ain't gonna do it. No. You know, Mr. Eddie, you talking to me like you just done kind of changed everything. I signed that contract and I'm a-sticking to it.
Oh, but Judy, you...
No, sir, I'm a-staying. I ain't gonna let you down. And just to show you I mean it, I'm going over and start my grammar lessons right now. Where are you going, Mr. Eddie?
Where am I going? I'm going to pieces.
All right, Miss Holt. Now we start with the grammar lessons. Und we commence from the beginning to start, right? Right. All right, commence reading here from the script.
Fade in, long shot. Exterior mountain road leading to cabin. Ruthie Bell, enter.
No.
Birds, twitter.
Yeah, no. Leave the beards. It's got nothing to do with you. The beards sing by themselves. Look, all what you just read, you don't learn that. That is not what you do. You got to say the stuff. You don't do nothing.
Yeah, well, how's the audience gonna know what I'm doing if I don't tell them?
Yeah, please, Miss Stuff here. Look, what we do, we forget all this here. We try something else. Jump over to scene 221. All right?
All right.
All right. Now, the part here is a conversation between two socially prominent women and one daughter. And you play the part of a very educated girl. Of course, you're only acting. All right, now, see if you can read it in English.
I'll try.
All right, now, look here. I am your mother.
You are?
In the script.
Oh, well, what do I call you?
Mother, of course, please.
Well, you know, mister, I never called my mom mother.
You never called your mother?
No. When I was a little one, I used to jump on my mom's knee and say, Daddy, tell me a story.
You called your mother Daddy?
Yep.
Well, what did you call your father?
Oh, we didn't call him. He had an alarm clock.
No. All right, go ahead. Start reading some more.
Mother, her nose high in the air. Nothing you can say will change our love. Listen to the beat of my heart. Knock, knock, knock.
Look, miss, you don't read what is in the brackets. When it goes like this with like a bow-legged couple of things, you don't read that. Listen to my heart, knock, knock, knock. The knock is not in your heart, it is on the door. You know, knock, knock on the door?
Oh, somebody at the door?
Yes, that, no. Please, we are getting nothing places. I tell you what to do. Read it again, please.
All right. The knock is at the door. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Sinatra.
Sinatra who?
Sinatra one you think it is. I got you on that one, didn't I? I caught you. I knew I'd catch you.
Sinatra, one you think it is. I can't stand it. You hear that? I don't know who sent you here, but I can't stand it. I'm a director for 9 years.
Hello, J.R. Russell speaking.
This is Benton of the legal department, Mr. Russell. I have some bad news.
Bad news?
Yes, we've found a flaw in Judy Hall's contract. The marriage clause states that if Judy gets married, the contract is automatically canceled.
Oh, thank you. So there's a flaw in the contract, is there? Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Well, a flat-foot contract with a flaw, and a flat-foot contract with a flaw.
Oh, gee, Mr. J.R., you sure sound mighty happy.
Oh, Judy, it's the spring, the spirit of romance. Have you ever thought of marriage, Judy, dear?
Mr. J.R., you mean that?
No. Don't misunderstand me, darling. I wasn't thinking of myself. I was thinking of Eddie. You like Eddie, don't you, Judy?
I sure do. But, what do you mean, Mr. J.R.?
Well, only that inasmuch as Eddie is so crazy about you.
You mean Eddie's in love with me?
Gloriously, madly. Don't be surprised if he asks you to marry him.
Oh, gee willikers, I won't. I'll be tickled to death.
You mean you would marry him?
Oh, gosh. Oh, gee. Here he comes now. Hello, Mr. Eddie.
Oh, hello, Judy. Say, look, J.R., I've got to talk to you right away.
Yeah?
Mr. Eddie, have you got anything you want to say to me?
Why, no. No, Judy, why?
Well, I thought maybe if you wanted to come over to my house for a mess of good country cooked victuals, we could kind of get better acquainted and talk things over and everything and all that kind of stuff like that there, you know.
Well, sure. I'd love to come sometime, Judy.
You would?
Yeah?
Well, all right then. And whenever you come, I'll be waiting for you. Remember, Mr. Eddie, whenever you come, I'll be there waiting for you. Bye.
Goodbye, Judy. Hey, what's the matter with her? Spring fever or something?
Well, Eddie, we found a loophole in the contract. If Judy gets married, the agreement's automatically broken.
No kidding, boss.
Yep.
Gee, that's swell. Now, all you have to do is find somebody to marry her.
That's it, and I've already found him.
You have? Oh, boss, you're wonderful. I always said that you were the greatest. Hey, wait a minute. You don't mean that you want... No, boss. No, nothing. You wouldn't. Look, boss, you can't. I'm already engaged to Miss Esther Harrington. What will that make me?
A bigamist, Eddie, my boy. A bigamist.
Well, sometimes people just can't run away from their problems. Isn't that so, Bob Williams?
No, 'tis so, Harold. Now, you take a married couple getting ready for the Sunday stroll. Now, the wife thinks it would be awfully cute if the husband wears a purple and green suit, because those colors happen to match her new spring outfit. Well, what's a fella gonna do? Argue till he's blue in the face? Oh, no. If he's wise, he'll just relax and say,
"Why be irritated? Light an old gold."
Yes, smokers, you can't argue about that. A fine cigarette sure gives you lots of comfort and pleasure, especially today. But listen, you get no pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. And so,
to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples.
In addition, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor.
Extra flavor plus extra protection against cigarette dryness.
That's Old Gold. Now, as soon as you can, try a pack. And look, when the missus makes you see red, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the third act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Scatterbrain, starring Judy Canova. All right, Mr. Lloyd?
Well, it's the following night, and Nick Raptus is giving a big party for his new star, Judy Hull. As our scene opens, the starry-eyed Judy is dancing with a very unhappy young man named Eddie McIntyre, and the band is playing Judy's favorite tune.
Gee, Mr. Eddie, I could go on like this forever. You sure do shuffle your feet good.
Well, thanks, Judy. You're pretty good yourself.
No fooling. Golly, when you say pretty words like that to me, I get duck bumps all over.
Huh?
Poor Mr. Eddie. I know what's the matter with you. Mr. J.R. told me all about it. But shucks, I'm going to take care of everything. I got Mr. Raptus to fix up a surprise for you tonight that's going to make you awful happy.
Yeah?
Oh, gosh, this must be it now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a wonderful surprise for you. I'm going to show you the task my newest star, Miss Judy Hull, made yesterday.
Oh, no. No, he mustn't. I've got to stop him.
Isn't that a swell surprise for us, Mr. Eddie?
Oh.
Say, do you know what it'll mean?
Hey, the end of the picture business.
All right, operator, start running the test.
Put on the skillet, put on the lead. Mammy's gonna make a little shouting bread. That ain't all she's gonna do. Mammy's gonna make a little coffee too. Mammy's little baby loves shouting, shouting. Mammy's little baby loves shouting bread. Mammy's little baby loves shouting, shouting. Mammy's little baby loves shouting bread. Two little pickaninnies laying in the bed, heels cracked open like shouting bread. Biscuits good. So Bud said, but I'm from wild about shouting bread. Mammy's little baby love shouting, shouting. Mammy's little baby love shouting bread. Mammy's little baby love shouting, shouting. Mammy's little baby love shouting bread. Every night before going to bed, I run to the cupboard for my shouting bread. Grandma's old can make a bed, but she's full of pepper making shouting bread. Matt! I like it hot. I like it cold. I like it hot. I like it cold. I like it hot. I like it cold. I can eat it when it's tender.
Wonderful, magnificent, superb.
Oh, hello, Mr. J.R. Thank you for the pretty speech, but 'twarn't nothing
Hi,
really.
nonsense, Judy, nonsense. You were sensational. Boss, I congratulate you. Things turned out right after all, didn't they?
Oh, the Russell touch, Eddie. I may not always be right, but I'm never wrong.
Oh, you mean you really think I'll be a success, Mr. Eddie?
Success, Judy, you can't miss.
Oh, gosh, you know what that means, don't you? It means that nothing can't never come between our love. Say, how about you and me slipping away over to my house where we can be nice and cozy and have a saucer full of tea?
Not right now, Judy. I can't because I've got something very important to do. Goodbye.
Where do you suppose he's going, Mr. J.R.?
I'm not sure, Judy, but I think he's leaving for China.
For China? Shucks, he didn't need to do that. I got a whole set of it over at the house.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present The Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, Bachelor Mother, starring Louis Hayward and Brenda Marshall. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and may I wish you a very Merry Christmas. This being Christmas Eve, we've chosen a story in keeping with the spirit of the season. It's one you undoubtedly remember, Bachelor Mother. This story concerns a young girl, pert, pretty Polly Parrish, who clerks in Merlin's exclusive department store. Well, hardly a clerk. She's in charge of the duck concession of the toy department, and she hopes that with constant effort she will be promoted to the ganders. Casting this story presented a problem. There were many pert and pretty girls in Hollywood, but none who could sell ducks. But luckily, good luck smiled upon us, and we found Brenda Marshall. Brenda, how are you? Brenda, how your voice has changed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Harold. I was just winding up one of the ducks.
I hear you. Now, it seems to me there was a love affair here. Yes, it was David Merlin, general manager of Merlin's department store and heir to the fortune. For that part, we had to get someone who could talk like this.
You're fired. You're hired. 2 weeks' notice. Grocers up, grocers down. What are you doing in women's underwear? You belong in the toy department. You're fired.
And so we chose Louis Hayward.
Just a minute, Mr. Lloyd. I've got a complaint.
What's the matter, Brenda? Are you unhappy?
Well, wouldn't you be unhappy if you were Polly Parrish and you'd just been fired from your job in Merlin's department store the day before Christmas?
I see what you mean, Brenda. It's a touching picture. You, as Polly Parrish, walking dejectedly down the street wondering what you're going to do. Your only consolation is that you're going out dancing with Freddie, the stock boy, tonight.
And that's not much consolation, if I may say so. You know Freddie, the stock boy.
Yes, I see what you mean. But your troubles are just beginning. Because as you walk down the street, you see a woman climb quickly up a set of brownstone stairs and lay a small, squirming bundle by the door. You run up to the woman.
Say, what are you doing here?
Please, let me go.
Just a minute. Don't you dare leave your baby here.
Oh, it's not mine. It hasn't any mother. This is a foundling home. They'll take good care of it here. It's a wonderful baby.
Oh, be careful you fall. Oh, there. I've got you. It's all right.
Oh, good afternoon.
Oh, hello. Shh, there.
Won't you come in?
Thank you. Hey, take your finger out of your mouth, baby. Oh, you must be hungry. Shh, there. Now, take it out.
Your name, please?
Polly Parrish.
Are you employed anywhere?
I'm at Merlin's.
How old is it?
It was established 1876.
No. I mean the baby.
Why? Oh, now, wait just a minute. This isn't my baby. I found it on the doorstep outside.
A great many mothers say that babies aren't theirs. But we've discovered from long experience that the wisest course is to make a clean breast of the whole thing.
Oh, now, look, this is ridiculous. This is not my baby, whether you believe it or not. Here, take it. When I want a family, I'll get married and do it right.
What a pity. Well, anyway, we know that she works at Merlin's, and they're a very charitable family. I'll go over and see them right after lunch. And, Mr. Merlin, I've discovered that she was discharged as of the close of business today. I believe that's the reason she abandoned her baby son. Mr. Merlin, give her job back.
Well, all right, I'll talk to her. There's Miss Parrish waiting out there. Please send her in. Oh, Miss Parrish, come in.
Thank you.
Miss Parrish, did you receive a card saying you were discharged as of the close of business today?
Yes, sir.
That card was a mistake. This job is yours for just as long as you want to keep it.
Thank you.
And you'll be raised $5 a week.
As of last week. Is that satisfactory?
Thank you very much. But I don't...
But merely getting your job back and an increase in salary is not your real Christmas present.
No?
No. Your real Christmas present is the greatest gift any woman possibly could have. When you go home tonight, it'll be waiting for you. Good afternoon.
Yes.
And now, would you mind closing the door? I'm very busy.
Yes?
Your Christmas present, Miss Parrish, from John B. Merlin and Son.
Oh, wait a minute. My what?
What do you say, Miss Parrish?
I'll tell you what I'll say. You can just take that baby out of here in this minute. That's not my baby, and you can just take it back to the fondling home where it belongs.
Miss Parrish, do you realize that Mr. Merlin gave you back your job so that you could raise your child in security and comfort? And you're choosing instead to let it be raised as an orphan?
But that's not my baby. I'm not its mother.
Here, and good afternoon, Miss Parrish. And furthermore, I shall inform Mr. Merlin of your attitude.
Oh, now, listen, kid, this is nothing personal. I just don't know anything about babies, and you're so little. Yes, who is it?
It's Freddie, the well-dressed man.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hello, sugar.
Oh, look, Freddie. I'm awfully sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to go out with you tonight.
Oh, now, wait a second. Everything's all set. My brother even let me have his car.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. I think I'm going to have a headache.
Hey, is that a baby?
Yes, it's a baby.
Is it yours?
No, it's not mine.
Well, where did it come from?
I got it for Christmas.
This Christmas or last Christmas?
Hey. Look, I don't know what you're thinking, but you're all wrong. Where's that phone book?
Phone book?
Yes, now, you said you had a car. That's fine. Let's see. M.E. 70 East 64th Street. Come on, let's go. If David Merlin thinks he can do this to me, he's crazy. I can't take care of a baby. It's his responsibility. They can just tell him that I left it there and that he'll have to use his influence in getting it into that home.
Whose responsibility?
David Merlin's.
What? Did you say David Merlin, our boss?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
You thought you were going to have a headache. Now I've got one.
And now, Mr. Lloyd, I have a Christmas message for the long-suffering fathers of America, especially every father who has ever played Santa Claus to his children.
That strikes home. Go ahead, Bob.
Well, Harold, you know the routine. You rent a red suit, you stuff your stomach with pillows, you spend hours of torture putting false whiskers on your face. And then, proud of your disguise because you're going to give your kid a thrill, you walk into the living room and your son says,
"Hello, Pop. When did you get a job in a department store?"
Well, now, if that happens to you, don't choke the little fellow. After all, why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, smokers, when little things don't go just right, why be irritated? Light an old gold. Especially today, the comfort and pleasure of a swell cigarette are mighty precious. But listen, you get no comfort, no pleasure, if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. So keep this in mind.
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's superb tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps protect your smoking enjoyment.
And you should also know this.
To give you a smoke of extra zest, extra flavor, a touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco is added to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos.
So concentrate on pleasure when little annoyances come your way. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Discover for yourself why they've tripled in popularity. And now back to Act Two of Bachelor Mother, starring Louis Hayward and Brenda Marshall. And here is your director and host, Harold Lloyd.
Did you ever have a baby dropped on your doorstep? And if so, would you wonder what you were going to do with it? Well, that was Polly Parrish's problem. You would probably do just what Polly did and take the baby to David Merlin's house with a message to him to make arrangements to put the baby in a foundling home where it belonged. Sure, you'd probably be a little unhappy, but you'd probably go out dancing with Freddie the stock boy. That is, if you were Polly. Then when the music is over and the dance is through and you'd come home early Christmas morning, you would be feeling a little strange around your heart and more than a little tired. Luckily, Freddie is one of the few fellas who takes no for an answer. So you close the door, and now...
Well, good evening. Or is it morning?
Why, how did you get here, Mr. Merlin?
I've brought your baby back. I've seen some pretty low things in my lifetime, but a mother who abandons her child goes out dancing...
Now, just 1 minute.
...jiving and jitterbugging. As you go from place to place looking for a job, you'll discover that no department store in the Merchants of America Association will hire you. I'll see to that, you baby leaver.
Why, that's persecution.
Eventually you'll come and beg for your job, and then you'll realize what it is to have security and a chance to bring up your child yourself. Well, have you made up your mind? Do you want your job back? Or are you going to starve for a while?
I guess Yes, Mr. Merlin, I want it back.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not really as bad as you think. You see, he used to beat me.
No.
See that scar on my forehead?
Uh-huh.
Coffee pot.
Coffee pot? The beast. But you don't have to worry anymore. I'll tell you right now, the store is behind you solidly. Every department. Well, good night.
Good night. Well, kid, I guess you saved my job anyway. But what am I going to do with you? Got any suggestions?
Can I come in?
Oh, Mrs. Weiss, I'm a little tired and...
Oh, you don't have to hide that baby from me. I hear it. I know all about it. Coochie, 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 coochie. Just like you it looks.
Oh, you really think so?
Anywhere I know that mouth. Ah, such a cute baby. Do you mind if I pick him up?
Well, no, of course not.
Polly, I think he needs a change.
A change?
Here, I do it. Coochie, 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 coochie. Here, hold still now. Let me get that pin. What's its name?
Joan.
Joan. John. John. Oh, that's a nice name, John.
Oh, yeah, John. Cute duck. Like a little duck, Johnny. Come in.
Hello, Miss Parrish.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merlin.
How are you?
I can hear you, but I can't see you so good. I haven't had any sleep in 2 nights.
Well, why not?
The baby's been crying.
Oh, I was going through the book department today, and I found this. The Scientific Care of Infants. It's the greatest thing I've ever read. So I thought I'd bring it over.
Look, you just have to excuse me. He wants the rest of his dinner.
Oh, no, wait a minute. How do you know you're doing that right?
Well, there's nothing very scientific about this. You just put some food in the baby's mouth and he swallows it, and from there on he's on his own.
That's what you think. Now, wait. Page 75. Let's see. Yeah, feeding. Here we are. After the food is prepared, the mother will, A, get a spoon.
Wonderful. How did he ever think of that?
Don't be so smart. Get a spoon.
I have a spoon. A, 1 spoon. Go on.
Oh, wait. Here it is. Take a spoonful of the food and...
And what?
Oh, wait a minute. I have to turn the page. And place upon a piece of gauze.
What for?
Look, will you please do what it says?
Okay. Here we are. 1 piece of gauze. Place food on same. Now what?
Gently rub into the navel.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Here, let me look at that.
I read very well. I've been doing it for years.
Well, I read a little, too, and I don't care what it says. I'm certainly not going to rub any oatmeal into this baby's navel. There. Oh, look, wait a minute. There are 2 pages stuck together here.
Well, what do you know about that?
Look, here's what you missed. To relieve gas on child's stomach, take a spoonful of warm oil and place on a piece of gauze and gently rub into the navel.
I think that's very funny.
Oh, do you? I suppose if it had said hang baby by neck, you'd have thought it very funny, too. Now, look, if you don't mind, I'll feed the baby in my own way. Come on, darling. Open your mouth. What are you doing to that duck?
It's broken.
Mm-hmm.
Very inferior merchandise. Where did you get it?
John B. Merlin and Son.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's still inferior. Get it exchanged tomorrow.
Ha-ha.
What's the ha-ha for? What's wrong with our exchange department?
They don't exchange anything. Oh, well, never mind. I'll just buy a new one.
No, I'll get it exchanged for you.
Oh, certainly. You probably could. For a grand piano or something. But anyone else? Ha-ha.
Miss.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Merlin. What's the mustache and the dark glasses for? I never would have recognized you.
I'm going to show you that I can get this duck exchange without anybody knowing me.
Oh, fine.
Would you mind stepping over to the exchange counter with me?
Not at all. Mary, would you look after my ducks? This gentleman wants to exchange something.
Ha-ha.
I'll show you. Come on. I'll have this duck exchanged in exactly 1 minute and courteously. I have a duck here I want to exchange.
What seems to be the trouble with it?
It's broken.
I can see that. But how did it happen to break?
What difference does it make?
I have to know where to place the responsibility.
Well, just place the responsibility on the duck and give me a new one.
Very well, sir. May I see your sales slip?
Oh, Polly, you got the sales slip?
I threw it away.
Ah, you should have kept it. I threw it away.
You should have kept it. It's printed clearly on the back of that slip that it must be kept for 30 days.
You can't expect me to keep sales slips for everything I buy. The house would be full of them.
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't make the rules of the store. They're made by the executive office.
I don't care about the executive office. I want a new duck.
Well, you're not going to get it by shouting.
Or any other way.
That's what you think. I'm exchanging this for a new duck, and you can straighten it out any way you like.
Can I help you, sir?
No.
Say, you can't take that duck.
Can't I?
Yes,
Let go of me!
Oh, no, you don't. You stole that duck. You can't get away with that.
Let go of me, you insignificant little squirt, you.
You've lost your mustache.
Mr. Merlin. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Merlin. Gee, I didn't know it was you. I thought it was a customer.
It's lucky for you I wasn't. A customer would sue the store. How long have you had this job?
6 months.
And what did you do before that?
I didn't have a job.
Then I have a little secret to tell you. You don't have a job now. Come on, Miss Parrish. Now we'll get another duck.
See what I mean?
Ha-ha.
Look, they can't do that to me. I know where the body's buried.
Well, if you do, why don't you crawl in with it?
Oh, it was swell of you to help me out like this, Polly. I did have a date, but I forgot to call her, so she stood me up.
Well, it was just lucky Mrs. Wise could take care of the baby. How do I look? Will I do?
You look wonderful. You should always wear gold lame and orchids and mink.
Yeah. But how did you get these anyway?
I just went into the store and took them out. You can return them Tuesday morning. It's 12 o'clock.
What?
It's 12 o'clock.
Oh, yes.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Oh, you didn't have to do that.
Well, everybody's kissing everybody else. Why not? Anyway, I wanted to. Whoopee! Where do we go from here?
And now, friends, for a serious moment. The country's going through a cigarette shortage. Why? What's behind it? What are the facts? here's Bob Williams with a real answer to these questions.
There's a reason for the cigarette shortage. In fact, 3 big reasons.
Reason number 1.
Like many other manufacturers, cigarette producers are faced with a manpower shortage. Many of the men and women who made your cigarettes before are making vital war goods now. So that limits the number of cigarettes that can be made. In spite of these difficulties, we're turning out every cigarette we possibly can. However,
there's reason number 2.
More people are smoking more cigarettes than ever before. The demand for Old Gold has actually tripled in recent years. So there just aren't enough to go around. But you can be sure we're distributing all Old Golds fairly. No cigarettes are being held back.
And here's reason number 3.
Billions of American cigarettes go to our armed forces overseas. In fact, a substantial part of Old Gold production. Then why are some of our GIs abroad also faced with shortages? Well, in a recent press release, high Army authorities made this explanation. For the big battle of Germany, ammunition must go through first. Less essential items piled up on the docks. But tremendous quantities of cigarettes are being set aside for our armed forces. So remember,
manpower shortages at the plant, increased cigarette demand at home, enormous shipments to our armed forces.
Those are the big reasons why you can't always buy Old Gold and most other popular brands. Now think of those reasons when you hear irresponsible rumors about the cigarette shortage. And now back to Act 3 of Bachelor Mother, starring Louis Hayward and Brenda Marshall. And here is Harold Lloyd.
Well, Polly Perry seems not only to have acquired a completely strange baby, but a boyfriend, David Merlin. David took her dancing on New Year's Eve. He kissed her Happy New Year at 12 o'clock New York time, 12 o'clock Chicago time, 12 o'clock Denver time, and wanted to stay up for Honolulu time. But Polly thought that was a mite too late, so he made a date to meet her in the park New Year's morning. But David has a father, and the old gentleman is following David through the park.
Good morning, Polly.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Merlin.
Well, I think you know me well enough to call me David.
Oh, thank you. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Oh, gee, he said it too.
Well, son.
Dad, what are you doing here?
I've been following you.
Following? Why? This is my father, Miss Parrish.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And who is this?
Huh? Oh, that's Miss Parrish's little boy.
A boy? Would you mind if I was very careful? Would you let me just hold him a minute?
Oh, why, of course.
Oh, David, you never could have fooled me. I'd know that chin anywhere.
You would? Huh?
Well, what's his name?
John.
John. Well, David, thanks for that anyway.
Huh?
Why, Mr. Merlin, there are tears in your eyes.
I'm not ashamed of them.
Oh, dear. Is there something I could do?
You've done it. My flesh and blood. My own grandson.
What?
Holy mackerel, Dad. You don't think that...
I know. I got this letter this morning. You may read it if you wish.
Dear Mr. Merlin, this is to let you know that you are a grandfather. If you don't believe me, just ask your son and a certain girl whose name I will not mention because I am not a rat. How do you like that, your stuffed shirt? Signed, your good friend. I don't think it's funny.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
You know who sent this?
I haven't the slightest idea unless it was Freddie.
But this is perfectly ridiculous, Dad.
What's ridiculous about my having a grandson?
Now, listen to me, Dad.
Now, you listen to me, young man. I'll do the talking. Now, for years, I've had one dream, a grandson. And now you want to deny me this happiness. Well, you're not going to. You're going to marry this girl and bring my grandson into my house.
But you haven't got any grandson.
The least you could do as my son is not deny it.
This anonymous letter, Daddy.
If I had seen that baby on a desert island, I'd know it was my grandson. Why, he looks exactly like me.
Well, a little younger.
Dad, for heaven's sake.
My mind's made up. No one's playing around with my grandchild. I'm going to take him. I'll get him if I have to go to the Supreme Court. Good afternoon.
Oh, I'm sorry, David. And I feel very sorry for him, but, well, it was funny.
Didn't you hear him? He even wants me to marry you. Set me up with a ready-made family so he can have a grandson. I tell you, this is serious.
Yes, that would be serious, wouldn't it?
Huh? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to sound as though...
Look, why don't you go now? Mrs. Wise? Mrs. Wise?
Yes?
Would you come help me pack? I'm going away.
Going away where?
I don't know. Any place. They're trying to take the baby away.
Who is?
David and his father.
Isn't David the papa of the baby?
Oh, no, but his father thinks he is.
Oh, well, then they can't get the baby.
I know, but I don't want a lot of people around asking questions.
Why don't you get the real papa to go see his father?
I can't. I wish I could.
Here they come. I handle everything. Don't you worry.
Where is he? Where's my grandson?
I know the whole story. Not your grandson, mine.
You don't be silly.
She's my daughter-in-law. My son is in the army. The baby is my grandson.
I thought you were Miss Parrish.
Oh, that's only the name I use at the store. My real name is
Mrs. Montgomery Weiss, II.
It's all right, Polly. Everything's all right. You can lay off now, Dad. I found the father of the child. This guy here.
So you're Montgomery.
No, I'm Freddie.
What?
Well, there's a mistake, Mr. Merlin. It seems to me that you had some wrong impression about my son. Well, my son's my son and nobody else's.
Someone seems to have slipped up here. We've got one father too many. Now, you better tell the truth, Freddie, or I'll prosecute you, even if I have to go to the Supreme Court.
Okay, your son bribed me to do this, but he is a father.
Now we've got three. Something tells me, Miss Parrish, that you've spent no time at all in the toy department.
But I'm not the father.
I don't care who the father is. I'm the grandfather.
Polly, you've got to... Polly, where is she?
She's gone while you were all yelling.
Gone. She'll take the baby. Where's the car? Follow her. Call the police.
Hey, just a minute, Mr. Merlin.
I'm so good riddance.
Mrs. Wise, where is she? You've got to tell me where she is.
How should I know? She's gone.
What's that?
Did you hear something?
Where's that door go to?
To my bedroom. No, you can't go in.
Can't I? Polly, please, you've got to listen to me.
You're not going to get my baby. I've stood for enough of this.
Oh, please listen.
I don't care what you say.
I'm not going to take your baby away. Perhaps I started out thinking I only wanted to help you. And then, a little while ago, when I thought you'd gone away, I realized I was in love with you. Will you marry me?
Married? What about the ready-made family?
Oh, if the family's you and Johnny, then...
I knew it. I knew if I come back here, I'd find the two of you here.
Dad, I've something to confess. I am the father of that baby.
Those are the first true words you've spoken today. Come on, Johnny boy, come on. You and I are going home. Yeah.
Oh, David.
I've got a surprise for you, darling. We're going to be married tonight.
And do you still think I'm the mother of that baby?
Of course.
This is Harold Lloyd.
This is Brenda Marshall.
This is Louis Hayward.
Saying good night, and again, a very Merry Christmas to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Jack Oakey, Stuart Irwin, and Carol Williams in Room Service. See you then.
Bachelor Mother was presented through arrangement with RKO, producers of Tall in the Saddle. Louis Hayward appeared by arrangement with United Artists, producers of 10 Little Indians. Now remember, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Golds.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, Vivacious Lady, starring Lee Bowman and Linda Darnell. the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All right, cast. On stage, everybody. Everyone here? Fine. Now, let me see. Do any of you boys know what leptosporangiate means?
I can't even say
Never heard. Certainly. Breaking down the etymology of the word, we have lepto, meaning delicate, spora, meaning seed, angiate, a case or vessel, that is, leptosporangiate, a seed case which forms from a single delicate cell.
Oh, fine. Good for you, Lee Bowman. You play Peter Morgan III.
Well, that's swell, Harold. But what has leptosporangiate got to do with it, and why Peter Morgan III?
Just a little typecasting, Lee. You see, Peter is a professor of biology at Old Sharon University, where his grandfather, Peter I, was president, and where his father, Peter II, is now president, and where you, Peter III, may be president someday.
Wow, a dynasty.
And how? Now, Jack Edwards, Jr., you play Peter's cousin, Keith Bester.
Thank you, Mr. Lloyd. Is he a professor, too?
Oh, no. He's the black sheep of the family.
Oh, more typecasting, huh?
Well, no, he's not really bad. He just has a couple of bad habits.
He has?
Yes, he likes whiskey and pretty girls. I do. So, about twice a year, he runs off to New York and goes on a spree. That's where you come in, Lee. Your father, President Morgan II, sends you to New York to bring Keith back to Old Sharon.
Is there a girl?
Is there? Oh, boy. Take a look.
Oh, she's wonderful. Who is she?
Francie Brant, a nightclub singer, played by Linda Darnell.
Oh, Harold, I think Lee's wonderful, too.
You see, Peter, you've been all over New York for Keith. And finally you find him in the nightclub where Francie sings.
Excuse me, mister.
That's okay, bud.
Excuse me, a waiter. Where did Mr. Bester go?
In there. He said for you to sit down at his table and wait.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, sir. Can I get through here? Oh, I'm sorry. What happened?
You knocked over the wine cooler.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry.
That's Mr. Bester's table.
Thank you.
Hello.
Huh? How do you do?
Well, I was doing all right until you came in. Where's Keith?
He'll be right back.
What's the matter?
Nothing at all. You're the girl he,
That's right. Do you mind if I sit down?
No.
Well, thanks. Say, just what was the idea of trying to kill my song?
Oh, you're the girl who was singing. Oh, I'm sorry. You see, I knocked over the wine cooler.
Oh, well, that's okay. Some drunk does it every night.
I'm not intoxicated.
No kidding.
No, it's only that, well, when I was small, my father was driving along one day, and he didn't see me in the street. He was a bit absent-minded about small details, and he ran over me. It wasn't serious, but it was a blow. Well, that's the way I feel now.
You mean like you'd been hit by a truck?
Yes. Yeah, that's it, exactly.
Are you and Keith good friends?
No, I'm his cousin. My name is Morgan, Peter Morgan.
I'm Francie Brent. How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Morgan, Mr. Bester told me to tell you he'd gone back to the hotel to pack and he'd meet you there.
Oh, he did he? Fine.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, but maybe, well, what I mean is, are you by any chance hungry?
Oh, I'm starved.
Well, then will you, well, would you...
Well, yes, but not here. Confidentially, the food's terrible.
And then, I don't come to New York often, so maybe afterwards I can take you around and show you the town.
Well, swell. Let's get going.
Going already, Francie?
Yes, I'm going out to see New York.
To see...
Hey, waiter. Has the guy at my table gone?
Oh, yes, Mr. Bester. He's gone all right.
Good work. Did we ever get rid of him? Oh, boy. Where's Francie?
She went with him.
Oh, boy. Huh?
Yeah, he's showing her New York. Oh, boy.
Well, it certainly sounds as though Peter and Francie may be in for a bit of surprise when they reach Old Sharon.
Well, Mr. Lloyd, I know what happens. You see, I saw a Vivacious lady in the movies, and if I remember correctly,
Just a moment, Bob. What? Are you one of those who gives the story away in advance?
Well, maybe I am acting like one of those preview pests. You know the type, friends. Just as you're all set to see a certain movie, you meet someone who's seen it before you. And what does he do but tell you all about it from beginning to end? You try to change the subject, but no use. The pest keeps on blabbering, and you're about to pick up a nice heavy rock and slam in one.
Listen, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Yes, smokers. There's many a time when you're grateful for the comfort and pleasure of a cigarette. But there's no pleasure in a cigarette that's dry and harsh.
So, to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's fine tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey. The special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture.
And there's more pleasure in the taste of Old Gold, too. Its unique blend of many choice tobaccos is enriched with costly imported Latakia tobacco added for extra flavor.
Extra flavor, extra pleasure, plus apple honey, which helps guard against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold.
So when pesky people begin to plague you, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Yes, light an Old Gold and see for yourself why they've tripled in popularity.
Yes, this is Harold Lloyd again. Peter Morgan III, a professor of biology at Old Sharon University, went to New York to rescue his cousin Keith from the clutches of a nightclub singer and ended up taking her out to show her New York. And how he showed her New York. He took her for a long ride on the top of a Fifth Avenue bus. Then they went for a long walk in the park. When they got home, it was dawn, so he took her out to breakfast. Now it's the next night. At good old Penn Station, and the train for Old Sharon is just pulling out, and Peter is with Keith in the smoking room.
Keith, wake up. Listen to me. I'm married.
Good. Huh? To whom?
To a girl.
Well, that's nice.
Some people would say it's a miracle, but I know it's just chemistry, of course. Anodes attract cathodes.
How cozy.
We saw one another and our chemicals started to work. I finally came to the conclusion that she was the most wonderful girl in the world.
Poor cathode. What a name for a girl.
Her name's Francie. And look, you'll have to sleep here. We're using your drawing room. I'm taking your ticket. Good night.
All right. Hey, Francie, that's my girl.
Hey, wait a minute, boss. Wait a minute. Take it easy. Lots of other fish in the sea.
I don't want any fish. I want a girl.
Drawing room A. Here it is. Frightened, darling?
No, I'm never going to be frightened again. I've got you to lean on.
Well, I've always tried to be a strong man. In a conservative way, of course.
Going to carry me over the threshold?
Of course, my darling. There. Easy does it. Here we are.
Yes.
Yes, here you are.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's all right, buddy. I know just how it is.
Just how is it?
Oh, shut up.
Isn't this drawing room A?
That's right.
But our tickets say we have drawing room A.
Yeah, so do ours. Here, take a look.
Well, George, aren't you going to do something about this traffic?
Now, look, dear, why don't you be a nice girl and keep quiet before I pin your big ears back?
You hear that? You're a witness.
I wish you had a mother to go back to.
Say, I'll bet when you grow up you're going to be a nasty old man.
Hey, you. What are you doing?
I'm getting undressed so I can go to bed.
Oh, then come on, Francie. We'll sleep in the lounge car.
By all means.
Well, here we are. All off for Old Sharon. Uh-oh, there's your father, Peter. Hey, he looks kind of calm. I thought he'd be a little bit excited when he heard you were married.
I haven't told him yet.
Oh, fine. Well, save me 2 seats on the 50-yard line.
Well, I thought I ought to prepare him a little. You know how excitable he is on the telephone.
Oh, why limit him? He throws a fit almost any place.
Sounds like I've walked into something.
Oh, you're bound to be a bit of a shock to him, darling. And he's so excitable sometimes, I thought I ought to break it to them kind of gently. Don't you see?
I understand, sure.
Keith will take you over to the Martha Gregory apartments and find you a place to stay. Then tonight he can bring you to the prom. Dress up. and to be just as beautiful as you are. When they see you, they're bound to fall in love with you. Then we can tell them everything.
Yes, darling. Only I don't know why I should be such a shock. Do you, Keith?
You don't know Peter's father.
Oh.
Oh, you run along with Keith, darling. I'll be over to see you later. You get off first.
All right, dear. Come along, Keith. Well, say, the old man doesn't look so ferocious. Who's the girl with him?
Who's... Uh-oh. That would be Helen.
Oh, there's Peter. Peter, darling.
Oh, hello, Helen.
And, who is Helen?
Oh, just someone Peter's engaged to.
Engaged? Why, he's a bigamist.
Well, just in the second degree. You see, Helen's something the old man thought up. Come along.
Now, wait a minute. I've got to give her the once-over. After all, I don't want my husband engaged to just anyone.
I know, but I didn't expect you to allow him to bring her home
Now,
with
Father,
him.
I can explain everything.
Oh, don't worry, Peter. I know it wasn't your fault. Keith's allergic to redheads. Every time he gets near one, he breaks out in a rash.
Just a minute. Keith, will you, wait here just a minute? Professor Morgan.
Yes?
I just mustn't go away without saying goodbye and thanking you for everything. I had such a wonderful time. All I have to do is think of it, and I break out in goose flesh all over. Do you ever break out, Miss?
Not lately.
Well, I'll always think of you, Professor, as my cousin.
Really?
Thank you, Miss Brent.
No, thank you. Goodbye. Keith, wait for me.
I'm sorry, Francie. I saw you come in, but I couldn't get away from Helen.
Oh, darling, I don't want to be old-fashioned, but the way you were holding that girl while you were dancing.
As a matter of fact, she was holding me.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you sit right here in the patio. The folks will come in this way. Oh, that's it. Only hold up your head, like you did the first time I saw you. There. Oh, that's perfect. Now, you stay right there and wait.
Okay, darling, but do hurry. I've got the shakes.
Well, Miss Brent, that's quite a pose. But I wouldn't try it in a high wind. You might take off.
Very funny. I'm in the aisle.
I wonder if you could stand the shock of my saying that I dislike you intensely.
Well, dear, when I have the time, I'll sit down and brood over it. But right now, please go away.
Not until I've had a few words with you. Peter and I are going to be married next month.
Is that so?
Yes, and in the meantime, he needs protection from a certain kind of woman.
Oh, he certainly does.
Are you going to leave town, or are you going to force me to scratch your eyes out?
Oh, look, will you stop being a dope?
Why, you...
Well, that was a silly thing to do. Now I'll just have to hit you right back.
Ouch! Why, you contemptible little nothing. Who do you think you are slapping me? Oh, why, you do that once more and I'll tear your hair out of all the nerves.
This isn't nice at all.
Oh,
Control
I'll show
yourself.
you. I'll show you. You stop shushing me, you little tramp. I'll kill you for this.
Oh, okay, sister, you asked for it.
Ow! Let my hair go. If you think you can come in here and ouch and do anything you want to, ow! Let go of me. He's got another thing coming, and I'm just the one who can do it.
Oh, you stuck me. She stuck me with a ball.
Yes.
Francie! Francie! Helen!
Let go of me. Let me go.
All right, Peter, I got that one. I saw it. I saw the whole thing. Take that redhead out of here.
Oh, Mr. Morgan.
Father, I can explain. Now,
Take
please
her
don't.
out of here.
I hear voices. Oh,
Mother. Mother, darling, I'm sorry. Mother, are you all right? Mother!
Quick, someone get some smelling salts. She's fainted. Come on, Francis. Take her away.
Quiet, isn't it?
Very.
Oh, it's so nice to be alone.
Yes, isn't it, darling? Oh, Peter, what are we going to do? Anybody'd think I wasn't your wife, including me. If ever a girl felt unmarried, I do. Look, darling, do you think your father might be cooled off enough so that we could tell him?
Oh, I'm going to try. He's making a speech at the university tonight. I'll catch him there so he can't yell too loudly.
Well, it's been a whole week since that fight. And this is the first time we've been alone.
Hey! Hey, you two over there.
What do you think you're doing?
What? Oh, hello, officer.
Well, you better make it good. It's against the law to hold necking parties on the side of a public highway. Now, what have you got to say for yourself?
Nothing. That is, look, officer, wait a minute. You've got to understand.
Make it good.
We've never had a chance to tell anyone before, but, well, you see, she and I are married.
Oh, you are you?
Yeah.
Then why don't you go home?
Well, Bob, does everything meet with your approval?
Oh, yes, Mr. Lloyd, but all this talk about universities and schools brings back my college days.
Really? Where did you go?
I went to Cornell.
You did?
Yes, and I was also voted the most likely to succeed.
Really?
Yes, and that made the 27th time the school was wrong.
Well, didn't that upset you?
Well, it might have, but I just held myself in check and said, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
What did you say?
Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, smokers, when the gremlins start ganging up on you, that's the time to look for pleasure. The pleasure of a swell cigarette.
And Old Gold fills the bill perfectly. Its superb blend of many fine tobaccos, including a touch of costly, extra flavorful Latakia tobacco, is conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps guard against cigarette dryness.
So look to Old Gold and light an Old Gold for more smoking pleasure. But remember, they've tripled in popularity, and billions of them are going to our men and women overseas. So if your dealer was sold out today, we're extremely sorry, but do ask again for Old Gold next time. We're doing our best to keep up. And your patience will be rewarded when your dealer says,
Old Gold, here you are.
Old Gold, the cigarette conditioned with apple honey to help prevent cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure.
Yes, this is Harold Lloyd again. Peter and Francie are desperate. Imagine it yourself. Married for a whole week and never having a chance to be alone together. They've made several efforts to tell Peter's father about their marriage, but every time something happens. Francie got into a fight at the prom with Helen, who had been Peter's fiancée. His mother had a heart attack, and his father was fit to be tied. But Peter has determined to make one last effort. He goes to the university and catches his father just as he is going into the assembly hall to make a speech.
Father, you'll have to listen to me for a minute.
I tell you, I haven't got time. Later.
Dad, listen.
I said later.
Dad, you've got to listen. Francie, that girl, she's not Keith's girl. She's my wife.
What did you say?
I said that girl is my wife, and I might add, she's the finest wife a man ever had.
Are you mad, Peter?
Completely. And I hope it's a permanent condition.
I won't have you throwing your life away.
It's my life.
While you're a member of my faculty, you'll do as I say.
Well, then consider me no longer a member of your faculty.
What are you two shouting for? We can hear you in the auditorium. Father, are you all right?
I'm all right. It's this boy.
Peter, what on earth's the matter?
I'm glad you're here, Mother, and you too, Helen.
Be quiet. You know your mother has a weak heart.
I won't be quiet. I've been quiet long enough.
Mr. Morgan, what's the matter?
There, you've done it again. Get some water. Get a doctor. Get somebody.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's me, Francie. Peter.
Where are you?
On the fire escape. Outside the window. Let me in.
Peter, for heaven's sake. Oh,
What happened? What fell?
Oh, just that Murphy bed. The maid calls it Walter because it's like her husband, always falling down. It even fell down once when I just closed the drawer of the desk.
Here, I'll help you put it up.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Francie, why couldn't you talk to me on the phone? I've got to talk to you. And that man downstairs, he wouldn't let me come up in the elevator.
Peter, it won't do any good to talk. I've made up my mind, darling. I'm going back to New York.
Well, let's stop a little while and talk it over anyway.
Peter, I can talk much more lucidly with you over there.
If you go, I'm going with you.
No, Peter, there's your work and your mother to think of. I was just ready to go. The train leaves at 4.
I can't go back down right now. There's a policeman standing down on the corner.
Well, he may have gone.
I'll look and see. Well, there are 2 of them now.
Oh.
Walter didn't fall down that time.
No. Well, I guess you'll have to stay for a little while.
Yeah, guess I'll have to. Where does that door go?
Closet.
Are you sure you haven't left anything? I'd better take a look. Nope, nothing here. Walter's still up.
Try the desk I think I left some books in the desk. Will you return them for me?
Certainly.
I couldn't keep just one, could I, Peter?
Why not?
Well, will you autograph it for me, please?
What shall I write?
Whatever you want to. Here, let me see. Francie, darling, I love you. Please never read beyond this page. Oh, Peter. Oh, Peter, darling, I can't go.
Oh, now you're really making sense, darling. Walter?
Walter? Shh. Who is it?
It's Mrs. Morgan. May I come in?
Mother, what'll I do?
Well, you'll have to go down the fire escape, darling. Here, hurry.
What do you suppose she wants?
Well, we can't wait to find out. Hurry.
All right, goodbye, darling. I'll see you later.
Yes, goodbye. Oh, hello, Mrs. Morgan. Please come in, won't you?
Thank you. Since you know who I am, it simplifies what I have to say. I found out everything about you and Peter.
Oh, Mother, I'm so glad. You know, we've been frightened to death to tell you we were married. I had begun to think I might lose him.
I think if you don't mind, I'll sit down.
You mean you didn't know we were married?
No, I didn't. This is the first I've heard of that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I wouldn't have blurted it out like this for anything. Oh, how's your heart? How do you feel?
I think I'm going to feel fine.
But your heart?
My dear, I only have heart trouble when it's convenient. When my husband raises his voice, it saves such a lot of bother.
Oh, no, that's wonderful.
Listen, I don't care who you are. Even if you are the president of the university, it's against the rules for men to come up here. Besides, why aren't you in school?
I'm playing hockey.
Well!
Now, young lady. Mother! Well?
It's all right, Mr. Morgan. Mother knows about Peter and me.
Oh, she does she? How chummy. Now, Miss Brent, you look like a practical young lady.
Father, please.
Don't interrupt. Miss Brent, just why did you marry my son?
Because I love him. I want to be his wife.
Marrying you means Peter is throwing away everything important in his life. In the end, it'll make you as unhappy as it will him. The simplest solution is a quiet divorce. If you insist upon being unreasonable, I'll be forced to ask Peter for his resignation.
Father, you're not grading papers now, nor dismissing class.
Come, Mother. I have to get back to the university. Come on.
Come on. Come here. Go there. 30 years I've had of it. All for good old Sharon, our alma mater. Laugh when you want to cry. If you laugh, don't laugh too loud. Don't wear a red dress even though you love red. It's too conspicuous. Love old Sharon. Love it even when it's breaking your son's heart.
Coming, my dear.
Coming? I'm going.
It's all right, Mr. Morgan. I am going, too.
Thank you.
More tea, Francie.
Thank you, Mother.
Oh, this is wonderful. I feel so free.
Yes. Doesn't one feel free?
New York's going to be so much fun. We can go where we want to.
Do what we want to.
Wear what we want. And no husbands to bother us or...
Oh, Mother, you don't feel good about leaving.
Oh, I know I don't, Francie.
Well, as a matter of fact, neither do I.
But what could I do? I just had to go through with it.
Oh, Mother, it's all my fault.
Oh, now, don't you worry about me. You've got trouble enough of your own. Oh, heavens, what happened?
Well, I can't imagine. Just a minute, I'll find out. Porter? What happened?
You ladies stay in your compartments and don't worry. We just ran into a car at the crossing.
Oh, heavens. Was anyone hurt?
No, ma'am. There didn't seem to be nobody in it.
Oh, well, that's good. Oh, by the way, Porter, you can make up our berths. I'm in the next compartment.
Yes, I know.
Well, good night, Mother.
Good night, darling.
I see no necessity, Peter, for placing the car across the track and having it wrecked. The porter said compartment C. Here we are.
Father!
Well, Mother, I've come to take you home. This nonsense...
Oh!
All right, Dad. Make your mind up. Which do you want most, Mother or the university?
Don't be ridiculous.
Dad, you weren't always like this, but it looks to me like when you grow up, you're apt to turn into a crab.
Well, what would you suggest?
That you forget everything but what your honeymoon was like.
All right.
Who's there?
It's I.
Go away!
I was in that wreck. The train struck me. Oh, my heart! My heart!
Father, why didn't you tell me? Here, come in, lie down. I'll get you home. We'll get you back to the doctor.
What the heck is going... Peter. Oh, Peter, how did you get here?
Now, what sort of a honeymoon would this be without me?
Oh, terrible, darling, but... what about your father?
He's on his honeymoon. In there.
Oh, darling!
The sign say, ma'am, quiet as requested for the benefit of them who has retired.
We're retiring, Porter. Come on, darling.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd.
Linda Darnell.
And Lee Bowman.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Joseph Cotton in Clarence. See you then.
Vivacious Lady was presented by arrangement with RKO Studios, producers of None But the Lonely Heart. We wish to thank 20th Century Fox Film Corporation for the appearance of Linda Darnell. Miss Darnell is currently working in the 20th Century Fox picture Hangover Square. Mr. Lee Bowman appears through arrangement with Columbia Pictures and will soon be seen co-starred with Rita Hayworth and Janet Blair in Columbia's Technicolor production Tonight and Every Night. Now remember, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. It's conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and gives you more smoking pleasure. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stars of stage, screen, and radio, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
City in New York, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program which brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedy. Tonight plays The Show-Off, starring Fred Allen. And here is the director director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play, The Show-Off, really presented quite a casting problem. You see, the ideal person to portray the role of Aubrey Piper had to have these characteristics. He had to be a radio comedian at one time. He had to talk through his nose. He had to have large, baggy eyes. And he had to have a wife named Portland. So, after months of searching, we came to the conclusion there was only one man that had all these attributes. And here he is, Fred Allen.
Well, Harold Lloyd, I remember you. You used to be in the movies.
Fred Allen, I remember you. You used to be on the radio.
Gosh, my grandmother used to take me to see you in pictures, Harold.
When radio first started, my mother used to put a crystal set in my cradle.
Really?
I'd tune you in with my safety pin.
Now, wait a minute, Harold. We can't be that old. It must have been two other guys, Montgomery and Ward or somebody.
Could be. Fred, I understand that you have just completed a picture called It's in the Bag.
Well, how did you know, Harold?
You're advertising it under each eye.
And under each knee, if you'll take a look at my trousers. But let's forget my assortment of bulges for the moment, Harold. How about telling the audience about tonight's play?
All right, Fred, here we go. Our story tonight takes us to Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn is a quiet little place at the end of a bridge. It's noted for its cemeteries, a tree that grows there, and its baseball club, the Dodgers. At the other end of the bridge, there's another city. It's called, Oh, yes, thank you. New York. Now, Brooklyn is also noted as the home of an assortment of rather odd characters, not the least of whom is Aubrey Piper. Aubrey has recently blown into the Fisher home as the suitor of daughter Amy, and you can tell exactly how the rest of the family feels about him if you listen to what Mother Fisher has to say.
I tell you, Clara, I've never heard anybody talk so much in all my life. It's a miracle to me how Amy stands for him.
They say love is blind, Ma.
Well, it ain't deaf. Clara, he darn near talked the ear off Pop the other night, telling him he was a big executive of the New York Central Railroad. Bosh.
Listen, Ma, for your information, he's an attendant in the baggage room. A big executive, my eye.
Amy thinks he's a bigger man than the president. Oh, there goes your brother working on that fool invention of his again. Joe?
Yes, Ma?
Stop that hammering. What'll the neighbors think at this hour?
They'll think I'm hammering. Gosh, Ma, it's only 8 o'clock. I got a lot to do.
There'll be enough noise when Amy's boyfriend gets here.
Oh, him. Is that windbag coming again tonight?
Shh. There's Amy now.
Oh, hello, Clara. Well, what's the matter with all of you? What are you looking so glum about?
Can't expect us to be as happy as you, Amy. Everybody don't go around with a millionaire.
Well, Aubrey may not be a millionaire yet, Ma, but just give him time.
Yeah, he'll need plenty of it.
You sure got on your glad rag, sis. Mr. Big must be arriving early tonight.
Yeah, must have been a slow day down at the baggage room.
What baggage room? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Aubrey Piper. He works in the Grand Central baggage room.
Who told you that?
My husband told me. He has lunch in the same drugstore with Aubrey every day.
Oh, that's how much he knows.
And what about that story he gave us about the draft board? Says he was turned down because of a floating kidney.
Well, Aubrey has a floating kidney. He told me so himself.
Well, why doesn't he buy an anchor for it? Floating kidney. That's something else Frank found out about. Frank knows a man on the draft board. Aubrey was turned down because he's colorblind.
Oh, isn't that silly? Why would he lie about a thing like that?
Child, that man would rather lie than tell the truth any day in the week.
Oh, so long, Mom. I'm going home.
Not a bad idea, Clara. When he gets here and starts talking, you'll never get out.
Yeah, you said it. Mark my words, Amy. That fellow's a four-flesher. Uh-oh, here he is now.
I'll get it.
Hello, folks. And, Amy, how is my little lammy pie? You look sweeter than the cellophane on a lollipop.
Hello, Aubrey. Here, I'll take your hat.
It's a Hamburg. You can smell the onions on it. And how is our sweet little gray-haired mother this evening?
I was all right till you came in.
You're a little corny, Ma. I'll send that joke in to Can You Top This? Clara, leaving so soon?
Yes, I've got to be getting home. Good night.
Sit down, Aubrey. Oh, you must have had a hard day.
Oh, yes, it has been trying, Amy. Decisions to make every minute, important cases to handle.
You mean suitcases, don't you?
I had a long conference today with the board of directors. They wouldn't think of ordering even a Dixie cup without getting an okay from me. Well, Joe, my boy, how's the young Thomas Edison?
Okay, Mr. Piper.
And how's the invention coming along?
I'm still working on it.
The War Department can use his silk process in the making of parachutes.
You know, I perfected a substitute for silk that would have put every silkworm in the country on relief.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir. My silk had twice the luster, twice the wear, at 1/2 the cost. I tell you, Joe, my boy, if the brass hats had listened to me, this war would have been handled differently.
And how did your silk invention work?
Very simple. The liquid was squirted through the filaments before the threads were tied together.
Before the threads were tied together?
Yes, sir. You know, I toiled day and night perfecting that silk process for parachutes, and then the big boys turned it down. Why? Because they thought I was a nobody.
Oh, that's your father. Open the door, Joe.
Okay, Ma. Before you tie the threads together, you squirt the liquid. Oh, hello, Pop.
Hello, son. Here's the evening paper, Ma.
Oh, thanks.
Well, if it isn't Father Fisher, the head of the family. A family's like a glass of beer. It's not the same without a head.
Hello, Piper.
And how's the big chief tonight?
Don't slap me on the back.
Can't take it, eh, Popsy?
I told you not to slap me on the back. I never saw such a pest in all my life.
Pa, please.
Well, tell him to keep his hands off me.
I've got the old boy's goat. You're not mad, are you, Popsy?
Popsy.
Well, hi-ho, alack-a-day, folks. I've got to get along.
Oh, Aubrey, must you leave so soon?
Now, where do you think you're going?
To the opera, Popsy. They're playing Verdi's Rigoletto tonight. Looks as though Verdi's got another hit.
The opera? Oh, I'd love to go, Aubrey.
Well, some other time, baby. Business before pleasure, you know. I can't disappoint Mr. Hollister.
Mr. Hollister?
Paul Hollister, president of the road, you know. Oh, he's an opera bug. Has 2 seats all season in the Diamond Horseshoe.
You're going to the opera with Paul Hollister?
No one else but Popsy.
Oh, yeah? Well, then, tomorrow, Piper, I'm having lunch with Harold Ickes.
Why, that's impossible. Ickes and I are having lunch at the Waldorf. Well, I must be off, Lammy Pie.
Good night, Aubrey.
Good night, Lammy. Good night, Marconi. Good night, Mother and Dad. I'll bring you back a Figaro from the opera.
Going to the opera with the president of a railroad. Who does he think he's fooling? Now, you listen, Pa. Clara told me tonight that Aubrey works in the baggage room, gets $150 a month, and not a penny more.
I'm surprised they give him that much.
You tell Clara to mind her own business, Ma. She took the man she wanted, and I guess you took the one you wanted. And if I want Aubrey Piper, I'll take him.
Well, remember this, Amy. If you do take him, be sure that you keep him. And that he keeps you. And don't be coming around crying for your pop to help you out.
Aubrey Piper can support me. He's told me so himself.
Oh, Amy, has it gone as far as that?
It's gone further. If you want to know, we're engaged.
What?
Yes, and we're going to be married.
Married? When?
Next Wednesday, that's when.
Holy smoke.
Oh, mercy me.
Married to that pie-eyed Piper.
Well, the Fisher family certainly doesn't approve of Amy marrying Audrey. Why, Ben Grauer. Don't tell me that's the Fisher dog, and he, too, disapproves.
Well, not exactly, Mr. Lloyd. He's my dog, Pecksniff. He's such a bad little fellow, I don't dare leave him alone in the house.
Why, Ben, he looks so harmless.
Well, don't let his looks fool you. Now, Pecksniff, now go on over in the corner while I talk about old gold, will you? Hey, Pecksniff, stop licking my face, will you? Flattery won't get you anywhere. And stop eating my script. Here, Pecksniff, stop chewing my cuffs. Will you cut it out? Oh, Pecksniff, my trousers. That dog makes me so mad I could... Hey, what am I carrying on like this for? I know what to do. I just say, why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, smokers, take it from me, when you're being pestered by a pooch or anything else, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Especially today, there's nothing like the comfort and pleasure of a fine cigarette. But you won't get that comfort and pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, or dry. Therefore...
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold superb tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps guard your smoking enjoyment.
But that's not all.
To give you a smoke of extra zest, extra flavor, a touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco is added to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos.
Yes, extra flavor plus extra special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. Soon as you can, try a pack. Now, back to the Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation of The Show-Off, starring Fred Allen. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Aubrey and Amy have now embarked on the sea of matrimony. It is several weeks after their marriage, and Aubrey has brought home a little surprise for his bride.
Well, Lammy Pie, here it is. Just a small token of my affection for you.
Aubrey, an automobile. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, but I thought it was impossible to buy a car these days.
Not for little old yours truly. I put a little pressure on and got a priority. One of my best friends is the smiling Irishman. How about a brisk spin around the block?
Oh, I love it.
Well, step in, Lammykins. Let's go places.
Oh, isn't this simply grand?
Rolling along the open road in a high-powered car, a pleasure fit for a king. Well, first now, we'll warm up the motor.
Oh, Aubrey, this is the happiest day of my life. Won't it be wonderful when we go on our honeymoon? When are we going?
Well, it depends, Lammykins. It's a little difficult right now, gas rationing and all. But when I get to Washington, I'll drop in and see Chester Bowles. Chet's head of the OPA. He'll get us a B car.
Oh, will you teach me to drive sometime?
Oh, no time like the present, Lammy Pie. Driving is really simple. This is the gas here, you see. Here's the brake. Now, to shift the gears, you...
Is it supposed to do that?
Well, it's fluid drive. I guess I forgot to put in enough fluid. I'll try it again. Now we're all set. Amy, get ready for your first driving lesson. Now, to start, you put your foot on the gas pedal and press down.
Aubrey, dear, slow down. There's a red light ahead.
Red light? Why, that's a green light.
Why, Aubrey, you must be colorblind. Aubrey, be careful.
Careful? I'm driving in the safety zone. Now watch this, Amy. I'll accelerate.
Aubrey, you just missed that old lady.
Now look, to make a right turn, you...
Aubrey! You're heading to that drugstore. Aubrey! Aubrey, look what you've done. Right through this plate glass window. Oh, now what's going to happen?
Hey, who does that guy think he is? Superman?
Chris Drivers, he's alive!
I almost killed that poor old lady.
Here. What's going on here? Who was driving this car?
I was, officer.
What were you doing in this Jeep driving up on the sidewalk? Ain't the street good enough for you?
That other car crowded me off the road.
What other car? You like all Sunday drivers with your alibis? Let me see your owner's license.
My license? Why, certainly. When you see the name on my... Why, that's strange. I don't seem to... Why, I took my license out at lunch at the Union League Club.
Is that so? What's your name?
Aubrey Piper.
You two stay here. I'll get the license number on the car.
Aubrey, dear, aren't you always supposed to carry your license with you?
Well, to tell the truth, honey, technically this car doesn't belong to me.
It doesn't belong to you. Whose car is it?
Well, legally, it's still the property of a friend of mine. Harvey Albright, one of the boys down at the office. Merely a question of transferring the ownership, a bill of sale, a few...
Hey, Mr. Piper, I think you'd better come along with me.
This is preposterous, officer. I demand to know the charges.
You've got no registration card. You could be driving a stolen car. You drove through a red light. You smashed this plate glass window. And you've been drinking.
Drinking? I've never touched a drop of liquor in my life.
You've been drinking martinis. I can smell the olives on your breath. Come along.
I warn you, officer, this incident will be called to the mayor's attention immediately. The little flower isn't going to like this.
Little flower, huh? You're talking through your buttonhole. Come along, Big Mouth. You can tell it to the judge.
Yes, sir. I tell you, the citizens of this borough are left entirely unprotected. Where was LaGuardia when I needed him most? Probably down at the opening of a new butcher shop, throwing out the first meat hook.
Oh, LaGuardia, my eye. You were in a spot, and it cost Father $1,000 to get you out of jail.
Clara, please.
Amy, you make me tired, too. That was practically Pop's life savings. Seems to me your husband might stop blowing off for a minute and think that over.
Oh, for heaven's sake, be quiet, both of you. Joe, stop that hammering.
What's that, Ma?
I said stop hammering. There are headaches enough around here.
Speaking of headaches, Aubrey, how come you're not working today?
I took the day off. I'm house hunting. Can't stand that hovel we're living in anymore. We're thinking of moving into a home of our own. Place on Shore Road I rather like, duplex.
Oh, well, Amy, I just don't understand you. How you can talk about moving to the swellest part of town when my husband had to pay your rent this month.
That's a lie. Aubrey, how can you let us say that?
Now, honey. Don't get upset. Don't get excited. There is a certain amount of truth in your sister's remark.
What?
I was, shall we say, temporarily pressed this month. Hollister away in Washington, Chase of the Chase National out of town.
Oh, come off that high horse, Aubrey. You and Amy will have to come here and live. My husband isn't paying your rent next month.
Oh, that's the phone. Answer it, Amy.
Okay, Ma.
Probably your pa. He's late tonight.
Hello? Yes? Yes, this is Mr. Fisher's home. No, this is his daughter. What? What's happened to him?
Oh, is something wrong? Something wrong with pa?
Well, how serious is it?
Oh, he's been hurt. Clara, he's been killed. I know it. I know
Now,
it.
just a second, Ma, darling. Let Amy talk. Let's find out what it is.
And brought to the hospital? We'll be right over, thank you.
Oh, tell me, Amy, what happened?
Now, listen, Ma, there's nothing to worry about. It's not serious. Pa had a little accident over at the defense plant.
my.
They took him to the hospital. We've got to go over right away.
Now, don't worry, folks. I'll get the finest surgeon in the country if I have to fly him in from the Mayo Clinic.
Oh, I don't know how I'll stand for it, Clara. If I let that windbag husband of Amy's live here, it won't be a week before he's telling folks that he's letting me live here.
Well, it's too late now, Ma. I'm afraid you'll just have to bear it. It'll be some time before Aubrey lands another job.
Well, there's one consolation. Your poor pa being in the hospital, he won't have to listen to that everlasting gab. But it's going to be pretty hard, all of us living here on what Joe makes. Well, guess we'll have to manage. Oh, I guess that's them now. Open the door, Clara.
All right, Ma.
Hello, everybody. Here we are in toto in the flesh. One big happy family.
Hello, Ma. Hello, Clara.
Hello, Amy. Set your suitcases down. I declare I don't know where I'm going to put everybody.
Any place at all, Mom. Tell the canary to move over in his cage. Just bunking here for a day or so, you know. Expect to call any day now to join Hollister down there in Washington.
I bet Hollister can hardly wait.
I'll fix up pa's room for you, Amy. Leave the suitcases here, dear. Aubrey will bring them in later.
Yeah, suitcases are his specialty. Or is that part of his distant past?
Amy, you come too.
All right, Mom. Oh, answer the door, will you, Aubrey?
Sure thing, Lammy Pie. Coming. Well, my good man, what can I do for you?
Does Mrs. Fisher live here?
She certainly does. Whom do I have the pleasure of addressing?
I'm from the Consolidated Insurance. My name is Gill.
Well, step right in, Mr. Gill. Glad to see you. Have a chair.
Why, thank you, Mr.
Piper's the name. Aubrey Piper. Mrs. Fisher is inside with my wife. She'll be right in.
Oh, that's all right.
Tell me, Mr. Gill, anything coming to Mrs. Fisher because of the accident?
Well, yes, not much, but we hope it'll tide her over until Mr. Fisher recovers his health.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Of course, Mrs. Fisher is always welcome in my home here. But she's an independent old soul, always talking about being a millstone around my neck. Wants to move into a place of her own. I tell her she's foolish.
Oh, very nice of you, Mr. Piper, to feel that way.
Well, people tell me I'm crazy, but that's the way I am. So you're in the insurance game, Mr. Gill.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting field, insurance. Was in it myself for 10 years.
That's all.
Yes. I liked it pretty well, but I got out after a while. No future. Transportation's my line now. Say, you look like a go-getter. Why don't you come over and work for our outfit? We're on the lookout for smart young men.
Well, gosh, I'll have to talk that over with my wife, Mr. Piper. Sounds like an attractive idea, all right.
Aubrey, will you bring in the big suitcase?
In just a minute, Amy, dear. There's a gentleman here to see your mother.
Oh, Ma, there's somebody here to see you.
Coming. Nobody can't get a minute's peace in this house.
This is Mrs. Fisher, Mr. Gill, and this is my wife, Amy. This is Mr. Gill from the Consolidated Insurance Company.
It's a pleasure, lady.
How do you do, Mr.
Oh, dear me, I don't know anything about insurance. Come in here.
What is it, Ma? What's the matter? Oh, how do you do?
How do you do? I'm very pleased to meet you. And now about your husband's policy, Mrs. Fisher. Here's our check for $1,000.
You're sure there's no trick in it?
No, there's no trick, Mrs. Fisher. That's money we like to pay, and we don't like to pay.
Yeah, I guess that's the way I feel about taking it.
I know what an independent little lady you are, Mrs. Fisher. Why, your son-in-law here's been telling me that you had some foolish idea you were a millstone around his neck.
Oh. What else did Mr. Piper say?
Why, that's about all. He didn't like her feeling that way. Well, you've got a nice little home here with Mr. Piper. No reason for you to move out.
Now, Clara, what did I tell you? Didn't I say he'd be telling folks that he was letting me live here?
Now, Ma, not in front of Mr. Gill.
I don't care who it's in front of.
Why, Mrs. Fisher, your son-in-law didn't mean any harm.
I think I know what he meant better than you do, Mr. Gill.
Oh, Ma, please.
Well, I guess I'd better leave. I seem to put my foot in it somehow. Good day, all.
Well, of all the low-down, contemptible tricks.
Now, Mother, wait a minute.
What do you mean telling people this is your house?
He didn't mean it, Ma.
Now, the whole thing was merely a misunderstanding, Mother dear.
Now, look here, Aubrey Piper. We know all about you and your misunderstanding.
Clara, are you trying to tell me...
She's trying to tell you that you're a fool and a liar and a show-off.
Well, for a fellow who doesn't have a cent, who's out of a job, and who's in bed with his entire family, Aubrey certainly puts on a terrific act.
You know, Mr. Lloyd, that reminds me of the time when I was an actor. I'm a modest fellow, but I must confess, as an actor, I was terrific.
Oh, is that so? Tell me, what do you remember most about your acting career?
Well, without question, it was the time I played Hamlet. Mr. Lloyd, it was wonderful. Now, just picture it. The audience is tense, excited, waiting for me to make that great speech. I walk to the edge of the stage and begin, to be or not to be, that is the question. And then, Mr. Lloyd, would you believe it, I forgot the next line.
What happened, Ben?
Well, there I was, blushing and stammering, simply furious with myself, so I whispered to one of my fellow actors in the wings, and I asked him what was the next line.
Did he tell you?
Of course he did. He said...
The next line is...
Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Ah, yes, smokers, whenever anything goes wrong, that's the line to remember. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Enjoy its grand extra flavor, plus its special protection from cigarette dryness. You see...
Old Gold's magnificent blend of many fine tobaccos, including a touch of extra flavorful Latakia tobacco, is specially conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness.
So keep it in mind. Old Gold, a better, keener, tastier smoke. But if you can't get a pack right off, please remember, even though we're producing all the cigarettes we can, without sacrificing one iota of Old Gold's superb quality, the men and women in our armed forces get first consideration in this production. But we're doing our utmost to assure fair distribution of all remaining Old Gold cigarettes. So if you had to be content with substitute brands today, be content in the thought that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may possibly have Old Golds. And now, here's Harold Lloyd and The Show-Off, starring Fred Allen. Okay, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, there's trouble in the Fisher family with Pop in the hospital and Aubrey in disfavor with his in-laws. Yes, sir, adversity is staring our hero in the face and has made him a different man. Listen for yourself now, and you will hear how this change has infected the family.
Aubrey, Clara is trying to tell you that you're a fool and a liar and a show-off.
Mom! You keep out of this, Amy. This is for your good as well as his.
Well, what do you want him to do, Mom? I want him to behave like a man and stop pretending he's something he isn't. Now who can that be?
Why, he must be crazy, whoever's at that door. Just a minute, for heaven's sake!
Ma!
Why, Joey, what's the matter with you?
Have you gone crazy pounding on the door like that?
Mercy me, what's happened to your boy?
My invention, they bought it.
Whoopee! Joe, darling, how wonderful.
Congratulations, Joseph, my lad. I knew we'd put it over.
Why, I just can't believe it.
Here it is in the paper. Brooklyn youth makes important chemical discovery. $100,000, Mom.
Oh, well, Ma, don't you understand? Joe sold his invention for $100,000.
And we'll make $1 million before we're through, my boy.
Wee! Now you keep out of this. What have you got to do with it?
Well, it's a funny thing, Mom. But you know, I signed all the papers this afternoon in the lawyer's office, and Aubrey has something to do with it. He gave me an idea.
What idea could he give you?
Well, remember what he said about squirting that liquid through the filaments before you tie the threads together?
Now, Joe, he was just repeating something you told him the day before.
Yes, but you see, he got it backwards.
Yeah, he would get it backwards.
Yes, but Ma, that's what made the whole thing work. Aubrey got it backwards, and it worked that way.
Oh, what's the difference? $100,000? Why, it's a fortune.
Joe, my lad, if you're wise, you let me handle that money for you. I'll double it inside of a week.
I'll bet.
Funny thing about lawyers, Ma. When I first talked to them, I closed the deal at $50,000. And when I went up there today, they had the contract all made out for $100,000.
And they're getting away with murder at that.
Oh, keep still, you. You don't know anything about this at all.
Well, maybe I don't. But they thought I did.
Who thought you did?
The lawyers. I went to see them Saturday afternoon after you told me, Joe, that they were interested.
Well, I'll be darned. And what did you tell them, Aubrey?
Simply that I was head of the family, that they were taking advantage of your youth. I told them the deal was off unless they doubled the advance, gave you one half the net, and marketed the product at their own expense.
Did they know who you were?
Well, I merely told them I was connected with the New York Central Railroad.
Well, I certainly have to give you credit, Aubrey. That's the way the contract reads, all right.
Oh, Lord, I'll never hear the end of this.
Gee, that's wonderful, Aubrey.
I'll have to give you a little commission on this deal, Aubrey. You certainly deserve it.
Skip it, my boy. I want you folks to have a good time on that 100 G's. Just depend on me, and every dollar will go an extra mile. Yes, sir, I'll be joining Hollister down there in Washington. And Joe, my boy, I'll be looking after your interests every day. If necessary, I'll take it to the top. Right to Truman.
Oh, Aubrey, you're wonderful.
You're only saying that, Amy, because it's true. This is Fred Allen.
This is Harold Lloyd saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Appointment for Love, starring Virginia Bruce. See you then.
Fred Allen has just completed for producer Jack Scarborough the hilarious comedy It's in the Bag, released by United Artists. Now, until next Sunday night when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Appointment for Love, starring Virginia Bruce, this is Ben Grau saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars and the greatest comedies. Tonight's musical comedy, the radio version of the Paramount Picture success, You Can't Ration Love, starring Dick Haymes and Betty Rhodes. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. An interesting letter from a listener, and I quote, "Dear Mr. Lloyd, I'm not a grumbler, and I can prove it. I haven't a drop of gasoline in my car, and I'm willing to walk 2 miles to the market. I don't have any points to buy meat, so my husband and I will eat eggs for the next 2 weeks. We don't mind rationing at all. My only concern is the rumor that the senators in Washington are considering a bill to ration love. Don't let them do it, Mr. Lloyd. That's asking for too much." Unquote. Madam, you're in capable hands. I introduce you to a great star who is going to fight your battle in You Can't Ration Love, Dick Haymes.
Thank you, Mr. Lloyd.
Dick, I understand that you're being co-starred with Betty Grable in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production, Billy Rose's Diamond Horseshoe.
That's right.
And, Dick, I understand that you do a lot of scenes there where you kiss Grable.
That's right.
Well, what about Harry James?
Oh, I'm sorry, but he's not my type.
Hardly. Dick, you know that you play a college man in our show tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a very lovely co-ed who's going to play opposite you.
Oh?
I'm referring to the little girl who played the lead in the picture, You Can't Ration Love, and is the first lady of television, Betty Rhodes. Betty, how do you feel about going to college again? I mean in the play.
Oh, I'm very happy about it, Harold. Especially when I discovered that I'm majoring in Haymes. Haymes. I understand we have several love scenes.
And I had to be a comedian. Well, on with the show, which in this instance is quite a departure from our usual run of plays. You see, it's a musical about a new world, the Hepcat world. And it starts, of all places, in a movie theater. The feature picture has just ended, and it's time for the newsreel. Let's hear what the newscaster says.
Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Love is being rationed at Adams College, the oldest co-ed school in America. Statistics show that in 1941, there was an equal number of male and female students, and everybody was happy. In 1942, the ratio changed from 3 women to every man, and the girls began to wear skirts that were shorter, and the vogue for sweaters reached its peak. And in 1945, did you hear a man's voice in that crowd? No? Well, there is one. Listen.
My name is John Simpson. I am one of the 5 men left at Adams College.
You are? Oh, you are? Well, why haven't you registered with the Love Ration Board? Hey, girls, we got another candidate for the Love Machine.
Do you need a machine now?
Well, you see, it's just a gadget that registers your point value. Bubbles here kisses you, and the love pressure gauge records how many ration points you're worth.
The higher it goes, the more points you're worth. 15 points is normal.
But you can't ration love.
Oh, no? Well, listen, small, weak, and droopy, you're now listed as a commodity shortage.
Ooh. With a triple X priority.
Well, what's the X for?
Exceptional.
All right, now step on the machine, and here we go. Only 2 points. You aren't even an amateur. Well, Bubbles, here it's a week since love rationing started, and already I'm out of points.
Well, match. You've been dating that beautiful hunk of man Pete Jordan all week. And, honey, he takes a lot of points. Now, you take 2 points, Simpson.
They ought to call him 3-point Simpson. His head comes to a point, too.
I think he's cute in a gruesome sort of way.
You do? Well, now, look, give me 3 reasons.
Well, the first is he's a man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the other 2 reasons don't count.
Say, that gives me an idea. If I can remodel that 2-point character into, say, a 25-point item and then farm him out to the other girls, I can make 23 points profit per date. Then I can own Pete Jordan.
But that's black marketing. Oh, well, excuse me, I've a high priority down at Lilac Lane.
Who's a lucky fella, huh?
Any fellow I can find.
Say, Lilac Lane. Bubbles, you're a genius. Just the place to build up that 2-point Simpson into a 25-point number. Ever been down to Lilac Lane before, Johnny?
No, I haven't, Miss Hammond. Now, as I was saying, oxygen and fluorine form no compound, but oxygen and chlorine...
Oh, what a night for romance. Why, it's everywhere. Oh, Johnny, it's in the air. Can't you smell it?
That's not romance, that's fertilizer. I think we'd better go back.
Oh, now, wait a minute. The poor horse likes it here. The green grass and quiet and the moonlight.
Did you say something? Oh, pardon me.
John, you remind me of my father. You're so shy and so gentle and so fine.
Please, Miss Hammond, you're crushing my tie. Besides, it's 8:30.
Love has no hours.
That is a scientific inaccuracy.
So I'm working overtime.
What's that?
Bubbles must have discovered a man.
But that sounded like a wolf howl.
Well, that's one way of warning the pack to stay away. Let's listen to him, Johnny. It may help you. Bubbles' boyfriend, Cupid, really knows how to pitch that woo.
Now, Cupid, say nice things to me.
You mean right here?
Oh, certainly.
I don't want to.
Say nice things to me.
Oh, all right, Bubbles, but first put that club away, will you?
There. Now, let's hear him.
You're so beautiful. You're tender. You're so fine. So far, so good. I mean, so fair. Oh, gee.
Now, say it with your eyes open.
Oh, you're so fine, so gentle, so kind, so...
Oh, Cupid, you're so strong. You overwhelm me.
I do?
Oh. Kiss me. More. Oh, you beast, you! More.
Honey, you're holding me so tight I can hardly move my arms.
How can you say that, you brute, you? Oh, why is it that some girls get all the romantic fellas? Now, you take Betty. Her boyfriend is so fierce, so wonderful, so soft, so romantic, and so virile.
Said I was virile.
Well, you are, Johnny. Tell me about yourself. I know so little about you.
Well, I come from a long line of professors. I tutor in Greek mythology and in trigonometry.
My, but you've lived. And we have so little time to discover each other, Johnny.
Yes, it is getting late, isn't it?
Johnny, do you always go to bed at 9 o'clock?
Oh, no. Sometimes I go to bed at 9:15.
Well, in that case, Johnny, I'd better sing you a lullaby. You're completely unaware, dear, that my heart is in your hand.
So for love's sake, won't you listen and try to understand? I dream of you more than you dream I do. How can I prove to you this love is real? You're mean to me more than you mean to be. You just can't seem to see the way I feel when I am close to you. The world seems far away. The words that fill my heart, my lips can't seem to say I want you so, more than you ever know, more than you dream I do. I dream of you.
Oh, Betty, that was awful pretty. You know, I used to sing in the church choir.
Oh, really, Johnny? Well, that makes you a natural for the Adams College varsity show.
Well, what do I have to do?
Just sing like Dick Ames.
And now back to Harold Lloyd and tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, You Can't Ration Love, starring Dick Ames and Betty Rhodes. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Kaiser builds ships, Douglas builds planes, and Betty is building a high-point groove character out of a low-point square. According to the jargon of the Hepcats, it means she's making a glamour boy out of 2-Point Simpson. Thus far, she has sold him the idea of wearing a zoot suit with a replete. The scholarly Simpson is completely bewildered as Betty continues her campaign to make him a 30-point man.
Now, what's that?
Well, that's a rhythm ballad?
Oh, no, Johnny. That's a jump tune. Now, dig this.
Do what?
Dig it, boy. Watch this.
That's, top pop. That's the kind that the slick chicks like.
Right, man. Now you gated up.
Gated up?
Yeah, that means you know the score. You're hip. You're now a full-fledged groove character.
Well, then send me solid with that last lesson, The Art of Lovemaking, huh?
Hey, Johnny Simpson, I never taught you that. Where did you learn that?
Well, I've been studying nights. Besides, if inorganic compounds can get that way, why can't we?
Let's put it to music at tonight's rehearsal, hmm? Gee, Bubbles, look out front.
Yeah, the whole female population of Adams is out for tonight's rehearsal. I'm a great press agent, and I love to be pressed.
Yes, and they've all got that hungry look.
After what I told them, they'll eat 2-Point Simpson up. Do you know what he's selling on the black market? He's selling for 5 points more than beautiful hunk of man Jordan.
Bubbles, you gotta go out and tell the girls he's off the market.
Oh, I've sold too much stock to tell those she-wolves that. Well, you've enough points to start your own OPA.
Well, he's off the market. It's final. Give him back their ration points.
Oh, I get it. You're in love with him yourself.
Well, what if I am?
All right, but I'm going to need police protection.
Hello, chicken. What's kicking?
Oh. Hiya, Gator. See you later.
Hi, above. Feeling groovy tonight?
Well, aren't you the solid cinder?
Reet. Icky. Gee, it's wonderful. No one talks English anymore.
Well, look out front. The co-eds in wolves' clothing are awaiting your performance.
Betty, I want you to know how I feel about a lot of things. Since you took me in hand.
Well, Johnny, it's all right.
Oh, no, I owe you an awful lot. I don't know why you've been doing all this for me. Oh, that sounds like my cue, Jackson.
Well, you're really solid, Simpson. Go on out and send them.
Ah, if my heart could only find a voice. Ah, me, if my heart could only find a voice. She'd hear something new and thrilling. Would she but bestow a willing promised kiss of springtime that makes the lonely winter seem long. You are the breathless hush of evening that trembles on the brink of a lovely song. You are the angel glow that lights a star. Oh, the dearest things that I know are what you are. Happy arms will hold you, and someday I'll know that moment divine when all the things you are.
Oh, heavenly music.
Johnny, oh me, oh my.
Give me. Oh, man, isn't he grand?
Oh, please, girls. Let go of my clothes. Let go of me.
When do we get a date?
I'm all dated up.
You sure are. I've got you for 30 points Monday.
You're mine for Tuesday night, lover boy.
What's this all about?
Haven't you heard? 30-point Simpson. You're the new love potion on the market.
I'm what?
Love potion. Oh, Johnny, drug me.
I'm sorry, Johnny. Believe me, I am.
So, I'm the square you've built into a groove character, huh? And you sold me on the black market for 25 points.
30, Johnny. But I tried to buy him back.
Yeah, I'll bet you did. You with your ration book full of extra points and your shopping bag full of that ham steak Pete Jordan.
But, Johnny, if you'll only let me explain, I'll tell you exactly
nothing.
why.
Goodbye.
But, Johnny, where are you going?
I'm going down to the drugstore and get me a malted. A double malted.
Oh, Harold,
Yes?
You look a little tired.
Well, this radio business is pretty exacting. Rehearsals at all hours of the day. Matter of fact, I was at the studio this morning at 7 a.m.
But that's not so bad, Harold.
Just imagine yourself this morning, right out of bed. You've got to get to work bright and early, and you're in an awful rush.
Oh, but just suppose your shoelaces are tied up in big knots, and you can't untie them to save your life. Well, listen, friend, don't go to work in your stockings. Just remind yourself to say,
"Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold."
Yes, indeed, smokers. You're stepping into real enjoyment when you get the swell extra flavor of an Old Gold, plus its special protection against cigarette dryness. You see,
Old Gold's grand blend of fine tobaccos, including a touch of costly, fragrant Latakia tobacco, is specially conditioned with apple honey to help preserve natural moisture, to help prevent cigarette dryness. So, for a better, keener, zestier smoke, light an Old Gold.
But friends, please remember, while we're producing all the cigarettes possible without sacrificing any of Old Gold's quality, the men and women in our armed forces get first consideration. However, we're doing our level best to assure fair distribution of all remaining Old Golds. So, if you must be content with substitute brands today, be content to know that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may have Old Golds. And now to Act 3 of You Can't Ration Love, starring Dick Hames and Betty Rose. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
My advice to any senator who would listen is you can't ration love. Ask Betty. She's an authority. The career of 2 Point Simpson has skyrocketed. His last black market quotation was 70 points, with plenty of takers, and the end isn't in sight. Heavenly Simpson, as he is now called, has become a recluse and dares not venture out after dark. He even wears dark glasses and a false beard to disguise himself. He hates women, and particularly Betty.
Well, I warned you, Betty, that falling in love is no joke, especially if you've fallen as many times as I wish I had.
Gee, Bubbles, I've just got to see Johnny, but I can't get near him long enough to explain.
Oh, you've fallen for that goon boy, haven't you? Well, just leave it to Mother.
What's cooking, Bubbles?
You know that scene in the last act of the show where Johnny sings to you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the marriage scene, in the grand finale, why don't I get a real judge to play the part and marry both of you on stage? Can I go with you on the honeymoon?
Hey, wait a minute. What about a marriage license?
Well, in this state, only one person needs to apply.
Yeah, but what happens to the actor who plays the role of the judge?
Ah, leave him to me. I'll take care of him.
But what are you going to get? Where are you going to get a real judge?
It so happens that I know a judge who was once a character actor at Paramount.
So?
Well, he married so many people in pictures that he decided to go into the business for himself. See, Judge, there he is on the other side of the stage. Oh, he's the most unhappy man in the world.
Why?
Well, ever since he began to sing like Dick Hames, he's had no private life of his own.
That's so. Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, see that girl over there, the one standing next to him?
Yeah.
Well, she's very much in love with him, and he's very much in love with her, but they're both very stubborn people.
Yes. Well, I'm not in the habit of marrying stubborn people.
Oh, but they should get married. They'll be very happy once they do.
That ain't the way I heard it. Well, now, what do you want me to do again?
Well, you gotta marry them fast during the mock wedding ceremony and the grand finale. And this is it.
Oh, you mean on stage?
Yes. Oh, you're not afraid, are you?
Oh, say, it's a good thing I've got my union card. Paid up, too.
Oh, go ahead, Judge. There's your cue.
Lucky thing I didn't forget my book. See, she's a pretty nice-looking gal. Not a bad-looking boy, either. All right, hold hands. That's it. Now, young man, do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife?
What are you doing on this stage?
Came to marry you.
Go on, Judge. That's a great start.
Now, young man, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
No.
Well, this is very confusing. Now, let's start again. Let's start again here. Young lady, do you take this young woman or this young man here to be your lawfully wedded husband?
Yes.
Well, that's 50%.
But if he doesn't want to marry me, I don't want to marry him.
Simpson, you'd better off be married. There's a pack of she-males out there just waiting to tear you limb from limb. I don't know why.
Is that so? I'll have you know that I...
Oh, well, we're progressing here. That's 75%. Now, do you, John Simpson, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? Say I do.
Now, look, I don't like you.
You don't have to. You ain't me marrying me. I wouldn't marry you. You're too skinny.
Now, wait a minute, Judge. You're talking about the man I love.
It turned into a spite campaign. You really hate me, Simpson?
I do.
There, you said it. And do you, Betty Hammond, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband, for better or for worse?
I'll take him just as he is, Judge.
And you can have him. I now pronounce you man and wife.
Gosh, I'm a married man.
And, Johnny, I wouldn't sell you for 100 points.
You are the angel glow that lights a star.
The dearest things I know are what you are.
Someday I'll know that moment divine when all the things you are
Now, this is Harold Lloyd.
Dick Ames.
And Betty Rhodes.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Burgess Meredith and Paulette Goddard in Standing Room Only. See you then.
You Can't Ration Love was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of the picture Practically Yours. Dick Ames can be heard in his own program, Everything for the Boys, sponsored by Autolite. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobacco is conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and gives you more smoking pleasure. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stage, screen, and radio personalities, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present The Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight, The Palm Beach Story, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Young.
Now we have the honor of introducing...
Oh, I beg your pardon, Claudette. I thought that was in my script.
Oh, that's quite all right, Bob. You've stolen my lines before.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, darling. It's just that my eyes, sometimes in this light...
I know. You have double vision.
That's right.
I remember that time you tried to play both ends of the love scene, and Also, the dog that was sitting on my lap.
Well, now, wait a minute, will you?
And then be the husband who came in and found us.
Listen,
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like I'll have to introduce myself.
Oh, no, now you're almost as bad as Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the greatest honor tonight of introducing to you for the first time on the air a man who has rocked the world with laughter, whose name is as familiar in Zanzibar as it is in Zanesville, Ohio. The inventor of the horn-rimmed spectacle, the director and host of the Old Gold Comedy Theater. He was born a number of years ago in the town...
No. Excuse me, Claudette. Now, I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm really not running for the presidency. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Harold Lloyd. Thank you. I'm delighted to be here, and thank you, Claudette.
All right.
Now then, let's get down to business. Bob, in the Palm Beach story, which we are doing tonight, you play Tom Jeffers. Claudette plays Jerry Jeffers. You and Claudette are married, very broke, and having a little argument.
Was that unusual?
We find you at the beginning of the story browbeating your wife just because a nice old man gave your wife $700.
Huh. Did a nice old man ever give your wife $700?
We'll disregard that. Claudette, as Jerry Jeffers, what did you do with that $700? Now, don't answer if you don't care to.
Well, I paid the rent, and I paid the grocer and the insurance, and had my hair done, and bought this gold lame dress, and had $14 left, which I saved for my husband. Isn't that wonderful?
That's all very well, Jerry Jeffers, but there's just one little question you haven't answered.
What question, Tom?
Why? Why this alleged nice old man gave you $700?
Oh, no reason.
Is that so?
No.
He just $700, just like that.
That's right. Oh, it was charming. You have no idea how it makes a girl feel to have a man say, "Here's my roll, peel yourself off something nice."
Is that so? I suppose sex didn't even enter into it.
Oh, of course it did, darling. No, I don't think he'd have given it to me if I had hair like Excelsior and little short legs like an alligator.
This is very illuminating.
Well, you don't have to get so rigid about it. It was all perfectly innocent.
Yeah.
He was just a very nice, kind, rich, generous old man.
Where did you meet him?
You'll die when I tell you.
Well, go ahead. Kill me.
In the bathtub.
In the bathtub?
Yes, isn't that a scream?
It's a yell. What were you doing in the bathtub?
I was hiding from him.
Hiding from him? What kind of games do you play around here when I'm out? How much water was there in the tub?
Well, I was standing in it, you idiot.
Standing in it?
In my pink negligee. What's the matter with you?
Well,
now, look, he was just a funny little old man the manager wanted to rent our apartment to. And as I wasn't dressed yet, I hid in the bathroom. Then he walked in. Some people have no sense of privacy.
what did he do then? Take a bath?
No, he was just terribly sorry to hear we were losing our apartment. He said he'd been young and broke, too, a long time ago. And then he gave me $700 and left.
And that's all?
Well, I did kiss him goodbye.
In the bathtub?
On the cheek. I half expected him to sprout some wings and fly out the window.
Yes, it does sound like a fairy tale. So you just tell me where this kind, rich, generous old man lives, and I'll take him back his $700 and thank him in my own way.
I don't know where he lives, darling. I don't know his name or anything about him. And I don't think they'd give the money back. I mean the grocer and the butcher and the drugstore. And you really couldn't blame them after they'd waited so long.
Yeah, that's right. Rub it in.
Oh, I didn't mean to. But it's such a wonderful feeling to have all the bills paid and be able to look everybody in the eye. I like that feeling. It's like a fresh start now that we're all paid up. This is much too expensive for you, Tom, although I know you just wanted it to be nice for me.
Where would we move to?
Well, I wasn't thinking about me. I just meant you.
Huh?
Look, darling, I'm no good for you. Honestly, I can't cook or sew or whip up a little dress out of last year's window curtains. I'm just a millstone around your neck.
Just when did you get this idea? This afternoon?
No, I've had it for a long time. Now, don't you see? By yourself, you could live in a little room somewhere, or even move in with your brother and pay your bills and maybe even get ahead a little.
Yeah. Who would you be moving in with?
Oh, well, that's no problem. You can always find a good provider if you don't care what he looks like. I'm tired of being broke, darling.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh, no, don't talk to me in that tone of voice. If you hadn't done it a long time ago, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Jerry.
What?
Sit on my lap.
No.
Well, sit on the arm of the chair then. There, comfortable?
No, take your arm away.
Well, can't I just hold your hand?
Oh, I have a feeling this is all going to end very badly.
It's all going to end very well. I've got a man interested in my invention. He's already got $50,000. And if we can just raise the other 49...
I know, but they never raise the other 49, and then they go away, and then you start looking for a new one.
But I'm bound to crash through someday.
But I don't want it someday. I want it now while I'm young and can still laugh and dance and enjoy myself. Oh, darling, I'm sorry to tell you this, but men don't get smarter as they grow older. They just lose their hair.
Thanks.
No, you don't have to thank me. I'm not being so nice. Don't you see, I could be so much more help to you as a sister.
Oh, shut up.
Now, as your sister, if anybody wanted to go out with me, I'd naturally...
Shut up.
You just aren't practical. And take your arm away.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh, stop it. Darling, something has to be done. The terrible trouble with us is that we're in love. And every time I try to be sensible, you put your arm around me and breathe Jerry in my ear, and my knees start to turn to water. And
Jerry.
Oh, shut up.
Where are you going?
Going downstairs to see if they have any cigarettes.
Well, I'll go for you.
No, I'd like to get out of the apartment for a while. It smells too much of love.
Well, what are you taking your coat for?
The lobby's a little drafty.
Oh, then why don't you let me go down for you?
No, I want to go by myself.
Hello?
Tom, I'm in the phone booth in the lobby.
Oh, what's the matter? Didn't they have any cigarettes?
I didn't come down for cigarettes. I lied to you.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Darling, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to divorce you.
But, Jerry, you can't get a divorce. They cost a lot of money.
No, the next husband always pays for that.
Oh, you have him all picked out, have you? Suppose I won't give you a divorce.
Well, then I'll become an adventuress.
Oh, will you stop talking like an idiot? I can just see you starting for China in a rowboat.
No, you're thinking of an adventurer, dear. An adventuress never goes on anything under 300 feet with a crew of 80.
Jerry, for heaven's sake, please.
Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, darling.
And so the curtain falls on... Hey, wait a minute. What? That's not a cue for a sound effect. Sound man, come here, please.
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, I'm Harold Lloyd.
I know your sister, Celluloid.
Oh, wait, now, never mind the jokes. Let's just get the sound effects right.
Look, mister, I only got 2 hands. You guys don't care how many sound effects you write in. Why, in 20 seconds, I gotta open and close 8 doors, break 10 panes of glass, wreck 2 trains, make the sound of 6 guys walking with rubber heels on gravel, and if that ain't enough, before the story ends, I gotta lay an egg.
Well, why be irritated? Light an old gold. So, Jerry Jeffers, you went to Palm Beach. How did you get there?
It was really very simple. Any girl could tell you how to do it. You just stand in front of the gate marked Florida Special.
You mean any pretty girl?
Well, thanks.
You're welcome. And what do you say?
You say you lost your ticket.
And that your grandmother's dying of pneumonia, I suppose. To whom do you tell this whopper?
I happened to tell it to the Ale and Quail Club, a group of rich millionaires who were going hunting.
What were they hunting?
Quail.
Well, I could have guessed that.
Well, frankly, yes.
And did they treat you nicely?
Well, I got there.
Without mishap?
Without my clothes.
What? Now, look here, young lady.
Now, will you stop misunderstanding me? I just happened to be in the car ahead to get away from Sweet Adeline and a little shooting when the conductor got a little irritated and disconnected the car.
Oh, so you were left on the train without any clothes?
Yes, all I had was a suit of pajamas.
Well, you had me a little worried there for a moment. And then you met...
John D. Hackensack III, the richest single young man in the world.
What was he doing there?
He was traveling in a lower berth.
And how did you meet him?
I stepped on his face.
Excellent. Yes, sir. I've often wanted to myself.
Well, he turned out to be a very nice young man. He bought me $38,000 worth of clothes in Jacksonville.
Oh, he did he?
Mm-hmm. And by the way, how did you know I'd gone to Palm Beach?
Don't get off the subject. $38,000 worth of clothes. I thought those millionaires were very careful.
He was. He wrote it all down in a little book. It was quite romantic, as a matter of fact. His yacht was beautiful.
Oh, we're on a yacht now, are we?
Yes, we yachted the last leg of the voyage.
I suppose it was all very proper.
Yes, he was a perfect gentleman.
Yeah. Anyway, you're on the yacht with John D. Hackensack III, who was no doubt gazing into your eyes.
Tom, you have an evil mind. I told you he was a perfect gentleman. Do you write everything you spend in that little book, Mr. Hackensack?
Well, it isn't really as bad as it looks. It's just something I learned in childhood. It pleased my grandfather. I write it all down, but I never add it up.
Oh.
You know yachts are very dull.
Yes, I can see what you mean.
They are less dull, however, with you aboard.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hackensack.
Please don't misconstrue what I said. I assure you that I didn't mean anything in any way out of the way.
Oh, I trust you, Mr. Hackensack.
Your trust is not misplaced, Miss
Jeffers, Mrs. Geraldine Jeffers.
Oh, yes, what a beautiful name. You have left your husband, I take it?
That's right.
You know, I really don't approve of divorce.
Oh, well, isn't the Princess Gentimilia your sister?
I was afraid you'd bring that up.
Hasn't she been divorced 5 times?
No, thrice. She was annulled twice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did he beat you?
Who?
The brute you were married to.
Not often. No.
A drunkard, I presume.
Not a congenital one or anything like that.
Are you going to marry again or give up the whole distasteful idea?
Oh, I might weaken again if I found the right man.
I see. And what would he be like?
Well, just somebody who was reasonably well-to-do so that I could give Tom the $99,000 he needs for his airport. You see, after all, he fed me and clothed me and was very sweet to me.
When he wasn't beating you?
Huh? Oh, he didn't beat me very hard, just normally. And if I could give him a sort of going-away present, I'd feel better about the whole thing.
I see.
I'm not quite sure that you do, but...
You're protecting this man again.
What?
He wishes to sell you for $99,000.
What?
The man is a vermin. Of all the filthy things I've ever heard of, he should be incarcerated. No court of law would even... How does he want it?
In cash, I think, would be nice.
So I won't stop the check. I understand. There is a name for such reptiles.
Oh, I don't think he'll ever get it. It was just a kind of an idea.
No, but I'll not sully the sweet ocean breeze by mentioning it. I'm not in the best of shape, but if I ever meet this Mr. $99,000 Jeffers, I'll thrash him within an inch of his life.
Well, then I hope you never meet him.
I suppose he's large.
Well, he isn't small.
Ah, this is one of the tragedies of this life. The men most in need of beating up are always enormous.
And so they came to Palm Beach. As they came up to the dock, Jerry noticed someone, a familiar face. She turned to John D. Hackensack III.
Wait a minute, John. Wait, you wait right there. Tom, why did you follow me down here for anyway?
Well, you're my wife, aren't you? You're making a fool of yourself, exposing yourself to all sorts of dangers that I promised to love, honor, and protect you from.
Oh, look, don't you understand? I've left you. I'm not your wife anymore. You're not my husband.
Oh, Jerry, darling.
Don't, stop it. Now, don't put your arms around me.
Oh, honey.
Tom, don't kiss me.
Well, I must say you do know the best-looking men on the pier.
Oh, Princess, this is the Princess Gentimilia. My brother, Captain McGlue.
What?
Captain, we should have met sooner. And if I'd seen you around, we would have. This is my brother, Captain Hackensacker. Captain McGlue. That's an odd name.
Yes, isn't it? How do you do, Captain?
I'm not a captain. That's my sister's joke because I own a yacht.
Well, that's my sister's joke because I don't own one.
Well, I'm very glad to meet you. Your sister didn't tell me that she had a brother here.
No, I just dropped over and...
And of course you're staying with us.
No. We wouldn't want to inconvenience you. We'll go to a hotel.
Inconvenience us? Bobo puppy. We practically run a hotel anyway. This'll give the servants some exercise. Your brother's a very fine-looking man. You know, you look exactly alike.
Really?
I suppose he's married.
No. He's entirely free.
Oh, you don't tell me.
Now, look here.
Don't pay any attention to Maud, Captain. Her bark is worse than her bite.
Yes, that's what you think, Snoodles. And now, Captain, you take my arm. Hmm? What did you say you were captain of?
I didn't say a word about it.
Oh, how wonderful it is meeting a silent American again. All my husbands were foreigners, and such chatterboxes. I could hardly get a word in edgeways.
They certainly must have been.
You know, Captain, I have a feeling that I'm going to like you.
They make a handsome couple, don't they?
Pardon?
My sister and your brother. It would be nice if something came of it.
Oh, yes, wouldn't it? Be wonderful for him.
The captain's a big fellow, isn't he?
Yes, isn't
You look exactly alike.
he? Oh, yes, don't we? You know, people always tell us that.
I am not grousing.
You are too.
I am not. I'm being very reasonable. I merely want to know why the Captain McGlue of all the idiotic names.
Because I want him to finance your invention for you. He seems to have something against my husband, but as my brother...
I wouldn't allow him to finance a pack of gum for me. I still would like to know why I'm to be called Captain McGlue.
Wasn't that your mother's name?
What, Captain McGlue? Oh, really, Geraldine, her name was McGrew.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, darling. I remembered it as McGlue.
Well, what am I supposed to be captain of? A garbage scow?
Couldn't you have been a captain in the last war?
Sure, I was 11 years old at the finish.
What about the Boy Scouts?
Wonderful. I could go around building bonfires on the drawing room carpet.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I really meant it for the best.
Well, I suppose you did, but why did you ever do it in the first place?
Because you had your arms around me.
I suppose this Captain Hackensacker, this Snoodles, ever put his arms around you?
Of course not.
Then yachts must have changed since the last time I was on one. That's what they build yachts for.
Now, just a minute. What about your friend, the princess, that you're cutting such a groove with?
Princess?
And how did you get down here?
I flew.
Well, where'd you get the money?
Same place you did.
The cute little old man?
Yeah, well, he isn't cute. He has a wart on the side of his nose.
So he came back.
Yeah, he rented the apartment next door and came to see you. He wants us to get together again. Look, Jerry, don't you think we owe it to him? Just let me go out and poke Snoodles in the nose, just once.
Yes?
Excuse me for popping in. Mac, did you happen to bring a tuxedo with you?
I did not.
That's too bad. In a pinch, you can wear one of mine.
I won't be here that long.
Oh, that's too bad, old man. I wanted to get to know you better. However, I'm very glad that you showed up just when you did.
So am I.
Good. I needed a male member of Jerry's family.
Well, you have him.
Fine. Now, I have a certain thought.
I have a certain thought also, and it's that bracelet you gave her.
Mac?
I'm very glad you brought that up.
Mac is delighted with it, Snoodles.
He shouldn't be.
He isn't.
Oh,
Fine.
look,
The first bracelet that my sister got, I punched the fellow right in the nose.
I can see we understand each other perfectly.
Look, if I could trust you boys not to slug each other, I'd like to make an exit right about here. I feel like a bone between two dogs.
Oh, we're going to get along all right together. You see, Mac, Geraldine's future and this little plan I have, which I had better discuss with you before springing it on her.
Well, that's mighty decent of you, Snoodles.
You think so, really? That would have delighted Grandfather. He always thought me something of an ass.
Bright old boy, wasn't he?
Oh, very, very.
Look, I think I'll be running along.
Good. I have so much to say to your brother.
And you have a lot to listen to.
And I have so much to say to you at the dance tonight. Darling. Well, toodaloo.
Pip, pip.
Isn't the music divine? I'm dancing on clouds.
Oh, you have a nice little voice.
Oh, thank you. I used to sing in college.
With a mandolin?
Yes, but I wouldn't play it around the house.
Would you be around the house much?
Not any more than you wanted me. I have an office, not that I do much in it. Say, perhaps Max would come and help me.
Oh, that would be wonderful. You two could plan the airport together.
What airport is that?
Oh, the most remarkable invention you ever heard of. A suspended airport right in the middle of a city, stretched like a tennis racket.
Really? You know, I might be able to help him. In fact, I will help him. Why not?
You will?
Of course I will. Up to a certain point. How much will a working model cost?
$100,000.
I think I'll be able to do it all right. Let's consider the model built.
Oh, Snoodles, you're wonderful.
You don't like to dance with me, do you?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Well, then why do you let me flop around?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's better. What's Jerry's husband like?
Who? Oh, just a flop.
A big flop?
Yes, any way you take it.
Well, he won't be such a flop with $99,000. Snoodles will give it to him all right.
What's this about $99,000?
That's how much her husband wants.
You mean before he'll give her a divorce?
Oh, I love you like this, with lightning flashing out of your eyes.
Did she tell you that story?
Why should we talk about that heel when you're here?
Did she tell you that?
The big muscle in your arm contracted and squeezed me deliciously. Do it again.
Now listen,
No, you listen to me. I've got so many sweet things to say to you.
You know, Geraldine, I've never been so happy before in my life. You freed me of a certain timidity from which I've always suffered. And now with you and Mac in the airport, I can see great days ahead, full of fun and everything.
I'm sure of it, Snoodles.
By the way, I have a little surprise for you later tonight, so don't be surprised.
Well, what is it?
Well, if I told you what it is, then you wouldn't be surprised anymore.
Well, I wouldn't do anything too surprising if I were you, Snoodles. You never can tell how those things are going to turn out.
I'm persuaded you'll be delighted.
I certainly hope I will be.
Yes, if you'll just leave your window open onto the balcony.
Why, Snoodles!
Oh, no, it's not what you think, really. When I climb, I get dizzy.
So, you're a fast worker, aren't you?
You got a lot of nerve to talk.
So you couldn't even wait a decent interval, you and your princess. I hope you're very proud of yourself, Captain McGlue.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
No, let go of me, you big pullover.
I'm the one that has the right to...
I know I'm an idiot, but I suppose it's when you've been fond of somebody for a long time. You shouldn't have come down here. You should have given me a little time to get used to the idea.
Well, maybe I should. But you can't blame a man for trying to hold on to something that he loves. That he always has loved. And always will love.
Oh, you're going to make me cry.
Jerry.
No, you're forgetting the airport. You're forgetting everything that counts.
Jerry.
Now, listen to me just this once, will you? I've always done what you wanted, and it's always turned out to be a disaster. Oh, good night, darling. Sleep tight. Your room is right through that door.
Well, it seemed funny sleeping with a sitting room between us.
And the door's locked.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Well, nevertheless. Good night, dear. Well, what are you waiting for?
Well, don't you kiss your brother good night?
I don't know. I never had a brother.
Well, you have one now.
Oh, don't be silly.
What in the world is that?
Well, that must... Oh, that's Snoodle's surprise.
Why, he's got a whole orchestra down there.
Oh, he shouldn't do things like that on a night like this.
Oh, Jerry.
Don't start that again.
You really want it that way?
Please, Tom, it has to be that way. There's no other way possible.
Okay, I guess you know best.
Good night, dear. I'm ready to get undressed now.
Yes, of course. I'm just a brother. We're big children now.
Yes, good night.
Okay, Jerry. Good night.
Oh, Tom.
Huh?
Just a minute. I can't get the zipper in the back of my dress. Would you mind before you go?
Glad to. They're not making zippers like they used to.
Nothing's like it used to be.
Well, you'll have to come over here to the light.
Here, is that all right?
A little too high. Better sit on my lap.
Well, now, I don't think...
Oh, it's all right, sister.
There, now can you get it?
So it doesn't mean anything when I kiss the back of your neck, like this.
No, nothing.
When I squeeze you, like this.
You know I'm ticklish.
Or when I turn you around and kiss you, like this.
Oh, Tom. Tom, this is costing us $99,000.
Do you love me?
It's costing us the airport and all your chances.
Do you love me?
Oh, it's useless and impractical and wonderful.
Do you love me?
Yes, darling. I love you. I love you. I love you.
That's all I've wanted to know.
Claudette, Bob, that was wonderful. It's a great story. But, look, you haven't told the audience what happened to John D. Hackensacker III
Oh, he married my twin sister.
and the princess.
She married my twin brother.
Well, that sounds simple, I think. But, look, with all these twins running around, are you sure that you were married to the right partner?
Of course we're sure.
Or are we?
Huh?
Now, next week's show... something wrong, Carl?
Something? Everything's gone wrong today. My first violinist has broken his second string for the third time. 3 of my musicians are wearing brown shoes with their tuxedos. 2 of my musicians aren't wearing any shoes at all. My tuba player has the hiccups, and everything he plays sounds like a march.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Yes, that's right. Light an Old Gold and enjoy a better tasting cigarette sprayed with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness. You know, a really flavorful smoke is swell when you get it at the peak of smoking perfection, not dry and harsh.
That's why Old Gold's grand-tasting blend of many choice tobaccos seasoned with costly, flavorful Latakia leaf is sprayed with apple honey. This helps hold in the natural moisture and guards against cigarette dryness.
So why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And when you ask for Old Golds at your cigarette counter, remember this. They've not only tripled in popularity, billions of them are going to the men and women overseas. So if your dealer says,
"Sorry, we're out of Old Gold,"
don't be irritated. Just keep on asking till he says,
"Old Gold? Sure, we've got some today."
Yes, we're sincerely sorry there aren't enough Old Golds to go around. But please be patient, and we'll keep on doing our very best to get them to you.
This is Harold Lloyd saying thank you and good night. See you next week.
The Palm Beach Story was presented by arrangement with Paramount Pictures, producers of Our Hearts Were Young and Gay. Robert Young is currently appearing in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Canterville Ghost. Claudette Colbert can be currently seen in David O. Selznick's Since You Went Away. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night until next week's Comedy Theater when we present Ball of Fire, starring Gary Cooper and Lucille Ball. And in the meantime, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Enjoy a better-tasting cigarette sprayed with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stars of stage, screen, and radio, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present The Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, Take a Letter, Darling, starring John Hodiak and Susan Hayward. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight, Take a Letter, Darling, was cast in a very psychic manner. Because when we asked ourselves, now, who would be a perfectly virile young man for our lead? A little voice said,
Johnny Hodiak.
And when we asked ourselves, now, who would combine charm and humor and rugged individuality, a little voice said,
Johnny Hodiak.
So we listened to that little voice, and it grew into a big, strong voice which said the very same thing.
John Hodiak.
Welcome to Comedy Theater, John. Pull up a microphone and make yourself broadcastable.
Thank you, Harold.
I hope you managed to find a leading lady, John. You'll need one, you know.
Yes, I know. And I had an experience similar to yours, Harold, because when I asked myself, who's a beautiful girl with poise and sophistication and charm, a little voice said,
Susan Hayward.
Well, now, isn't that amazing? Probably both of us are wired for sound. But what did you do?
I listened to that voice, and it grew stronger, but it always said the same thing.
Susan Hayward.
Welcome, Susan. What do you think of our psychic powers?
Quite impressive. Do you tell fortunes, too?
Indeed, I do. I huddled with my prognosticator this afternoon, and I can safely predict that you and John are going to give as delightful performances tonight as John is giving in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Marriage is a Private Affair, and yours, Susan, in Paramount's And Now Tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Now, let me begin this way. Once upon a time, a very shrewd advertising man said, it pays to advertise, and made himself a lot of money. And once upon a time, Tom Verney, a very shrewd young man, said, it pays to be in advertising, and made himself a lot of trouble. It all began when Tom carried 6 feet of muscle, 2.5 feet of shoulders, and a letter of introduction into the offices of Atwater and McGregor, advertising specialists.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I have a letter of introduction, A.M. McGregor.
Is it about a job?
Well, yes.
You want to know something?
Well, yes.
You'll get the job.
Well, yes.
Yes. The more I look at you, the more I'm sure you'll get the job. Chump.
Chump.
Third door to the right. Just walk in.
Thanks, pal.
Don't mention it, chump.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for McGregor.
Well, you found her. Close the door. Come on in and sit down.
Well, I am sorry. Dooley didn't tell me McGregor was a lady.
Is a lady. You have a letter from him? May I see it?
Yes, here.
Tom Verney, huh? I might be able to use you. What have you done?
Well, nothing much. I had an income and lived as I pleased. Shipped aboard freighters twice, once to the Argentine, once to Portugal. I was bodyguard to a banker, played pro football for a couple of years, but, none of it was work.
Piggy bank empty?
That's right.
College graduate?
Yep.
Do you like advertising?
Not particularly.
Well, that's a fine start. What do you like?
Well, I guess I'm childish, but that's my secret.
Stand up.
Huh? What?
How do you look in clothes?
Clothes?
Yeah, I mean a decent suit or tails.
Well, isn't this suit decent? I've worn it for 2 years, haven't been arrested once.
Please answer my question and try not to be cute.
Pardon me, fire away.
Do you dance?
Fairly well, no prizes.
Are you married?
Nope.
Any obligations?
What kind?
Female.
No.
Well, you're a little on the gargantua side, but I'll take a chance. You'll start at $50 a week.
$50?
When you're worth more, you'll be paid more.
Well, thanks. But what am I?
My private secretary.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about shorthand or typing.
Oh, we have girls in the outer office for that. Your duties will be more personal.
I see. Miss McGregor, I came here because I needed money, but if what I'm thinking is right, pardon me while I go out and start digging a nice clean ditch.
Oh, just a moment, Mr. Verney. Believe me, I won't hurt you. Your 3 predecessors made the same mistake. It was probably the night work that fooled them.
Night work?
Mm-hmm. You see, a woman in advertising has an edge and a handicap. She's a woman. That's the edge. But so are the wives of the executives she has to deal with. And that's the handicap.
Oh, and they think that that they...
You're learning, Verney. And that's what we're up against tonight. We're dining with a Mr. and Mrs. French. He has a $2 million advertising contract that I could use, and a wife that I could choke.
Can't say I blame her for being suspicious. You're quite beautiful.
You're learning. And that's why I need you.
To choke the wife?
Oh, no, you won't have to go that far. Just a little extra pressure when you're dancing with her should do the trick. See what I mean?
I'm learning.
How does the job strike you?
Repulsive.
$50 a week.
Impressive.
You'll take it?
Positive.
Good. Now dash over to Barton's and get yourself a full-dress suit. Here's the address. I'll pick you up tonight at 7. You'll probably need alterations. Hurry now and ask for Mr. Barton personally.
You Mr. Barton?
I'm Mr. Barton.
Miss McGregor sent me.
Oh, Mr. Verney. Miss McGregor phoned about you, so you're the new secretary, eh?
Yeah, I'm the new secretary. Let me see some soup and fish. I have to pick one out.
Now. My men have taken care of everything.
What do you mean?
Well, tails, top hat, stick, gloves, complete gentleman. It's all ready for you.
Stick?
And I have a little surprise for you, Vernie. You're going to get 2 business suits also. You lucky dog, you.
Don't poke me in the ribs. How do I know this stuff's going to fit?
My dear boy, I have been dressing Miss McGregor's secretaries for years. But we'll try this coat on just to make you happier. My, but you do have broad shoulders and large biceps. Wrestle?
With you?
Well, please, certainly not. No, indeed. I was just making chit-chat.
Well, this coat's too tight.
Maybe and maybe not. Miss McGregor likes a form-fitting coat.
I'm wearing it.
Miss McGregor is buying it.
Oh, I see. Well, what would you do if I held out for a large one?
Unfortunately for you, I should be forced to telephone Miss McGregor. Now, wait a minute. Don't bunch your shoulders and don't stretch your arms. You'll rip the coat. Oh, you huge beast.
I thought that was a ripping good scene, didn't you, B.W.?
Oh, frankly, H.L., I didn't think Mr. Barton had to get upset. Supposing Tom did rip a coat. Did you hear what Barton called him? A huge beast.
Oh, but B.W., you must remember that Barton is an artist at his work. Every thread and stitch in that coat was a work of art. And with one stretch of his arms, Tom ripped the coat to shreds. Now, why shouldn't Barton be annoyed?
Oh, come now, H.L. You know that when situations like that arise, we have a magic formula.
Oh, of course. Gee, someone should have told Barton. Someone should have said to him, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
H.L., truer words were never spoken. Yes, smokers, why be irritated? Light an old gold. When you need a minute to straighten yourself out, that's the time for the comfort and pleasure of a fine cigarette. But you know from experience that you get no pleasure if your cigarette is dry and harsh. Therefore,
to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's magnificent tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps guard your smoking enjoyment.
And smokers, that's not all.
To give you a smoke of unusual richness, of delicious, matchless flavor, a touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco is added to Old Gold's great blend of many great tobaccos.
Yes, and it all adds up to the keenest smoke ever. Old Gold, with its extra flavor, plus the special protection of apple honey, which helps guard against cigarette dryness. So, friends, play it smart. When little annoyances come your way, just say, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Yes, light an Old Gold and see for yourself why they've tripled in popularity.
Yes, this is Harold Lloyd to tell you that Tom Verney carried off his first assignment with flying colors. While Mrs. French spread her wings and Tom spread the oil, McGregor spread the contract before Mr. French and got 5 winks, 3 hand squeezes, 2 knee nudges, and 1 important signature. And McGregor was grateful. She doubled Tom's salary. Yes, McGregor knew a good man when she saw one. That is, secretarially speaking. And she knew an unhappy man when she saw one, too, because the next day in the office she said,
Verna, you did a fine job on Mrs. French. What did you say to her?
I did what you told me, that's all.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
You don't like your work, huh?
Well, I don't feel honest. I don't even feel like a man.
Do you want to quit?
No.
Why not?
I need the money.
Oh. Vernie,
Right.
what do you think of me?
How do you mean?
Well, personally, what's your opinion?
You're a very successful woman, beautiful and clever, that's all I think.
Vernie, do you think you could ever fall in love with me?
What?
Answer me. Do you think you could ever fall in love with me?
No.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. You're liable to be the best secretary I've ever had. Now, you just do what I tell you, do it well, and think what you want.
Thanks, I always do.
Oh, pardon me. I thought you were alone.
Come on in, it's all right. This is Atwater, my partner. Vernie, my new secretary I was telling you about.
Glad to know you.
How do you do?
Big fella, isn't he?
Smart operator, too. He knocked 20 years off of Mrs. French last night with his strong right arm.
I used to be good at that sort of thing, and then all at once I lost my fire, my waistline.
And quite a few good contracts.
I've got an exercise that's good for the waistline.
Well, I don't need it. I've got a partner that's good for the contracts.
And why should you worry as long as I'm willing to make your living, huh?
Oh, no complaint, my dear. I came in to tell you that Jonathan Caldwell and his sister Ethel are in town.
Oh, the man with 4 wives and a tobacco fortune.
He hasn't any wife now. He hates and despises women. Can't stand the sight of them. After 4 strikes, he's not only out, well, he threw his bat away.
Been reading up on him?
Talked to him last night.
You know, the Caldwell Tobacco Company should keep him locked up.
Their president?
He's the president?
He's the big wheel, along with his sister. Well, he's in town to change agencies.
What? Why didn't you say so? Get him on the phone. What are we waiting for?
Now, take it easy. You haven't got a chance. He hates women.
That's a $10 million account. Who's a woman?
You were, last time I looked in your direction.
Well, don't be silly. We're wasting time. If he hates women, I'll be something else.
This she does with mirrors.
Don't be a sap, Atwater. Look, get me all the newspaper clippings on his past love life.
I know a couple of books you'd enjoy more.
Vernie, have the art department get me copies of the Caldwell advertising layouts for the past 5 years.
All right.
And then go to the library and get all the books you can on tobacco. Everything about tobacco.
Okay.
And get going, partner. Get Caldwell on the phone and make an appointment for me next Monday. I'll need the weekend to plan my campaign.
Well, you don't need to get so excited about it. It's just another account. What am I saying?
Anything else?
Yeah, pack a bag for the weekend. We'll work together.
A bag where?
At my lodge. Now, we've got a lot of work to do, and we won't be disturbed. Oh, remind me to get a couple of dresses. Very demure and innocent looking.
For the lodge?
Of course not. For Caldwell.
Or should I make train reservations?
Oh, don't bother. We'll drive.
Boy, there's nothing like a fireplace and a good log fire to stretch your feet in front of. I'm just a natural-born foot toaster.
All right. Now get busy with your homework. Grab one of those books and learn all about tobacco.
Well, can't I have a breathing spell?
No. Just look at me going through 7 years of Caldwell's life. 7 years and 4 wives. Miss Tobaccoland of 1934, an elevator girl, a friend of his first wife, and a nightclub dancer. And I volunteered to get his signature on an advertising contract.
You'll get it.
Why do you say that?
You're class, and you're pretty, too. The minute he finds out you're different, he's hooked.
Thanks, but it won't be that simple.
It'll be a cinch for you. It's women with their hearts that get messed up. A woman without emotion can plan like a general in battle.
Oh, I see. Vernie, why do you work at a job you don't like?
I need the money.
We're a lot alike, you know that? We'll both swallow our pride to get just what we want. You for 100 and I for a little more. You know, you could be a very successful man, Vernie.
Not the way you mean.
Why not?
I guess I'll have to explain about myself after all. I'm an artist. Trouble is, I paint what I like, and 9 times out of 10, that means no money.
Are you good?
I haven't decided. You see, I took this job to earn enough money for a jalopy and a trailer. Then I'm going to head from Mexico to paint my head off and live by the sun.
I've dreamt those dreams. They never come true.
They will for me. Anyway, now you know why I dance around with your fat, jealous wives.
Now I'll tell you something, silly. I write.
Write what?
Poetry.
Oh?
Well, go ahead and laugh.
Why? All of us are poets. Only some can put it in words and some just get a feeling.
I like you, Vernie. Never fall in love with me, will you?
Don't worry.
Well, what do you say it like that?
Look, you're just a beautiful brain and beautiful clothes. No temperature, no pulse, that's all.
Where did you learn about women, Vernie?
It isn't a matter of learning, just instinct.
So I'm a brain with no pulse, huh? Look, I'm a woman, Vernie. More woman than you've ever known. When I fall in love, it's going to be like the sea crashing against the rocks, and lightning flashing across the sky, and thunder rolling through the mountains. I mustn't make a mistake. It can happen only once. Understand?
Come here, I'm going to kiss you.
Get your things packed. We're going back to town.
Tonight?
As soon as you're ready.
Why?
As long as you're working for me, you'll do as you're told. Start packing. I'll meet you outside in the car.
Okay, you're the boss. May I ask a question?
Certainly.
Am I fired?
No. Well, you've proven very capable. If you continue to do your work well, there's no reason why you shouldn't remain on salary.
I'm talking about my kissing you.
Oh, that's forgotten. There was an incident of no importance.
You're running away from it. That makes it important. You see, you've worked hard for independence, and you're afraid you're going to lose it. Well, you are, but I promise you won't regret it.
May I ask a question?
Sure?
Have you decided I'm in love with you?
Yes.
Well, let me assure you I'm not. And will you keep your place as an employee, or will I have to fire you after all?
Sorry, my mistake. I won't get out of line again.
If I hurt you, I'm sorry. But I had to set you straight.
No harm done. I heal quickly.
Shake?
Shake.
And now we can go after Caldwell.
We? I thought he was wifeless at the moment.
Oh, he is. But he has a sister.
Oh, well, not interested.
You will be when I tell you about the bonus.
What bonus?
Well, if we land the Caldwell account, there's $10,000 in it for you.
$10,000? Oh!
What does that mean?
Well, ain't nobody here but us wolves, boss. Nobody here but us wolves.
Well, Tom was right. McGregor got in to see Jonathan Caldwell, and when he discovered she was a woman, he threw her out. But she left behind some advertising samples that caught his eye, and she left behind the memory of beautiful hair and beautiful features and a beautiful figure that must have caught his other eye, because that afternoon he phoned and told her.
I called to find out if you submitted that campaign to my competitors as you threatened to do.
Why, no. Not yet.
Well, don't. I think it merits further discussion. How are you with women?
Women?
Yes, my sister has the final say in the advertising. You know, you'll have to convince her. Well, how about dinner with us tonight?
Oh, that'll be excellent. Oh, by the way, one of our best men is just back from Washington, Tom Verney. Mind if I bring him along?
Feel you'll need some help with my sister?
Not at all, but, well, he has some of the best brains in the advertising business, and we could use his ideas.
Well, bring him along. She might fall from it that.
And did Ethel Caldwell fall for Tom? She fell like a German city for General Patton. 2 dances, and she told him how she loved the North. 6 dances, and she told him how he'd love the South. 10 dances, and she told him how much the South loved the North. 12 dances, and the band went home. So they returned to their table, where they found a very amused Jonathan Caldwell and a very irritated McGregor.
I do declare, Tom is a divine dancer.
You two dance very well together.
Like a couple of penguins.
So you made up your mind about the advertising, sis?
Well, really, it's so late, and, well, the place is closing.
Perhaps tomorrow.
Oh, sorry, I'm leaving for Carolina. Oh, well, do you fly, Tom?
Fly?
To Carolina with me. We could lounge around for a couple of weeks while you mull over your ideas.
Sure move, Ernie, if you can break your chain.
What do you say, Tom? You'll be my house guest at Caldwell Acres. After all, we can accomplish just as much there. Maybe even more.
You know, I'm sure he'd enjoy that, Miss Caldwell, but he has important conferences in Washington. Don't you, Verney?
No.
What?
No, the president can wait. I'll be very happy to accept your invitation, Ethel.
Well, that's that, and I do mean that. Well, after all, your interest is only in getting our account, Miss McGregor. This looks like the way to do it.
Oh, yes. Of course, if Mr. Verney feels the president can wait. I'm just a taxpayer.
I'll have the hotel arranged for another plane ticket.
Well, that'll be fine. Shall I call for you at your hotel?
Well, do. Then we can have breakfast together.
Well, of all the...
Steady. Remember that contract.
I never
Business,
saw
you
such
know.
a disgusting exhibition of...
Now never cry over spilled hamburger. After all, you brought it along for the wolf.
Is your sister a wolf?
Mm-hmm. Runs in the family. Didn't you notice how long he is?
Yes, and I'd like to tear them off. Just wait till I get him alone. I'll tell him. You deliberately accepted that invitation, knowing I didn't want you to go.
I did what you told me to. Don't you like it?
You don't need a mink coat. You can say no, can't you?
And lose the contract?
What do you know about advertising? What are you going to tell her about the campaign when you get down there?
I'm not worried. You can send down ideas every now and then, and I'll spring them on her.
Oh, as your bright thoughts, of course.
Sure.
Sure. Fine. I should beat my brains out so that you can convince her that you're an encyclopedia with muscles.
Oh, let's not get excited. If I made a mistake, fire me.
I can't fire you, and you know it.
All right, then I quit.
No.
Then stop yelling at me.
I'll just say one thing. Never in my whole life have I seen a man make a greater fool of himself over a woman.
Check.
Prancing around the floor like a Great Dane chasing butterflies.
Check.
You never even asked me for a single dance.
Check and double check.
So Tom went to Caldwell Acres as Ethel's guest and had a wonderful time while McGregor burned. And back in New York, Jonathan Caldwell burned too, but his temperature was induced by love. So he picked up the phone, dialed a number, and said,
I've got surprising news for you.
About your sister?
No, nothing so trivial. It's about me. I've fallen in love with you. How soon can I see you?
Oh, well, look, some important business has come up. I'm leaving for Caldwell Acres this afternoon.
Perfect, so am I. I'll have you on my own home grounds.
Are you hinting that I have a chance of becoming Mrs. Caldwell V? Do I have to join a union?
Nothing so drastic. But I warn you, I'm going to make you care for me. And I say that knowing that right now, spiritually, you're sitting on Tom Verney's lap.
And he was so right, because as soon as they arrived at Caldwell Acres and McGregor could get Tom alone, she said,
What do you think I'm paying you for? Why didn't you answer my wires? Why, these sample layouts haven't even been opened.
No, take it easy. I figured out another campaign with Ethel. She didn't like your ideas.
Oh, she didn't?
No. Our idea is to show the world's most famous painters at work on their masterpieces, and each smoking. The painters, I mean. Oh, here are some of the pictures I painted.
Hey. Well, say, these aren't bad. Not bad at all. What an idea. And what a campaign. We'll run these all over the country, and wait till you see the copy I'll write for it.
Oh, sorry. Ethel's writing the copy.
Oh, she is she? Well, let me tell you...
Look, I have to change cocktails with Ethel at 5.
Oh, pardon me for intruding.
How am I doing, Ma?
Yeah, Tom was doing fine. He was doing just what Jonathan had advised.
Look, you can't overdo this jealousy business. Pour it on.
Yeah, but isn't there a time when a girl like Mac is liable to get too much and bounce back into some other fella's arms?
Not a chance. You can't overdo it. Pour it on.
And he did. He really poured it, so heavily that McGregor finally came to Jonathan and said,
Jonathan, a while ago, you asked me to marry you. Does that offer still stand?
Why, yes.
Good. I accept.
And then Jonathan went to Tom and said,
Well, old man, I guess you can stop pouring it on now.
You mean she's had enough?
Yep, she's going to marry me.
Marry you?
That's right. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Just this.
Oh.
And now we'd like to get serious for a moment about a subject that's very serious to you. You've been hearing lots of confusing stories about cigarette shortage. Maybe you've been asking yourself lots of questions. Well, here's Bob Williams with a real answer to those questions.
You want to know, of course, why there is a cigarette shortage. Well, there's a reason. In fact, 3 big reasons.
Reason number 1.
Like many other manufacturers, cigarette producers are faced with a manpower shortage. Many of the men and women who made your cigarettes before are making vital war goods now. So that puts a limit on the number of cigarettes that can be made. But the makers of Old Gold can tell you this. In spite of these difficulties, we're turning out every cigarette we possibly can. However,
there's reason number 2.
More people are smoking more cigarettes than ever before. The demand for Old Gold has been especially heavy. It has actually tripled in recent years. Naturally, we're sorry there aren't enough to go around everywhere, but be sure of this. We're doing our utmost to assure the fairest possible distribution of Old Golds, and no cigarettes are being held back.
And here's reason number 3.
Billions of American cigarettes go overseas to our armed forces. Every week, a substantial part of Old Gold production is earmarked for overseas shipment. Now, you may wonder why some of our GIs abroad are also faced with shortages. Well, there's a reason for that, too. Recently, in a press release, High Army authorities declared when preparations were being made for the big push to Germany, shells and ammunition went through first. Less essential items piled up on the docks. But the cigarettes are being set aside for our armed forces, and in tremendous quantity. So remember,
manpower shortages at the plant, increased cigarette demand at home, massive shipments abroad to our men and women.
Those are the big reasons why you can't always buy Old Golds and most other popular brands. Now think of those reasons when you hear irresponsible rumors about the cigarette shortage.
Yeah, this is Harold Lloyd again, and you're all invited to the wedding. Oh, yes, it's scheduled. Tom is back in New York, brooding in his attic studio. Atwater brought him his check for $10,000 because the Caldwell account has been landed. But Tom, he isn't happy. So he sends McGregor a large portrait for a wedding present. And at Caldwell Acres, they are rehearsing the wedding, and 2 of Jonathan's disapproving aunts have retired to the library to inspect the presents, when suddenly...
What in the world was that?
Sounded like Aunt Judy. We'd better go see.
So, there you are. Jonathan Caldwell, you're a fool.
Aunt Judy.
And you woman, you're what I knew you were the minute I laid eyes on you.
Not Minnie.
We refuse with all the decency that's in us to be present at this wedding.
If your mother were alive...
Come, Minnie. We'll never enter this house again.
To think we'd ever live to see the day.
What are they talking about?
You'll find it with the presents.
Quite a charming portrait of you, Miss McGregor.
Of me?
Here it is. Well, what's this card? To Mac in Memoriam, Tom.
Why, it's almost nude. What a childish trick.
What a relief, I'd say.
Relief?
To find out you're human. Was Varney foolish enough to think that this shock would be out of the marriage?
Well, I don't care what he thinks. What about you? Do you think I posed for this?
Oh, Mac, forget the act. I know how these things happen. A couple of advertising executives on their night off.
But I tell you, I had nothing to do with this. Do you think I have hips like that?
You don't understand. I'm glad you did pose for it. You know, I've been around myself. It's good to know you talk my language.
Oh, so I talk your language, do I? You and your 4 other wives, why, you big flub. I wouldn't marry you if you were the last pair of pants below the Mason-Dixon line.
Now, wait a minute. But don't show that face!
I wasn't going to, but thanks for a wonderful idea.
And that should have ended everything. But when a girl's walking along a southern highway, burdened with 2 suitcases, and a young fella like Tom Verney comes along in a jalopy with a trailer attached, she can't throw rocks at him forever, can she? Sooner or later, she'll just have to get in and hear him say,
Sorry, Mac. It's the only way I could bring you to your senses.
Where are you going?
Mexico, remember? Got a lot of painting to do down there. Where do you want me to drop you off?
Oh, anywhere.
Sure thing. You can get back to New York and your advertising business. You've got freedom and independence. It's in your blood. You'll never change.
Tell me, how are you going to live?
Me? Old beans and tortillas out in the open. Rough it, that's for me.
Verney.
What?
How do beans and tortillas out in the open taste?
Best food in the world.
I'd like to try some.
You mean you're coming along?
Mm-hmm.
Just for that?
Not just that. I'm going to teach you how to paint.
Well, thanks, but I'm pretty good already.
You've got one weakness.
Like what?
Maybe you need a streamlined model. You're not too good on hips.
This is Harold Lloyd.
This is Susan Hayward.
This is John Hodiak.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Adolphe Menjou in Louder, Please. See you then.
Take a Letter, Darling was presented by arrangement with Paramount Pictures, producers of Frenchman's Creek. Have you noticed old golds are wrapped in cellophane again? That's because Old Gold uses its government-allocated supply of cellophane now during the winter months only, when cigarettes need extra protection against dryness. So when you get Old Golds wrapped in cellophane today, you know they are newly made. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stars of stage, screen, and radio, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station. Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play is the Universal picture Hired Wife, adapted from the original story by George Beck and starring Joan Bennett and Robert Page with Edmund McDonald. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In selecting our cast for this evening's Old Gold comedy, we did something which is very unusual out here in Hollywood. We had someone read the script. That, of course, was a big advantage, and it told us that the girl we'd need to play Kendall Browning would have to be gay, charming, lovely to look at, and unusually intelligent. Now, you must admit, that is quite an order to fill, unless you have someone like Joan Bennett. The man who read the script further told us that Stephen Dexter had to be tall, masculine, executive, and that he must have universal appeal. So, since Hired Wife is a universal picture, and since Robert Page is a universal star, here he is, our own Stephen Dexter, Robert Page. Our play tonight, Hired Wife, is a story about a man and his secretary, a single man. And when you add together a highly eligible single man, the president and sole owner of Dexter Cement, and a secretary like Kendall Browning who completely runs her boss's life, or thinks she does, well, you get a situation that is more than likely to start like this. Kendall Browning is being called on by an old friend.
Jose, why did you come up here to the office to see me?
Kendall Carey, it is because, how do you say, because I want to touch you.
Touch me? Do you know what you're saying?
It could be I have used the wrong kind of English. What I mean is I want to bite you.
What?
No, not you, Kendall. I wish to bite your pocketbook.
Oh, so that's it. A little loan. Well, Jose, my amigo, for future reference, and I'm sure you'll be needing it, the expression is to put the B on me, except next time it won't be on me. How much of a bite is it this time?
Shall we say...
No.
Then maybe not so much.
Yes.
50?
No.
40?
No.
20?
How does 10 sound to you, Jose?
You offer me, Jose Antonio Francisco de Fragosa de Grandanda, 10 measly little dollars.
I do.
I'll take it.
Here, Jose, and now why don't you settle your financial problems and run out and marry some nice horse-faced millionaires?
Oh, I try. Believe me, I try, but every time I get ready to explode the question to ugly rich women, I get a cold in the feet.
Yeah, I know. Money isn't everything.
Si. Oh, amor. Tell me this, Kendall. You work for a very wealthy man, no?
Yes.
He is handsome, no?
He is handsome, yes.
He's got money, he's handsome. Why nothing happened?
Oh, Stephen's no woman hater. He has a mad moment now and again, especially in the spring. You know how a man acts in the spring, Jose.
Oh, si. In spring, young man's things turn to lightly love.
Well, that's close enough. When he gets those attacks, they're sudden, violent, and serious, but they soon run their course and his temperature stays normal until the next time.
Ah, that is not love. That's fever.
It's very much like it. He seems to catch it from blondes, and when he goes around humming, he's a sick man.
I do not like him. How dare he hums to blondes when he can hum at you?
Well, he did make a pass or two 4 years ago when I went to work for him, but I put him in his place.
Yeah, good opening move.
No, bad. He stayed there.
But it's spring now, no? Maybe Dexter, he fall in love again. Maybe this time he hums at you. See? He's humming now.
Well, I've got to go, Jose. That's Stephen. Hasta la vista, compadre. Drop in when you need another dime.
Come in.
Good morning, Stephen. I didn't see you come in.
Naturally, I've been here since 8, trying to figure out our new advertising campaign. Because if we don't do something drastic, the Combine will have the Dexter Cement Company out of business.
Well, how about finding a different angle on our advertising?
That's just what I've been thinking. Come here, look out this window.
Out that window? Or what are you going to do, drop cement bags on their heads?
No, look again.
Well, there's nothing there but a billboard, a picture of a car, and a girl.
Exactly. What do you think of her?
Nice line.
Very.
And an automatic rumble seat.
I'm talking about the girl, not the car. That girl personifies everything our cement does. Grace, enduring, beauty, strength. Kendall, who is that girl?
I don't know the name, but the face is on the canned tomatoes I use.
Now, look, Kendall, I'm serious. I've got to find the girl who posed for that poster and use her face as the symbol and trademark of Dexter Cement.
That's perfect casting. She looks like Gravel Gertie.
Now, look, young lady, I want you to find that girl and arrange an appointment. I'll see her personally.
All right, Stephen, but wouldn't it be easier and cheaper to pay her off right now?
And what did you say your name was again, Miss... Miss...
Kendall Browning, Miss Waldron. I'm Stephen Dexter's confidential secretary. You know, Dexter Cement.
Oh, well, if it's for a posing appointment, please see my agent, Miss Browning.
Miss Waldron, Mr. Dexter suggested I see you personally.
Do you know what Mr. Dexter has in mind?
In a general way.
Will it be a big campaign?
I believe it will be one of his biggest.
Well, in that case, I'll get in touch with him tomorrow.
Oh, no, I'll call you and make the appointment.
Yes, do call, won't you, darling? But be sure it's after 11.
Oh, don't worry your pretty little head, Miss Waldron. It will be late when I call you. Very late.
Yes, now that you say so, Miss Browning, I'm sure you'll call late. Goodbye.
Goodbye. It's been a pleasure.
Omelette flan foutu, salad of Provençal, and will you have coffee, Mr. Dexter?
Please. Go on, Miss Waldron.
Well, the rest of my story isn't very interesting, Mr. Dexter. After my face appeared on Zimmer's biscuits, I was made.
Yes, of course. Now, you see, what I have in mind is something new. Very new in cement advertising, Miss Waldron. If you...
Excuse me, Miss Waldron. There's a call for you. I'd like to take the phone to the table.
Oh, thank you, waiter. You'll pardon me, Mr. Dexter.
Go right ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Waldron. I'm sorry to disturb you, but this is Miss Browning, Mr. Dexter's secretary.
Oh, really? And you have a message for me from your employer?
Yes, I have, Miss Waldron. My employer changed his mind about you just before he left for Chicago this morning.
For Chicago? Oh, isn't that a shame? Oh, just a minute, darling. You are Stephen Dexter, aren't you?
Yes, of course. Why?
And you're here lunching with me at the Ritz, and you didn't leave for Chicago.
Naturally, but I...
Shh. I'll hold the receiver away from my ear, and you listen, too. Oh, well, would you mind talking a little louder, Miss Browning? There's such a hubbub here.
Yes, I can imagine.
Did Mr. Dexter say what made him change his mind, dear?
Well, I hate to say this, but you really want to know?
Oh, of course.
Well, Mr. D said, call up Miss Goofy Face and tell her she can't peddle her puss to Dexter's Cement.
Why, that dirty little...
Shh. Were those his exact words?
Oh, I never quote Mr. D's exact words anymore. I got such bitter notes from the telephone company.
I swear I'll wring her neck.
Oh, the big brute, to say a thing like that.
Oh, he isn't really a brute, Miss Waldron, but between us gals, women are just, well, they're just things to him.
Well, if he should change his mind.
Oh, but of course I've got your number, Miss Waldron, and I'm keeping it right in Mr. Dexter's personal tickler file. Goodbye.
So, you think women are just things, do you?
You wait. Just wait till I get my hands on Kendall Browning.
Did you ring for me, Stephen?
Yes, I did, Kendall. Did you get in touch with that model for me?
Oh, you told me to, didn't you?
Never mind that. Answer the question.
Well, this is going to be a blow to you, but she said, well, it all boiled down to no thanks.
That's strange.
Well, what's so strange about it? Spring doesn't affect everybody the way it affects you, you know.
No, but I was quite sure Miss Goofy Face was leaving for Chicago because she couldn't peddle her puss to Dexter Cement.
You were... Oh, Stephen, this is unworthy of you. Eavesdropping, wiretapping. Why, the next thing you'll be doing is peeping over transoms.
I happened to be lunching with Miss Waldron when you remembered my instructions and phoned her.
Happened? You leave it to me to get her, and then you sneak off and date her behind my back.
She called me last night and suggested it. In the prize ring, they call it beating a man to the punch.
Well, you're on the ropes right now, all right.
Kendall, I don't believe I could run this business without you, but I'm certain that I'm quite capable of running my own life.
Did you say running or ruining?
You know what I said. Now, if you're interested in helping me run the business, let's get about it.
Yes, Mr. Dexter. What about the advertising campaign?
I've changed my plans about using Miss Waldron.
Oh, now you're cooking with gas.
I've decided, if she'll have me, that after a time I shall ask her to be my wife.
Now you're breathing the gas. Oh, Stephen, don't you see that? What is it, O'Connor?
Mr. Dexter's attorney, Mr. Van Horn, is here to see him.
Van Horn? Good Lord, he was down to a meeting with the Combine. Send him right in, O'Connor.
Oh, Stephen, don't look so upset. The Combine can't lick you.
I hope not, but I'm certainly worried
Well,
about...
Steve, I did my best.
You mean your best wasn't good enough?
Exactly. The Combine gives you until tomorrow at 3 o'clock to sell out at their price, or they're going to attach every asset and every cent you've got.
Oh, Stephen, if they do that, you'll be bankrupt.
Not only that, it'll be broke.
Now here's Bob Williams with something of interest to all cigarette smokers.
Friends, the cellophane wrapper used all winter on Old Gold packages has been removed for the warm weather ahead. During this summer, and for the first time since the beginning of the war, Old Golds again have the special protection of aluminum foil, and that's important. For it means that Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos, including its touch of rare, imported Latakia tobacco for extra flavor, is doubly protected. Protected by aluminum foil and by the special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it actually helps prevent cigarette dryness. Yes, the grand, fragrant aroma and swell taste of Old Gold have all this protection, so you'll have your full quota of smoking enjoyment. So keep asking for Old Gold. Enjoy this finer tasting cigarette. And now back to Harold Lloyd in the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Hired Wife, starring Joan Bennett and Robert Page. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, as the curtain rises on Act 2 of tonight's Old Gold comedy, Hired Wife, it appears that Stephen Dexter's very confidential secretary, Kendall Browning, is much more concerned about the threat of Stephen's marital entanglement with a blonde photographer's model than she is with the threat made by the Combine to bankrupt her employer. Because it's mid-afternoon, and we find Kendall in her private office up to her pretty little neck in...
But, Jose, for a man with your charm and appeal, it would be child's play to sweep Phyllis Waldron off her feet.
You wish me to make love to these bottles, though she will give your boss the hot foot in the heart, no?
Well, that's one way of expressing it, but... Oh, Jose, you will do it for me, won't you? All you have to do is make love to this Waldron dame long enough to convince her, Stephen, that she's a gold digger, not worthy of him.
But if she is really a gold digger, why a pretty girl like her want to go with me? I'm broke flat.
I'll give you the money. I'll pay all the bills to make a real impression on her. Why, in a week, she'll think you're the richest millionaire in all South America. You know, send her orchids, take her to the opera, talk about your yacht and your polo ponies.
No, Kendall. As much as I love you, I'm afraid I cannot do these things for you. Because with a girl like that, well, I could never make it sound sincere.
But she's charming.
No, Kendall.
She's clever and vivacious.
No, Kendall.
That's her picture on that billboard across the street.
Yes, Kendall. Give me her address. I call her at once.
Oh, Jose, I knew you'd do it. Here's $500. I'll go to the bank tomorrow and arrange for the rest of your expenses.
But what you'll do now?
Oh, I've got to go back into Stephen's office and see if his lawyer, Van Horn, has figured out a way to save Stephen from the Combine, those financial vultures.
Van, for heaven's sake, don't sit there staring.
If the Combine can steal everything Stephen has legally, then there must be another law someplace that will stop them legally.
Yes, well, no, that won't work.
You mean that they can attach every cent Stephen has to his name and you can't stop them?
I'm afraid that's about the size of it. While the money's in Stephen's name, there is no law which will prohibit the Combine from... Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What is it, Van? You got an idea?
There's only one way to stop them.
Well, let's get busy.
If Stephen were married and had the money in his wife's name, then they couldn't touch it.
Well, that's great. All we have to do then is put the money in... What? Oh, you're a great help. Stephen married, of all the ridiculous.
Wait a minute. It's not ridiculous. I was going to propose to Phyllis Waldron in a few weeks anyhow. I love her, and I believe she's fond of me. Since we can beat the Combine at their own game by marrying her now, well, that's merely killing two birds with one stone.
You said it. One buzzard and one pigeon.
Kendall.
All right, but don't stand there. If you're going to propose to Waldron, go on. Get going.
Van, don't I have to sign a lot of papers, transfer my holdings to the future Mrs. Waldron?
Plenty. Besides that, you have to get to the bank and transfer your account.
Fine. Well, Kendall, since this is a business deal and since you're my confidential secretary, I guess there's nothing to do under the circumstances but for you to call on Miss Waldron for me.
You want me to go over and do your proposing? Oh, Stephen.
Kendall, you'll have to. Steve has a week's work to do in 4 hours.
But, Stephen, to a woman, a proposal is a sacred thing.
Well, you're a woman, aren't you?
Has that got around?
Please, Kendall, I'm getting desperate.
You can say that again.
Steve, for goodness sakes, come on. The bank closes in 20 minutes.
Well, Kendall, will you do it for me?
Yes, boss. I'll do it for you, and likewise for me. Look, Waldron, we're both gals trying to get along, so let's not be coy about this. This is strictly business.
Well, I'm all ears, darling.
You can say that again. Well, all I can tell you is that this will put you in spending distance of some very serious sugar, because for certain financial reasons, it would be very convenient for Dexter to get married. In fact, he's got to have a wife before midnight.
Is that all?
Isn't that enough?
Oh, quite enough. What do you take me for, a sucker? You'd love it, wouldn't you, Browning, if you could go back to your boss and say, Steve, that Waldron number has a price tag. But I'm not that kind of a gal.
Then you're refusing to marry him?
Oh, not at all, but I'm not marrying Steve tonight.
Well, Dexter told me to ask you.
Oh, I'm sure he did, darling. But you just trot back and tell him we'll have to wait a while. Tell him we'll wait till my trousseau gets back from the laundry.
Well, if that's the way it is, yes, I'll tell him all right. I'll tell him that even Miss Waldron's trousseau got stuck in the wringer.
Kendall, I really owe you a lot. You saved my life by marrying me.
You seem to forget, my dear husband of 40 minutes, that anything you owe me happens to be in my name.
Well, at least I trust you.
I wish I could say the same for you, darling.
Now, look, I told you before, just as soon as this combine thing blows over, I'm marrying Phyllis Waldron. I hope.
You're so sweet and businesslike.
Well, thanks for everything, Kendall, but it's been a hard day. I think I better be getting on home.
You're going home?
Anything wrong with that?
Oh, no, not at all. But what am I supposed to do?
Well, you go home, too, to your place.
Good night, Stephen.
Night, Kendall. So you better wait around till Van Horn comes back. Those last set of papers will need your signature.
Don't worry, Stephen. I feel like an old-fashioned corset, dependable but uncomfortable. What am I, a nitwit? What have I got to laugh about? Oh, Stephen. Steve, darling, you poor, adorable dope.
Oh, there you are, Kendall. Where's Steve?
Oh, hello, Van. Steve went home. The poor thing was tired.
Well, that's all right. I'll drive you back to his place as soon as you sign these papers.
But I'm not going to his place.
Yeah, well, it's not out of my way. My car is downstairs. What? You're not going to his place?
That's right. Orders is orders, you know.
But you married him, didn't you?
I know, but Steve is such a little gentleman. He told me quite frankly that he was living at his place and I was living at mine.
But you can't do that. Oh, that idiotic. Look, Kendall, as you move into Steve's apartment, the Combine will find out about it, and they'll have no trouble at all proving you were married just to evade attachment.
You mean we would have been married for nothing? That they could prove fraud and take the money away?
In 10 minutes.
But Steve doesn't want me there. What am I going to do?
I don't care if he wants you there or not. I'm his lawyer, and you're getting your bags and moving in tonight.
But, Phyllis, you've got to listen.
I certainly don't have to listen. I read what I wanted to know. Every evening paper carried the story. Stephen Dexter wed secretary.
I know that's true enough, but honest, darling, it was just business, that's all.
Whose business, yours or hers?
Now, look, I came home the minute it was over just to be able to talk to you and explain that the whole thing was...
Yoo-hoo, darling, I'm home.
Oh, you double-dealing little vixen.
What? What did you call me?
No, not you, Phyllis. Hello? Phyllis, darling. She hung up.
She did? Poor thing. Caught with her plans down.
Now, you look here, Kendall Browning. I told you at the office that you weren't to come here, and by George, I mean it.
I'm sorry, Stephen. Van Horn said I had to.
Well, tell Van Horn to horn out of my affairs.
He says we have to make it look as if the marriage is legitimate or the Combine will be able to prove fraud.
I don't care about the Combine.
All you care about, I suppose, is Phyllis.
In a word, yes.
Does she know all your money is now in my name?
Why, oh, Kendall, I'm afraid I let you and Van Horn talk me into something.
You mean you think I tricked you into marrying me?
Well, not exactly, but you certainly...
All right, Stephen. If that's the way you feel, let's call the whole thing off. Maybe now that you've talked to Miss Goofyface, she understands and she'll marry you even if the Combine has all your money.
That, Miss Browning, is the best idea you ever had.
I think so, too.
I'll see you at the office in the morning and get everything straightened out.
Of course, our marriage being a business deal must be handled at the office, but don't be too sure of getting your blonde friend after you're rid of me.
Oh, no? And may I ask why not?
You most certainly may, but instead of asking me, why don't you ask her? You ask her who took her to dinner at 21 tonight. And if you're really curious, why not find out who this Jose is who's at her apartment right now? Good night, Stephen, and pleasant nightmares, you jerk.
Well, that's life, I suppose. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Yeah, well, I always lose.
Come, Bob. Life hasn't been too unkind to you. What do you mean you always lose?
Well, I always lose my collar button, that's what.
How sad.
Well, a pesky thing always rolls under the bed or bureau, and there I am crawling around like a Pekingese under the furniture, banging my head, scraping my shins, just tearing myself to pieces. Why, if it wasn't for my formula, I don't know what I'd do.
What formula?
Well, whenever I find myself playing button, where's the button? I just get up on my feet and say, hold on, Bob. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, sir, smokers. You'll always find grand extra flavor in an old gold, plus special protection against cigarette dryness. Listen.
Old Gold's blend of great tobaccos, including a touch of tasty Latakia tobacco, is conditioned with the special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it actually helps prevent cigarette dryness. So, for a better, keener, tastier smoke, light an Old Gold.
Easier said than done, perhaps, since quantity is limited. And limited for these understandable reasons. First, Old Gold quality is held a full 24-carat standard. Second, our armed forces get first call on all cigarettes we make. And yet we're doing our best to assure your share of remaining Old Golds. So, if you must take substitute brands today, remember, your dealer may have Old Golds tomorrow. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the third act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Hired Wife, starring Joan Bennett and Robert Page. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
And now let's find out how much more trouble Kendall Browning and Stephen Dexter can get into. As Act 3 of tonight's Old Gold comedy gets underway, it's the following morning. And although Stephen hasn't come in yet, Kendall is busily typing reams of papers so as to leave her affairs in good order when she walks out of the Dexter Cement offices this afternoon for the last time.
Kendall, you are the most wonderful woman in the whole world.
Sorry, Jose, I don't mean to be rude, but I've got a whole year's work to get out in an hour.
Oh, but who cares for working such a wonderful day, Carrera? The birds she sing, the trees she turn green, the blood she run over.
Jose,
everything.
now wait, don't tell me. You're acting like a man in love.
Si. Oh, amor, oh, love.
Oh, brother.
And Kendall, I owe it all to you.
You sure do. You owe me $797 and... Wait a minute. You owe what all to me?
To you I owe everything. Because who was it that sent me to meet Willis Walden? Oh, don't answer. I will tell you. It was you.
You mean that you've fallen for Waldron?
Like a ton of bricks. Oh. Kendall, she is the most beautiful girl I have ever met.
Present company accepted, of course.
Oh, si. Next to you, she is the most beautiful. So I have come back to give you all your money back.
My money back?
When you have love, you do not need money.
Jose, my amigo, you'd better keep $25 of it, because when that gal finds out you haven't got a nickel, someone's going to have to pay for your bandages, mercurochrome, and crutches.
No, Kendall, you do not understand. You see, while I am here with you, Phyllis is with Dexter, telling him that she do not wish to marry him some more.
I bet.
It is the truth.
Stephen hasn't even come in yet this morning.
Oh, I know. We've been waiting in the outside office until he come in. He's out there now with she.
That I'll believe when I see it.
Okay, you come and see it.
There. But Phyllis, you've only known this man 2 days. You can't know your own mind.
I had to know him only 2 minutes, Steve, to know it's the real thing.
But, darling, I have plans. My lawyer, the divorce. Kendall, what are you doing there? Eavesdropping?
Hold everything, boss. Since this is still business, I think I can fix this whole thing up. Waldron, do you know Jose hasn't a nickel to his name? He's a society bum.
Jose, is that the truth?
Well...
Tell her, Jose. The money you spent on her last night. Where'd you get that?
Kendall, she give it to me.
And why did I give it to you?
You wish me to make love to Phyllis?
Kendall, that was perfectly rotten of you.
Was it? Well, wait till Goofy Puss makes her mind up. Well, darling, what about Jose now?
Jose, is this true? You made love to me only because she paid you to?
Oh, no, querida, no. I come to you because she sent me. But I made love to you because I loved you like I've never loved any other woman.
Oh, Jose, do you mean that?
Oh, si, with all my heart, I adore you.
Oh, darling.
Well, I'll be darned. Stephen, I'm awfully sorry about this. I had her pegged for an out-and-out gold digger.
Phyllis, do you mean you really love this man?
Oh, yes.
Oh, what a fool I've been.
Oh, you're still being a fool, you fool.
What's that?
You want a woman whom you can respect and love and who loves you, don't you?
Naturally.
Well, didn't Kendall promise to love, honor, and obey you?
No, that was business. Kendall doesn't love me.
Now, hold your horses, John Alden. I'll speak for myself.
Kendall, you mean that you...
Would you know if I told you?
Well, no, but there is a way I'd know.
There is? What way is that?
By kissing you. Come here.
Oh, Stephen, if you don't mean this, Well,
She loves me.
Well, so closes the story of Hired Wife. Right now, Joan Bennett and Robert Page, our thanks to you for a most entertaining half hour.
I enjoyed it, Harold.
It was a pleasure.
Who's on the old gold roster next?
We're very happy to welcome next week Maria Montez, Tom Drake, and Freddie Bartholomew in She Loves Me Not.
I'll be listening.
So will I, Harold.
Good night, folks. Until next Sunday. See you then.
Hired Wife was presented through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of That's the Spirit. With so much good news coming out of Europe, many of us are inclined to be over-optimistic, forgetting that there's a tremendous job ahead. So stay on the war job until released. Keep buying more and more war bonds and hold on to them. Keep supporting all home front activities and observing all wartime regulations. And now, until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, the radio version of the Paramount Picture success, Standing Room Only, starring Paulette Goddard and Burgess Meredith. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight is the radio version of the Paramount picture Standing Room Only. And our stars, well, to take the lady first, and who wouldn't when the lady happens to be Paulette Goddard. And here's one of her closest relations, Burgess Meredith.
Well, here I am, ready to do my best for dear old Rutgers.
Old Gold.
Oh, yeah, sorry, dear old Gold.
And a very fine best it is, Burgess, remembering your magnificent performances in Winterset, Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Spare my blushes.
Sure.
Well, you don't have to believe me.
I hear you. What I want to know is, where's Paulette?
Paulette? Paulette? Oh, Paulette got it, yeah. Well, she's out in the wings. You see, she's a good wife. She always allows me to make the first entrance.
She does, huh?
Yeah.
Better get her in here quick.
You really want her? Paulette! Come out here, once!
Coming, Burgess!
And put that whip away. Hello, Harold.
Hello, Paulette.
Hello, Harold.
Hello, Paulette.
Monotonous conversation. How about getting on with the play?
Huh? Play?
Yeah.
Oh, play. Oh, yeah. Standing Room Only, in which you, Burgess, take the part of Lee Stevens, general manager of the Todd Toy Works.
See.
You're engaged to Alice Todd.
The boss's daughter?
That's right.
Cunning of me.
And Paulette, you're Jane Rogers, Lee Stevens' brand new secretary. You've never been a secretary before, but you wanted so much to work for Mr. Stevens that you took the job without any experience.
Yes.
You've flown ahead to Washington, where Lee is following you. He's coming to Washington to see a Mr. Ritchie, head of OPB, about converting the Todd Toy Works into small arms manufacture for the Army. And as the play opens, we see Lee Stevens enter the lobby of a Washington hotel.
Clerk!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I have a reservation. My name's Lee Stevens.
Lee Stevens? Those reservations were canceled.
Canceled? I didn't cancel them.
Your secretary did.
My secretary?
Yes, she objected to the accommodations. The rooms were too small and there was no bath.
Well, never mind that. I'll take them.
I'm sorry. I've already given them to Prince Starenberg of Nalabar. He doesn't need a bath.
How soon can you give me something?
Well, next Tuesday I may be able to give you some space in the billiard room.
Next Tuesday? Behind the 8-ball, no doubt.
Oh, Mr. Stevens! Mr. Stevens!
Hello, who are you? Oh, are you Miss Rogers?
Yes, I am.
You cancel my room reservations here? Why?
Well, they were awfully dinky, and they looked out on an alley.
Has anybody ever told you that Washington happens to be very crowded these days?
Oh, well, I didn't want them to think they were putting anything over on you.
The only thing I want put over me is a roof.
Oh, well, I'll find you something right away.
Now remember, we don't need a royal suite. Any place with a bed, 2 beds, will do.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's a nice nightclub we're in.
It's not crowded either.
Oh, I did try to get rooms, but... Uh-oh, there's the waiter again.
Your bill, sir.
I didn't ask for it.
It's late, sir. It's 2 o'clock.
Let's not be narrow-minded about it. We'll have another drink.
The bar is closed, sir.
I see. Bring us a sandwich.
The kitchen's closed. The chef has gone home. The orchestra's gone home. I should go home. It's time for people to go to bed.
Tell me, come here, tell me. What's the situation where you live? Any extra room?
Yeah, I have a 4-room flat and 11 kids.
And you want to go home?
Let's just say that I'm expected, huh?
Waiter, listen, old pal. Can you suggest any place for us to go?
Yes, sir, I can, but we ain't allowed to talk to the customers that way.
It's raining.
I know. Where do you think I'm from, California?
I'm pretty dry. It's dry under this statue, though. I'm awfully glad I found it.
Yes, this is an ideal spot for a contortionist. I never thought I'd be sleeping under General Grant and his horse.
He was a great general. Mind if I push over a little?
All right, move over.
Oh, dear. Oh, Mr. Stevens, did you fall off the pedestal?
No. I was playing paratrooper and I bailed out.
You better get up.
I know.
You catch cold.
No, I already have.
Oh, dear. This is all my fault, isn't it? Mr. Stevens, I'm going to make it all up to you.
How? No, don't answer me that.
Well, I had an idea earlier this evening, but I just didn't think that...
I know you didn't think.
Oh, Mr. Stevens, don't get excited. Now, you wait right here, and I'll come back for you as soon as I find some rooms. Don't be lonesome.
I won't. You see, I have plenty of company.
This is the place I found. Rented. It's in the back, but it does have a private entrance and...
How much?
Oh, we're getting $125 a month.
You're getting?
Giving.
Oh, well, it's all right. It's not the Ritz, but it's warm.
Isn't it, though? This is the living room and the bedroom.
It's a nice big double bed. Whose room is this?
Ours.
What?
Oh, I'll sleep in the living room on the sofa.
All right, Jane. You've done all right. Finding this place makes up for a lot.
Oh, thanks. I'll be back in a minute. I have to go to see our landlord.
All right.
Come in. Come in. Well, I'm certainly glad to see you, my dear. How do you like your quarters?
Oh, they're very nice, thank you.
Your husband like them?
Oh, yes, Mr. Cromwell.
Good.
And now remember, Mr. Cromwell, you said that if we didn't like the job, we could leave in the morning.
Oh, my dear, don't even mention such a thing. You like it here. If there's anything you don't like, we'll correct it. Cooks and butlers aren't very easy to get, you know. Like a drink?
Thank you.
Yeah. Here you are. I must say, we never had a cook like you, even at peacetime.
But I haven't cooked anything for you yet.
We still never had a cook like you. Here's to good housekeeping. Major should be home soon.
The Major?
My wife. She's head of the Plops.
Plops?
Yes, a group of ladies who've adopted the paratroopers. Perhaps I should tell you, we breakfast at 5:45 in the morning.
5:45?
The Major likes to keep the same hour as the troops in the field. You said you have no uniforms of your own, so I brought these out. Some of the other servants we've had left them. Let me see. No, this is too large. Perhaps this. You hold it at the top, and I'll see if it's too long. A little. I'll turn it up a bit.
Thank you.
As long as you have nice legs, there's no use cover them, you see. Yes, no, indeed. No, sir, as I always say...
Mr. Cromwell, there's someone at the door.
Yes, I always say, let's not hide our blessings.
Ira, what are you doing?
Oh, hello, dear. Just fixing her hem.
I didn't know you were interested in sewing.
Oh, I'm not. I was only interested in holding up her skirt. Getting it the right length. You see, this is our new cook. Jane, this is the Major.
How do you do, Mrs. Cromwell? Major Cromwell.
Have you references?
Oh, she's married, Harriet. Her husband's our new butler.
Really? Well, let's see him.
Oh, but you can't.
Why not?
Well, he has a cold. He's in bed.
Have you seen him, Ira?
No.
Well, the man may be an invalid. Go along with Jane and take a look at him. Report back to me.
Aye, sir. Come along. Yes, he is in bed. Hello there. I just came to see how you were.
This is Mr. Cromwell.
Hello.
Mr. Cromwell, just wanted to say hello. Now, you'd better go to sleep now.
So long, Cromwell. Thanks for looking in.
Yes, not at all, not at all. By the way, we're planning on having a few people in tomorrow night. I trust you'll be fit.
A party?
Nothing elaborate,
I see. Well, I'll try to make it, but don't count on me. I imagine I'll be tired.
Well then, perhaps I'd better postpone it until the next night.
No, now that's nice of you, but
Can't really commit myself that far in advance.
You can't? I see. Well, Jane will tell you about things. Breakfast is at 5:45.
What?
My wife's in war work, you see.
My apologies to your wife, but I think I'll skip it.
Oh, I'll be there, Mr. Cromwell. I love to get up early.
Thank you, Jane. Good night.
That's a queer duck, isn't he? Seemed annoyed when I turned down breakfast. What on earth's that?
What?
I thought I heard something buzz.
You're cold.
Oh, yeah. Now, wait a minute. There's something wrong here. What's that gadget there? A wall. It buzzes. There's a little tag on it. It says master bedroom.
I guess somebody wants somebody in the master bedroom.
You mean somebody up there wants somebody in here?
Uh-huh. You see, I couldn't get any rooms, and this was the only way, and we can quit in the morning, Mr. Stevens.
Quit? You mean I've been hired as a...
Butler.
I'm general manager of a firm employing 1,700 people. Me that's here to put through a contract involving millions. Me, a butler. I'm getting out right now. Still raining, isn't it? Well, so long as you made the deal, I guess we can stay until morning.
Yes, Mr. Stevens.
Now, while the curtain is down on Act One, Bob Williams lifts another curtain on one of life's little problems.
Well, when you're trying to take a nap Sunday afternoon and some junior virtuoso is howling away on a saxophone next door, oh, don't shoot a bazooka through the wall. Take hold of yourself and say,
"Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold."
Of course. Yes, and you sure hit the right notes in pleasure and comfort when you light a fine cigarette, especially today. But only if your cigarette is not harsh, hot, and dry. So get this.
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's fine tobaccos are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples.
Yes, and in addition, to give you a smoke of rare bouquet and extra flavor, Old Gold's unique blend of many choice tobaccos is enriched with costly imported Latakia tobacco.
So it stands to reason. A cigarette with that much extra flavor, plus extra protection against cigarette dryness, must be really something special.
And smokers, Old Gold is something special. First chance you get, just try a pack. And remember, when things get a bit off key, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Standing Room Only, starring Paulette Goddard and Burgess Meredith. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Washington, as you have heard, is a crowded city. So that when Lee Stevens got there to see a man about a contract, his secretary, Jane Rogers, could find rooms only by hiring herself and Lee out as cook and butler at the Cromwell home. And that's where we find them, the next morning.
Good coffee, Miss Rogers.
Oh, your voice is much better.
Thank you.
Did you sleep well?
Yep. At least it's a shelter until I can see Richie and find out how long I have to be in Washington.
Oh, I'm glad you feel that way about it this morning, Mr. Stevens. I was afraid I'd done the wrong thing last night.
Oh, no, not at all. Well, as long as I'm still the butler, I suppose I've got to ask that funny little man for the day off. Know where he is?
I just left him in the library, and when I say left him, I mean it.
Well, I imagine this is the first time he ever had a cook who looked like Miss Atlantic City.
Oh, well, that's very flattering, Mr. Stevens.
Call me Lee.
Oh, Lee, before you go, you know, we were hired as a couple.
Yes, you told me.
You'll find that Mr. Cromwell thinks we're married.
I see. While we're at it, did you tell him anything else I ought to know?
Oh, no.
That's good.
Oh, yes, there was something else.
I was afraid of that.
I told him our name was Rogers.
That's quite a vital point. It helps if you know what your name's supposed to be. I'll go try it out. Books. Must be a library. Well, the phone. Let's see. A long distance, please. Yep. Hello? I want to put through a person-to-person call to T.J. Todd, T-O-D-D. Yes, Todd's Toys, Lamont, Indiana. Yes. This is capital 7409. That's right. I'll hold it. Hello, Cromwell.
Well. Good morning, Rogers. How do you feel this morning?
Shh. Long distance.
What?
Hello? Yes, hold the wire, please. Cromwell, I mean, Mr. Cromwell, this call is kind of personal. Do you mind,
What? Why, no.
I want to see you when I finish. Where'll you be?
Oh, I'll come back. I'll be in the living room.
Good. Hello, Mr. Todd.
Where have you been? I tried your hotel.
My secretary found accommodations elsewhere. We're at 7807 R Street. Now, listen, I haven't been able to talk to Richie yet. It may take some time.
Well, we can't hold off production indefinitely.
I know, but Richie's hard to get.
I don't care how hard he is to get. I want some action. Otherwise, I'll come down myself.
No, don't do that. I'll get to see him right away.
Well, Alice sends her love.
Alice who?
Alice Todd, you idiot.
Oh, your daughter. Well, that's nice of her.
Nice of her? You're engaged to her?
Am I? Oh, yes, of course I am. Yes, I remember now. Well, I better go now. Yep. Gotta get in and see Richie bright and early. Goodbye. Oh. Cromwell.
Yes?
I gotta have the day off.
The day off? You just came to work last night.
I'm sorry, but this is important.
Oh, you're not looking for another job?
No, I like it very much here if I can have the day off.
Oh, there won't be any trouble about that. You can have the day off.
Thank you.
Rogers, I want you to understand, I still am not copying, but don't you think you ought to wear more than a dressing gown and slippers when you come into this part of the house?
Very well, if that's the way you want it. However, the last place I worked, the people liked me to look informal. Toodle-doo. Toodle-doo there, Cromwell. Toodle-doo. But this is Tuesday. I had a definite appointment with Mr. Ritchie.
Sorry, Mr. Ritchie's busy.
I have an appointment with Mr. Ritchie.
Sorry, Mr. Ritchie's busy.
I have...
Sorry, Mr. Ritchie is busy.
Look, when I came in this office, I was a young man. I've got to see Mr. Ritchie.
Mr. Ritchie is very busy.
But I've been waiting for 3 days.
I know of one man who waited 3 weeks to see Mr. Ritchie.
Did he get in then?
No, he was drafted.
Lee, have you seen Ritchie?
Nope, but I could rebuild his waiting room from memory.
Well, he's coming here tonight for dinner.
Tonight? Here? Well, then I've got to get out of here.
Oh, no. When you wait on his table tonight, you can slip a note to him and then...
Jane, haven't you got me in enough trouble?
Well, you haven't been able to get to him any other way.
Well, that's true. It's crazy, but it might work. I haven't been able to phone Todd. I better send him a letter. The old boy might get restless. Will you take a letter, please, Jane?
Yes, Mr. Stevens. Wait till I turn down the stove.
Yes, you ready? Dear Mr. Todd, semicolon, although there's been a slight delay, comma, I think I'm in a position to assure you that by tonight at the very latest, dash. Am I going too fast for you?
No.
Let me look at your pad. What do you call that, wild hand?
It's a kind of system I use.
You mean that you just don't know shorthand?
Well, not exactly.
What kind of a secretary are you?
Well, I wasn't one till I got this job.
What did you do before you got this job?
I worked in the donkey department.
What did you do in the donkey department?
I pinned tails on the donkeys.
And that qualified you to work for me?
Oh, I wanted to work for you.
And why did you want to work for me?
Oh, there isn't a girl in the factory who wouldn't want to work for you, Lee. I mean, Mr. Stevens.
Oh. Well, you're very resourceful anyway. Anybody can learn shorthand, but they can't learn to be resourceful, can they?
Oh, I'm so happy.
And I'm glad you're happy.
Oh, I am. I've never been happier. Mr. Stevens, are you going to kiss me?
What do you think?
Did Miss Todd ever kiss you like that?
Who?
Miss Todd.
Oh, the girl I'm engaged to?
Mm-hmm.
Let's try not to think about her. Let's just do that again.
It's the front door, Mr. Stevens.
The devil with the front door, let Cromwell answer it.
Why, this doesn't look like a place where they rent rooms, Dad.
Well, this is the address, Alice. I'll ring again.
I'm sorry. My butler seems to have come in, won't you?
Oh, thanks. We want to see Mr. Stevens. My name is Todd, and this is my daughter, Alice.
Hello. But I'm afraid there's no Mr. Stevens here.
Well, do you know everybody in the house?
I think so. I frequently see the people in it. And you get to know them that way.
Well, Alice, this is very peculiar.
Cromwell, was that the front door?
Lee!
Yeah, there you are, Stevens.
Oh, but he isn't Stevens. He's my butler. Rogers is the name.
Oh, fiddlesticks. His name's Stevens.
What is going on here?
My wife, Major Cromwell, Mr. Todd, and his daughter, Harriet. It seems Rogers isn't Rogers after all. He's Stevens.
Well, what is he, a criminal?
Lee, why are you wearing that monkey suit? And who's this?
Oh, you rang, Major?
Jane, what did you mean by telling me your name is Rogers when it's Stevens?
Stevens? Lee!
Yes, Miss Todd. She's his wife.
His wife! Lee, did you marry her?
No.
Lee, I don't understand any of this. Does this girl mean anything to you?
Well, yes, she does. She does.
Oh, Father, you're going to stand there and let me be insulted?
No, of course not. Lee, you're fired.
All right, I'm fired. Come on, Jane, let's go back to the servants' quarters, where people are polite.
Oh, Father!
Ira, all I've asked of you is to run this house quietly and efficiently, so I can come to have some peace when I come home from the office. You failed. You're not fit to accept responsibility. You're just not fit.
All right. All right. If that's the way you feel about it, I'll go home and live with Father.
Now, here's America's favorite homespun philosopher, Bob Williams, conducting another session in the court of marital relations.
All right. Suppose you do want to go to the movies when you get home at night. And suppose the little woman doesn't want to go because she's seen every picture within a radius of 200 miles. Are you going to divorce her? No. My advice is just smile and say to yourself,
why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yes, smokers, one double feature you really enjoy is real comfort and solid pleasure when you get the swell extra flavor of an Old Gold. Plus, it's special protection against cigarette dryness. Now, here's why.
Old Gold's superb blend of fine tobaccos, including a touch of costly, fragrant Latakia tobacco, is specially conditioned with apple honey. It helps preserve natural moisture, helps prevent cigarette dryness. So, for a better, keener, tastier smoke, light an Old Gold.
But please remember, while we're producing all the cigarettes possible without sacrifice to Old Gold's quality, our armed forces get first consideration. And of course, we're doing our best to assure fair distribution of remaining Old Golds. So if you must be content with substitute brands today, be content to know that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may have Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and Act 3 of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Standing Room Only, starring Paulette Goddard and Burgess Meredith. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
So we find Lee has been fired. He hasn't been able to see Richie yet, and at the moment in the kitchen, he doesn't seem to care because Jane is in his arms.
I didn't want you to lose your job just because of me.
Can you think of a better reason?
Well, but you'd become general manager, and Mr. Todd was going to make you his partner if you got the contract. And
Lee.
Todd, get out.
Now, don't lose your head. You're not fired. I just had to quiet Alice down. After all, she is my daughter. I couldn't have her losing face. I've just sent her back to the hotel. Confidentially, my boy, getting rid of her is the best break you ever had.
And the job is mine?
Of course it is. Now, what's all this trouble about getting to see Richie? Huh?
You can't see Richie.
Well, he's going to tonight.
Tonight?
Yes, Mr. Ritchie's coming here to dinner, and Lee's going to wait on table and speak to him.
Well, you may need some help. Lee, is there another one of those monkey suits around?
You're going to be a butler, too?
Well, 2 butlers are better than 1. Give me a suit and we'll get myself hired, huh? Lee, you haven't been able to get to Richie, have you?
No. No, darn it, I haven't.
Well, go on upstairs and I'll send him up to you.
Well, how are you going to do that?
Richie will find out. Mr. Richie, your soup.
Oh, you've spilt the soup all over me, you. Clumsy fool, that other butler. I'm dripping wet. What'd you do with my pants, Rogers?
I'll give you your pants when I finish talking to you.
What?
Mr. Ritchie, I want you to look at these plans.
I can't be bothered with plans. Will you give me my pants?
These plans deal with the conversion of the Todd Toy Works into munitions manufacture.
Will you give me those pants or won't you?
No, not until you sign with the Todd Toy Works.
Sign with it? Did you say Todd Toy Works?
I did.
But good Lord, man, I signed an order okaying that conversion 2 weeks ago.
You did?
Yes.
I owe you an apology. Here's your pants, Mr. Ritchie. Come on downstairs at once.
What for?
You can spill some soup on my lap.
Jane, kiss me.
What? Oh, dear. Oh, I'm sorry I dropped the duck, Major.
Oh, will someone remove this duck from my lap?
Leave it lay, darling. We got the order.
Oh, Lee!
Jane, I love you.
Oh, Lee, and I love you.
Nice. Well, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I'm very sorry. With the servant situation the way it is, you can see we have to allow them certain privileges.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd.
Paulette Goddard.
Burgess Meredith.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents The Magnificent Dope, starring William Gargan, Tom Drake, and Janet Blair. See you then.
Standing Room Only was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures. Paulette Goddard will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Kitty. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light on Old Gold. Its tobacco is conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and gives you more smoking pleasure. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stage, screen, and radio personalities, or their reasonable facsimiles. This Wednesday, Virginia Bruce, Lou Holtz, Vaughn Monroe, George Raft, and the Old Gold mystery guest. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, the Broadway hit Room Service, starring Jack Oakey and Stuart Irwin, with Donald McBride and Cara Williams. is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, room service.
Jack
And
Oakey, Jack Oakey, Mr. Jack Oakey.
I'm Jack Oakey.
Mr. Lloyd wants to talk with you.
Yes, Jack, I want you to play Gordon Miller, the famous New York producer.
Stu Irwin, Mr. Stuart Irwin.
Here, boy, I'm Stu Irwin.
Mr. Lloyd'd like to talk to you, too, sir.
Yes, Stu, I want you to play the part of Leo Davis, who started all the trouble by writing a play called Godspeed, which Jack Oakey, as Gordon Miller, is going to produce.
Paging Harold Lloyd. Harold Lloyd, paging Mr. Lloyd.
Hey, who wants to see me?
I do. Donald McBride is the name. This is Kara Williams.
How do you do?
Well, what a splendid cast. What are we waiting for? All right, I'll set the scene. Gordon Miller, the shoestring producer, has a headache, and justifiably so. He's about to be ejected from his hotel. The reason being that Wagner, the managing director, has made an unexpected visit to the hotel and is at the moment looking over the books. All that Gordon Miller has promoted is 22 rooms for his cast and has run up a bill of $1,200. The manager, Joe Gribble, is his brother-in-law, and Joe feels that he's been stuck. Into this unhappy atmosphere, Chris, who's played by Kara Williams, enters the scene with much hand-waving and joy.
Greetings, everyone. Gentlemen, I have wonderful news. We have a backer, and he'll be here today or tomorrow. Oh, what's the matter, Gordon? You don't look very happy.
Chris, did you say a backer?
Yes.
No, I don't know what to do. If I stay here, I lose the cast. If I skip, I lose a backer. Chris, tell me, did he sound on the level?
Gordon, Mr. Jenkins is the real thing. I gave him a copy of Godspeed, which he's reading right now. Oh, you simply must be here when he comes. Gordon, I'm so tired of being a secretary. I want to be a great dramatic actress.
Oh, that might be Wagner. Quick, Binion, put on our overcoats. It's a cold winter. Then again, it could be Mr. Jenkins. Come in.
Mr. Miller, I'm Leo Davis. You know, the author of Godspeed.
Oh, this is a surprise. Here, let me shake your hand, son. This is Miss Christine Marlowe. She's going to play the sister in Godspeed. And Mr. Binion, my director.
Gosh, she's all bundled up. Why is he wearing all those suits and overcoats?
Well, he's expecting snow. I mean, there's a shortage of coat hangers today. Besides, he's a genius. Wait for it, boy.
A genius? Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Binion. Gee, I just had my first glimpse of Broadway.
Great street, isn't it?
I never saw so many orange drink stands in my life. But I'm crazy about New York, and I'm awfully glad I quit my job. They all advised me against it, but I know now I was doing the right thing. Well, my bags are downstairs.
Oh, you intend to check in here?
Well, before I do that, I'd like to talk to you. You see, I have no money.
You have... What did you say?
I have no money.
That's what I thought you said.
Yes.
But listen, I set you $100 last month.
Yes, but the option expires at midnight, and the contract calls for another $100.
You intend to stay in New York permanently?
Oh, yes.
Oh, Davis, yes, of course. Of course, I could give you the cash, you know, but my advice is for you to go back home and, say, let me send for you in about a week before we open.
But I burned my bridges behind me. I left Oswego for good.
I hate authors. I refuse to direct if you stay. Try home for another week.
Yes, sir, there's no place like it.
Now, I don't want to appear stubborn, but I'm going to stay. If you people have lost interest in the play, I wish you'd tell me. I'm sure Morton Freeman would buy it. I have a letter of introduction to him.
Fremont?
Fremont?
Mm-hmm.
Now, listen, Leo, boy, I'm beginning to see your point. Now, you just don't want to go home. Well, I guess there's no use forcing our opinions on you. Say, now about an advance, all you actually need it for is board and lodgings.
Yes.
Well, now, Leo, your problem's solved. You move right in here. Why, you're going to live with me.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Thanks. Thanks an awful lot, huh?
Chris, get on that phone and tell Figger to get Leo's bags and typewriter and tell him to register them. Yeah. Say, Leo, do you happen to have any money at all on you? I mean, might be a good idea to let me put it in my vault downstairs.
I have 67 cents. If you don't mind, I'd like to wash up. I still have some Ontario and Western cinders in my hair.
Save them for fuel, Davis. It looks like a hard winter.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Chris, Binion. Let's go down there and hock Davis's typewriter before Faker gets to it. You know, that guy ain't honest. And listen, if you see Mr. Jenkins there, Davis, well, tell him we'll be right back. Have a nice siesta.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Jenkins, I'm glad to see that you're a man of taste and discrimination.
Mr. Jenkins, I'm certainly glad to know you. I never met an angel before.
Well, Mr. Miller, you sold me. I repeat, it's not my money that I'm investing. I'm the agent for a very wealthy man who prefers to remain anonymous. However, he is willing to invest, say, $15,000.
Say that again?
$15,000.
Beautiful English.
Yes. You mean that you have all the money in cash with you?
Oh, no, I haven't. But, Mr. Miller, if you'll have the papers ready, I'll sign them and pass the check, shall we say, at 1 o'clock tomorrow?
Shall we?
Yes. You'll make everything out in my name, Simon Jenkins.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Jenkins. Boy, we sure needed it.
Mr. Jenkins, shall I call at your office?
Oh, no. I prefer closing the deal here. Remember, Mr. Miller, there's to be no publicity. You can easily understand my client's position.
Hello. Joe? Listen, Joe, I made it. 15 grand. I'll get the check tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Binion, Baker, come in here quick.
Yeah?
We've got work to do. You understand? One of us has got to get sick around here, else we'll be liable to kicked out pronto.
That's right. They can't kick a sick man out. It's against the hotel law. Oh, doggone, I'm sorry I can't oblige you. I don't live here anymore.
And Wagner threw me out, too.
Well, it's a cinch I can't play sick. I got to go out, draw up the paper, see the lawyers. Leo, what's the matter with you? You look pale.
Do I? I mean, I do?
Start addressing them, boys.
Hey, now, what are you trying to do?
Listen, you got to play sick or we lose the room.
Oh, no, I'm in good health.
No, you've got a contagious disease.
The measles.
I had the measles.
Well, it's a relapse.
I'll make the spots on him with iodine.
Huh? No.
It'll save the play. It's unhealthy to be healthy at a time like this.
No, now, please, not so fast. There's a zipper, you know.
That's the first time I've ever seen a zipper on a vest.
Yes.
No time to lose. I'll start painting them now.
No, can't I have my disease with my clothes on?
No. Wagner may walk in here and catch you with your pants on. Go on, get on them covers in the bed. Baker, what are those dots supposed to be?
Measles.
Well, make them larger. They look like freckles.
You're driving me crazy. You put the ice bag on my head. It's giving me chills. My head is swimming.
Hooray, he's delirious.
Huh?
Hold the stuff. Hold still. Hold still. I want to put some powder on your face. There. Looks like a sick ghost.
I don't feel so good.
That's the spirit, Leo. I knew you'd come through for me.
Gordon, do something. Wagner's on his way up here to throw you out. He's charging me with your bill. Hey, what happened? What's the matter with Davis?
He wrote the play.
You are listening to the Comedy Theater's presentation of Room Service, starring Jack Oakey and Stuart Irwin, and introduced by Harold Lloyd. We'll return to our play in just a moment.
This is Harold Lloyd again, and here's Act 2 of the presentation of Room Service, starring Jack Oakey and Stu Irwin. Somehow, friend Wagner, the hotel supervisor, has not yet made his expected appearance. Meanwhile, Gordon, Leo, Faker, and Binion have spent a sleepless night crammed in the same bed. Now, it's the following day, and away past lunchtime. The boys are looking at each other hungrily.
I can't stand it anymore. If I don't eat soon, I'll collapse.
Now, take it easy, kid. We're all in the same boat. The play is the thing, and Jenkins will be here any minute with the check.
I wonder what's keeping Wagner.
Don't mention that guy's name again. Hey, Binion, maybe we can hock that moose head you've got in my closet.
Forget it, Gordon. I shot him with my own hands. I ate him up to the neck, but I refused to part with the rest of him.
If I could only get my 2 hours out of Huck, I'd huck him again. I see spots before my eyes.
So do I, only mine are beginning to look like hamburgers.
If you see one with onions in there, save it for me.
Yes.
Wait a minute, I got an idea. Wait a minute. Hand me that phone, Faker.
Who's got the strength?
Huh?
Hello. Give me a room service. Hello, this is Dr. Glass. Send him the house physician, yeah. The patient in room 920 is very ill. He must have food immediately. Yeah, he's just developed a tapeworm. Now we have 2 mouths to feed. Yes, of course, this is Dr. Glass. But it's a matter of life and death. Mr. Davis is violently ill. I tell you, it's from hunger. Oh, I see.
What'd he say?
He said the tapeworm will have to come down and register. Get in bed quick, Leo.
Huh?
That might be Wagner.
Oh, yes.
No, he wouldn't knock. Come in.
How do you do, impresario?
I am Sasha, the waiter from the Moscow Art Theater. I am a great actor. Read what the Russian critic Yakovlevich said about me. It's just like in America, 3.5 stars.
Say, we might have a plan for Satchel or Sasha here. Could you get us a meal out of the hotel, you think? You know, you could make a little mistake, and if you can, well, we have a terrific part for you.
Funny thing. I just left big order on service elevator. I got to deliver him to Mrs. McGregor upstairs, but I don't know. You see, I take a big chance.
Satch, it may lead to a Hollywood contract.
Hollywood? Gentlemen, it is like music to my ears. What the mate of the hotel?
Gregory Ratov, Akim Tamira,
Leonard Kinski,
Betty Grable.
Betty Grable! Betty Grable! Ah! 3 years I slave in the kitchen. I no got courage, but now I got courage. I do it. I get the food.
Gee, he must have a lot of talent. Huh?
Yes, I've seen that boy carry 12 dishes at one time.
See, I don't know where I'm at. Downstairs, they think I have a tapeworm, and up...
Open the door.
Who's that?
Oh, it's Wagner.
Open the door, Miller. Now, break it down. Miller, whichever horse thief is Miller. Either pay the bill now or out you go.
Now, look here, Wagner. I insist that you reopen all those rooms on the 19th floor. The occupants happen to be guests of mine, and I'm responsible for their bills.
And who, may I ask, is responsible for yours?
Don't cloud the issue. And besides, you're talking too loud. My roommate here, Leo Davis, is very ill with tapeworm.
So that's what you're trying to pull. I'm a very smart hotel man, Miller. I brought the house physician along for that very reason.
Mr. Wagner, you didn't look too well yesterday.
Stop interfering, Gribble.
Yes, sir.
Senator Blake, the president of this jinx, selected me as the man most likely to succeed in clearing this hotel of dead beats. And Gribble, whose side are you on anyway? Dr. Glass, commence examining the patient.
Just a minute there. We have our own doctor in attendance. Dr. Binion?
I'm happy to know you, Dr. Binion. I'm Dr. Glass. May I examine the patient?
No, I have no respect for doctors that advertise in hotel lobbies.
Correct, Dr. Binion.
How do you feel, Mr. Davis?
Well, he's hungry all the time.
His tapeworm eats all the time.
Mr. Wagner, you can't move Davis up regardless of what this chiropractor says.
Chiropractor? His pulse is normal, Mr. Wagner.
That's what you think, you little quack.
Quack! Davis, open your mouth and say, ah.
Ah. Oh.
Yo-hee-ho, yo-hee-ho, tra-la-la, caviar, caviar. Corrected. Sasha brings you with caviar.
What's the meaning of this, waiter? Your instructions were to discontinue room service. You're fired.
Fired. Do not speak to me, low one. I am no longer Sasha the waiter. I am Sasha late of the Moscow Art Theater, and now an actor in the employ of the great impresario, Mr. Miller. Eat, comrades, eat your caviar.
Food. Hurry, please. My tapeworm.
Why are you eating the caviar, Miller?
It ain't for me. I'm storing it for Davis's tapeworm.
And I'm sampling it for vitamin content.
Bah!
Dr. Glass, there isn't a thing wrong with me. But don't tell Wagner, will you? I like these boys.
I shall have to report that you are in perfect health.
Well, Doctor, I'm sorry, but you're asking for it. Baker, Binion.
Yeah?
Take this guy in the bathroom and tie him up.
Oh, gentlemen, you can't.
Uh-oh. Come in. Oh, it's you, Mr. Jenkins. Glad to see you.
Oh, Mr. Miller, you have the papers ready?
Why, sir, here's the stock book all made out. 50 shares in the name of Simon Jenkins. And here is the contract. Not much to it. Don't even bother reading it. And now if you just sign on the dotted line.
I trust in your integrity, Miller. I'll sign it in a moment. Now, since you're going to see the name on the check, you might as well know who your backer is. It's Zachary Fisk. Zachary Fisk. Now you understand why there should be no publicity. The world must never know.
Believe me, Mr. Jenkins, this will be a sacred trust. I'll take the check now and I'll... Say, wait a minute. This check is drawn on a Los Angeles bank. I don't get no money for 5 days.
Why, my dear boy, the minute you deposit a Zachary Fisk check, your credit rating immediately becomes AAA1.
Oh, sure. What am I talking about? Why, I must be crazy. The magic of that name, Zachary. No, I wouldn't even say it. Just sign right over here, friend.
Miller, I've got you right by the seat of your pants. And I'm not going to let you go till I toss you and that sick playwright right out in the street.
Who is this man?
He's my publicity agent.
Publicity? Oh, I told you there was to be no publicity.
Never mind publicity. I'm here for money or out you go.
Now, wait a minute. Now, wait just a minute there. Let's be serious about this thing. Mr. Jenkins here represents one of our greatest financial geniuses in the country.
Miller.
I don't give a hoot who he represents. Confound it, I want...
This looks like a Badger game to me. I don't like it, and I'm leaving.
What's that? Why, Dr. Glass! Dr. Glass, I'll remove the ropes.
Oh, I don't blame Miller for tying me up, you incompetent. He had a perfectly good reason. I heard them through the door. Miller was transacting a legitimate deal. All I know is that Zachary Fisk is backing his play. The Zachary Fisk.
Oh, I'm fainting.
Just sign the check, Mr. Jenkins. Luckily, there's a doctor in the house.
Miller, I had no idea Zachary Fisk.
Oh, please, please. I don't trust you, men.
I, Roger Percival Wagner, will personally vouch for Mr. Miller.
Oh, dear. I'm ill. I'll sign the check now. Now let me out of here.
Thank you very much. Why, you'll never regret this, Mr. Jenkins.
Neither will Zachary Fisk.
Oh, please help me to the door.
Well, Miller, I'll take that check. The $1,200, you know.
Now, wait a minute. Let me look at it. Give it a chance to cool. Besides, it's the shaky hotel. How do I know you won't go into bankruptcy?
Now, Miller, if you'll hand over the check, I'll deposit it and give you a letter of credit until the check clears the Los Angeles bank. Is it a deal? I'll see you later. Oh, pardon me.
Pardon me. We met Mr. Jenkins in the lobby. He said he was going to stop the check.
He can't do that to me. He signed a contract. Or did he? Chris, listen, I feel sick, honey. Now, what's the use? Everything I touch turns into an 8-ball. I ought to jump out that window.
Oh, please, Gordon.
It's all right, honey. You talked me right out of it.
Look, I've had nothing but trouble since I came. They made me sick, made me crazy. If only I saw any hope. If only we had another angel.
Leo, boy, we got an angel. Wagner's putting that check through the bank, isn't he? For 15 days, for 5 days anyway, we'll have 15 grand to credit.
Gordon, you're not going to...
Great, we can open in 5 days. All we need now is scenery and costume. Yeah, we can charge that to the hotel.
But it's illegal.
Relax, Davis. Wagner is back in the play.
Yes, sir, Gordon Miller is staying true to form. So far, Wagner doesn't know that he is really Gordon Miller's backer. And what an angel, $15,000 worth. Gordon Miller is postponing his nervous breakdown until after the opening, and this is the opening night. The curtain rises in 15 minutes.
Gordon, the check had bounced. You knew it all along. That's why you insisted on opening the show in 5 days.
Now, don't worry, Grib. It'll be a hit. We're going down to the theater now. Tell me, has Wagner caught wise yet?
If you don't think so, just try getting out of your room. There are 5 detectives outside the door. You're all going to jail.
Jail? Oh, what's the use? I've got actors in the dressing room, scenery on the stage, an audience in the theater. I've got to sit here in a hotel room on opening night waiting to be arrested.
I never thought I was going to be arrested for just writing a play.
Now, if we only had some cash to bribe those cops.
Maybe the hotel will advance some. Hey, I got an idea. Nah.
You know, I once killed myself.
What?
That was my initiation into the fraternity. They made me do a make-believe suicide. I scared the chemistry professor.
8 minutes before curtain, fellas. Hey, Leo, that chemistry professor.
Yes.
Did he really believe you committed suicide?
Oh, yes. He was ready to send for the ambulance.
Ambulance?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Listen, Leo. You're going to pretend that you drank a bottle of iodine, see?
Oh, no.
We'll have to rush you to the hospital. The cops will let us through.
That's cooking with butter, Miller. And don't forget, Leo, you haven't 5 chemistry professors out there.
Well, we'll make it look authentic. Leo, you go into the bathroom. We'll rush out in the hall screaming. They'll come in, dash to the bathroom.
And they are dead as a herring.
No, not dead. Just dying. The guy's got to be alive. That's what we're rushing him to the hospital for. Now, you're in great danger, Leo.
And after you carry me out, we sneak into the theater and see the show.
Exactly.
You wouldn't think I came from Oswego 5 days ago, would you?
Now, wait a minute. You count up to 50 before you start dying, see?
Oh, yeah.
I'll go out and start arguing with the dicks. Then Baker and Pinion come flying out yelling bloody murder.
Yeah.
The author's just swallowed a bottle of iodine. Now, are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Here goes. Uh-oh.
Greetings, Miller. So you thought you could fool this cookie, eh? Imagine starring my Russian waiter in a play. And at my expense. Well, how do you like my little surprise? Oh, but these 5 detectives are nothing. I have a bigger surprise for you. Something more pleasant than jail. I'm inviting you to come down and watch the show with me. From a little cubbyhole in the mezzanine. The sheriff will come along and take every bit of scenery off the stage. Right in view of the audience.
Why, you'll make me the laughing stock of Broadway.
That's just what I figured. You've made me the laughing stock of the hotel business. Wait till Senator Blake hears of this. He'll fire me. Oh! What's that? Hey, who's in the bathroom? No. Good heavens! He's committed suicide. Please, Mr. Davis, not in this hotel. You might stain the rug.
Oh.
Call the house doctor.
Oh, he resigned. Oh.
Do something, Miller. Don't stand there like a moron. Get compresses, hot and cold.
All right, you get the hot, I'll get the cold.
He's turning blue. Wagner's dismissing the Dicks. He wants privacy.
That's wonderful. We have 3 more minutes. I'll recover fast. You saved me.
No, Leo.
No.
Then he'll send for the sheriff. You'll have to stay here and keep dying for 2.5 hours. We'll be right here with you. It'll look phony if we desert you. Uh-huh. Here's Wagner again. Good luck, kid. Drop dead. Play's almost over, Leo. Leo, boy, fight! Fight!
Don't be sacrilegious. Have a bit of respect. To think, Miller, 2 hours ago we were tearing each other's throats, and now, well, it takes a thing like this to make you realize.
Oh. Goodbye, Mr. Miller. You killed me, Mr. Wagner.
He's gone. Good night, sweet prince.
Good Lord, what kept you people all through the play? I was terrific. What's the trouble?
Now, don't get panicky, Chris, dear. Leo's gone. I can see him looking up at me with those baby blue eyes and asking, how did the show go?
Yes, Gordon, I know how much you love that boy. You would have told him terrific. And the Russian waiter is another Catherine Cornell.
You mean I'm a successful author?
Yippee!
Uh-oh, he's alive. Now see what you've done, Wagner. This is all your fault.
You had us convinced he was dead. We ought to sue you for this.
Why, we was going to bury him.
But I... Confound it, Miller. This is the last trick you'll ever pull on me. I'm going to stop that show right now.
Here is Mr. Wagner, Senator Blake.
Senator, I had nothing to do with it. It was all Gribble's idea. Miller here, the producer's his brother-in-law. They concocted the whole thing between them.
Well, if this show is going to be in my theater...
Don't worry, Senator. It won't be there long.
What are you talking about, Wagner? I saw the show. It'll be there for 2 years, if I'm any judge. Oh, by the way, Miller, I have a friend who has a girlfriend.
Oh, I catch on, Senator. Leo, write her apart.
Right away. Just imagine, only 5 days from Oswego.
I like you, Wagner. You gave all the credit to Gribble, and that's downright modesty. Imagine starring one of my waiters. Wagner, you deserve to be rewarded. You're my new vice president.
Mm-hmm. See what I did for you, Wagner? You never can tell. This may be the first hotel to win the Pulitzer Prize.
You have been listening to the Comedy Theater presentation of Room Service, starring Stuart Irwin and Jack Ogct, with Harold Lloyd as Master of Ceremonies.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's story, the Leo McCarey RKO picture success, My Favorite Wife, starring Joel McCrea, Constance Moore, and Gail Patton. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight is the story of a man and his wife and his favorite wife. You see, the man had 2 children by his favorite wife, while his other wife had none. Confusing, isn't it? So we scoured the 4 corners of Hollywood to find an actor who had a favorite wife and 2 children. We found one man who had a favorite wife and 9 children. We found another who had 9 favorite wives and no children. And then, just as it seemed that our search would bear no fruit, we discovered a very fine actor who had a favorite wife and 2 children. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Joel McCrea. The other element needed to complete the recipe for tonight's offering was to secure 2 wives. Of course, we have to be careful whose wives we secured. And here they are now, the two gorgeous, glamorous, and ever so sweet young ladies, Constance Moore and Gail Patrick. And now on with our play. As our radio curtain rises, we find a courtroom. On the bench, wearing his flowing black robes, the judge is peering over the top of his glasses, puzzling over a brief he holds in his hands. Next to the judge, also wearing a worried look, stands his clerk. And just below them both, looking up anxiously at the judge, is a man, attorney Nick Arden, and a young woman, Bianca.
These are the people appearing in the matter of Ellen Wagstaff Arden, Your Honor.
I know. I'm able to read.
Yes, Your Honor,
Will you
but...
stop trying to explain things to me? I can see what it says here. This woman, Ellen, who do you call it, Arden, disappeared. Say, I just remembered. Wasn't I supposed to marry somebody today?
If Your Honor would just permit me to explain.
I don't
believe that
need anybody to explain anything to me, young man. By the way, who are you?
I'm Nicholas Arden, Your Honor, and as an attorney, I'm appearing for myself in the matter of my late wife, Ellen Wagstaff Arden.
Oh. Yes, says that right here. It's a sad case, Mr. Arden, very sad.
If Your Honor, please,
Says
I
here
just
that
want...
your wife was a member of an expedition and was shipwrecked off the coast of Indochina.
That's right, Your Honor. Now, if you will just turn to page 19...
Never mind page 19. Now, what I'm interested in is right here on page 4. Mother of 2 children.
I know I shouldn't have let her go, Your Honor, and I've blamed myself every day for the last 7 years.
I should think you would. A nice girl like that, going off alone on a
Anthropological.
Never mind telling me what the words are. I can read. It's right here in the brief.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Shameful thing. Letting your wife go like that. No wonder you're sorry. By the way, who's this young woman with you now?
My name is Bianca.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor, but
I didn't ask you. When the court asks a question, Mr. Arden, if you're a lawyer, as you say you are, don't you know who's to answer?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The young lady is a friend of mine. Now, since all the facts are in the brief and supported by affidavits which are attached, all that's really necessary is for you to...
I know what's necessary. What you want is for me to pronounce your wife legally dead, I suppose.
Well,
There's testimonies here, affidavits. No evidence to the contrary. The law is clear. I hereby pronounce Ellen Wagstaff Arden legally dead. Now, clerk, wasn't I supposed to marry somebody?
Yes, sir. Us.
What?
Well, you see, Your Honor, now that you've made me a single man again, I'd like you to marry the two of us. That is, this young lady and me.
Very confusing. Very confusing. You seem to be an able lawyer. Your brief is well prepared. Are you sure you want to get married again?
Your Honor, even though it may not be in the brief, I am over 21.
$25 for contempt of court isn't in the brief either, but that's what you're getting. Clerk, hand me the book of that marriage ceremony. Let's get this over with.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Arden.
Yes, Philip, what is it?
There's someone at the door to see you.
Someone? Man or woman?
I don't know, ma'am. Sounds like a woman, but's dressed like a man, wearing a sailor suit and a pea jacket. Hollywood influence, no doubt.
She wants to see me?
She asked for Mr. Arden first, but I said he'd gone to Yosemite. Now, she wants to see his mother.
Well, show him or her in, Philip.
Yes, Mrs. Arden. I'll be close by in case you need me. This way, sir. Mr. Arden's mother is in the library.
It's not sir, it's madam. And if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone with Mrs. Arden. Hello, Mother.
I beg your... No, it can't be. Ellen!
Oh, now, don't get up, dear. Your houseman is bringing you a brandy. You'll feel better in a moment. Where's Nicky?
Ellen, where have you been all these years? It just isn't possible.
Oh, but it is, and I'm home.
But how? When?
For 7 years, my address has been latitude 12, longitude 28. An island, really just a speck on the face of the ocean. Then a Portuguese freighter came along one day, and, well, here I am. Where's Nick, darling?
Nick?
Is something wrong?
Nick's married again.
Married? But when did it happen?
Just this morning.
Just this morning. Oh. Oh, so that's why he went to Yosemite.
Yes, naturally. Honeymoon.
Oh, well, that's what he thinks. Have they got a telephone where he's going?
Well, you ought to know. The last time he was there, you were with him.
I see. Darling, what number do you dial to get long distance? I want to talk to a man about a honeymoon.
Darling, the groom is supposed to look at his wife once in a while. It isn't considered normal just to sit and stare around at the hotel room.
It isn't? Well, you know, I was just thinking, these old hotels never change, do they? Same pictures on the wall and same curtains at the window.
Wait a minute. Am I to understand that you've been here before?
Well, yes.
Uh-huh. Let's see. 7 and 5. Would it have been 12 years ago?
Well, approximately.
Your first honeymoon? Oh, Nicky, darling. I know it's a little difficult, but all that's gone. What's done is done.
Sure.
And now we're here, together. I love you, and you love me. Or do you?
Love you? Well, don't be silly. You heard me promise to love, honor, and obey, didn't you?
How terribly romantic. Nick, are you going to kiss me, or are you going to...
I'm going to answer the phone.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello, Nick, darling.
Hello. Who are you calling? This is Nicholas Arden.
Oh, but of course it is, darling, and this is Mrs. Nicholas Arden.
Look, I haven't got time for any practical... But would you say that again?
The only thing I want to say again is I love you, Nick. I love you, love you, love you.
Yes, I know, but... I'm on my honeymoon.
Nick, who is that?
Oh, it's just a client. That's what it is, a client.
Oh, Nick, how can you lie to the poor girl like that?
Now, look. When did you get back? I mean, how did you... I mean, I thought you were... This is awful. When did you get into town?
About 4 hours too late. You'd already left on your, well, whatever it was you left on.
Now, wait a minute.
But I am waiting, darling. I'm at your house, our house. And you're such a smart lawyer, my beloved. You should have a teensy little inkling as to what's going to happen if you don't annul your bigamous marriage and come home to your lawfully wedded wife.
Hello? 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 Oh, Lord.
Nicky, what's the matter? You look as if you'd just seen a ghost.
Now, look, Bianca. Something's happened. Something that's going to upset all our plans.
Nothing's going to upset our plans. We're up here for a honeymoon, and we're going to make the most of it. Oh, Nicky, I'm so in love with you.
Thank you.
What? Is that all you have to say when I tell you how in love with you I am?
I'm sorry. I should have said thank you very much.
Nicholas Arden, what's come over you? What's the matter with you? You treat me as if you'd never seen me before.
Bianca, you've got to get hold of yourself.
Well, that's more than you've done for me.
Crying out loud. Now, will you stop and listen? That was a client of mine, an important client. It's the biggest case I ever had. I got to get packed and get right back home.
You mean we've got to go back right now?
Right now.
We can't even stay here tonight and go back in the morning?
If we stay here tonight, I won't dare go back in the morning.
Oh, Nicky. Nicky, this isn't the way I pictured our honeymoon.
Modern, isn't it?
While they're setting the stage for Act Two, here's Bob Williams of our Pet Peeve Department.
Well, it's this way, folks. When Junior's behaving like Peck's bad boy and the little woman vows he's a chip off the old block if there ever was one, don't head for a hatchet. Hold on, mister.
Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yes, smokers, it's time to enjoy a cigarette when little things rile you. Now, an enjoyable cigarette is one that smokes right, not one that's hot, harsh, and dry.
And so Old Gold's fine tobaccos are conditioned with the special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. developed from the juice of fresh apples. This helps prevent cigarette dryness.
And furthermore, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco, adding extra flavor to your smoking pleasure.
Yes, extra flavor, extra pleasure, plus special protection against cigarette dryness. Aren't those what you want in a cigarette?
Yes, try Old Gold soon as you can. And remember, when petty peeves annoy you, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, My Favorite Wife, starring Joel McCrea, Constance Moore, and Gail Patrick.
To the average man, being married to two glamorous women might seem more like a dream than a mess. But to Nick Arden, the problem seems more than he can bear. He is still deeply in love with Ellen, his first wife and mother of his two children, and he's afraid to confess to the fiery Bianca that Ellen has come back. Well, while Nick and Bianca are driving back from Yosemite, Ellen and Nick's mother are at home awaiting his arrival.
Now, really, Ellen, I don't want to seem mother-in-lawish, but I must say I don't see anything amusing in poor Nick's situation.
Oh, poor Nick. I'll bet you anything he hasn't yet told his precious Bianca that I've come back.
But if he hasn't told her, and they both come back here to the house...
Well, that's what I was laughing about. Remember 10 years ago when I played that little southern girl? You remember Linda Lou in that play we gave for the Children's Hospital?
Yes, but...
Well, when Nick arrives, we'll be able to know if he's told her about me by the way he makes his entrance.
What do you mean?
Why, if he rushes in and throws his arms around me in front of her, he's told her. And if he stands there looking like a big sheepdog who's forgot where he buried a bone, we'll know he hasn't.
But then what?
Well, if he hasn't told her, I'm going to get even with him by playing that I'm a little old sweetheart of his from way down yonder.
A sweetheart?
Why, Mrs. Arden, don't you remember me? Ellen Calhoun? Why, you and my mother went to school together back down in Virginia.
Oh, Ellen, I hate to do a thing like this to my own son. Ellen Calhoun from Virginia.
Oh, Mother, shh. I just heard a car pull up in the driveway.
Wait a minute, darling. It's Nick. Nick and Bianca.
Well, now, don't forget. Little old Ellen Calhoun who's just dying to see her old sweetheart, Nick.
Here they come.
Come on, Bianca. I'll have Philip bring in the bags later.
Nicky, aren't you even going to carry me across the threshold?
Well, all right. Now, if Mother's awake, we'll...
Hello, Nick, darling.
Why, shut my mouth, Nicholas. Am I ever glad to see you home?
What?
Well, by Nicky, you remember Ellen Calhoun? I used to go to school with her mother down in Virginia.
Ellen Calhoun? Good night.
Oh, Miss Arden, I'm sure you wouldn't mind if I just threw my little arms around your new husband and gave him a great big brotherly kiss. We used to be sweethearts, but I always told Nick it was just puppy love. Come over here, you big puppy. Throw your arms around. Y'all are so big and strong. Nick, did you tell her?
No, not yet. It's an awful shock. I thought I'd tell her in the morning after a good night's rest.
I don't think she's expecting that. I mean the shock.
The explanation for all that whispering behind my back.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, sugar. I was just calling Nick my own little magnolia blossom. That's what I used to call him when I was 15. Nick, honey, remember all those real darling southern breakfasts we used to have together? How I used to just love to sit down to a big old bowl of weevils?
Really, Miss Calhoun, you must have a remarkable memory.
Oh, yes, haven't I, though, honey? I'll get her for that. And you'd better take her upstairs and break the news to her, Nick, before I break it to her over her head.
Nick, you're not being very polite.
Nick, are we going to stand here all night?
Maybe you better not answer that question, Nicky, darling. But why don't you take your child right upstairs and make yourselves comfortable?
Well, you go on up, Bianca. I'll join you in a moment or two.
Oh, no, you don't. You two little old lovebirds just toddle upstairs to your little nest where you can be all alone and talk to your heart's content.
But
Nick.
Yes, dear. Come on.
Good night, you all. Don't worry about us none. You're talking. I said talking won't bother us one bit.
What a long tail our cat has. Darling, what's wrong with you? Or maybe I should ask, what's wrong with me?
Bianca, I've got something to tell you.
Oh, darling, you don't know how I've been waiting to hear it. And I love you, too.
Thank you. I mean, thank you very much. Bianca, you've got to listen. You see, truth is stranger than fiction.
I've always heard that a man confesses his dreadful past on his wedding night, but I don't care, Nicky. That is, if you're not interested in mine.
Bianca. Bianca, if you'd only listen. You see, when you have two children and they have a mother...
I'll do everything I can to make Timmy and Chinch a good mother, Nick. I promise.
That isn't what I mean. You see, fate sometimes does things that
It was fate that we met, darling. Put your arms around me, darling.
Oops, hold it.
Oh, what? What's the matter, Nicky?
Well, didn't you hear it? That's the doorbell. Someone's at the door. Someone to see me.
But, darling, Philip will go.
Oh, no, he won't. Phyllis is asleep. I'm going to answer that door myself. All right. All right. Hold your horses. I'm coming. Yes?
Mr. Arden, I'm sorry to disturb you this time of the night, but this is important. I'm Johnson of the American Life and Accident Assurance Company. You know, we paid that claim of $100,000 for the death of your wife, Ellen Wagstaff Harlan, you remember?
Oh, claim. Oh, yes. Come in, Mr. Johnson. Am I glad to see you?
You are?
And how?
Yes. Well, this is just an idle rumor, but I've got to check up. You see, our office manager claims that he heard through somebody who talked to somebody who talked to somebody else that your wife was picked up off an island by a Portuguese freighter and brought back to this country. Silly, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it is.
I knew the whole thing was ridiculous. Listen to this. The man who talked to the man who was supposed to be aboard the Portuguese freighter said that this woman, whom they suspect of being your wife, was on a tiny island for 7 years with some man she was shipwrecked with.
Some man?
Yeah, ridiculous, isn't it? Says here she called him Adam.
Adam, huh? And I suppose he called her Eve.
Oh, that's it exactly, yes. Ever hear anything more ridiculous, Adam and Eve?
Adam and Eve.
Yes. Well, Mr. Arden, I won't take up any more of your time. Just had to check to fill in my report.
Well, that's quite all right, Mr. Johnson. And if I should ever see my late wife, you'll be sure I'll talk to her about Adam and Eve.
But, Nick, we didn't arrange it. It just happened.
Oh, sure. Adam and Eve on an island in the Pacific. 7 years.
Now, if you ever saw Stephen Burkett, you'd be ashamed of yourself. He's just a poor, harmless little man. Why, he even lives at the YMCA.
Well, if his name is Stephen Burkett, why did you call him Adam?
Well, because he called me Eve. And let me tell you something, Nick. Unless you tell that woman in the other bedroom the truth about us, I'm going to let off an awful lot of steam in public.
Well, I started to tell her when the insurance man came.
Will you go right in and finish telling her now?
Oh, no, I won't. I'm going to the YMCA and see what this Adam looks like. Myself. Look, clerk, I've been up all night. I've been to the YMCA, every hotel in town. And if you haven't got a Stephen Burkett registered here at the Pacific Club, I don't know what I'll do.
Mr. Stephen Burkett? But he is registered here.
He is?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I saw him come down from his room just a little while ago. And, there he is. See him outside?
Well, I don't see any. Wait a minute. You mean that big Hercules? That Tarzan who just did that swan dive into the swimming pool?
Why, yes, that's Mr. Burkett. Built like a...
Never mind what he's built like. Adam. YMCA. Poor, harmless little man. 7 years. Clerk, hand me that phone.
would you order, Mr. Arden?
I think I'd like one of your Pacific Club specials first.
Make that 2, waiter. Oh, on second thought, you'd better bring one of us a whiskey chaser.
Oh, Nick, you're so cute.
Of course, I'm not the harmless, insignificant type like Adam.
You're still jealous, aren't you?
Who, me? Jealous of a funny little old man who lives at the YMCA? Of course not. Just how tall was Adam?
Oh, tiny. About 5'2".
Shrimp, huh?
And he only weighed about 80 pounds, soaking wet.
Only about 80 pounds. Poor little... Ellen.
Hmm?
Ellen, that man on the springboard, isn't he waving at you?
Oh, no. Don't be silly.
Yeah, he was, and he's coming over.
Eve! I'm delighted to see you.
Poor little old man. 80 pounds, soaking wet.
Oh, hello, Stephen. May I present my husband, Mr. Arden?
Delighted, Mr. Burkett. They grow them big at the YMCA, don't they?
YMCA?
Oh, that's just a little family joke we have.
Join us in a bite, Adam?
Well, yes, thanks. Some raw carrots, a glass of milk, and some apples. Mr. Arden, I want you to know that I admire your wife very much.
Oh, but I'm not his wife, Adam. That is, not exactly. You see, Nick thought I'd drowned, so he remarried.
Oh, well, in that case, I can speak what's on my mind. Mr. Arden, I should like to marry your wife.
Just a minute. You've got your nerve.
Oh, Nick. You see, after 7 years, Adam and I have a lot in common.
Oh, is that so?
Well, how about it, Arden?
Ellen, would you marry this muscle-bound tree swinger?
Unless you tell your beloved Bianca the truth and get that marriage annulled, that's just what I'm going to do.
Go away, you heard her. Go on before I start dropping coconuts on you.
Act 3 follows immediately after Bob Williams and Company.
Thanks, Harold. And say, friends, when your favorite mystery is on the air and the detective says, "Killer Diller, the clue that will hang you is," and just then static spoils everything, don't tear your hair. Figure it this way.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Yes, you'll tune in on real smoking satisfaction when you enjoy Old Gold's extra flavor, plus Old Gold's special protection against cigarette dryness.
This superb blend of many fine tobaccos is enriched with costly, flavorful Latakia tobacco, and then conditioned with apple honey to help preserve natural moisture and prevent cigarette dryness. So for downright smoking pleasure, light an Old Gold.
And friends, please remember this. Even though we're producing all the cigarettes possible without sacrificing one iota of Old Gold's top-notch quality, the men and women in our armed forces get first consideration. But we're doing our best to assure fair distribution of all remaining Old Gold cigarettes. So, if you must be content with substitute brands today, take the comfort in the thought that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may have Old Golds. And now on with Act 3 of the Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, My Favorite Wife, starring Joel McCrea, Gail Patrick, and Constance Moore.
Well, after one look at that gorgeous hunk of man, Stephen Burkett, who for 7 long years played Adam to Ellen's Eve, Nick Arden found himself forced to tell Bianca the truth, and now he faces the consequences. Now we find ourselves back in the courtroom. On the bench, the same judge, the same flowing black robes, before him the same 2 people, Nick and Bianca. But this time there are 2 more people with them, Adam and Eve. However, from the look on Bianca's face, this is certainly not a Garden of Eden.
Yes, Will you all keep quiet? What are you trying to do? Confuse me more than I am right now?
We're sorry, Your Honor.
We? How do you like that? As soon as things get bad, he wants me a partner.
But really, Your Honor, I can explain.
Well, I'm not surprised. Any man with 2 wives has got to learn to explain.
Your Honor, may I say something?
May you say something? Oh, my pleasure, Miss Arden. Go right ahead.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Not at all. Thank you, my dear.
Your Honor, do you realize the humiliation and anguish this man has caused me?
You poor, poor thing.
Your Honor, how would you feel if you went on a honeymoon with a man who turned out to be a perfect stranger?
I don't see anything perfect about him.
I thought I did until...
Your Honor, this is immaterial,
Are
irrelevant,
you going
and
to stop interrupting this poor, heartbroken, beautiful woman, you cad?
Oh, thank you, Judge.
My pleasure, Mrs. Arden.
Judge, this whole thing is really quite simple.
She's right, Your Honor. It's really quite simple.
It's really quite simple. It's really quite simple. Let me tell you something, Mrs. Arden. The first, it's not quite simple. Right here in this court 2 days ago, I pronounced you dead. Now you turn up alive. Besides, at the same time, I married Mr. Arden to this lovely lady. And if you're alive, that makes me party to a bigamy.
Your Honor, if you just annul the second marriage...
Annul? Do you know what the law says about annulment? Where did you study law, Arden?
Harvard.
Oh, Harvard, eh? I'm a Yale man myself.
Oh, poor Nicky.
Mrs. Arden, I wasn't talking to you.
Did you mean me, Your Honor?
I most certainly did, most certainly. Now, my dears, I understand that you were asking for an annulment.
And I think I'm entitled to one.
Yes, well, you know what an annulment means?
After the honeymoon I spent, definitely yes.
So that's it. A kissless bride. Harvard man. Marriage annulled. Ellen Wagstaff Arden declared, well, very much alive.
Oh, Judge.
And my wife says nothing interesting ever happens in this court. Go on, the case is over. Get out here. Get out of the courtroom, all of you.
Goodbye, Bianca, you beautiful young thing. It's really too bad I have to take Nicky from you at this late date.
Take him from me. I want you to know that I'm giving him to you, and you're welcome to him. Because he's nothing but a...
I know. A Harvard man. Come on, Ellen.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd.
Joel McRae.
Constance Moore.
And Gail Patrick.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents George Murphy and Lucille Ball in A Girl, a Guy, and a Gob. See you then.
My Favorite Wife was presented through the courtesy of RKO Studios, producers of Experiment Perilous. Joel McRae will soon appear in Paramount's The Virginian. Constance Moore is currently being seen in the RKO production Show Business. Gail Patrick will soon be seen in MGM's Twice Blessed. Now until next Sunday night, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and gives you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's story, the Universal Picture success, Appointment for Love, starring Paul Henreid and Virginia Bruce. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For tonight, we chose that merry, sophisticated comedy of life among the literati, Appointment for Love. And I'm exceptionally happy this evening because I honestly feel that we have had an unusual success in the casting of our two stars. And I'm sure that you will agree when I say that to play the role of Andre Cassile, the noted playwright, we are fortunate indeed to have Paul Henreid.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Harold. I certainly hope that I'll be able to fulfill your high expectations.
I'm sure that you will, Paul. You know, our sponsors are very happy to have you here, too, because in the pictures Now Voyager and Casablanca, whenever you were with a beautiful woman, you always put 2 cigarettes in your mouth and lighted them.
Yes, Harold, but unfortunately I can't do that anymore.
Oh, difficulty getting cigarettes?
No. Difficult to get beautiful women.
Well, your shortage of beautiful women is over. Because tonight, for the role of Dr. Alexander, we've chosen the beautiful and charming Virginia Bruce.
Thank you, Harold. You really mean that?
Why, of course. I read everything that's in the script.
Seriously, Harold. Paul Henreid is one of my favorite actors.
And may I say that Virginia Bruce is one of my favorite actresses.
The Mutual Admiration Society, having concluded the minutes of the meeting, I move we now go to the business on hand, namely, our play tonight, Appointment for Love. As our story opens, the curtain has just come down on a new play, and the audience...
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, your wonderful and spontaneous reception to the opening of my play tonight makes me very... Oh, good heavens, someone's fainted. Will someone please see if there is a doctor in the house? A girl in the second row has just fainted. If you'll step aside, please. Excuse me. Pardon me. Is she in your party, sir?
Why, no.
She seems to be alone.
Will you please stand back, everybody? She needs air. Usher, is there a doctor in the house?
Did somebody call a doctor?
We'll have a doctor here in a minute, my dear. Don't worry, you'll be all right. Here, let me lift you.
Lift me? What are you doing? Where are you taking me?
You'll feel much better outside.
I certainly will.
Mr. Cassile, there's a Dr. Alexander in C208.
Thanks, Usher. Get the doctor at once.
Dr. Alexander? Dr. Alexander?
Wait! I'm Dr. Alexander.
You're who?
I'm Dr. Alexander.
Oh, you're much too beautiful to be a doctor. Besides, you're ill. You fainted.
Don't be silly. I'm not ill, and I never fainted in my life. Now, will you please put me down?
But I saw you faint.
You saw me fall asleep.
Fall asleep?
I couldn't keep my eyes open, and I couldn't get out without disturbing everyone around me. When you picked me up, I didn't want to make a scene,
You
so...
fell asleep at my play.
I'm afraid I did.
No good, eh?
Terrible.
That bad? Then what am I carrying you for?
You're not. You just put me on my feet.
Good night.
Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank the rest of you for liking my play so much. And I'm happy to report that the illness of the young lady who fainted is quite serious. She didn't like my play.
Dr. Alexander.
How about Monday night?
Sorry. Dr. Alexander.
Maybe Wednesday?
Sorry. Dr. Alexander.
Perhaps this weekend.
Sorry. Dr. Alexander.
Since you can't make it tomorrow, what about a week from next Thursday?
I already have 2 perforated gallbladders scheduled for that Thursday. 3 would be too many. I wish you'd stop bothering me. Stop bothering me, you madman. I'm busy. I'm not in the least bit intrigued by your animal manifestations. My practice is limited to human beings.
Dr. Alexander, this is Dr. Gunther.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. You see, I've been plagued by a deranged playwright who persists in calling me. You know, he...
Refer him to psychiatry, Doctor. Never practice outside your own province. And now, are the Thomas charts ready?
Yes, Doctor. I'll bring them up to you right away.
Very well.
Hello.
You! Oh, but I just talked to you on the telephone, Mr. Cassile.
I phoned from your very charming waiting room.
Mr. Cassile, I'm sorry, but I'm very busy, and we're not allowed to have social calls at the hospital.
But this is not a social call, Dr. Alexander.
Nevertheless, I have to leave to see my chief now. Goodbye, Mr. Cassile.
But, Doctor, you're undermining my health. I didn't sleep one wink all night thinking about what you've told me.
Nonsense, Mr. Cassile. You're the worst kind of faker. You think your plays are wonderful. And now, excuse me.
May May I come in?
Oh, Dr. Gunther, I was just coming up to your office. This is Mr. Andre Casil.
Oh, a new patient. How do you do, Mr. Casil?
I've admired your work for a long time, Dr. Gunther.
Dr. Gunther is our chief of staff. And now, if you'll excuse us, Mr. Casil.
Oh, no, Doctor, no. I wouldn't want to interrupt your examination. Go right ahead.
But
Don't mind if I watch your examination of the patient, do you, Dr. Alexander?
Oh, I wish you would, Dr. Gunther.
But I think Mr. Casil would rather come back when he has more time.
Oh, no. I might as well get it over with while I'm here and take advantage of Dr. Gunther's presence.
Dr. Alexander is my assistant, Mr. Tassil, and I like to check up on the young ones, see their methods. They sometimes can teach us old fellows a thing or two.
I don't doubt that about Dr. Alexander at all.
Well, all right. Take off your coat, your tie, your shirt, and undershirt, Mr. Casil.
This is so unexpected.
What seems to be your trouble, sir?
Trouble? I never felt better in my life. That is, until last night. Last night I just went to pieces. I think it's my heart.
Heart?
It's probably just an occupational disease, Doctor. I have an idea he overworks it.
How true. How sad.
The heart tone's not too good at that, Dr. Gunther. Wouldn't you like to listen to it?
No, go ahead.
I'm sure I'm going to feel much better after Dr. Alexander has completed the examination.
Please, you'll have to stop talking.
Oh, what a pity when there are so many things I could say right now. Did you hear anything good, Doctor?
Do you drink very much, Mr. Casil?
Well, a little wine, a little cognac.
Dr. Alexander may have to stop all that.
Dr. Alexander certainly will. How much sleep do you average, Mr. Casil?
Very little at night. Quite a bit in the morning, though.
Early hours are the best, aren't they, Dr. Gunther?
They certainly are.
Jump up and down on 1 foot, please. I think it's just a matter of fatigue.
Too much work?
Or too much play. I think a long rest in the country. Yes, a long, long rest in a warm climate.
It looks like you're stuck with me as a patient, Dr. Alexander.
We'll see who's stuck. Give me your right arm. I want to take some blood for the laboratory. Hold still.
I'll look in on you later, Dr. Alexander.
Oh!
Nice to have met you, Dr. Casil.
Casil! Ow! Ow!
Flowers from Mr. Casil.
Disinfect them.
Candy from Mr. Casil.
Have it analyzed.
A perfumed doll from you-know-who.
Chloroform it. And him, too.
Nylons from Mr. Casil.
Nylons? Oh, that's hitting below the belt.
I bet you knew all the time that they were going to get married, didn't you? It's pretty hard to dodge Cupid's arrows. That little guy is quite a marksman.
Speaking of marksmen, how's this? Reach for the sky, partner. Ain't nobody gets away from Pies and Pete.
Well, I'll do what you say, but I think you've made a mistake.
Pies and Pete never makes a mistake. I moseyed down the canyon on my cayuse and follered the ornery varmint I'm after.
Well, I still say you made a mistake.
Hey, that's not your line. You're supposed to say, you got me. And as for the others, they went that-a-way.
Listen, Bud, I'm Bob Williams, and this is the Old Gold Comedy Theater program.
What? Ain't you the lone stranger?
Of course not.
Well, I'll be an ornery coyote from Chillicothe. I'll be a wall-eyed...
Well, there, Pies and Pete. Don't dig your spurs into your ankle. After all, why be irritated? Light on Old Gold.
Well, I guess you got something there, son.
Sure I have. And listen, you smokers, when you find yourself in a blind alley, why be irritated? Light on Old Gold. Especially today, there's nothing like the comfort and pleasure of a fine cigarette.
Yep, that's true. Mighty true, partner.
But you won't get that comfort and pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. Therefore...
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's superb tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey. This helps retain the natural moisture, helps guard your smoking enjoyment.
And furthermore...
To produce a smoke of extra fragrance and flavor, a touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco is added to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos.
Yes, extra flavor plus extra special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold.
First chance you get, try a pack. And now back to tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater production, Appointment for Love, starring Paul Henreid and Virginia Bruce. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes, the doctor married her patient, and the playwright found a character more wonderful than any he'd ever written. As our story continues, they have been married for quite a long time, 45 minutes to be exact. They are on their ecstatic way up to Andre's apartment, located in the very ultra-rainy plaza.
Your floor, Mr. Casile, 17.
Well, dear, are you just going to stand here in the elevator? This is the 17th floor.
Yes, I know, Andre, but we're going to 22.
22?
That's right. I've got a surprise for you.
But I don't want to be surprised. This is our floor, dear, our apartment. For days now, I've been waiting just to take
22, please.
Well, okay, lady.
Jane, this is the most ridiculous thing, going visiting at a time like this.
Shh, darling, don't be impatient.
Married only 57 minutes, and she says don't be impatient.
22.
Thank you. Come on, Andre.
I've never heard of a thing like this. Visiting. Would you please tell me just where we are going?
Of course, darling. Right here. Apartment 22B.
What are you doing with those keys?
Opening the door to the apartment, silly. Well, won't you come in?
But Jane, what is this? What are you doing with keys to a strange apartment?
You like it, darling?
Of course I don't like it.
You don't? And after I spent my entire lunch hour moving in?
Moving in? Jane, do you mean you've rented another apartment in this building?
How else could I be close to you?
Wait a minute. I have an apartment downstairs. That is our apartment. And on top of that, you take one on the 22nd floor?
Exactly, Andre. And I'm going to live here. You see, dearest, in our case, it's necessary. Now, the way I figured it out...
This is nonsense. I'm married to you, and where I live, you live.
But the whole thing is so simple. Don't be difficult, darling.
You must think I'm simple, too.
Darling, now look. You see, Andre, I was going on with my research at the hospital, and this is one marriage I want to see work.
The way this is starting to work, it will never live to collect its Social Security.
Oh, but, darling, it will work. Look, sometimes I have to be at the hospital all hours. Sometimes I'm called out of bed at 4 in the morning. Sometimes I work all night and sleep during the day. You couldn't possibly fit your life into my routine.
I know only one thing. When a man marries a woman, it's because he wants to be married to her.
Oh, but we will be married. The only difference is that I'll be free to do my work and you yours. Now, don't you really think that's sensible?
No, of course I don't. There are such things as feelings and emotions that you can't put under microscopes or dunk into a test tube.
But the important thing is to arrange our lives so that our marriage will last.
I think the important thing is for our marriage to begin. And it won't begin until you come home, and home is where your husband lives. That is the law.
Andre, where are you going?
If you have any interest where I'm going, you can follow me.
Not right now, darling. I'll be seeing... Andre, you're not being very complimentary, you know. Yawning at me that way across the breakfast table.
Breakfast? You call this thing breakfast?
What do you mean?
There must be some name for a meal they serve in the middle of the night. But I'm sure it's not breakfast.
Middle of the night? Andre, it's 7 o'clock. The morning's half over.
It is? I've always been confused by bright sunlight. Jane.
Yes, darling?
Would you do me a favor? Just one little favor.
Of course, dear.
Would you not eat that ham you seem to relishing so?
Why, dear, why not?
Well, at this time of the night, my stomach happens to be a little squeamish, you know.
But a person should eat heartily at breakfast. Breakfast is supposed to be the substantial meal of the day. Gives you energy, vitamins.
I thought you were a doctor. But you sound like a radio announcer.
Oh, sweetheart, don't you honestly think this is a perfect arrangement? We'll have breakfast like this every morning.
Every morning?
That's a promise.
At 7 o'clock?
Yes. It is rushing breakfast a little, but it gives me just enough time to get to the hospital by 7:30. And the mornings that you're dressed, you can walk down with me.
Oh, yes, of course. It will be interesting, to say the least, walking around a completely deserted city all by our little selves at 7:30 in the morning. 7:30. I'd better have some more coffee. Larry!
Yes, Mr. Cassie.
More coffee, Larry, please.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Just a minute, Larry. Darling, would you like 2 or 3 more eggs or a small steak or something? They're just creamed with vitamins.
You're not being funny. And never mind the coffee.
Yes, madam.
And don't call me madam.
Yes, yes, miss. I mean, yes, Mrs. Cassie.
And I'm sorry I'm not dressed, Jane. We could start taking those walks together to the hospital.
Well, a little fresh air wouldn't hurt you. I'll phone you when I get home. If I'm not held up, perhaps we can get together for dinner.
Get together for dinner. There is a thought which will keep me buoyed up all day. Goodbye, beloved. And I do hope you have a happy day at the office with lots of gallbladders, kidney stones, ulcers.
Oh, you...
Begging your pardon, Mr. Cassile, is there something wrong with with Mrs. Cassile?
I'm starting to think there is something wrong with me.
Yes, sir. Oh, you know, sir, I recall in one of your plays there was a similar situation.
There was?
Oh, yes, sir, yes. You had the hero make his wife jealous.
Oh, that was before I met Mrs. Cassile. Oh. You see, Larry, Mrs. Cassile doesn't believe in jealousy.
She doesn't, sir?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that jealousy was something one believed in. I thought it was in the blood.
Well, if it is, Larry, what my wife needs is a transfusion. And if I can stay awake long enough, by George, she's going to get it tonight. Darling, I hope you don't mind, but I can't be with you tonight. Some of the old gang are throwing a little private party for me, and you know those parties there, well, they're not for you.
Oh, that'll be fun for you. And besides, dear...
Then you don't mind?
Not at all.
Wait a minute. No wonder you don't mind. Who's that lying on the couch?
I'm Michael Daly.
Michael's an old friend. He has a strange jungle malady.
I keep seeing leopard spots in front of my eyes.
Lie down, Michael.
Lie down, Michael. Jane, do you go around treating strange jungle maladies in your apartment?
Only old friends. Pull up a chair, old man.
Old man. I don't like the way you say old. Jane, I demand...
Let's call it a request. Now, don't be a child, Andre. Michael's an old friend who just came back from an amazing series of experiences up the Amazon. He's an ichthyologist.
Wrestled man eating sharks with my own bare hands.
I know you gave them the first bite. But what are you doing in my wife's apartment? Wearing her negligee.
Well, you know how those laundries are.
He only has his necktie off, Andre.
Oh, you can't expect me to stay for the night with my collar buttoned up for the whole time.
Stay for the night! There is certainly no manpower shortage around here.
Better go, old man, before I give you my boa constrictor hug. Shout off your breath, you know.
Be still, Michael, and remember the leopard spots in front of your eyes.
That's right. Shut up.
If you'd only listen. I brought Michael home from the hospital only because I had to study the course of his fever, and I wanted to be able to spend a few minutes with you.
A few minutes?
I don't really see how she could bear more.
Jane, you mean you are going to spend the night holding hands, checking the pulse of that stickyologist?
Ichthyologist. Fish, old man, fish.
I don't mind him playing around with fish, but I don't want to be the bait.
Andre, why don't you go to your party?
And leave you here with this trichyologist?
Ichthyologist, denizens of the deep, old man.
Stop calling me old man.
Andre, pull yourself together. You're making something out of nothing.
Oh, I am I? Then, if it's all so innocent, I'll stay right here beside the two of you all night.
You will not.
Who says so?
Michael's temperature would become very erratic with you two harassing each other for hours on end. My study of it would be useless. And besides, do you think I'd let you expose yourself to his leopard spots all night?
And what about you?
I know how to protect myself.
I don't doubt it.
It'd be wonderful we had them together, Jane. Wouldn't it?
Jane, this is final. I leave here now. I may never come back. And that's definite, I think.
Before presenting our third act, I'd like to say that
I say it's Bob Williams. I'm sure it's Bob Williams. I'll take the $50, please.
Well, I'm Bob Williams, but why should I give you $50?
Because I guessed it was you. This is the old gold program, ain't it?
Well, yes.
Well, I guessed which is which, and I want the $50. Gimme.
Well, just a second, stranger. This is the Old Gold Comedy Theater program. Now, you're thinking of our other Old Gold show, Which is Which?
By George and by Bonds. You're right. Gee, am I a dope?
Well, I'll say you're taking your mistake quite calmly.
Why, sure I'm taking it calmly. You know, I listen to both Old Gold programs, and I'm getting smart. Why get upset? No, sir. I just say to myself, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Friend, you can say that again.
All right, I will. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Ah, yes, smokers. When you make some little mistake, that's especially the time to enjoy an Old Gold. To enjoy its delightful extra flavor, its special protection from cigarette dryness. You see,
Old Gold's superb blend of many great tobaccos, including a touch of extra flavorful Latakia tobacco, is conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness.
Yes, that's Old Gold, a better, keener, tastier smoke. But if you can't get a pack right off, remember, even though we're producing all the cigarettes we can without sacrificing one iota of Old Gold's fine quality, the men and women in our armed forces get first consideration. But we're doing our utmost to assure fair distribution of all remaining Old Golds. So if you had to be content with substitute brands today, be content in the thought that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may possibly have Old Golds. And now to Act 3 of Appointment for Love, starring Paul Henreid and Virginia Bruce. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
The old adage that true love never runs an even course has certainly been substantiated. Michael Daly may have been a great explorer, but it was Andre who discovered a green-eyed monster called jealousy. And so, while Jane is upstairs in apartment 22B ministering to Michael Daly's fever, down below in apartment 17A, Andre Cassile is ministering to his own fever with an age-old remedy, cold applications.
Leary, more ice.
3 cubes, sir? Don't you think you're hitting it a bit heavy? Here, sir.
Thanks, Leary. And a little toast to my wife, a promising young doctor, but who can live on promises.
You are upset, aren't you, sir?
Leary, I'm not only upset, what's the use? She's not acting like a wife. She's not even acting like a woman. Fix me another drink, Leary.
Yes, sir. Only if you'll pardon my saying so, sir, I think you're giving the cure to the wrong person.
What's that again?
I was only meaning to say that it might be better, sir, if you figured out something that would give Mrs. Cassile a shout.
A shotty?
Yes, sir.
Such as what?
Well, of course, I'm not a man to boast, sir, but it has come to my attention from time to time that the one thing an attractive woman always responds to is indifference.
Indifference?
Yes, sir.
Indifference? But that's the trouble. I'm not indifferent.
Oh, but after all your years in the theater, Mr. Cassile, couldn't you pretend indifference?
Well, I suppose I could, but... wait a minute. Why just pretend indifference? Why not really be indifferent? Yes, Larry, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm going upstairs and act indifferent all over the place.
Jane, will you sit down? Let me do the talking.
Michael, with that thermometer in your mouth, I can't understand a word you're saying. And besides, I'm not going to sit down next to you again. My interest in you at the moment is strictly professional. Now lie still and... Who's there?
Never mind who's there. Just open the door and let me in.
Sounds more of your hospitality attempted to taken.
Andre, will you be quiet? You know I've got a patient in here.
I know what you've got in there. An ichthyologist.
Listen, then, will you, Jane? I'll have everybody in the building up here.
Oh, all right. Wait a moment, Andre. I'll open the door. Well?
Well?
Andre, for goodness sake, what do you want?
Me? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I just came up so you could see for yourself how indifferent I am. Indifferent about the entire situation.
Indifferent? I'd like to see you sometime when you're just bored.
Why don't you shut up?
Why don't you? Are you in the habit of breaking into ladies' apartments and creating a scene?
It is not a lady's apartment. It's my wife's.
Oh, that's about the oldest joke I've ever heard.
Why, you.
Andre, be careful. Remember, Michael has muscles like an ox. Andre!
I'll ox him. I'll fix him. Get up here, you. Fight like a man.
Why, you silly looking.
Where am I?
Back in your own apartment, dear. Our apartment.
Our apartment. My apartment. What happened?
Don't you remember last night, dear? Throwing Michael all over my apartment after he hit you with that chair? Oh, Andre, you were wonderful.
And then what happened?
And then you seized me by main force and dragged me down to your apartment. Our apartment. Oh, Andre, it was wonderful.
It must have been.
Andre, darling. Something's happened.
What?
I'm starting to see leopard spots in front of my eyes.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd.
Paul Henreid.
And Virginia Bruce.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents My Favorite Wife, starring Joel McRae with Francis D. and Gail Patrick. See you then.
Appointment for Love was presented through the courtesy of Universal Studios, producers of The Suspect. Paul Henreid is now appearing in Warner Brothers' Hollywood Canteen, and Virginia Bruce in Republic's Brazil. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and gives you more smoking pleasure. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stars of stage, screen, and radio, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, RKO's A Girl, a Guy, and a Gob, starring George Murphy and Lucille Ball. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we on the Old Gold Comedy Theater make a habit of defying tradition. For example, In casting tonight's play, A Girl, a Guy, and a Gob, instead of doing the usual thing and getting the stars of the film version, we're trying a new approach. We've got the stars of the film version. And here they are, George Murphy and Lucille Ball.
Good evening, and to continue this remarkable coincidence, the director of tonight's show was the original producer of the picture, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
And to continue, George, you and I were signed to play the roles on the Old Gold Comedy Theater on Sunday, February 11th, and here we are.
Amazing, Lucille.
Astounding.
Unbelievable.
Lucille, I hope that you get as big a kick out of playing the role of Dorothy Duncan tonight as you did the role you played in the forthcoming Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Without Love. How about you, George? Are you ready to play the role of Coffee Cup the Sailor?
Oh, boy, am I. I've been wearing tight pants for 2 weeks.
How about you, Lucille?
Harold, take it easy.
Heaven help a sailor on a night like this. Well, let's get to work. Uh-oh, I forgot one thing. There's another guy in this picture. His name is Stephen Herrick of the firm of Martin & Herrick. He's taking his girl to a concert in Carnegie Hall, where a famous pianist has drawn an enthusiastic audience. And wouldn't you know it?
This is preposterous, Usher. This is my box.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. The young lady and her party have the tickets.
But I tell you, I lost my tickets.
I'm sorry, sir.
Mr. Herrick has had this box for 5 years.
Look, Bud, look. It ain't very often I get a chance to hear a concert, see? So would you kind of be quiet and pipe down? You already made me miss 2 arpeggios.
This is ridiculous. Call the manager.
What do you want to call the manager for? He's heard the music before.
He has? How remarkable.
Young lady, where did you get these tickets?
We bought them, of course, didn't we, Coffee Cup?
Sure, we bought them like she said.
So now will you please go away?
I will not go away
Oh,
until...
you won't. Coffee Cup, hand me my bag.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Dottie. Wait a minute. Don't get hasty.
I said give me my bag.
Okay, honey. Here you are.
Thank you. Mister, you asked for this.
Oh, my head.
Gee, and without a bomb sight.
Really? Such common people. Stephen, we're going to see the manager.
Who do they think they are?
Well, I don't know for sure, Dottie, but look, maybe I ought to explain
Pair
something
of
to you.
stuffed
You see,
shirts, that's what. Coffee Cup, you did buy these tickets, didn't you?
Well, not exactly. You see, a friend of mine came up and he gave them to me. Yeah, that was how it happened. A friend gave them to me, and...
Coffee Cup, even I don't believe that.
Well, I don't either. If you want to know the truth, I found them in the street.
Oh, Coffee Cup, no.
Yes, I did.
I've never been so embarrassed in my life. Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, it's okay with me.
Oh, you make me...
You want to know something, Donnie? For my dough, Count Basie's got it all with this guy, Josie Turby.
It's not Josie, it's Jose. In Spanish, J is pronounced like H.
Oh, well, let's go.
Where to?
Let's go to a ham session. I'm a hitter bug.
Coffee Cup, bend your head down, dear.
Oh, no,
Come on,
Oh,
come on.
do I have to?
Yes.
All right. Oh, hey, you must have got a new compact.
Good morning, Mr. Herrick.
Where's Miss Comstock? Please find Miss Comstock and tell her to come in.
Yes, Mr. Herrick. All right, Miss Duncan, this is it. Now be careful what you do and say. He's in a bad mood this morning, and he doesn't know he's getting a new secretary. All right, go on in.
Take a letter, Miss Comstock.
Mr. Herrick, Miss Comstock.
I'm trying to come. You!
Hello, I'm Miss Duncan.
Where's your bag, or is that our new secret weapon?
Oh, please, I'd like to explain about last night. I didn't...
There's nothing to explain.
Well, but I'm afraid you got the wrong impression.
Impression? Does this lump on my head look like an impression? What was in that handbag anyway, a rock?
No, but it might have been a good idea.
The incident's closed. Now, will you please get out? Where's Miss Comstock?
Miss Comstock eloped.
She can't do that to me.
Want to bet?
Will you get out?
I'm going to get out. I wouldn't work for you if it was the last job on earth. I'd take a pail and mop and crawl on my hands and knees before I'd work for a midget-minded stuffed shirt like you.
Is that all you have to say?
No, that's not all I have to say. I was in the wrong last night, but I didn't know it at the time. I gave Coffee Cup, he's my boyfriend. His real name is Claudius Cup, and that's why he changed it. I gave him the money to buy the tickets, and he lost the money on a horse. He was trying to get enough for us to have a honeymoon, you see, and, well, I didn't know he'd found yours, the tickets, I mean. I didn't find out until I was...
All right, Miss Duncan. You must have been vaccinated with a phonograph needle. Well, let's get on with this letter, shall we? To Mr. Daniel Carter, Post State Waterway. Dear Mr. Carter...
No kidding. I'm telling you, it's beautiful, Eddie.
Ah, you're just saying that, Coffee Cup.
No, honest, I'm not. That's a nuts. You know, that's the most beautiful one I ever saw in my whole life, except maybe one I saw in Sydney, Australia.
Yeah?
Hey, what are you two gobs mooning about?
Hey, hiya, Dot. You're late.
I know. I had to take the 1 o'clock lunch hour. Who's your boyfriend?
Him? Oh, that's Eddie. He's a friend of mine off the ship. Dot, look, I want you to see something. He's got the most beautiful tattoo you ever saw in your life.
Oh.
2 rose-colored battleships on a sea of azure green with a red sun setting behind them.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. See it?
Hey, this is in public.
Oh, he's not bashful. Go ahead, show her. Take a look at that, huh? Ain't that a honey? Oh, boy. Dot, why can't I...
The answer is no, Coffee Cup.
Just one battleship?
No.
Maybe a light cruiser.
No.
What about a rowboat?
No.
All right, I'll settle for a pair of water rings.
No tattoos.
Oh, okay. That's what I was afraid of. Always taking a joy out of life. Okay, Eddie. Show her how you can grow.
How he can what?
Grow. Eddie grows 4 inches right in front of you.
Are you kidding?
Come on, show her, Eddie. Here, stand over there against the wall like that.
Yeah, like this?
Yeah, that's right.
This
That's
I
right.
gotta
Now, look,
see.
Dot. Look, now. You see, he's only as high as that bird cage in the
Yeah,
window.
yeah.
Now, you keep your eye on him and watch him grow.
Hey, what's the gag?
Well, my friend here, he grows 4 inches.
You kidding, Bud?
That's what I said.
Yeah. What do you know, Phil? This guy claims his friend can grow 4 inches.
Yeah, I'm about to bust a gallus laughing.
Oh, yeah? Well, take a look at this. He's already grown an inch. He was only as high as that bird cage when he started.
Hey, that's right. He is growing. He must be at least an inch taller already.
Sure, he's going right up.
Say, what's all the crowd? That sailor, his friend claims he can grow 4 inches. 4 inches? Yeah.
Why, that's ridiculous.
I'd say it's ridiculous.
No, it's not. Oh, Mr. Herrick, hello.
Hello, Miss Duncan.
Oh, this is Coffee Cup. Coffee Cup, this is my boss, Mr. Herrick.
Hiya,
Hello.
boss. And this other sailor here is Eddie, my pal.
How do you do?
Acey-doocy.
Go ahead and show him. Show him how you can grow 4 inches, Eddie. Go on.
You mean right in front of me?
Smack dab. Just watch me.
Now watch, his heels are flat on the ground, too. Nothing phony about this. He's already grown 2 inches.
Yeah, it's a fake.
Oh, what do you mean it's a fake? He was only as tall as a bird cage when he started. He's 2 inches taller now.
And $5 says it's as tall as it gets.
$5, is it, huh?
Yeah.
Coffee Cup.
Oh, my dough's in my other pants. If I only had my other pants
Oh,
on.
Mr. Herrick, I hate to do this, but would you let me have $5, please?
$5?
Yeah.
Why, oh, yes, gladly.
Okay, you. Our money's up. Where's yours? You're holding stakes, Mr. Herrick.
Here you are, 5 smackers.
You're sure you can do it, Eddie?
Yeah, remember that time in Shanghai? 4.5 inches.
Yeah, but you were drunk that night.
Where's the mark?
Right here.
That's right, mark it.
Here, you got a pencil or something, Mr. Herrick?
Oh, yes, I have. Okay, brother, you hold it right here and mark the spot. Well, all right, but...
Attaboy, Eddie. All right, now turn it on. You got the mark. Come on, Eddie boy. He's up an inch.
He'll never make it.
Yeah, not unless the dude with the pen
Half an
watches.
inch more, Eddie. Come on, kid. A quarter of an inch. Attaboy. You're making it. Yay!
Hey, you let that pencil slip. I give you my word. Hey, by the time I want my dough.
Oh, a welcher, eh?
Hey, keep off my face.
Yeah, that's a pretty big order, Charlie, with feet like them.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, and if you don't like it, what are you going to do about it?
This.
You missed me.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Come on, I say it.
Hey, be careful, you break that window.
Watch out, Mr. Herrick. That guy!
What? Oh!
Why, you big lug hitting the defenseless man. You just wait. I'll show you.
Hey, Dot, where's the boss?
Right here. That big lug knocked him out.
And who knocked out the big lug?
I did. I put a rock in my purse.
Oh, honey, you think of everything, don't you?
Act 2 coming up in just 60 seconds. Meanwhile, here's Bob Williams, who says...
When you're waiting for a table in a restaurant and folks just linger and over their coffee as if they're staging a sit-down strike, don't pull the chairs from under them. Say to yourself,
why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
No question about it. There's a heap of comfort and enjoyment in a fine cigarette, but only if it isn't harsh or dry.
And so, Old Gold's fine tobaccos are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agency we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples. This actually helps prevent cigarette dryness.
And in addition, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco, adding extra flavor to your smoking pleasure.
You want all that in a cigarette. Extra flavor, extra pleasure, plus extra special protection against cigarette dryness.
And that's what you get in Old Gold. So try a pack soon as you can. And remember, when the gremlins gang up on you, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, A Girl, a Guy, and a Gob, starring George Murphy and Lucille Ball. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
As Stephen Herrick found out, almost anything can happen when a guy gets mixed with a gal and a gob, especially when the gal is Dot and the gob is Coffee Cup. Anyway, Stephen Herrick was knocked out cold in a street riot, caused by the fact that some mysterious bystander didn't believe that Coffee Cup's friend Eddie could grow 4 inches. Now, Coffee Cup and Dot have taken Stephen home to Dot's house and deposited him on the sofa with a sleeping powder to calm his nerves. It is some hours later, and the Duncan household is a scene of feverish activity.
Well, it won't be long now. The doctor says Mrs. Leibowitz is doing fine. The baby will be here any minute now. Oh, Mr. Herrick, you're looking better.
Hi, Mr. Herrick. Hi, Mr. Herrick.
Well, I don't think I'm...
You wasn't feeling so good when Coffee Cup carried you in. I say you better keep that blanket over you till Ma gets round the men in your pants. Oh, 5:30. Time for the lone stranger.
Oh, get along there with you, boy. Get after him. After him, boy. Get a corner.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Duncan.
For what?
My trousers, I was...
You don't have to beg my pardon for your pants. Coffee Cup told me how they got torn.
But would you get them for me and tell me...
Poor Mrs. Leibowitz up there having a baby, and you worry me about your pants.
Excuse me.
Hey, how are you? How you feeling, boss?
All right, but I... Oh, hello, Coffee Cup.
Oh, gee, boss, you were swelling that mix-up out there. Great, magnificent, but you got to learn to keep your left hand high, right up in front of you.
Would you mind...
Pipe down. Here comes the most exciting part. Here comes the most exciting part.
Steal their cattle, will you? Take that. And that. And that.
I told you he got him. I knew he would. Take that. Two can play at that game, Dip Warner.
Oh, Pop, you got me. You got me dead to rights, Pop. I'm shot. You better hit the bust, boss. Besides, Pop, when he gets mad, if you shoot you and you don't fall.
You like cigars? You like cigars, Mr. Herrick?
Why, yes,
You got any?
Yes, in my...
I know your coat. Don't get up. I'll go get them myself.
Why does he talk so loud, Coffee
He
Cup?
used to work in a boiler factory. Got 2 bits, boss?
Why, my pants are...
Okay, never mind. You owe the pot 2 bits. Here, take a piece of paper out of the hat.
Yes, but I...
Here, let me see what you draw. 6.5 pounds? Oh, not a chance. There ain't been a Leibowitz yet under 8 pounds.
Coffee Cup. Get up there to the Leibowitzes and look after little Izzy. He just bit the doctor on the leg.
What do you want me to do, bite Izzy?
And water. Get lots of water, Coffee Cup.
Okay, Mom, I'll handle it.
My pants.
Your pants?
Your pants. Here you are.
I gotcha.
No, you didn't, Dottie. I got you.
Hiya, Bob. Hello, Ma. Where's Coffee Cup? Hey, I drew 9 pounds. Did I win the pool, Mom?
The doctor's up there now, Dottie.
Here, give me Mr. Herrick's patch, Pop. Who patched these?
I did. Not bad, is it? Not bad, is it, Mr. Herrick?
No.
Oh, sorry about the pants, Mr. Herrick, but all Pa could find for a patch was a flour bag. All you can read, though, is eventually. Why not now? Put 'em on and I'll set the table. We'll set the table. Well, come on, Pa.
We'll all set the table.
You like corned beef and cabbage, Mr. Herrick?
Yes, but really I have to run. I had an engagement.
I know. Your fiancée, Miss Grange, called.
Oh, you didn't tell her that I...
No, I simply said you'd be out of the office all afternoon. Listen. It's another new Leibowitz. Long live Leibowitz number 9.
Hey, Dottie, it's here.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Montgomery Leibowitz.
Happy birthday to you! Hey, who won the raffle? Who threw 6.5 pounds?
Why, I did.
Hey, what do you know? The boss won it! Happy birthday to you! Hey,
Happy
what a
birthday
day. You know, I think
to
after
you.
dinner we all ought to go out and paint the town red. What do you say, boss?
Well, I had another engagement.
Oh, Doctor, come on, boss. Say you'll go.
Well, okay. For a little while.
Okay, what a day.
I'm sorry I'm so late getting back from lunch, Mr. Herrick.
Well, that's all right.
Oh, I got a pretty good excuse, though. Look.
Why, it's an engagement ring. Let me see it.
Yeah. On a clear, sunny day, if you're standing in the right spot, there's a sparkle.
Congratulations. It's very lovely.
Well, you didn't have to say that.
It's the sentiment it stands for. You and Coffee Cup have started with a swell foundation.
Mm-hmm. And this is the cornerstone.
By the way, why do they call him Coffee Cup? He doesn't look like a mug to me.
Haven't you ever noticed his ears?
Well, ears or not. Ears or not, Coffee Cup certainly is a lucky guy.
Well, you sure had better be lucky tonight.
Oh? You're getting married tonight?
No, tonight he's wrestling with a man.
With a man?
Yeah. They don't allow women wrestlers at the arena.
The arena?
Yeah. Coffee Cup has an important match there tonight. If he wins, we can get married before his leave is over.
You know, Dot,
Hmm?
I shouldn't say this, but I could almost hope that Coffee Cup loses tonight.
Well, so could I. What am I saying? Coffee Cup's just gotta win.
Hey, Coffee Cup.
Nice-looking chap, isn't it?
What do you want to ask Herrick to be the best man for?
Huh?
Don't you know he's in love with her, too?
Hey, what are you trying to cook up? Where do you get that stuff?
Well, I didn't say she fell for him. She's marrying you, ain't she?
Well, sure.
Well, he can't help it if he's stuck on her, I suppose. Besides, you wouldn't want to marry a dame no one else would have, would you?
Miss Duncan! Miss Duncan! Is Miss Duncan here?
Here I am. I'm Miss Duncan.
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Higginbotham, the star photographer here.
How do you do?
It's the regular service of the chapter, you know. Now, if you'll all stand just a little closer together.
Huh? Oh, just a minute.
A little to the left, please, and join hands.
Well, I'm
But I'm not
afraid
the
you
groom.
have,
this is no time for kidding, young fellow. I can tell by the look in your eye.
Well, wait a minute there, Charlie. You better take a look at my eyes, then.
You mean you're the groom?
Why, sure. In the flesh, exactly as advertised.
Well, what do you know about that? I'd have bet my last flash bulb
Hey,
that you
wait
would
a
have
minute.
won.
Coffee Cup. If this ain't pepped up, we'll have to shove off without kissing the bride.
I missed the best part of the wedding.
Say, how about kissing her now? Then if we have to run out on you, why, you know.
that's an idea.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy, fella. Look at Dot. You wouldn't mind if the fellas off the ship, you know, if they kissed you before the wedding because they're kind of late. You wouldn't mind, would you, Dot?
Of course not, Coffee Cup. It's all right with me.
Okay, mates, line up there. Jim, you're first. And you, Hal. Tom. Hey, Lee. Take it easy there. Take it easy. Look out there. Louis, Mac. Okay, boss, now it's your turn.
Short one, boss. You next.
Well, come on. Make it unanimous, boss.
I don't have to be back on board ship.
Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, he's bashful.
Oh, look, he's bad. He can't
Everybody
do that
kisses the
fast.
bride.
Come on, grab him.
I got her.
Come on, kiss her.
No, let me go, please.
What's the matter?
Did we do
She was
something?
laughing.
What's the matter
Now,
with
wait a minute. Girls are kind of funny, fellas. I don't quite know what's the matter myself.
You know, sir, it was very funny. Really funny, me mistaking you for the groom, wasn't it? I'd have sworn you were the man.
Yes. Very funny.
Yeah. Excuse me for a minute, will you, fellas? I guess I better go up and talk to Dot for a second. Yeah, I better.
Okay,
Yeah.
but hurry.
Yeah, we gotta go. Our leave's up at midnight.
Hey. Hey, Spindleshanks. Hey, wait a minute. Hold it. What's the matter? What's the matter, chum? Your mascara's all down on your chin.
What will he think of me?
Yep. Oh, you mean Stephen Herrick? Oh, if that's all that's bothering you.
If that's all.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Coffee Cup.
No, that's all right. It's all right. Here, blow hard.
Thank you.
Well, you can do better than that.
I don't know what came over me.
Well, don't try to remind yourself. You know, you wouldn't believe it, but I blew up once, too. The night I joined the Navy. I was just about in, and then all of a sudden I boil up, and I'm not sure about it, and I don't know whether I want in or I don't want in, or, you know, it couldn't be like that with you, could it, Spinny Shanks?
Coffee Cup, what are you driving at?
Well, I don't know. First up, guys were all talking, and this photographer fella run in, and I just didn't think, you know. I mean, about the way you feel about Mr. Herrick.
Stephen Herrick?
Gee, I'm awful dumb sometimes.
Oh, Coffee Cup, I wouldn't have you one bit different from the way you are.
Wouldn't you? Thanks, Spindle Shanks. That goes for me, too. Look, honey, I'll wait for you outside, huh? You fix
All
up.
right, I'll be right out as soon as I fix my face.
How is she? What's the matter, Coffee Cup?
Yeah, what's it all about?
Take it easy.
Yes,
Take
what
it
was
easy.
the matter, Coffee Cup?
She's all right. She's all right. She just felt a little bad on account of what you might think, Mr.
What
Herrick.
could I think, other than that she's fine and sweet and wonderful?
Yeah, I know. Look, will you do something for me? Would you go in and tell her that? If it was the other way around, I'd do it for you. I just got a sneaking hunch that that'll make everything all right.
Well, okay.
Hey, Eddie, where's Dot's mother?
Inside the chapel, waiting.
Well, look, will you go in and tell her,
Yeah?
say I went to get some cigarettes.
Oh, I got cigarettes.
Yeah, I got some, too.
Here's a pack.
Yeah, I got a pack,
Never,
too.
well, look, I want to get some of my own. Just tell her that.
While we're waiting for Act 3, here's Bob Williams with a special word for women. Of course, the men can listen too if they wish.
Say, gals, when he says that he was just looking to see if her figure was as good as yours, don't go home to Mother. After all...
Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yes, smokers, you can figure on real enjoyment in the swell extra flavor of an Old Gold, plus its special protection against cigarette dryness.
Listen, Old Gold's grand blend of fine tobaccos, with its touch of rare, extra fragrant Latakia tobacco, is specially conditioned with apple honey to help preserve the natural moisture, to help prevent cigarette dryness. So for a better, keener, zestier smoke, light an Old Gold.
And friends, please remember, even though we're producing all the cigarettes possible without sacrificing any of Old Gold's quality, the men and women in our armed forces get first consideration. But we're doing our utmost to assure fair distribution of all remaining Old Golds. So if you must be content with substitute brands today, be content to know that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may have Old Golds. Now back to tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, A Gal, a Guy, and the Gob, starring George Murphy and Lucille Ball. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, the wedding does seem to be a bit different. The bride is there, the best man is there, but the groom has taken a powder on the pretext of trying to get some cigarettes. Now, how ridiculous. Everyone knows it's easy to get cigarettes. But right now, Dot and the best man are together. Dot is speaking.
Stephen, I wonder why it is sometimes when you're the happiest, you cry, and when you're the saddest, you laugh.
It's explained somewhere. It used to get me, but not lately. Not since I've been riding around on a pink cloud with you and Coffee Cup. Hey, where is Coffee Cup, Eddie?
That's what I'd like to know. He said he was going for cigarettes.
I have cigarettes.
Yeah, I got
We
cigarettes.
all got cigarettes.
Hey, wait a minute. I'll be right back.
Oh, but Stephen,
Coffee Cup! Wait! Coffee Cup! Cab! Cabby, follow that sailor on the motorcycle.
Yes, sir.
Coffee Cup! Hey, boss, what are you doing way out here?
Came to get you!
Me?
Yeah, you're going back!
Oh, don't be depending on that. See you later.
Catch him, driver.
Okay.
Coffee Cup, you're going back. One way or another. In one piece or in sections. But you're going back.
Hey, boss, are you that serious about it?
I'll even bet on it.
Hey, look out for that truck!
Coffee, you all right?
Whoa! Yeah, sure. Hey, did you see me miss the truck, boss?
And ruined the front of this store.
Oh, well.
Come on now, I'm going to take you back if I have to take you unconscious.
You know, boss, you're a swell guy, and I'm very fond of you, and I hate to do this, but... I'm sorry. Hey, driver, come here. Give me a lift, will you? Help me get him into the cab. Take it easy now. Don't bump his head. Easy does it. There you are. Now back to the chapel.
Okay, boy.
Okay, driver, here, help me out with it, will you?
Sure, here we are.
Here you go. Take it easy now. Here, help me prop him up against the door on the porch here. That's right. You got a pencil with you?
What for?
Well, I want to write a little note on his shirt front.
You sure pack a mean left, sailor.
Oh, thanks. There you are. I guess that does it. Come on, let's get going.
Okay.
Okay, buddy, blow your horn and blow it loud. And now take me to the Navy Yard and step on it.
Why, it's Stephen. What happened?
Look, they left a sheet of directions with him. What does it say?
It says, Dot, this guy loves you, and I know now you love him. It's a good thing I found out before it was too late. See you next time I'm on leave. Coffee cup. P.S. The wedding's all paid for. Why don't you use it? And you and him get married. Oh, coffee cup. Coffee cup.
Coffee cup. Hey, coffee cup, wait for me.
Oh, hiya, Eddie. Say, what happened back there, Eddie?
Well, she did like you told her and married him.
Uh-huh.
Hey, where was you going in such a hurry?
Oh, yeah, that. Oh, I nearly forgot. Look, Eddie, on the level. Which do you think would look better? I mean, on a man of my coloring. A blue battleship on a vermilion background, or a crimson battleship with a royal purple sky and green waves all around it.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd
George Murphy.
Lucille Ball.
saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Jack Haley, Jimmy Gleason, and Eve Arden in The Milky Way. See you then.
A Girl, a Guy, and a Gob was presented through the courtesy of RKO Studios, producers of Experiment Perilous. George Murphy appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture National Velvet. And now until next Sunday night, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and gives you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
The National Broadcasting Company.
Radio City in New York, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program which brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, Nothing But the Truth, starring Ann Baxter and Alan Young. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play is called Nothing But the Truth, That's a rather frightening title for a master of ceremonies. It limits him so. However, in the case of our stars tonight, it doesn't have to. Because Alan Young and Ann Baxter are young enough, talented enough to need nothing but the truth to introduce them. Go away, son. I have work to do. As I was saying, Alan Young is that brilliant new comedian.
Comes from Canada.
Yes. He came to New York from Canada and immediately was given his coast-to-coast show and...
Nearly died.
Young man, stop heckling me.
I have to heckle you, Mr. Lloyd.
Say, just who are you?
Who, me? Well, I'm Alan Young.
So you're Alan Young?
Yeah, I don't look it, do I? You see, the trouble is none of my mother's children resemble each other very much.
How many children your mother have?
One.
Well, be that as it may. In our play tonight, you're Bob Bennett. You're a young stockbroker working for E.M. Ralston, the big bad wolf of Wall Street.
Can't I be a wolf, too?
No.
Oh.
You're sitting in your office chatting to a client over the phone. The door opens and a beautiful girl appears. It's Gwen Ralston, your boss's daughter. Ah, here she comes now.
What do you mean, Gwen Ralston? That's Ann Baxter. I'd recognize those twinkle in her eye anytime.
Thank you, Alan. But in the play, I'm Gwen Ralston, and I'm coming to your office with $10,000.
$10,000? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go to my office.
And that's where we find Bob Bennett, in his office, talking to a client on the phone.
Yes, Mr. Hadley. I've got my eyes wide open, waiting for opportunity to knock at the door. Opportunity. She not only knocked, she opened the door and came in.
Hello, Bob.
Mr. Hadley, goodbye.
I'm not disturbing you, am I, Bob?
Disturbing me? Oh, no.
Then take the telephone out of your pocket.
Yeah. Oh, silly of me, wasn't it? Well, don't answer that. Gwen, I love you.
How many times have I told you that my heart belongs to Van Dusen?
He can keep your heart. What I want is, Gwen, he isn't worthy of you.
Bob, I need you.
You can have me cheap. I mean,
We're going to be partners.
We are?
Uh-huh. You see these?
Those? Oh, money, aren't they?
Well, of course.
$1,000 bills.
Yes, Bob. 10 of them. 1, 2, 3...
Don't count. We're partners.
I've had these 4 days. In my safe deposit box, under my pillow, in my stocking.
Aren't you afraid of prowlers?
Bob, keep your mind on business.
I'll try. What do you want me to do with that $10,000?
Invest it. You see, I collected this money for Seaside Charities, Bob, and I'm worried.
How can you worry with $10,000?
You've got to invest it for me because I promised to raise $20,000. So all you have to do is double this $10,000.
That's what You double it?
You have 3 days.
Oh, I have 3 days. Well, Gwen, I could get 3 years for doing it.
I thought you loved me.
Well, I do.
Then won't you do it for me?
Well, the jails are so... They get everybody. You gotta... Oh, all right. Give me the money.
Here, and put it right away. I don't want Father to know about this.
Okay.
Goodbye, Bob, and don't forget, 3 days.
Goodbye. Double it. In 3 days. Well, I'll take Labor Day, the 4th of July, and New Year's. Mr. Ralston, I didn't want to speak to you about... I didn't know you were in conference. Excuse me.
Yes, get off my lap, Lily. Bob, this is Lily Warren.
Hello.
How'd you do?
Yes, you see, we were discussing some financial matters. Yes, you see, I have an interest in Miss Warren's business.
I could see that, yes.
I'll have to be running now, Tiddly-tums. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, you sweet boy.
Who, me? Bye-bye.
Well, Bob, that was Miss Warren.
I know. You have an interest in her,
Yes, she owns the millinery shop in this building, Bob, and she's a very clever woman. Got a good head on her.
Nice pair of shoulders, too.
Now, mind you, my boy, she may have been sitting on my lap, but it was purely, purely...
It looked very pure, Mr. Ralston.
Well, see to it that you don't mention it to Mrs. Ralston.
Oh, I won't, Mr. Ralston, no.
Well, now, what do you want?
Well, it's about that La Paloma quicksilver mine you told me to sell out.
Well, what about it?
Well, Mr. Ralston, there's no quicksilver in that quicksilver mine.
Well, stop snooping. What do you care?
Well, it wouldn't be honest to sell the shares. I'd have to tell a lie.
Haven't you ever lied before?
Well, yes, but this is different.
Oh, nonsense. Business couldn't exist without a little embroidery on the truth now and then. Well, Bob, lies are necessary.
I still think you can tell the truth.
Who, me?
Well, I didn't say you could. I said I could.
Oh. You believe that?
You betcha.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Would you like to make a little bet on that? A little bet that you can tell nothing but the truth for even 24 hours.
You'll bet me money? Real money? Would you bet me $10,000?
Now, where would you get $10,000?
I got it. You want to bet?
You want to bet $10,000 that you'll tell the truth to everyone, no matter what they ask you, for the next 24 hours. Is that it?
I will.
All right, Bob, my boy. I'll do it, but on these conditions. Mm-hmm. You answer all questions. If you refuse to answer, you lose.
I lose.
You don't run away or you don't hide. If you do, you lose.
I lose.
You don't tell anyone about the bet. If you do, you lose.
You're making it awfully easy for me to lose, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, now, let's see. It's exactly 4 o'clock now. 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, the bet's over. But until then, Bob, one little lie, mind you, costs you $10,000.
Expensive, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, now, let's see. What'll I ask you first? I got it. Where did you get that $10,000?
But I promised you wouldn't understand.
Where did you get the money, Bob?
From the nice weather we're having, isn't it? No, I mean the telephone. Wonderful invention, the telephone. I must write to Alexander Graham Bell about it. Yeah. I'll answer it. Hello? Oh, Mr. Hadley.
Oh,
what? You want my opinion of the Quicksilver Mine shares we're selling?
Come on, lay it on thick, Bob.
How many? Oh, 20,000 shares.
Fine, tell him it's the best buy on the market, Bob. Tell him.
You want to know my honest opinion about La Paloma Quicksilver, Mr. Hadley? Well,
come on, give it to him, Bob.
In my opinion, Mr. Hadley, La Paloma Quicksilver stinks.
Well, the bet's only 5 minutes old, and Bob's already in trouble. How much deeper in trouble will he be before the 24 hours are up? And while I'm asking questions, who's that stranger talking to Ben Grauer?
Ben, you should have seen me. You'd have been proud of your brother-in-law.
Did you catch him?
Ain't I Dick Schmacy, the world's greatest detective?
Well, what happened?
Well, I was told to bring Herringface in for questioning. I see Herringface on Times Square. He sees me.
Yeah.
He runs into an alley. I run into an alley. He runs up to the roof. I run up to the roof. He comes down again. I come down again.
Yeah?
We're in the street once more. He runs into Lindsay's. Me, too. We stop for a sandwich. Then away we go again. But I'm getting nowhere, so I begin getting mad. As Herringface turns the corner, I fire 2 shots. Bang, bang. And you know what?
No, what?
I knocked down a neon sign. So I gnash my teeth, bust off a pivot, bite my tongue. That made my eyes water, so I didn't see Herringface peek around a corner. But I heard him say, "Why be irritated? Flight on old gold."
Now, there's a man. There's a man who knows what's what. Yes, smokers, when you're running round in circles, why be irritated? Light an old gold. Especially today, there's nothing like the comfort and pleasure of a fine cigarette. But listen, you won't get that comfort and pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, or dry. So listen carefully.
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's superb tobaccos are specially conditioned with apple honey to help hold in the natural moisture, to help guard your smoking enjoyment.
In addition,
to give you a smoke of extra bouquet, extra flavor, a touch of rare imported latakias added to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos.
Yes, extra flavor plus extra special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. Soon as you can, try a pack. Now back to the Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation of Nothing But the Truth, starring Ann Baxter and Alan Young. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Have you ever bet $10,000 that you could tell the truth for 24 hours? Come to think of it, have you ever told the truth for 24 hours? Well, that's what Bob Bennett bet he could do. It's later in the day now, the day of the bet, and Bob is being driven out to Ralston's country home by an eager Ralston who is chuckling in anticipation.
Well, here we are. Hop out, my boy.
If you don't mind, I'll crawl out. I got nothing to hop about.
Oh, come on. Stop stalling. You like the house?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Huh?
Enough to be a gas station. After you, sir.
Well, hello, everybody. I guess you all know Bob here. My, Madge, you're looking positively beautiful today.
Oh, Ed.
Doesn't she look beautiful, Bob?
Who?
My wife.
Oh, pay no attention to him, Bob. He's just an old flatterer.
Bob, I said, doesn't my wife look beautiful?
Yes, I remember now you did say that.
Well, you better answer, Bob.
Well, you know the old Chinese proverb.
Oh, now don't you start flattering me, Bob. What does the old Chinese proverb say?
Yes. I don't know any old Chinese proverbs.
Bob, what is the matter with you? Perhaps he isn't feeling well, Gwen.
Frankly, Mrs. Ralston, I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll have some herbs brewed for you at dinner, and you'll be all right in a jiffy.
Now, Bob, tell me, what do you think of my wife's dress?
It's a new one, you know.
Yeah, I can see that.
Come on, Bob, we want the truth.
It looks like a built-in flour sack.
Bob, how dare you?
How would you like a punch in the nose, Bennett?
I wouldn't, and you keep out of this, Van.
What is this that is going on in the midst of my singing?
Oh, you sing?
Si, senor, I sing, I fight duels, I make love. I have higher thoughts.
Well, why don't you sing? You go right ahead. Don't let us stop you, please.
Ah, the senor is so gracious. I will sing.
Yeah.
Like the senor's voice, Bob.
Mustn't interrupt the singing.
Yes, but I still say, how do you like the senor's voice?
Well, it probably has something about it.
What?
Something.
Go on, senor. Tell me. I am interested.
You, fight duels?
Yes, but about my voice. Do you think it is for grand opera?
Kill many men in these duels, dear?
12. But go on, my voice.
Well, there's only one other man in the world with a voice like yours.
Melchior Gili?
Andy Devine.
Senor, that is the insult supreme. Tomorrow morning you will fight with me the duel.
Oh, no, I won't.
And why not, senor?
I might get killed.
Bah, you are afraid.
That is the truth.
Mrs. Ralston, I go.
Goodbye.
Oh, please, senor, wait for me.
Two gone.
Come on, Gwen, let's get out of here.
You go into the garden, Van. I want to speak to Bob for a moment.
Okay, but watch him. I think he's nuts.
Father?
Well, I guess I might as well go and change, but I'll be back in a few minutes, Bob. Yeah.
Bob, did you invest my money?
Uh-huh.
In what?
I took your money and Gwen, you're beautiful.
Am I really?
Oh, you are. And that is nothing but the truth. Gwen, what do you see in that overgrown old Van?
Well, he's handsome.
Yes, but...
He's got lots of money.
Yes,
and he's an all-American fullback.
Maybe, but Gwen, you don't marry a man to play football with him. You know, I used to be a wrestler.
Bob, I've been mean to you, haven't I?
Well, I never thought you really liked Van. There is a chance for me.
Well, if you ever did anything about it, instead of just talking...
Like this?
Oh, like that. More.
If I can stand it. Mr. Ralston, you've been putting me on the spot all evening.
Oh, tut, my boy. Well, me. It's a lovely night out here in the garden tonight. Let's go in.
Huh?
Tiddlydums, I've been looking all over for you.
Yeah, no, Lily, now, I mean Miss Warren. What are you doing here?
Some nasty men want a lot of money. Otherwise, they're going to take my shop away. Tiddlydums, you've got to give me...
If my wife ever found out that you were here, go away.
Not until you give me some money.
Good Lord, my wife.
Where are you?
Lily, look, you're Bob's sister, you understand?
My sister? Mr. Ralston, I can't...
There you are. Who is this?
Well, you see, this young woman, Bob's sister.
Oh, how do you do? Oh, but Bob, I thought you were an only child.
My parents changed their minds. I better go in. The damp air...
Miss Bennett, you'll stay the night, won't you?
I certainly will.
Oh, good. Your sister's a very attractive girl, Bob.
Who? Oh, her, my sister, yes.
She is your sister, isn't she?
Well,
Bob?
Yeah, I can truthfully say she's never been more than a sister to me.
What an odd way of putting it. Well, however, it's time to go to bed.
Mrs. Ralston, you're an angel. Let's all go to sleep, shall we? Let's all sleep like mad until 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Bob, are you crazy or am I?
Mrs. Ralston, that's not the kind of question to ask me.
Why not?
Because I'll have to answer it.
Well, here we are. This is your room, Bob, the blue room.
It'll fit me.
Yeah, I know. Well, go on in.
You don't have to wait up for me.
My boy, I'm locking you in just to make sure that you don't decide to disappear for a while.
That sounds as if you didn't trust me.
I don't. Good night, Robert.
All right, lock me in. See if I care. Hope there's no fire tonight, though. Oh, gosh, I'm sleepy. Oh, no. Lily.
Why, brother.
This is all a mistake, Miss Warren.
You'd better call me Miss Bennett. Or don't you want me to be just a sister to you?
Now, miss, please stay where you are. Aren't you afraid you'll catch cold in what you're not wearing?
You'll keep me warm, won't you?
Well, I'm a low guy with high blood pressure. Please, stay right there because you never know...
Bob.
Oh, that's Gwen. I gotta get out. I know, through this window. There's a balcony, I remember. Goodbye.
Oh, must you go?
Yeah, I gotta get some fresh air. Well, I'm out of there. I should have stood in bed. I would, too, if I could only find my bed. Let's see. Maybe this window leads to my room. I'll put a leg over the sill. Hello, Mrs. Ralston. Nice weather we're having.
Young man, what are you doing on that balcony?
Taking a walk. I always take a walk before turning in. Makes me turn in.
Do you think a balcony running in front of the bedrooms is the proper place to take a walk?
Well, the view is lovely up here. I mean, I better be running along. Good night, Mrs. Ralston. Wonder how she'll feel when she becomes a mother. A mother-in-law, I mean. My mother-in-law. I wonder how I'll feel. Oh, this must be my room. I'll get the window up and then...
Stand!
I can't. I got one leg up in the air.
Aha! The senor who thinks my voice is like Andy Devine.
I didn't exactly say that.
So, you wish to apologize?
Yes, I do.
Then perhaps I will not kill you. Proceed.
Mr. Verdugas, I'm very sorry.
Yes, senor. Very good. Go on.
I mean, your voice is divine. Yes, divine. Goodbye. I wonder if the night air is healthy. I wonder if I'll ever see home again. I wonder... This room is dark. This must be my room. Good Lord, the maid. Lady, ignore it. Pay no attention. Go right on with whatever you were doing. I better go now. It's been very charming, lady. Oh, I'll be back out.
What's going on in there?
I'm going out. Way out. What happened to the moon? I better work my way out to the railing and then... What do you know? No railing.
That's all right. He isn't hurt.
Who, me?
Yeah, you fell off the balcony.
Bob, what were you doing on the balcony anyway?
I was taking a walk.
Ah?
That's the truth. I was taking a...
Yes, Robert, but why on the balcony?
Well, it was the only place I could get to through Lily's room.
Bob!
Don't make a fuss about it, Gwen. She's his sister.
He never had a sister.
I got one now!
Stop lying to me.
Bob, you...
I didn't mean I got a sister now. I mean I got a headache now.
Then she isn't your sister, Mr. Bennett?
Purely by coincidence, no.
Bob, what were you doing in her room?
Just passing through.
I don't believe you.
It's true, Gwen. I only saw her once before in my whole life.
Where?
Sitting on your father's lap. What? It was purely a matter of business.
Edward.
This man's lying. He's lying. Either that or he's, lost his mind.
How dare you say such a thing, Bob? And after I'd begun to like you and maybe even love.
Oh, don't you mind, honey. You've got me.
Listen, Van, even as a consolation prize, you're no prize.
Shut up before I forget myself and break your jaw.
When you say that, smile.
Why?
You got the cutest dimples.
Come on, Gwen.
Edward, come upstairs. I want to talk to you.
Yes, my love. Senor, I have reconsidered. I will not killing you. A man like you, she is not worth staining my sword. Good night.
Alone at last. In the garden. Nobody even wants to kill me. Oh, Buster. All right, down, boy, down. That reminds me. I still don't even know which bedroom is mine. Never mind. Buster, it looks like I'm in the doghouse anyway, so move over.
So it's the doghouse for Bob. Seems like he hasn't any difficulty getting himself into all kinds of difficulties. And by the way, Ben Grauer, why that unhappy look on your face?
What? Oh, pardon me. I was just thinking about a little trouble I had with my cousin's baby last night. It was like this. Ah, now, cootsy wootsy, Tommy Wobby. Here's the little babesy wavesy. Now, shut up. Oh, all right. I'm sorry. I take it back. I do wish, however, that your mother wouldn't go and leave me all alone when I... Oh, for heaven's sake, what did I say? Well, she's my cousin as well as your mother. I got a perfectly legal right to... All right, I ain't got any right. Your mother's an angel. She's a darling. Well, good heavens, Charles, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to do?
Why be irritated? Why to no gold?
Well, of course, you little dear. Now, isn't that right, smokers? When all you can hear is yapping and yammering, that's the time to enjoy an Old Gold, to enjoy its extra flavor, plus its special protection from cigarette dryness.
You see, Old Gold's magnificent blend of many fine tobaccos, including a touch of extra flavorful Latakia tobacco, is specially conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness.
So, for a better tasting, keener smoke, make it Old Gold. But if you can't get a pack today, here are the 3 big reasons. People are smoking more cigarettes. Billions are going to the armed forces overseas. And we can't make more cigarettes due to manpower shortages. However, we are distributing every pack we make. So, tomorrow, ask again for Old Gold. And now, here's Harold Lloyd in Nothing But the Truth, starring Ann Baxter and Alan Young. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Now it is the next afternoon, and the hands of the clock come closer and closer to 4, the hour at which the bet will be over and Bob will win the $10,000 for Gwen. But there are still a dangerous few minutes to get through, and Ralston, who has been busy getting rid of Lily Warren and appeasing his wife, finally remembers the bet and tracks Bob down in the library.
Oh, there you are, huh? Well, it's getting close to 4, and I'll admit you've gotten away with it so far. You haven't lied yet, but you will.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now stop making those idiotic sounds. I can't afford to listen to them. It's going to cost me $10,000, baby.
Oh.
Gwen, what are you doing here?
But I was reading a book and I heard everything you said, and now I understand. Bob, I didn't mean what I said last night.
Oh, darling.
I realize now you were doing it all for me.
Hold on just a minute. Ho-ho! So that's where you got the $10,000 you bet, eh? From Gwen.
Yeah, but...
Oh, I've got it. I'll get Van in here. I'll get him to ask you what you did with Gwen's money. If you tell him that you made the bet with me, then you lose, because you're not supposed to tell anyone. If you lie, you lose anyway. Stay right there, sucker.
Bob, can he? Will he?
He can and he will. I'm sorry, Gwen.
Run away.
If I do that, I lose, too.
What time is it?
5 to 4. 5 minutes more, but there they come now.
Here we are. Now, Van, there he is.
Bennett, what'd you do with Gwen's money?
Gwen? Which Gwen?
Gwen Ralston, the girl I hope to marry.
Some hope.
Come on, now, stop fooling around, Van. Ask him.
Well, Bennett?
Yes, thanks. Very well. And you? You well, too?
Listen, if you don't answer me, I'll tear you apart.
Everybody's here. Edward.
Hello, Mrs. Ralston.
You.
Mrs. Ralston, please, ask me to leave. Throw me out.
Bad, shut up, please. Van, now go on, ask him.
Oh, yes. Bennett, what'd you do with Gwen's money?
The $10,000?
Yes.
That's a lot of money. We shouldn't be talking out loud like this. There might be spies.
Look here, Bob, if you don't stop stalling.
I'm not. I'm answering.
Well, answer the question.
It is a fine day. I'm thinking higher thoughts.
How could you when you have such a low brow?
Ah, you again.
Me? Why don't you knock me unconscious? Here, right in the jaw.
I wouldn't have dirty my hands.
I shaved this morning.
Man, keep asking him, I'm telling you. And listen here, Bob. This is a serious matter. Either you answer or you forfeit.
I demand to know what you...
Listen, everyone. I think I'm going to have a baby.
When?
What?
You don't mean...
I mean when I get married. 1 minute to 4, Bob.
Yeah.
Bob, you've just got to answer. What did you do with Gwen's money?
What did I do with Gwen's money?
Yes.
Well, first I counted it.
Yeah, I know. Go on.
Yeah, go on, yeah. Then I put it in an envelope.
Don't stop.
Yeah. Then I sealed the envelope. I put a stamp on it. I smell smoke. Fire! Fire! Fire!
Oh, somebody dropped a match in the waste paper basket. It's nothing at all. Now, Bennett, what did you do with Gwen's money?
I better answer the phone.
It's not ringing.
Well, you don't want to leave those things go to the last minute, you know.
Oh.
10 seconds, Bob.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Well, I took the envelope. You really want to know, Mr. Ross?
Yes, of course I do.
1, 2, 3, 4. Then I made a bet of $10,000 with you that I'd tell the truth for 24 hours. And I have, so I win.
Oh, no, you don't.
Why not? It's 4 o'clock.
No, it is not 4 o'clock. That clock is past by 10 minutes.
How do you know?
Because I pushed it ahead this morning. So it isn't 4 o'clock yet. And you told about the bet already. Therefore, you lose.
Oh.
Father, that isn't fair.
There's nothing in the bet against it.
So I lose after all.
Oh, Edward, did you want the clock to be fast?
Why, what do you mean?
Oh, because when I noticed the clock was fast at lunch, I set it back. Did I do wrong?
Oh.
Then it really is 4 and I've won the bet? Mrs. Ralston, you did absolutely right. And I love you with a great love. And I think your dresses are absolutely exquisite. Even more, I think you're beautiful. Will you be mine?
Oh, Mr. Bennett.
Excuse me, I mean your daughter, Gwen.
Oh, Bob, did you really mean it when you told me you love me and like to kiss me and intend to...
Gwen, don't say any more. That is, not until we get a license to say it.
This is Alan Young. And this is Harold Lloyd, saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday evening when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Fred Allen and Portland Hoffa in The Show-Off. See you then.
Music for tonight's production was composed and conducted by Charles Paul. Ann Baxter appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and is currently starring in Sunday Dinner for a Soldier, who will soon be seen in the Ernst Lubitsch production, A Royal Scandal. Alan Young, who can be heard every Tuesday evening over another network, appeared through the courtesy of Bristol Myers Company. Now until next Sunday night, this is Ben Grauer saying good night for Old Gold.
National Broadcasting Company.
Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play is She Loves Me Not, starring Mario Montez, Tom Drake, and Freddie Bartholomew. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight, as you know, is entitled She Loves Me Not. and yet it could be more aptly called We the United Nations. For we have that dynamic Latin, Maria Montez, that sturdy American, Tom Drake, and that sterling young British actor, Freddie Bartholomew. And in the order named, I want you to meet first that vivacious young lady currently starring in the Universal production Sudan, Senorita Maria Montez. Ay, 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 how I'd like to be her good neighbor. Well, our guest can currently be seen, this is our next one, in the Metro Golden Mayer production, This Man's Navy. Introducing Mr. Tom Drake. And last but not least, here is the talented young actor, Mr. Freddie Bartholomew. Now, with the introductions out of the way, on with the play. In our story tonight, our heroine, Dolores Lopez, is not very bright. When it comes to figures, she's certainly no Einstein. But who cares? After all, how would Einstein look in scanty panties? Which all boils down to this. If you want the theory of relativity, you go to Princeton. If you want, well, what Dolores has and doesn't mind showing off, you go to the Hilarity Club in Philadelphia. And never the twain shall meet. Or shall they? Well, let's drop into the Hilarity Club, where Dolores has just finished a number and see...
Somebody's been shot!
Come in. Well, holy smokes. Well, what can I do for you?
Hello, handsome.
Oh, well, come in. I mean, get out. I mean, you're a girl.
So what? Did you never see a girl before?
Yes, but this is Princeton.
Well, I ain't fussy.
Well, I mean, it's the men's dormitory. It's late. Women aren't allowed. Well, who are you anyway?
Dolores Lopez.
Well, how do you do? I'm Paul Lawton. Call me Paul.
Okay, Mr. Lawton.
Well, what do you want?
I want to come in.
Hey, wait a minute.
The police are after me.
The police? Well, forgive me if I draw up a breath and sit down. Well, what is it? Arson, theft, carrying concealed weapons?
It's murder.
Murder?
Yeah, but I didn't do it.
Oh.
It was in a nightclub where I work. I just finished my song. When the shooting started, I was so scared, I slipped and fell on my... on the floor.
But why did you run away?
Everybody ran. I wanted to get to New York, but I have only money to get this far.
But if you had nothing to do with the shooting, you should have...
Look, I knew a girl once who was mixed up in a murder. Perfectly innocent, you understand? And they held her in jail for 4 months. Say she was an immaterial witness. I ain't going to sit in no jail for 4 months.
Well, they can't do that to you.
Sure they can. If you can't put out no bond.
But that's, well, they just can't do that to you, that's all.
You'll what?
Well, maybe they can. Just a minute. Just a minute.
What'll I do?
Quick, in the closet.
Okay.
Just a minute. It's only you, Buzz, thank gosh.
Hey, what gives? What's with all this just-a-minute routine?
Oh, come in, close the door. Buzz, what do you think I've got in my closet?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm on the wagon until after commencement.
No, it's a girl, a chorus girl.
Oh, lift my typewriter and you'll find Mae West.
Listen, Buzz, I'm on the level.
You mean you've got a girl in your closet? A female girl?
That's what I've been trying to tell you, a nightclub chorus girl.
Oh, only 2 weeks before you graduate. Hey, you better get her out of here. It isn't worth it. Or is it?
Well, I can't get her out of here. She's wanted by the police. She's mixed up in a murder.
Oh, come now, Paul. I mean, after
Now,
all...
honest, she didn't do the murder, just a witness. But the police can keep her locked up for 6 months or a year until the case comes to trial.
But you're not going to keep her in your closet all that time.
Well, naturally not.
She might get moths.
Buzz, I don't think you believe me. I'm on the level. She's
Okay. You don't have to explain to me. Only if the dean finds out about it, you'll have to have a better story than that. You're going to graduate awful sudden.
I know what you're thinking, but it isn't so. Why, she's no more to me than well, if she were a chimpanzee.
Hey, I heard that.
Oh, hello, Dolores. Come on out. It's all right. This is Buzz Jones. He has a room upstairs. Buzz Jones, Dolores Lopez.
Hiya, Dolores.
Chimpanzee, am I, you monkey?
Oh, that was just a figure of speech. Now, we've got to get her out of here.
Yeah.
But we've got to keep her here and hide her away, so we've got to get her a job.
Yeah, but how? You know, if you keep her here, she can't stay in the closet.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I've got it. She's your kid cousin from South America.
But I don't have a kid cousin.
But you do now. We'll dress her as a boy. He's down here to visit you.
Well, I don't know. I've seen girls and boys' clothes on the stage. They're, well, there are differences.
Yeah, I know. Well, we'll give her something baggy. Of course, we'll have to cut her hair.
I'm not sure I like that.
Hey, did you ever cut anyone's hair, Paul?
No, did you?
No.
Oh, that's fine.
Hey, turn around, Buzz. Let me study yours. I think I can get the hang of it.
Now, wait a minute. Don't make me look like that.
Don't worry, Dolores. We'll take care of you.
Yeah, but how?
Hey, where'll she sleep?
In your room.
Oh, well, now, of course,
And
if
you'll sleep down here with me.
Oh.
And as soon as we can find her a job, we'll get her out of here.
Yeah, that's...
I'll write to my folks tonight.
Fine. And I'll try my Uncle Ed. I'll hop a train tonight for New York. Maybe I can talk him into giving her something.
Gee, that's swell. What kind of work did your uncle do?
He's president of Supersound Pictures.
Movies? Gee.
Yeah, well, I'll go up and pack. As soon as you finish with Dolores' hair, send her up, Paul. I'll give her some of my clothes.
Okay. Now, everything's going to be all right, Dolores. Buzz's room is right over mine. And if you get frightened in the night or hear anything, we'll just bang on the floor, and I'll be right up.
Okay.
So you don't have a thing to worry about. As for Buzz and me, well, we wouldn't touch a hair on your head.
Oh.
Now, let's see. Where did I put my scissors? Dolores, what's the matter? Are you all right?
Sure.
Oh, well, I heard you pounding on the floor.
I was lonesome.
Oh, now, look here. I can't. We can't. You're in pajamas.
I just wanted to say good night.
Oh, it could have kept till morning. I mean, I'd better be going.
Okay. Only I want to thank you again for all you and Buzz are doing for me.
Oh, that's okay. Now, I guess I better get out of here.
Just a minute.
Oh, what do you want?
Just this.
Hey!
What's the matter? I just kissed you good night.
Well, don't ever do that again.
Why not?
Look, now get this through your head, Dolores. I have no more of that kind of interest in you than I have in the United States Senate. If I saw a man beating a horse and made him stop, that doesn't mean I'd want a smooching party with the horse.
You get out of here. Go on now. And don't come back.
Now, wait a minute.
You go on and beat it.
Stop shouting. Somebody will hear.
I don't care. Get out of here. Hurry up and don't come back.
Okay, I'm going.
You lousy barber.
Okay, McNeil, hurry it up. What do you want? My nephew's waiting to see me.
What is this, a motion picture company or a kindergarten?
Oh, Buzz is a college man.
Well, they should have learned them better, that's all. Now, look, this publicity I lined up on Love for Beginners...
Now, put it on my desk. I'll look it up later.
Hey, what's Buzz mixed up in that's so important that everything else has to wait?
Well, if you must know, he's in some kind of a scrape with a nightclub entertainer.
Buzz?
Yeah. He and another boy are hiding her in their rooms at Princeton.
The girl?
He told his mother all about it.
Tell his mother, eh? It's a very up-to-date parents. It's all I got to say.
Well, she's wanted by the police. That's their story. So they're hiding her in their rooms at college, and they haven't touched her, except to cut her hair.
What did the police want her for?
Witness? She saw a murder.
Hey.
What is it?
There's the angle that you could use for love for beginners.
I don't know.
Oh, sure. We'll let the girl play it herself. It's sensational. Here's what we'll do. I'm tipping the press off to this girl in Princeton, see?
The press?
Sure. But I'll beat them down there with a cameraman and sign her up for super sound. So, look, we'll get her on page 1 from coast to coast and stick her in the picture.
Yeah, but suppose she's not pretty.
Are you daffy? Homely girls don't get rescued.
But can she act?
You said she's an entertainer, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's great. Then after the publicity we give her, why, I'm going to make her the best-known girl who never committed a triple-axe murder. Hey, wait a minute. Hello, Maisie. Get me the United Press, the Associated Press, INS, Life,
hello,
Look,
Buzz.
Tick, Click, Hick,
We're
Nick,
going to give
Nick,
your
Nick.
young lady a job.
Oh, swell, but not so loud, Uncle Ed. Nobody's supposed to know about Dolores.
Oh, that's right, Buzz. Gus, close the door.
Now, here's Bob Williams with something of interest to all cigarette smokers.
Friends, the cellophane wrapper used all winter on Old Gold packages has been removed for the warm weather ahead. During this summer, and for the first time since the beginning of the war, Old Golds again have the special protection of aluminum foil. And that's important, for it means that Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos, including its touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco for extra flavor, is now doubly protected. Protected by aluminum foil and by apple honey that helps prevent cigarette dryness. Yes, the grand, fragrant aroma and swell taste of Old Golds have all this protection, so you'll have your full quota of smoking pleasure. So keep asking for Old Gold. Enjoy this finer tasting cigarette. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, She Loves Me Not, starring Tom Drake, Maria Montez, and Freddie Bartholomew. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, while Supersound Pictures is planning to give Paul and Buzz's little secret to the world, Paul has added another complication. Paul wired his father for a job for Dolores, and his father wired back to the dean. So now we find Paul at the dean's house, preparing to explain.
Hello, Midge.
Oh, hello, Paul. Come in.
Is your father in?
Well, I thought you wanted to see me. What have you been up to now?
Oh, nothing. It's just that...
When students come to see the dean, it usually means they've been naughty. And I always take a good, wholesome interest in undergraduate sin.
Oh, don't call it sin. It's chivalry. There's a difference. All I did was to wire my folks that I met a poor, deserving chorus girl and asked them if they'd help me get her a job.
What happened?
My father wired back, concerned your telegram, stop. Am wiring Dean Mercer, stop. There is no such thing as a deserving chorus girl.
Stop. I guess that telegram on the table must be your father's.
I guess so. That's why I thought I'd better explain to the dean.
You'd better explain to me, Paul Lawton.
Oh, but the whole affair is entirely innocent. It's as innocent as...
Paul, where is the girl now?
In Buzz Jones's room.
What?
Oh, yes, but it's not what you're thinking. You know we wouldn't. You know us, Midge.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Why, Midge.
I'm willing to help you, Paul, but I want to see that girl.
Well, help? How? How can you help?
Well, first of all, I can open this telegram and see if it's the one you're expecting.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, now what?
This.
Hey, you're tearing it up.
That's right.
But my father will be expecting an answer to that.
Oh, he'll get one. I can sign Mercer, Princeton University, and without forging.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful. You're marvelous. You're...
Here comes Father. Oh, hello, Dad.
Oh, hello, Midge. Hello, Lawton.
How do you do, sir?
Did you want to see me?
Well,
Paul wrote the music for the Triangle Show, and he came over to play it for me.
Oh, yes. Go right ahead, young man. Midge, is there a telegram here for me?
Oh, I'm quite sure there isn't.
I was told there was.
Oh, no, one came for me.
Oh, darling.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, it's just part of the song.
Western Union said they'd deliver it. Well, it's not important. They read it to me over the telephone.
Yipe!
Is that in the song, too?
Oh, no. I was just clearing my throat.
I want to see you in my office in the morning, Lawton.
Yes, sir.
Now you may get on with the music.
Get on with it. I'm going to have to face it.
Hello? Boss Jones ain't here. I'm his cousin.
Say, that's not bad. I've seen girls play little boys before, but... Hey, let me see you walk.
Let's see you walk.
Huh?
Just turn around and walk.
Hey, excuse me, I forgot. I should have introduced myself. I'm Gus McNeil from Super Sound Pictures.
Super Sound?
Yeah.
Gee. Did Boss tell you?
Everything.
And?
We're going to sign you up.
Gee.
Yeah, you'll be featured in your first picture.
Gee, did you think I can do the part?
Oh, sure.
What's it like?
Well, you're dancing in a nightclub when a gangster makes a pass at you. Clark Gable or Georgie Raft.
Wow.
Yeah, but you fight him off.
Comedy, eh?
Oh, no. It's a drama. Look, your brother comes in just in time and shoots him. You run away so you won't have to be a witness against your brother. You wander around in the rain, and at last you come to a university town, and you faint in the snow.
Snow?
Yeah, it turns cold. It's freezing. A college boy finds you, and he hides you.
Say, that's a coincidence.
Yeah, then he makes a pass at you.
No, he doesn't. He thinks I am a chimpanzee.
What?
Gone.
Well, all right, he makes a pass at you, you fight him off.
Gee.
This time his roommate rescues you and marries you.
Then I fight him off.
Well, could be, I don't know. Well, all right, now you heard it all. What do you think?
Wonderful.
That's swell. Now you just sign this contract, and then I'll get out to the reporters and the photographers.
But, Mr. McNeil,
Look, you don't have to worry your pretty head about the coppers. Super Sound will go your bail. Your legal troubles are over, babe.
Gee.
So long, baby. I'll be right back.
So long. Gee. Golly. Woo! Yeah, who is it? Hey, Boss Jones ain't here. And anyway, girls ain't allowed up here.
Now, don't worry about me, Miss Lopez. I know all about you. I'm Midge Mercer, friend of Paul Lawton's.
Oh, so you're a friend of his, are you? Well, you can have him. I am no used to men treating me the way he thought he could, just because he helped me a little.
What did he do?
What did he do? Plenty. That's what he did. Plenty.
I don't believe you.
Oh, you don't, eh? You weren't here, were you? He made a pass at me.
What?
Yeah, but I fought him off tooth and nail.
Oh, you're absurd. You're acting.
Oh, you think you know, do you?
I know I've had enough of this. Goodbye, Miss Lopez.
If you see Lawton, tell him for me that he reminds me of a horse, too.
I'd be delighted.
That's telling her, sister.
Oh, hey! Where did you come from?
The window was open.
You are the man who did the murder at the club.
That's right, sister. But you ain't gonna tell that to nobody else. That's why I'm here. It's no use stomping your foot like that. That ain't gonna help you any.
I won't tell nobody. Honest.
That's a chance I cannot take. I knew I'd find you sooner or later, and now that I have, well, I ain't got nothing against you personally. You understand that? Huh? You understand that, sister? Huh? I just cannot take no chances. I hate to do it, but... Hey, what is this?
Gee. Gee. You knocked him out.
Oh, I heard you pounding on the floor. Are you all right, Dolores? Was he molesting you?
Worse than that. He's a gunman from Philadelphia, the one which did the murder.
Uh-oh.
Get his guns.
Okay.
Gee, thanks for saving me. I hope he didn't bring his gang with him. And I'm sorry I said the things I did to your girl about you.
What's that?
Well, I began...
Oh, wait a minute. I hear somebody coming.
Suck him.
Right.
No! Oh, it's Mr. McNeil. Why Why did you hit him for?
Well, I didn't know him. Who is he?
He's the best friend I have, and you knock him out. You're too darn fresh, you are.
Well, with gunmen around here, I'm taking no chances.
Look up behind you. There's somebody else. Gee.
What's going around here? Huh? What happened to McNeil and these other guys, huh? What happened to the other guys?
Well, I don't know. I lost my head. I knocked them out.
You must be Lawton, and this is the girl, huh?
Yeah, well, who are you?
Arkle, United Press.
United Press? Oh, my gosh. And the rest of these fellows all reporters, too?
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Oh, my jaw.
Look, Mr. McNeil is coming too. Gee, Mr. McNeil, you ain't sore, are you?
No, only my bridge weight is a little loose. Hello there, Arkle. Hello, fellas. I'm glad you got here. Well, come on. What are you waiting for?
Nothing at all. Just step over here, Miss Lopez. Okay, Andy, snap it. Go ahead.
For crying out loud, don't take pictures.
Don't interrupt, kid. Andy, you snap her and I'll interview her. Now, tell me, what'd you do when you first got to Princeton, Miss Lopez?
She fainted in the snow.
Are you kidding? It hasn't snowed in 5 months.
Well, maybe it was a mirage. I don't know. Turn your head to the left, Dolores.
When I came to, the boys were feeding me gin.
Jarale. Now, let's have a smile, little girl.
Like this?
Right. Now, tell me, Miss Lopez, did they get fresh?
No, they saw that she wasn't that kind of a girl.
I says to them, I may be in trouble like a sick horse, but that doesn't mean that I want a smooshing party.
You said what?
Oh, let it go. Now, come on, let's get some more with that Lawton. Come on.
Nothing doing.
What's going on here? What is this outrage?
Hey, we've been waiting for you to come to, Grandpa.
I've been trying to stop them, Dean Mercer.
Oh, the Dean, eh? Well, how about a statement, Dean? Tell me, Dean, did you know the students were hiding a girl in the dormitory? Hiding her from the police?
Get out of here. I'll have you arrested. All of you.
Please, Mr. Dean. We don't mean no trouble. Only I got to have publicity if I am going to be a star.
Oh, that's it, Dolores. Get up close to the Dean. Okay, Andy. Snap.
Stop that!
Now snuggle up to him, Dolores, real close.
Stop that!
Okay, Andy.
He got it.
Good.
Now, how about one with my arms around him like this?
Oh, Dolores!
Well,
will you stop that?
Okay, Andy.
Oh, brother.
And so the curtain draws a veil on the strange adventures of Dolores Lopez. Now, while we rush ahead to set the stage for Act Two, Bob Williams tells you what to do when you're in a bit of a rush.
Well, when you've only a few precious minutes to gobble breakfast before dashing off to work, and just then the toaster blows a fuse, well, don't you blow a fuse, too. Just calm down and quietly say...
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Why, you bet, because, smokers, a fine cigarette sure gives you lots of comfort and pleasure, especially today. But let me add this. You get no pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. And so...
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples.
And get this, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is further enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for marvelous extra flavor.
Extra flavor, plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold.
And soon as you can, try a pack. And look, when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the third act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, She Loves Me Not, starring Mario Montez, Tom Drake, and Freddie Bartholomew. All right, Mr. Lloyd?
It's the following day. The pictures have been all over the front pages. Dolores has her contract, and Buzz and Paul have headaches. They are in Buzz's room getting ready to leave Princeton.
Oh, cheer up, Paul. 10 years from now, we'll laugh at being busted out and everything. Hey, did you ever think of this? If we hadn't come to Princeton, why, we two wouldn't have ever, well, gotten acquainted.
I know.
Come on, then, cheer up. We're expelled, so what?
Oh, it's not only that, it's...
Come in.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Midge. Midge, if you'd only give me a chance to explain.
You don't have to, Paul. I can see now that Dolores Lopez is a girl whose word isn't to be trusted.
Do you mean that?
Yes.
Do you mean you're willing to believe that I didn't?
No. Wait a minute. Let's not go too far. But I'm willing to discount the more lurid details.
Oh.
But that's not what I came here about. There's a chance you boys may be reinstated.
What?
Yeah. Telegrams are pouring into the faculty by the carload. All the parents want their little boys sent home.
Oh, I see.
University can't afford the scandal. Unless you boys are cleared, it's going to get awfully lonesome around here.
That's swell.
Except what?
Except Dolores and Mr. McNeil are back in Princeton. If we don't get them out of here quick, they'll spoil everything.
Well, how do you know they're here?
They called at the house. They want to take some more pictures of Dolores and Father.
Well, what'll we do?
Well, there's always cyanide.
Well, suppose they won't drink it.
Then I will.
Oh.
Well, hello, boys. Come on in, Dolores.
Oh, nuts.
My boys.
Nuts, gosh.
Now, boys. Don't feel badly about getting Cant out of college. We're working on that. Ain't we, Gus?
Yeah, it's practically fixed, so let's be friends. Now, I got a camera outside Anderson Hall. I want to get a picture of Miss Lopez and you boys together.
Get out of here.
Not before we get a picture.
Well, you won't get one.
Mr. McNeil.
Eh?
These boys are just too young to appreciate what it means.
Tell them.
This is all so silly and collegiate.
Hey, Paul, look out the window. Look what's coming.
What is it?
The dean.
Oh, God. Come on, Dolores. Mr. McNeil, scram.
But they can't. They'll bump into him.
That's right. Okay, then quick, the closet.
Again?
You can't hide them. That would only make it worse.
I have no intentions of hiding. It is beneath my dignity as an artist. Come in.
No. Wait.
Hello, Mr. Dean.
Oh.
Hello. We've been looking all over for you.
This is most unfortunate.
Mr. Dean, Miss Lopez and I have come to Princeton to make apologies.
Yes? What's that camera in front of the building for?
Well, that's to make a picture of Miss Lopez apologizing to you.
If any pictures are taken on the university grounds, it will have a very disastrous result.
If you won't let me apologize in front of the camera, I simply won't apologize.
Don't worry, baby, don't worry. Before we leave here, we'll get a picture of you and Professor Einstein thinking.
Lawton!
Yes, Dean
faculty
Mercer?
has decided to reinstate you boys.
Oh, that's wonderful, Paul.
Now, however,
well, that's
these
wonderful.
people must leave at once. And under no circumstances must there be any more pictures.
I understand, sir.
Hey, what's that crowd outside?
The news has spread. Your fellow students are coming to congratulate you. Well, I have to be leaving. Coming, Midge?
In a little while, Father.
Very well. Well, good day. And remember, no more pictures.
Goodbye, sir, and thank you.
And now, Mr. McNeil, will you please get out of here? We don't want any more trouble.
Oh, just a minute, boys, just in a minute. Hey, Dolores, Andy's at the camera. Why don't you jump out of this window into that crowd down there and he'll snap it. You can't possibly hurt yourself. You'll land right in their heads. It'll make a swell picture.
Okay.
Midge, after I graduate, do you think you and I...
Oh, yes, Paul. Oh, yes, darling.
Okay, Dolores, now jump towards the camera.
Here I go!
Hey! My gosh!
What happened?
Oh, she landed on the dean!
Well, so closes the story of She Loves Me Not. Right now, Maria Montez, Tom Drake, and Freddie Bartholomew are thanks to you for a most enjoyable half hour.
I enjoyed it, Harold.
It was a pleasure.
Yes, it certainly was.
Who's on the old gold roster next?
Well, we're very happy to welcome next week Ann Southern with Chester Morris and Lee Tracy in Boy Meets Girl.
I'll be listening.
So will I.
Me too.
Good night, folks, until next Sunday. See you then.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play is the RKO picture success, Tom, Dick, and Harry, starring June Allison, with Bill Williams, Reginald Gardner, and Don the Four. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Floyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight, Tom, Dick, and Harry, is from the RKO production. And from that same RKO lot, we have Mr. Bill Williams, whose work in the RKO picture, Those Endearing Young Charms, caused us to engage him to play Harry. Tom is played by the much-talked-of Paramount player, Don DeFore. Don appears through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions and will soon be seen in You Came Along. Dick is portrayed by that veteran scene stealer who had more laurels to his career in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production, The Dolly Sisters. I refer, of course, to the always delightful and droll Reginald Gardner. Now that you've met Tom, Dick, and Harry, meet Janie, played by the fast-rising Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Miss June Allison, who, incidentally, continues on her rapid pace to the heights in the soon-to-be-seen Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Her Highness and the Bellboy. So, ladies and gentlemen, meet our cast in person. Miss June Allison and the Messrs. DeFore, Gardner, and Williams. And now on with our story, which is the story of three boys, and yet is the story of a girl. If that sounds like a paradox, it's because Janie herself is a paradox, being a very practical miss and a dreamer, too. At the telephone company switchboard, she dreams by day.
I could meet a millionaire, a handsome millionaire, a young millionaire. Number, please. Like they do in the movies, with a home in Florida and a yacht with a mustache and dark eyes. Number, please.
And with her boyfriend, Tom, seated on her front porch, she's practical by night.
Janie, I got news for you. I closed that Hamilton deal. 30 special sedans.
Oh, Tom, that's wonderful.
Well, that's nothing. What else do you think?
Huh?
I got promoted.
Again?
Yeah. And I no sooner close the deal than Mr. Burton says, Tom, we're proud to have you with us. And here it comes.
What?
He says, from now on, you're assistant sales manager.
Gee.
Well, I kind of think I've done pretty well.
You certainly have.
And I've done it all for you, Janie. What do you say?
What do you want me to say?
Oh, Janie, don't make out you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm asking you to marry me. Will you?
No.
No?
Yes, no. Well, I don't mean no exactly. I mean no for now. I mean, well, I think I'd better think about it a little bit.
Oh, you want to marry a rich guy, is that it?
If I love him.
Oh, but Janie, I'm going to be rich. In another 2 years, I'm going to have my own agency.
Well, Tom, it isn't that. You probably will be rich. And maybe if you aren't, I'll marry you anyway.
Well, then what's the trouble?
Oh, nothing. I just want to think about it.
Well, if you like saying no, why don't you just say no?
Because I don't feel like saying no.
Well, then why don't you just say yes?
Because I don't feel like...
Please say yes, Jenny. Oh, I'll work my head off for you. I need you. I love you. I'll do anything for you.
You do?
I do what?
Love me.
Oh, why, sure. Didn't I ever tell you?
Uh-uh.
Oh, well, sure. I love you more than anything. Well, every time I think about you,
You melt inside like a candy bar?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Jenny. You've got to say yes. Well, if you don't, I'll commit suicide.
How?
What? How? How do I know? Say, what are you trying to do? You trying to drive me nuts? I'm asking you to marry me.
Well, if you're going to put it like that, all right.
You mean you will?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Jenny, you've made me the happiest girl in the world.
Girl?
I mean, you are. I mean, I am. Oh, I don't know what I mean. Oh, look. I got to get home and get some shut-eye. Got to get up early tomorrow for another big deal. I'll sell 1 million cars for you, Janie. I'll sell 1 million. See you on Friday?
Oh, of course.
Boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
And that night, with her head tucked under her pillow, Janie dreamed that she and Tom were married.
I
sold $1 million.
How?
Quick.
Where?
Here.
Good.
I'm first assistant to the second assistant to the third assistant, junior sales manager.
When?
Now?
Yes?
Sure.
We'll have a baby.
With chrome bumpers on both ends.
2 babies.
Fully equipped.
3 babies.
With special paint jobs.
What'll we do with all the babies?
I can sell them.
How?
Quick.
Where?
Here.
Good.
I've been promoted.
To what?
The top.
You'll fall.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm stuck.
Get loose.
I will. I've been promoted.
When?
Now?
How?
Quick.
To what?
I'm chief assistant baby manager.
We'll sell $1 million.
2 million.
3 million.
Sold. I'm president.
Of the automobile agency.
Nuts.
What?
Of the United States.
So ends Act One. And here's Bob Williams with a brief scene from real life.
You know, Harold, there's always the poor guy who forgets his keys and is locked out. It's late at night and he doesn't want to wake up the house. So he tiptoes round, starts to jimmy the window. Just then a cop bellows, "Hey, you, what do you think you're doing?" Now, that's no time to tangle with the law. Instead, he ought to laugh it off and say,
"Why be irritated? Light an old gold."
Yes, smokers, you'll open the door to comfort and pleasure with a fine cigarette, especially today. But you can't get pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, dry. That's why,
To help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
And listen, Old Gold's magnificent blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare, racy Latakia tobacco to give you marvelous extra flavor.
Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold.
Whenever you can, try a pack. And remember, if you ever get locked out yourself, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Tom, Dick, and Harry, starring June Allison with Reginald Gardner, Don DeFore, and Bill Williams. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes, Janie dreams dreams and she wished wishes. And she dreamed about and wished for Dick Hamilton, Jr., the town's handsome, young, eligible millionaire who was making a long-distance call to his sweetheart in New York. She just had to tell the operator next to her.
I've got Dick Hamilton on the line. He's calling Brenda Whitney in New York. Number, please.
So what? When you hear the signal, the time will be 4:13. So what?
I thought he was away.
He got back yesterday.
Did you see him? Number, please.
No, but I seen his car, a block long with one of them double-talk foreign names. When you hear the signal, the time will be 4:13 3/4.
Number, please. Wonder what they're saying.
Why don't you listen in, you dope?
Oh, no, I don't think I'd better. Anyway, I'm engaged to Tom now.
You're engaged? Well, say. When you hear the signal, the time will be 4:14. When are you going to get married?
Oh, I don't know. I may never get married. Number, please.
Say, are you crazy? Something wrong with Tom?
Oh, I don't know. I think maybe he gets promoted too much.
Well, there's no doubt about it. When you hear the signal, the time will be 4:14 1/2. You're nuts.
Number, please. I'm sorry, the lion is busy.
And that very evening, while Janie is waiting for a bus, up drives this block-long car with a double-talk foreign name. The handsome young man at the wheel smiles at her, and since she always wanted to meet Dick Hamilton, she opens the door, gets in, and he drives her home. And not only that, he promises to call for her at 8 o'clock, and he does. Janie greets him all decked out in her Sunday best.
Hello there.
Hello.
Where's your car?
My car? I don't have any car.
Oh, weren't you driving down Main Street in that big car today?
Yeah, did you think that car was mine?
Wasn't it?
Oh, I was just delivering it. I'm a mechanic at Slater's Garage. Say, what's your name?
Janie.
Mine's Harry.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'm going home.
Look, why don't we go out anyways? I'll show you the best time you've ever had in your life on $1.80.
Tell me, why can't a girl like me marry a millionaire?
Too many girls like you and not enough millionaires.
Well, that's just like you'd say, don't try to amount to anything. Don't believe in success.
I don't believe in success.
Well, how are you going to be happy? By being satisfied with what you have?
No, I suppose the answer is to get ahead, all right, but without slugging all the time. I believe living with people is better than fighting with them. And I don't believe in every man for himself. I get lonesome.
You know what I think?
What?
I think you're wrong. I've been going with a fellow named Tom, works for Burton Motors selling cars. And he doesn't go around slugging people. And he's going to get someplace, too. And it so happens that I'm even thinking of maybe marrying him, even.
Maybe you ought to marry me instead.
Well, I hardly know you.
Janie, if you say yes, I'll promise you'll never be sorry. Why, I'll take you fishing every day.
I think maybe we ought to know each other better before we discuss this any further.
I tell you, I know you now. I think maybe I'm in love with you.
You are?
I think so.
When will you know?
If you'll kiss me, Janie, I'll be able to tell.
Well, all right.
You hear anything?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, like bells and like...
Yeah, what do you suppose that was? Is there a church around here somewhere?
No.
No? Do you know what it must be? We're in love.
Golly.
Sure.
Well, have you ever heard it before?
No.
Well, then how do you know that's what it means?
It's obvious.
Oh, it's obvious. You know what I think?
What?
I think maybe you better kiss me again.
Sure. Oh, Janie, you gotta say yes.
I can't.
You mean on account of Tom? You don't love him.
Well, in a way, I do.
You don't ring bells with him. Say you'll marry me, Janie.
Well, if you really want to consider yourself engaged to me, I guess you can.
Oh, Janie, can I maybe see you tomorrow night?
Can't. Got a date with Tom, and it wouldn't be very nice
All
if
right, I'll call you, huh?
All right, call me.
Good night, darling.
Good night, Harry.
And that night, with her head tucked under her pillow, Janie this time dreamed that she was married to Harry.
Harry?
Janie?
I'm calling you.
Get off the line, please.
Why?
I have a fish.
Rich fish?
Poor fish.
Clean it.
Cant.
Why?
Blew its brains out.
Let's have children.
Let's have fish.
Let's have children.
Let's have filling stations.
We need money.
We need fish.
I got it.
What?
You go to work.
Me?
You.
Why?
Well?
Heck.
Yes?
No.
Why?
Fishing.
Now?
Always.
How?
I use block-long cars for bait.
We need money.
We need fooey.
A millionaire.
A lot of money.
I got the blues.
And I've got news.
Spill it.
I never have to work again.
You're rich.
You're nuts.
Then what?
Darling, I've lost my job.
And then came Friday night, and Harry walking aimlessly past the Burton Motor Company and saw Tom inside. And Tom saw Harry, and thinking he was a prospect, said...
Now take a look at this little car right here. The finest on the market, and only $5.98. Delivered? Well, no, that's FOB Detroit.
Oh, FOB.
Comes to $7.32. Delivered?
$7.32.
My friend, it's a steal at that price.
Yeah. Nice bumpers, too.
You like those? I could arrange to have a set of them installed for you for just a little extra.
A little extra? How much?
Well, let me see. That would make it roughly $8.25.
$8.25. But that's everything.
Oh, you bet that's everything. Well, of course, that doesn't include a radio or heater.
No?
No. You want a radio and heater?
Oh, it's all the same.
Well, let me see. That would run you roughly $9.17.
That's pretty rough.
Well, that's everything. And you don't have to pay cash, you know.
No?
No. We'll be glad to arrange a series of easy payments for you.
But doesn't that run into more money?
No, you hardly notice it.
Well, just for fun, how much? I mean everything.
Well, now let me see. That'll be $8.25, $9.17, payments and carrying charges. See, here we are. The grand total, only $11.64.
$11.64? That's a pretty good price for a car that sells for $5.98.
So I'll tell you what. Why don't you let me give you a demonstration?
Right now?
Sure. It's Friday night. Great night to relax. I'll bet you've got a girlfriend, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, let's drive out and pick her up, and I'll take you both for a ride.
Both of us?
Sure, why not?
That isn't a good idea.
Now, look, you let me handle this. Excuse me while I break an appointment. I'll bet your girlfriend will be surprised when we drive up.
I'll bet she will.
And you could bet that she was. But they went through with it. Harry and Janie sat in the back seat, and Tom boiled in the front. On the way to Inspiration Point, the local lovers' lane, he found out that Harry didn't have money to buy a scooter, much less a car. So he parked, got out, opened the door, and said,
This as far as we go. This is where I said I'd drive you, and here you are.
You mean? Oh, I see. Nice work, Tom.
Oh, don't mention it. Now, if you'll both just step out. That's it. Anytime you and young lady have nothing better to do, just call me and I'll be glad to drive you anywhere.
There's Dick Hamilton parked over there.
In his block-long car.
Come on. Hey, Mr. Hamilton!
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Mr. Hamilton.
Well, what are you doing out here without a car?
Oh, took a notion. Say, could you, are you driving back to town?
Why, sure. Hop in. Oh, this is Paula.
Hello.
How do you do? This is Janie.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Hamilton.
All right back there?
Oh, swell. I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Hamilton.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Hamilton.
That's all right.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Hamilton.
Yes?
What?
Well,
She's glad to meet you, Mr. Hamilton.
And that night, with her head tucked under her pillow, once again Janie dreamed. This time that she was married to Dick.
You're beautiful.
I can take it.
You're gorgeous.
I can take it.
You're Mrs. Hamilton.
I took it.
Number, please.
No.
Information.
No.
The time.
No, no, no.
Yes.
Kiss.
No.
Hug.
No.
Love.
No.
Why?
No tie-em.
Please.
Sure.
Take my picture.
Snap.
Pretty.
Snap.
Gorgeous.
Snap.
Millionaire.
Sap.
Who?
Me.
You.
Yes.
Why?
I've wasted tie-em.
Sorry, that number has been changed.
To what?
To Mrs. Richard Hamilton, Jr.
Yes, Janie dreamed again, and at work the next day, she thought she was still dreaming when Dick Hamilton called Brenda Whitney in New York. Because Janie pulled a plug here and pulled a switch there, and before you could say number, please, Brenda thought that Dick had hung up, and Dick thought Brenda had hung up, and he was quite annoyed.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hamilton, but your party seems to have hung up again. Would you like to try that number once more?
Do you look as good as you sound?
You ought to know.
Well, why, what do you mean? How come?
Remember that party you picked up last night?
You mean that lovely little thing that was with Harry?
You seem to have the correct number.
What are your plans for the night? How would you like to fly to Chicago with me?
Chicago?
Sure, Chicago.
Well, all right, but gee.
Gee, what?
Gee, I'm glad I met you, Mr. Hamilton.
So they flew to Chicago, Janie and Dick, and they drank champagne and they danced to sweet music. And after a while, nothing seemed to stand still, not even the time. So they were flying back from Chicago when Janie said,
I'm having a wonderful time, Dick. Are you having a wonderful time?
Best time I ever had in my life, Janie.
Then I'll tell you a cute riddle. Now, you say to me, Jeannie, will you marry me?
Why?
You just go ahead. You say it. That's the riddle. Go ahead.
All right. Janie, will you marry me?
You bet your life I will.
Say, that didn't sound like a riddle.
Well, it wasn't. I just tricked you. It's not fair. You can have your promise back. I cheated.
You know, Janie, I don't think I want my promise back.
You don't?
No. Will you marry me, Janie?
Oh, I'll say I will. Wee, look at me. Look at me.
Well, that's what I intend to do, darling, for the rest of my life.
And what do you know? When they got home, there on the front steps sat Tom and Harry.
Hey, look.
What?
Here they come.
What do you two mean by coming here and creating a scene?
Who is this guy, Janie?
Tom, meet Dick. Dick, meet Harry. Harry, meet Tom. Tom, meet Janie. Janie, meet the situation.
I'll get to you later, Janie. I want you to tell this grease monkey who you're engaged to.
Dick.
Dick.
What about me?
Well, I'm engaged to you, too.
What? You mean you're engaged to both of us?
I'm engaged to all three of you.
What? Oh, you can't be.
Why not? You all asked me.
Yes, look, Janie, dear, I think maybe you'd better go on up to bed.
Oh, but I
We can
haven't...
come back later when you're feeling better.
Would you?
Sure.
Yes, of course.
Okay with me.
Oh, fine. All of you come back this morning, and I'll make up my mind. You're all wonderful, all three of you. Thank you very much. Tom, Dick, or Harry? Tom, Dick, or Harry?
Well, you can't please everybody. How about that, Bob Williams?
Well, I should say not, Harold. Now, you take the poor fellow who's just made a date for a big dinner dance, but the little woman says, I simply can't go out tonight. I haven't a thing to wear. Well, what's he going to do in that predicament? Take the maid instead? Well, if he's wise, he'll grab his lip between his teeth and snarl.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Yes, sirree. You step out for real smoking enjoyment with an Old Gold cigarette. It gives you delightful extra flavor, plus special protection against cigarette dryness. You see,
Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos, including a touch of costly, fragrant Latakia tobacco, is especially conditioned with apple honey. This helps retain natural moisture, helps prevent cigarette dryness. So, for a better, keener, zestier smoke, light an Old Gold.
So you know that's still a trick at times, for we're still in a fighting war. Consequently, Old Golds are short on quantity, but they're long on quality. The same marvelous quality they've always had, despite wartime conditions. Meanwhile, we're doing our best to assure your share of the Old Golds remaining for civilian enjoyment. So, if you must take substitute brands today, remember, your dealer may have Old Golds tomorrow. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the third act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Tom, Dick, and Harry, starring June Allison with Don DeFore, Bill Williams, and Reginald Gardner. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes, this is Harold Lloyd again to tell you that the boys came back, all three of them, Tom, Dick, and Harry. And they lined up at the foot of the stairs while Janie descended slowly. She was smiling sweetly as she went to Tom and said,
Tom, you're a wonderful fellow. Any girl would be lucky to get you, but we're not right together. You ought to marry the boss's daughter. Harry, you're one of the most interesting fellows I ever met, and one of the nicest. But you're crazy. So I'm awfully glad to have met you. And Dick, we don't move in the same circles, but you're what I've been dreaming about all of my life. So if you still want me, I'll be very proud to be Mrs. Richard Hamilton, Jr.
Janie, my darling.
Well, I guess that's it. Looks like the best man won after all. Congratulations, Dick.
Thanks, Tom.
You mind if I kiss the bride?
Well, certainly not.
Thanks, Janie.
Goodbye, Tom.
Congratulations, fella. I think she's making a big mistake.
Thanks, Harry.
Mind if I...
No. Go right ahead.
Okay, Janie.
Gee, I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, what's the matter, dear?
Did you hear anything?
No. Why?
Kiss me.
Sure.
Did you hear anything, Janie?
Uh-uh.
Try it again with me.
Mm-hmm.
Say, what the...
Oh, Dick, I'm sorry, but
Well, what goes on here?
you don't ring bells.
Come on, Janie. We can get married at the Justice of the Peace.
All right, dear. I'm coming. Goodbye, Tom. Goodbye, Dick.
Well, what in the world do you make out of that?
It's very simple. We just don't ring bells.
So closes the story of Tom, Dick, and Harry. Right now, to June Allison, Reginald Gardner, Don DeFore, and Bill Williams, our thanks for a splendid performance. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I want to say...
Pardon you a minute. I'm sorry that I'm late.
Late?
Yes.
Who are you?
Park your carcass.
Park your carcass. What are you doing here?
Well, don't this be the old gold program?
Yeah, this is the old gold program.
Well, I'm supposed to broadcast here. Where's everybody?
Everybody?
Yeah, you know, Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, Betty Rhodes, all the people are supposed to be on my new show. Where are they?
Oh, but you don't start your new show, Meet Me at Parky's, until next Sunday, the 17th of June.
Don't this be the 17th of June?
No, this is the 10th of June. You're just a week early.
That's what I get for using a 1918 calendar.
Why do you use a 1918 calendar?
You should see the picture. That's the most beautiful dog I've never seen in my whole life. You know something, Harold? Just in a kind of rushing up the stairs here, I got my niece and my uncle in trouble.
You got your niece and uncle in trouble by rushing up the stairs?
Yeah, I fell on my niece and sprained my uncle. Boy, I tell you, the pain is terrible. Really is.
Well, look, maybe we'd better get you a doctor.
No, not me. I can just go over to the Turkish bath here where my brother works. You know, he could fix me up. He's a rub-down man there.
I see. Your brother's a rub-down man in a Turkish bath.
Yes, sir.
What's his name?
Slap your carcass. Look, I'm sorry if I made any trouble. I'll be back next Sunday.
Oh, not at all, Parky. I'm glad you came over.
You are?
Yeah, you know, we're all waiting to hear you on your new show, Meet Me at Parky's, which starts at the same time as this show next Sunday, with you, Opie Cates, Dave Street, and Betty Rhodes. Say, you know, I'm sure it's going to be a great success.
Well, thank you very much, Harold Lloyd. And goodbye and good luck to you.
So long, Parky, and good luck. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is Harold Lloyd saying goodbye for the summer. We've had a lot of fun on the Comedy Theater, and we hope that you have. And I want to thank each and everyone connected with the Old Gold Comedy Theater for their cooperation, which has made possible a most pleasant association. So, to you all, from us all, see you next fall.
Now, until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. Bob with... From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play is June Moon, starring Jack Carson and Frank McHugh. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight is the celebrated stage success, June Moon. We are very fortunate to be able to secure the services of two such well-known stars as Jack Carson and Frank McHugh. Those of you who have been watching Jack's rise, and particularly those who are currently seeing the Warner Brothers picture, Roughly Speaking, and are familiar with his Campbell Soup program, know all about Jack. And as for Frank McHugh, well, his stellar work in picture after picture has made him universally known. So, ladies and gentlemen, may I present our stars, Jack Carson and Frank McHugh. Every year, thousands of young hopefuls pack their valises and head for New York. From Keokuk to Kalamazoo, from Topeka to Tarzana, come youngsters eager to set the big town on fire. Take our hero, Fred Lane. His ambition is to be a big-time lyric writer. With a song in his heart, Freddie is aboard the Gotham Express heading for Tin Pan Alley. In the opposite seat from him is a charming young lady. Any minute now, Fred can be expected to drum up a conversation.
New Haven! New Haven!
Would you care for a cigarette, miss?
Why, yes, thank you.
That's all right. I guess I should introduce myself. Here's my card.
Fred Lane, lyric writer.
Uh-huh. Say, what's your name?
Edna Baker.
Baker? Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Baker.
Likewise, I'm sure. By the way, what is a lyric writer, Mr. Lane?
Well, you know, the guy that writes the words for songs. Like, Mary Dotes and Dozy Dotes, a little lamb, she... Of course, I don't sing it so good, but anybody can sing them, but writing them, that's what takes the talent. Only one guy in a million has it. Take the lyric I wrote the other day. It's a natural. It can't miss.
Really? What's it called?
Well, I've only got a tentative title so far. I call it When You Were 8 and I Was 9 and We Were 17.
I see. How does the music go?
Oh, I don't write the music. I leave that to Johnny Michaels. He's the fellow I'm going to see in New York. You know, Johnny's the chap that wrote, "Don't lift the jukebox, mother, you know you can't carry a tune."
Jeez. Is Mr. Michaels going to work with you?
Yeah, I've got a letter to him right in my pocket here from Carl Hoff, the famous orchestra leader.
How wonderful. Do you know him, too?
Oh, sure. I went backstage when he played a one-nighter in Salem, Massachusetts. Carl took one look at my lyrics and he said, "Brother, you better get to New York." And he gave me this letter. It said Johnny Michaels was looking for a talented young lyric writer.
And then what did you do?
Well, I went right down to the girdle factory and I told the boss this was my big chance. He didn't want to stand in my way. Still, he didn't know how the two-way stretch department would get along without me.
Two-way stretch department?
Yeah. I work with another fellow as a team. You see, while he stretches east to west, I stretch north to south.
You don't say.
Yeah, but don't tell anybody on the train there's a girdle shortage, and you know how those things spread.
Something tells me you'll do all right in New York.
Oh, sure. Good lyric writers don't grow on every tree. Why, it's certainly dark out, isn't it? Nothing but a big, round moon.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
That's right. It's a June moon.
June moon? This is May.
Oh, it doesn't matter. June and moon go together. They rhyme, see?
That'd be a catchy title, June moon. For a song, I mean.
It's not bad. Let's see. Spoon, croon, soon, goon. I think I got something there. June moon.
Oh, I know it'll be a great hit.
Well, if it is, I'll owe it all to you. You were my inspiration. Listen, Edna, how would you like to have something to eat when we get to New York?
Oh, I'd love to.
Do you know any place where we could go for a bite?
We might go to the Little Venice.
Little Venice? Is it expensive?
Oh, no. The last time I went, there were just two of us, and we had hot roast beef sandwiches and pie and coffee, and it only came to $1.20.
Well, swell. I guess we can each afford 60 cents.
I suppose we can manage.
I'll pay the tip. Don't you worry about that.
Last stop, New York. New York, last stop.
Johnny Michaels, here I come.
Do not lift the jukebox, mother. You know you cannot carry a tune. Do not lift the jukebox, mother. You'll be 97 soon. It's great, isn't it, Lucille?
Yeah, Johnny, it was great 7 years ago.
Okay, I'll admit sales are beginning to drop off a little.
Drop off a little? If they drop off any more, they'll have to wear a belt and suspenders.
Have a heart, Lucille. I got a new lyric writer coming in. A Massachusetts kid. That stuff is always great. One codfish ball.
Codfish ball. I like one. I haven't had a decent meal in months.
Maybe that's him now. Oh, it's you, Eileen. It's your sister, Lucille.
Oh, hello, Eileen.
I'm glad you're here, Eileen. I got a live wire kid coming up here tonight. Carl Hoff says he's the hottest lyric writer since Irving Berlin hit the street. Carl found him working in a girdle factory.
Yeah, well, I hope he shows up with some girdles. The one I'm wearing now has been retreaded 3 times.
That's him now. Wait till you hear this kid's lyrics. They'll kill you.
Oh, fine. That's the way we love to spend Saturday night, listening to some young punk tear out his tonsils.
How do you do? My name is Lane.
Come on in, Mr. Lane. I'm Johnny Michaels. We've been waiting for you. Allow me to introduce you. This is my wife, Lucille, and this is my sister-in-law, Eileen Page.
Well, I'm mighty glad to meet you, Mrs. Michaels, and it's really a pleasure to greet you, Miss Page.
Carl tells me you're a great lyric writer, Mr. Lane. Have you brought your stuff with you?
Oh, sure, Mr. Michaels.
Okay, time's a-wasting. Let's hear it.
Well, this one I call the Greyhound Bus Song. Bow, wow, wow, went the Greyhound. Bump, 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 went the wheel. Honk, 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 went the horn. When I saw her, I knew it was real.
Hey, wait a minute,
Bam,
kid.
bam.
That's a trolley song.
Well, Carl Hoff said that's the stuff I could do, stuff like the trolley song.
Yeah, but he said stuff like it. He didn't say to write it all over again.
Oh, you didn't like that one, huh? Okay, I'll give you another idea.
Okay, let's hear it.
I call this one June Moon.
June Moon, huh? Say, that's not a bad title. How's it go?
Well, I haven't got any music for it yet, but here are the words. June moon shining above. Will my true love come soon?
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I can get a melody for that. Here, try it to this tune. See if it fits.
Okay. June moon shining above. Will my true love come soon?
Say, that's okay. I think we got something there.
You like it? You didn't let me finish it.
I think you got the stuff, kid.
Really? How about you, Miss Eileen?
Not bad.
With ideas like that, we'll be right on top in no time.
You really mean it, Johnny?
Do I? I can see it right now in every music stand in the country. June Moon. Why, we'll be one of the greatest teams in the history of the music business. Rogers and Hart, De Silva, Brown, and Henderson move over. Here come Michaels and Lane with the hit of the century, June Moon.
And, Bob Williams, aren't there times when a fella feels awfully cheap?
True enough, Harold. Like when a guy spots a bill collector coming to his house. He turns off the radio, ducks out of sight, and refuses to answer the doorbell. Everything is quiet as a mouse. And then Junior suddenly yells, "Daddy, why are you hiding in the closet?" Well, now, Pop needn't hang on a clothes hook. All he's got to do is look at things this way.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Yes, smokers, you'll always ring the bell for pleasure with an Old Gold cigarette, especially today. But listen, you can't get that pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. Therefore,
to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
What more, Old Gold's magnificent blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor.
Extra flavor, plus special protection against cigarette dryness.
That's Old Gold. Whenever you can, try a pack. And look, Dad, when Junior pulls a squeeze play on you, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, June Moon, starring Jack Carson and Frank McHugh. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Fred Lane, the Salem Flash, may not have taken New York by storm, but he has certainly made a hit with Johnny Michaels, his collaborator. As the scene opens, these two deathless creators are seated at the Steinway, earnestly wooing the muse. In other words, a song is about to be born.
That's the part that gets me, Freddie. If we can lick this middle section, we'll be in.
But gee, it ought to be easy, Johnny. Sweet night bird winging aloft.
Wait a minute. I think I've got it. Listen to this, Lucille.
Johnny, that sounds good, but isn't it a little bit familiar?
Familiar, all right. That smoke gets in your eyes.
Oh, I knew I'd heard it.
Try again, Buster.
Oh, it ought to be easy. Sweet night bird winging aloft.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Johnny, do we have to spend the whole night listening to that thing?
Yeah, I'm getting a headache. Don't you two boys ever get tired? Let's go places and do things, Freddie.
Well, all right, I'm not worried. I came to town with $200.
$200?
This guy really has talent.
Hey, wait a minute. How much of that have you got left?
$195.
This is a fast man with a buck.
Say, this is great. Let's go out and celebrate.
Celebrate what? Gee, Mrs. Michaels, I'm living on a budget.
Oh, what do you care? Charge it off to the income tax.
Oh, gee, Miss Eileen, I can't go out tonight. You see, I got a date with a young lady.
Well, break it.
Oh, I couldn't do that to Miss Edna Baker. It might hurt her feelings.
What about my feelings?
Oh, why, Miss Eileen, there must be hundreds of fellows just waiting to take you out.
Well, I don't like them. I'm interested in you, Freddie boy.
Gosh, do you really mean that, Miss Eileen?
Of course, you have such a delightful personality, and you're so charming.
I am?
Of course you are. Listen to me, Freddie boy. A man like you owes it to his profession to mingle with people, go to nightclubs, and get around.
Do you really think it's good for my career?
Sure it is. Come on, we'll make it the Martinique. Carl Hoff's playing there tonight.
The Martinique it is. Put on your toupee, Johnny. We're hitting the high spots tonight.
Gee, you're a good dancer, Miss Eileen. You're so light on your feet.
Thanks. You're so light on them, too.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's just because I'm not used to these new dances. Back home, mostly we do the turkey trot.
If you're the partner, it must be pretty hard on the turkey.
Ah, gee, Miss Eileen, you're so witty. You know, I never met anybody like you before.
Well, how about that Miss Edna Baker you talk about?
Edna Baker? Oh, she's just a kid I met on the train. Say, that's a great idea.
Oh, what ails you now?
Kid I met on the train. Great title for a song. Chug, chug, chug went the choo-choo. Bing, bing, bing went the bell.
You know the thing I like about you, kid? You're so original.
Yeah.
Come on, let's hobble back to the table.
Okay.
Well, how'd you enjoy the dance, Eileen?
Oh, loved it. Pass me my bag, will you, Lucille? I think I've got a Dr. Scholl's corn plaster in there.
How'd you like the music, Freddie?
Oh, great. But you know something, Johnny? I don't think Carl Hoff remembered me. I waved at him 4 times as I passed the bandstand, and he never waved back.
Well, maybe he's nearsighted.
Ah.
Hey, waiter, another bourbon. Holy smoke, look who just blew in. Morris Norris.
Norris Morris, who's that?
Why, he's the biggest publisher in town.
Yeah, and the hardest one to see.
Morris Norris? He looks like... He looks like a friendly chap.
Friendly as a top sergeant. Oh, brother. If we could only get him to listen to our song.
Well, that's easy, Johnny. All we have to do is to ask Carl. He'll play it for us.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Come on, Freddie, let's go up and ask him.
All right, Johnny, but you know, Carl sort of brushed me off when we passed the bandstand.
Forget it, kid. In this town, you gotta have brass. Oh, Carl, hiya.
Hello, Johnny. I know. We haven't played Don't Lift the Jukebox Mother, but we'll get around to it pretty soon.
No, that's not what I wanted to see you about. You remember the kid here, Fred Lane.
You remember me, Carl. Civic Auditorium, Salem.
Oh, sure. Best little trumpet player I ever met.
I write lyrics.
Oh, yeah. Best little lyric writer I ever met.
Listen, Carl, me and the kid here have a great number. Morris Norris just walked in. I'd like you to play it just for a gag.
Oh, let me look at it. You got a lead sheet?
Oh, yeah, here it is. We even brought the whole arrangement. I'll pass it out while you're looking at it.
June Moon, huh? Mm-hmm. Hey, it doesn't sound too bad. All right, Johnny, I'll do it for you.
I'll sing the lyrics for you, Carl.
Oh, you will, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's one thing they say about Hoff, a glutton for punishment. All right, boys, let's take it from the top and do the best you can.
June moon shining above, will my true love come soon? June moon, I am so blue, I know that you long for her too. Sweet night bird winging aloft, singing a soft love tune. Tell her to come to me here, to me and her dear June.
Thanks, Carl.
That's not bad, kid. I wish you lots of luck.
Say, Johnny, you think Morris Norris looks interested?
Interested? Why, he ate it up. Come on, let's go over and see him.
Okay. They gave it a pretty good hand, and don't forget the orchestra never even saw it before.
Your singing didn't do it much good, pal. Hello, Mr. Norris. You remember me? Johnny Michaels? I hate to bother you while you're talking here with your girl.
I beg your pardon. This is my wife.
Oh, I'm mighty glad to meet you, Mrs. Norris. Mr. Norris, I just came over to ask you, how did you like that tune?
What tune?
By June Moon. The one Carl Hoff just played.
Didn't hear it.
Well, you must have heard it, Mr. Norris. I just sang it. June moon shining above.
I didn't hear it. What's more, I don't want to hear it.
Well, look here, Mr. Norris. That's a terrible attitude to take.
Are you telling me how to run my business, young man?
Well, somebody ought to tell you. I know you're rich and famous, but it's guys like me that put you where you are today.
I've had about enough of this. Wait a my check, please. Come on, Zenobia. We're going home.
But, Morris, we just got here.
Zenobia, don't argue. We're going home where I can isolate myself from these pests.
Well, we may as well. My girdle is so tight it's killing me.
Yeah, I'll get a new one.
Where am I going to get a new one? You get it for me, big shot.
For heaven's sake, Zenobia, stop complaining and come on home.
But, Mr. Norris.
Good night, gentlemen.
Oh, gee.
Come on, Fred. Let's get back to our table and have a drink.
Yeah. I guess there's other fish in the sea, huh?
Yeah, and we can always talk about the big one that got away. Don't let little annoyances get you down.
All right. As they say every Sunday night, why be irritated? Light a bowl of Campbell's soup.
Well, sometimes life is maddening. Don't you agree with me, Bob Williams?
Harold, I certainly do. Here's what happens to a friend of mine. He's all set to see a swell movie, and just as he settles down in the one remaining balcony seat, the gal next to him starts cracking peanuts and tramping the shells under her feet. Now, what do you think he did? You'd be surprised. He merely leaned back and said,
"Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold."
Yes, smokers, one double feature you'll always enjoy is Old Gold's grand extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. Because, you see,
Old Gold's magnificent blend of many great tobaccos with its touch of rare, keen-tasting Latakia tobacco is conditioned with the special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. You hit the jackpot in smoking pleasure when you light an Old Gold.
Easier said than done, perhaps, since quantity is limited, and limited for these understandable reasons. First, Old Gold quality is held a full 24-carat standard. Second, our armed forces get first call on all cigarettes we make. And yet we're doing our best to assure you your share of remaining Old Golds. So if you must take a substitute brand today, remember, your dealer may have Old Golds tomorrow. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the third act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, June Moon, starring Jack Carson and Frank McHugh. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, a week has passed, and it looks as though the June moon is hidden behind a big black cloud. The unfortunate incident at the Martinique seems to have started a streak of bad luck for Michaels and Lane. Yes, every publisher along Tin Pan Alley has turned thumbs down on their song.
What's the use of kidding ourselves, pal? The only guy with vision enough to publish this solid tune is Morris Norris.
Yeah, I fixed that good the other night. I guess I better go back to my hometown.
Don't be discouraged, Fred. Things will start looking up.
Isn't only that, Johnny.
What's on your mind, kid?
Well, for a while, Miss Eileen acted as though she kind of liked me, but ever since that night at the Martinique, she just hasn't been the same.
Look, kid, maybe you're not so hep to city ways yet. You see, it looked for a time there like you were going to have a hit, a little dough. So Eileen kind of took a shine to you. But when the song didn't go, she just went looking for other prospects.
You mean she's a gold digger? Oh, I'll never believe that of Eileen.
Oh, Eileen's kicked around a lot. Maybe she's not so good for you. Better forget it. Look, let's make the slate clean. How about shelving June Moon and going on with some other tune?
No, sir. June Moon is a great song, and I believe in it. I'll see you later.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going over to see Morris Norris. I'm no quitter. I got a few tricks left.
Freddie, wait!
Hey, where do you think you're going,
You
Freddie?
almost knocked me down.
I'm sorry, Lucille. Excuse me, Eileen.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he's got some crazy idea. He's going to sell June Moon to Morris Norris.
Well, for heaven's sake, why didn't you stop him, Johnny? He'll ruin you with Norris for life.
What are you worried about? He'll never get in to see Morris Norris.
Well, if he does, you're sunk. All he has to do is insult him the way he did the other night, and Norris will never publish a tune of yours as long as you live.
Gee, that's right. This is terrible.
What are you waiting for? Come on, we got to get up there and stop him.
What can I do for you?
Is Morris Norris in? Are you his secretary?
Yes. I suppose you want to see him.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's impossible. He's in conference.
Yeah, but look, this is very important. I represent the Keep Yourself Together Girdle Company.
Girdles? Well, maybe he isn't in conference. You go right in.
Mr. Morris Norris, I'm Fred Lane. I represent the Keep Yourself Together Girdle Company.
Well, I'm mighty glad to see you, Mr. Lane.
Thank you very much. I brought along a girdle for your wife. Here.
Why, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Why? I'd almost like to wear it myself. Thanks.
That's the finest girdle on the market.
Oh, it sure is. Thanks again.
You're entirely welcome. Now, Mr. Norris, about that song I wrote.
Song you wrote?
Mm-hmm.
What is all this?
That's June Moon. You know, Carl Hoff played it for you at the Martinique.
The Martinique? Well, I thought you looked familiar. Well, of all the dirty Get out.
Now, Mr. Norris, please, be fair. You've never even heard the song.
Get out.
Mr. Norris, didn't I give you a girdle?
Well, that's true, but that's no excuse for
Mr.
coming
Norris, after all, they don't go giving them away to us either, you know. And Zenobia really needs one.
Well, she certainly does. All right, go ahead. There's the piano. You play it, and I'll listen.
Okay.
June moon shining above.
Is Mr. Norris in?
I'm sorry, Mr. Michaels, but nobody can see him. He's in conference.
We don't want to see him.
All we want to know is who's in there with him.
Sorry, we don't give out confidential information.
Look, this is very serious. We've got to know who's in there with Mr. Norris.
Oh, keep your shirt on. Just some kid from a girdle factory.
Oh, he got in.
Oh, we're sunk.
That's the end of me with Morris Norris.
This is awful. He's the only guy that ever would publish your songs.
Well, hello, Michaels.
Gee, Mr. Norris.
Hello, Johnny. What are you doing here? Hello, girls.
Mr. Norris, how can I ever explain...
Explain what? You've got a terrific number. I think it's a surefire hit. Well, congratulations.
Are you kidding?
I always told you to stick with Norris, and you'd be one of the top men in the music business.
You hear that, Lucille? We're in.
I can hardly believe it.
Freddie, oh, darling, I knew you'd do it.
You knew I'd do it. That's a laugh.
Why, Freddie, what's the matter with you? Aren't you happy?
No, I'm not happy. I thought you really liked me, Eileen. But I guess you are just a gold digger. And, Mr. Norris, you're a big disappointment to me, too. I thought you were a man of great vision, but it turns out your wife was just in need of a girdle. And you, Johnny, you've been nice to me, but that's only because I have a little talent as a lyric writer. You see, you had an axe to grind, too.
Well, you see, that's the big city, Freddie.
If that's the big city, you can have it.
But, Mr. Lane, what about the contract?
You can have that, too, Mr. Norris. I'm going back to Salem. I had a good job there. I'm just beginning to find out how good it was.
Waterbury. Waterbury.
Would you care for a cigarette?
Cigarette? Thanks, Why, Miss Edna Baker.
I thought you'd never look up from behind that newspaper.
Oh, gee, it's good to see you.
Yes, it's lucky I came into the parlor car. I might never have known you were on the same train. Well, how'd New York treat you? Did you sell the song?
Mm-hmm.
You don't seem too happy about it.
Well, songwriting is okay, Edna, but there are other things in life, too. Take the girdle factory, for example.
Waterbury. Waterbury.
Well, nice meeting you again. This is where I get off.
Oh, that's too bad. It was swell talking to you.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Wait a minute, Edna. What do you say we have a bite together? I can get off here, too. I can catch the next train.
Oh, do you really want to?
Sure. Say, you know any good place where we could eat?
We might go to the Little Naples.
Little Naples? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, don't worry. It's not very expensive. Hot roast beef sandwiches, pie, and coffee, and it only comes to $1.20.
Oh, that's for me. Let me make this one thing clear. I'm going to pay both checks.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Of course, you can take care of the tip.
Well, so closes the story of June Moon. Jack Carson and Frank McHugh, our thanks to you for a most entertaining half hour. And now we hope that you'll all be listening next week when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Pat O'Brien, June Dupree, and Tom Conway in Having a Wonderful Crime. Good night, folks. Until next Sunday. See you then.
We've promised our fighting men overwhelming superiority in weapons and equipment. We've spared nothing to give them this superiority, and we'll spare nothing to keep on giving this to them until final victory is won. We must all help pay for the tools of victory by investing every available dollar in war bonds now. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, the radio version of the Paramount production, The Major and the Minor, starring Joan Fontaine and Sonny Tufts. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we are very proud to present the lovely and very talented actress, Miss Joan Fontaine, who incidentally can currently be seen in the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, The Affairs of Susan. Appearing with Miss Fontaine is that rapidly rising young star, Sonny Tufts, whose fine performance in the Paramount Technicolor production, Bring On the Girls, has assured him of a top spot among the nation's stars. But now, on with our play tonight, The Major and the Minor. According to Webster, a wolf is a dog-like animal of the genus Canis. Well, obviously, Mr. Webster never moved in the same circles as Susan Applegate. Like our little boy in the fable, Miss Applegate has done nothing but cry wolf, wolf since her arrival in New York, but with a lot of reason. However, from now on, things are going to be different for Susan. Just this morning, she was hired by the Resplenda Hair Conditioning Institute, an organization that boasts a selected and gentlemanly clientele, as you are about to discover.
Hello, I'm Mr. Osborne. Come in. Yeah, what's your name, pretty maiden?
Applegate.
Just Applegate? Nothing in front of it?
Miss.
Why, that's positively terrific. I always say, give me any girl with a sense of humor.
Is that what you always say?
No, sometimes I just say, give me any girl.
I can see you're very broad-minded.
Wonderful, wonderful. You know, Miss Applegate, I've got a feeling that this marks the start of a beautiful friendship. Yes, sirree. We've got to drink to that. What'll it be? Bourbon and ginger ale?
Mr. Osborne, aren't you forgetting something?
Ice cubes?
No, your scalp massage.
Now, Miss Applegate, mustn't be impatient. First, we'll have a little drinky-poo, then we'll have a little bitey-poo.
Mr. Osborne, you're going to have a little egg shampoo.
Poo. I am not.
What do you bet?
Anything you want to bet. And I won't lose either. Miss Applegate, if you put that egg on my head, I shall have to report you for this. You know what that means.
Yes, I know what that means. I'm going back to Stevenson, Iowa.
Train leaving on track 9 for Philadelphia, Wilmington, Baltimore, and Washington.
One day, Coach. Stevenson, Iowa, on the 5:25. Here you are, miss.
Thank you, and here you are. $27.50 on the nose.
$32.50. They boosted the price, lady, last February.
That's a fine thing for a great big railroad to do. Get you to come here for $27.50, and as soon as your back is turned, they raise the ante. Well, I guess I'm the world's prize idiot.
Look, lady, I don't know you well enough to debate that point. Next.
One ticket for Indianapolis, please.
What about the child?
He takes half fare.
How old are you, Sonny?
And Junior, tell the nice man how old you are.
What do you think I am, a stool pigeon?
He's 11.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. What's the half fare to Stevenson, Iowa?
Are you here again?
Yeah.
The fare, half, $16.25. Why?
Nothing. Oh, madam.
Yes?
Where's the nearest store that sells children's dresses?
Have your tickets ready. Tickets, please.
A casket, a tasket, a green and yellow basket.
Tickets, please.
Here you are, mister.
Half fare?
Uh-huh.
How old are you, miss?
12 next week.
So you're going to be 12 next week, huh?
Uh-huh. I'm going to have a party and a cake and candles and presents and everything.
When were you born?
Quite a while ago.
What year?
Oh, let me see. 1945 minus 12, 2, 5, put down 3 knives and carrot. Oh, 1933.
You look kind of filled out to be only 12. How do you explain it?
Vitamins.
Vitamins?
A and B and gland trouble. The gland trouble runs in the family, and so do I.
Hey, come back here, come back here.
I'm in a hurry. Oh, that was close.
Hello. What's the matter, child? You lost?
Well, sorta, kinda.
Well, maybe I can help you. What's the letter on your mother's drawing room?
I'm not with Mother. I'm alone.
Well, where's your ticket?
The man took it.
Conductor? Well, suppose we ring him for him.
Oh, no, please. I don't like him.
Why not, child?
Well, he's a Jap spy. That's what he is. He's really like measles in Dick Tracy.
Oh, you poor dear. What's your name, child?
Susan, only they call me Susu.
Well, Susu, since you lost your ticket, you're going to sleep right there.
What? Oh, no, I couldn't.
In heaven's name, why not, child? There's an extra berth.
Oh, well, you're awful kind, but my mother told me, well, after all, you are a strange gentleman.
Well, permit me to introduce myself. My name is Kirby, Major Philip Kirby.
Pleased to meet you, Major Kirby.
Well, thank you. I'm assigned as an instructor at the Wallace Military Institute, and though not for long, I hope. I just spent a week in Washington trying to get a transfer.
Oh, gosh, all the way to Washington just for a transfer. I could have got you one from the streetcar conductor.
Well, now that we've dispensed with the formalities, suppose we go to bed.
Major Kirby.
Now, Sue, don't call me Major. It makes me feel positively ancient. Just call me Uncle Philip.
Uncle Philip?
That's fine. Now, have you got a nightie with you?
Yes, Uncle Philip.
Well, why don't you go in the washroom and change?
You sure it's all right?
Perfectly. Just sing out if you have any trouble with your buttons.
I haven't had any button trouble for a long, long time.
Well, hurry, dear, and Uncle Philip will tuck you in.
Oh, you really don't have to.
Nonsense, child. There's no trouble at all. It'll be a pleasure.
That's exactly what I was afraid of. Good morning, Uncle Philip.
Did you sleep well?
Uh-huh. Why is the train stopped?
Well, we're at my station. We just stopped here for 20 minutes, and I just want to say goodbye.
Oh. Uncle Philip.
Yes?
There's something I must tell you, something I want to explain.
What's that?
Well, maybe I better get dressed first.
You know, Susu, you're a very peculiar girl.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Will you excuse me a minute?
Certainly.
Where's that lipstick? A casket, green and yellow.
Philip, darling, guess who's... Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's quite all right.
I must be in the wrong drawing room. Or am I?
I wouldn't know.
That's Philip's grip. I'd recognize it anywhere. I gave it to him for our engagement. And he has the nerve.
Shh, the conductor isn't supposed to know.
And neither am I suppose.
Why, Pamela, darling.
How dare you? And after I drove 37 miles over horrible roads to find out how my poor, lonely fiancé occupied himself on his trip home.
What are you talking about?
That woman in your drawing room, Philip.
Pamela.
Of all the cheap, revolting tricks. Well, we'll see what Daddy has to say about this.
Pamela, come back here. Pamela.
Is anything wrong, Uncle Philip?
Brother. Everything, Susu. Listen, child, I've got to ask you for a terrific favor.
Yeah?
Will you come home with me?
What?
You see, that lady's father's the head man at the Wallace Military Institute, and after Pamela talks to him, he's bound to think that you and I... you wouldn't understand, Susu, but it's awfully important. Will you do it for me, please?
I'd love to, because you're so sweet and so kind.
You dear child. Look, Susu, about your mother. You don't have to worry. I'll send her a wire.
Oh, you don't have to.
Of course I do. She'll be frantic. Now, how's this? Met your daughter on the train and looked after her all last night.
Stop.
I'm sure you will understand my reluctance to part with her.
Stop.
So I'm taking her home with me.
Stop.
As you can see, there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Signed, Major Kirby. There. I imagine that'll be a very pleasant surprise to your mother.
Certainly will be, Major. It certainly will.
Well, it does appear as though the major may be in for a minor surprise and the minor may be in for a major surprise. It's all according to how you look at it. Isn't that so, Bob Williams?
Why, yes, and many women have their own way of looking at things, too. Now, you take the case of the woman who's worked all day fixing up a swell dinner for company. Well, at the last minute, the company calls up to say they're not coming. So, does this woman get herself into a stew? Does she boil over and throw pots and pans out of the window? No. She just relaxes and says to herself,
Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Naturally. Because, smokers, an old gold has all the ingredients for real pleasure. Grand extra flavor, plus special protection against cigarette dryness. You see,
Old Gold's blend of great tobaccos, including a touch of tasty Latakia tobacco, is conditioned with the special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. So, for a better, keener, tastier smoke, light an Old Gold.
And remember, while we're producing all the cigarettes possible without sacrificing Old Gold quality, our armed forces get first consideration. At the same time, we're doing our utmost to assure fair distribution of remaining Old Golds. So, if you must be content with substitute brands today, be content to know that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may have Old Golds. And now back to Harold Lloyd in the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, The Major and the Minor, starring Joan Fontaine and Sonny Tufts. All right, Mr. Lloyd?
So, a reluctant Susan Applegate finds herself a guest at the Wallace Military Institute, at least for the weekend. Even Pamela has relented and, desiring to make Susu comfortable, has installed her in her young sister Sue Lucy's room. As our scene opens, we find Lucy and Susu talking.
Oh, Lucy, what a pretty room. And look at the teeny-weeny goldfish and their flopsy-mopsy tails. And look at this itty-bitty one. He wants a din-din.
All right, sister, let's can the baby talk.
Well, Lucy, what do you mean?
You're not 12 just because you're acting like 6.
Oh, really? I don't know what you're talking about. I think I'm going to swoon. I mean, I actually am.
It would be wasted on me, sister. I'm not a Sinatra fan. See all those books? Biology and anatomy. I'm a scientist like Madame Curie. And you expect to fool me?
Why?
Look at yourself. And talk about those adolescent adiposity.
Adolescent what?
Baby fat to you. Well, it's completely disappeared. How old are you anyway? 20? 25?
Oh, okay, Madame Curie. What's your price? I warn you, I'm a little strapped for cash. That's the reason for this get-up.
My dear child, blackmail as such holds no appeal for me.
You mean you're not going to tell your sister?
No.
I don't get it.
We scientists have a name for a girl like Pamela. I'll spare you the Latin. I don't think you'd understand it. But translated, it spells stinker.
She's awfully pretty.
So's a black widow spider.
And Philip's in love with her.
Which ends all time the myth of male superiority. You know what Philip wants most in this world? To get into active service.
Well, who's stopping him?
Pamela. She's moved him and earth to keep him chained to a desk here.
I wish I knew someone in the War Department.
So do I. Anyway, I can't stand Pam.
Well, for Philip's sake, I hope you work something out. Who would that be?
Probably the surprise Uncle Philip promised you. Come in.
Miss Applegate?
Yes?
It has been suggested that the most intelligent member of the Cadet Corps convoy Miss Applegate on a tour of inspection.
Well, I don't know. I really...
May I assure Miss Applegate that she will find Cadet Lieutenant Osborne not only extremely witty, but plenty good-looking, too. In certain circles, he's considered very charming company indeed.
Well, all right. When will he be here?
Miss Applegate, I am Cadet Lieutenant Osborne. And over to your right, Susu, is the statue of General Ezekiel Wallace, founder of the Institute. A great man and a great soldier. Tired?
A little.
Then, why don't we sit down?
An excellent idea.
You know, Susu, had General Wallace been alive, he would have been in Berlin by this time.
Really, Lieutenant?
Of course, I have my own theory about the German debacle. Now, allow me to illustrate. Now, let's assume your lips represent the heart of the city. Now, the right flank of our army is represented by my right hand. An encircling movement develops.
Hey!
At the same time, the British second is crouched ready to spring. And before you know it, they take Berlin.
Why, you little devil!
Hot stuff, huh?
Cadet Osborne.
What?
Oh, Uncle Philip.
Major Kirby.
You may consider yourself relieved of this detail and report to your barracks.
Oh, very good, sir.
Hello, Uncle Philip.
Hello, Susu. Enjoying yourself?
Uh-huh. We were playing games.
So, so I noticed. Susu, maybe we ought to have a heart-to-heart talk. You see, you're a very pretty little girl.
Am I?
Of course you are. You've got... You've got nice eyes and good straight legs.
Major.
Susu, what I meant was, well, if a boy tries to kiss you, you ought to do something about it.
What?
Well, maybe if you made yourself a little less attractive, or you could bite him. No, couldn't do that. But if you were to... Susu... Do you know what you're doing now?
No, Uncle Philip.
Well, stop doing it anyway. It's not right.
Why?
Well, it's bound to give a man... I mean, a boy, ideas.
Well, is that wrong? Mother says ideas are a good thing for young people to have.
Not these ideas, Susu. They're bad for children, and they're even worse for a grown-up.
Hello, Lucy.
Hello.
That's the darndest uncle I ever saw. Say, what are you doing there?
I'm about to open this telegram Pamela gave me to send to Washington.
That's a federal offense, babe.
Too late now. Well, I guess little Lucy knows the score, all right.
Who's ahead?
Pamela. This wire is for Cornelia McWhirter. Her husband happens to be a brigadier general. He's the one Philip went to see about being transferred to active duty.
Well, not that I care, but what does it say?
Well, she wants Cornelia to tell her husband that Philip has an old football injury, which would make him a liability anywhere but here at the Institute. What tactics do you recommend, Professor?
The Russians did all right with their scorched earth policy.
That's good enough for me. You know, of course, this makes you a partisan in the battle.
I know, comrade, and when they catch partisans, they generally throw them to the wolves. What was that?
That was your escort.
My escort?
Well, didn't Philip tell you?
No.
Well, Saturday night is the night of the weekly school dance. They'll probably make you the belle of the ball.
You mean behind the 8-ball?
Susu, did anybody ever tell you the way you make with the feet is strictly out of this world?
Oh, Lieutenant, how you do carry on.
I'm serious, Angel. I've been looking for you all my life.
Well, I must have kept you waiting at least 14 years.
You know what I always say? Give me any girl with a sense of humor.
Is that what you always say?
No, sometimes I just say, give me any girl.
Now, where have I heard that before?
Listen, Angel, I've got visiting parent trouble tonight. Pop wants to meet you. Hey, Pop, come on over here and look what Junior found.
Well. Hello, my dear.
Hello. Oh, hello.
You know, it's a funny thing, but haven't I had the pleasure before?
No, I don't think you have had the pleasure.
Well, I could almost swear that.
Listen, Pop, I saw her first.
Your face is so familiar.
Well...
Oh, there you are, Susu. I was looking for...
Oh, Uncle Philip, this is our dance, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Will you excuse me, please?
Now, where did I meet that child before?
You know, Susu, I was afraid you'd ditch me for a younger man.
Oh, I'd never do that. I like dancing with you.
You are a peculiar child. I swear, Susu, if you were only 5 years older...
Uncle Philip, this is my last night here, and there's so many things. Do you suppose that after the dance, I could have a few minutes alone with you?
Secrets, Susu?
Please, Uncle Philip?
All right. Suppose we make it for 10:15, right at this spot.
You won't forget.
Cross my heart.
Excuse me, Major Kirby. This telegram just came for you.
Thank you. Susu, if this is what I think it is, here, you open it. Bring me luck. Well?
This is to notify you that your request for active duty is hereby granted. You are to report...
Susu, do you know what that means?
Oh, I'm very glad for you, Uncle Philip.
Wait till Pamela hears this. She did it.
She did?
Yeah, she sent a wire to the general's wife. Pamela, it's come through.
What on earth are you talking about?
My transfer, it's here.
Transfer? But that's impossible. Oh, how nice. But aren't you forgetting something, Philip? There was the little matter of our wedding.
Well, we can get a license in the morning and be married tomorrow.
And maybe Susu can be the flower girl. No thanks.
I don't understand you, Pamela. Didn't you want me to get this transfer? You sent the wire to General McWhirter.
So I did, but I was obviously sabotaged. Susu, would you have any idea who's responsible?
Well, it really doesn't matter now.
Oh, yes, it does, darling. This is war, Philip. And in wartime, we hang saboteurs.
Now, here's Bob Williams with an important announcement of special interest to all smokers.
As we've done before, due to wartime restriction, the cellophane wrapper on Old Gold packages will be removed for the warm months ahead. Cellophane is most effective during the winter months when artificial indoor heat tends to dry out tobacco. But during this summer, and for the first time since the beginning of the war, Old Golds will again have the special protection of aluminum foil, which was released in limited quantity for packaging. So, Old Gold's unique blend of many tobaccos, including its touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco, will still be doubly protected. Protected by aluminum foil and protected by apple honey, which helps guard Old Golds against cigarette dryness. Yes, the grand, fragrant aroma and swell taste of Old Gold will still be well protected to give you your full quota of smoking enjoyment. If you're not already getting Old Golds wrapped in aluminum foil, they'll be coming to you in their new dress real soon. Distribution is just about complete. So keep asking for Old Gold and enjoy a finer tasting cigarette. And now back to Harold Lloyd and the third act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, The Major and the Minor, starring Joan Fontaine and Sonny Tufts. All right, Mr. Lloyd?
So it's an open declaration of war between Pamela Hill and Susan Applegate, and the battle is about to be joined. At H hour, 10:15, Susan is ready to go over the top. She stands at the door to the armory where Major Kirby is waiting for her. Her plan of attack is to reveal herself in her true colors, and very pretty colors they are at that.
Major Kirby! Major Kirby!
Hello, Miss Applegate.
Oh.
I thought it wise to postpone your appointment with Major Kirby. I told him the excitement of the bell was just too much for little Susu. She had quite a tummy ache.
Oh, I see.
I wouldn't go yet. Maybe we can have a little chat. I had a very informative one before with Mr. Osborne. So, naturally, it comes as no surprise to me that the little caterpillar turns into a beautiful butterfly at 10:15.
All right, let's drop the cat and mouse stuff, Miss Hill. I make a very bad mouse.
All right, Miss Applegate. What do you think will happen to Major Kirby's career when they find out about that night on the train and his bringing you here to associate with 300 innocent children?
Oh, you know he hadn't the faintest idea. All right. What are your terms?
Unconditional surrender. Either you leave tonight without one word to him, or there's going to be a rip-snorting scandal with somebody cashiered out of the service. Somebody rather useful.
Thank you for putting it on such a patriotic basis.
And now, don't you think you'd better hurry if you're going to make the 11:45 train? And watch yourself crossing the campus. That's quite a costume you're wearing for a girl of 12.
You should be glad I'm not 12, Miss Hill. I was an awfully straightforward child. I used to spit.
What's the matter, lady? You look worried.
I am. I was wondering whether I could have missed the 11:45.
No, she'll be along any second now.
Thank you.
Yeah, there she comes now.
About 10 minutes late, isn't she?
Major Kirby.
Hello, Susu.
What are you doing here?
Well, I'm crazy about railroad trains.
Oh, you are?
Uh-huh. And you?
Well, I'm on my way to Stevenson, Iowa.
No, that's a coincidence. That's exactly the place I was bound for.
Why?
Well, I had a little talk with a friend of mine named Lucy Hill, and she convinced me that I ought to investigate the local talent. Seems to think I could do a lot worse than marry one of their hometown girls. And then my next stop is Berlin.
Well, if you're planning to visit Berlin, I might be of some assistance.
You know the town?
No, but I have my own theory about how it might be captured. Now, assume your lips represent the heart of the city. Now, the right flank of our army is represented by my right hand. A slow encircling movement develops.
I see what you mean.
And at the same time, the left flank of our army is crouching ready to spring, and before you know it, they take Berlin.
How can we lose?
Well, so ends the story of the Major and the Minor. And to Joan Fontaine and Sonny Tufts, our thanks for a most entertaining half hour. Next Sunday night, we are very happy to welcome Mr. Edward G. Robinson in a radio version of the Warner Brothers picture, A Slight Case of Murder. Good night, folks. Until next Sunday, see you then.
The Major and the Minor was presented through the cooperation of Paramount Pictures, whose current picture is practically yours. Joan Fontaine appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
The National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars and the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, The Milky Way, starring Robert Walker, Jimmy Gleason, Eve Arden, and Nat Pendleton. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation is The Milky Way. That naturally made us think of a lot of stars. So, in selecting our cast for this evening, we picked not one star, but 4. And then our thoughts turned to prize fighters, because The Milky Way is the story of 2 middleweight champions, one authentic and the other reluctant. And now, as the glaring lights beat mercilessly down upon the ring, we have in this corner Bob Walker. Bob, I'm looking forward to seeing you in the Metro Goldwyn Mayer picture, The Clock, in which you co-star with Judy Garland. Tonight, Bob, you play the part of...
Burley Sullivan. I'm just a milkman who loves animals. I'm very happy at my work because I can talk to my horse.
And in this corner, we have Jimmy Gleason.
I'm Gabby Sloan. I manage Speed McFarlane. I used to train horses. I was happy at end because you can talk to a horse.
And in this corner, we have Eve Arden.
I'm Ann Westley. I know my way around. Every chorus girl does. Right now, I'm Gabby Sloan's girl, but I'm thinking of making a change because he's so busy with his prize fighter, I don't even get time to talk to a horse.
And last, but certainly not least, we have Nat Pendleton.
I'm Speed McFarlane, middleweight champion of the world. My favorite gag is to clip a guy on a button and say, "Pardon my glove."
Welcome to Comedy Theater. Robert Walker, Jimmy Gleason, Eve Arden, and Nat Pendleton. Now, before the fight, before the play, here are your instructions. Don't steal any lines, don't step on laughs, and when you hear the bell, come out acting. Got that?
Okay, Harold.
Sure thing, Harold.
You bet.
Now, round 1. Speed McFarlane, middleweight champion of the world, and Spider, his trainer, are in Speed's apartment after a very convivial night. They're trying to do 2 things: recall what happened the night before and get back into condition. They are failing miserably on both counts when the door opens and Ann Wesley walks in.
Hello, boys. I got good news. Gabby'll be here any minute. He just got back in town, phoned me from the station.
Ann, you shouldn't bust in here like this.
Why? It's not a stag party, is it?
Hello, Ann.
Hello, Speed. Oh, my. Who gave you the pretty shiners, if I didn't know? Don't worry, it's only in 3 papers.
What 3 papers?
The morning, the afternoon, and the evening. Take a gander at this headline. Speed McFarlane, world's middleweight champion, knocked out by a truck driver in a street brawl.
What? Hey, they can't do that to me.
Here, let me see that paper.
Who was the girl?
Huh?
You heard me, the babe, the filly, the mouse.
Well, you see...
Shut up. What does it say in the papers?
Well, it says in this one a guy named Burley Sullivan knocked you for a lope.
Never heard of him.
Don't worry, you will.
Says his sister May works at the Harvest Moon Cafe. He was waiting to take her home when you breezed along with the same idea.
Well, where was you all this time?
Seems by the newspaper account I was right there. Says here I made a pass at him and landed right on top of you.
Aren't you boys getting too old to play in the streets?
Oh, hello, boss.
Spider, you're fired.
What, again?
Hello, Gabby.
Shut up. Have you seen the morning papers?
Ain't it a laugh?
Yeah, I'm dying.
Now, wait a minute, boss. The champ didn't start nothing.
No, and he didn't finish it either. How am I going to square this with the public?
Well, you might look up the truck driver and sign him up.
And get on to the lobby. You see any reporters there, stole them all.
Okay, Gabby, but find out who the girl was.
Goyle, what Goyle?
Well, you see, boys, the champ wanted to go dancing, and then...
You're supposed to be his sparring partner, not his dancing partner.
And you see, Gabby, I wasn't expecting nothing. This guy come up from behind me. He was bigger than Joe Louis with a terrific wallop. A guy can be taken by surprise.
Yeah, like me when I seen in the papers that this Burley Sullivan, what he done to you.
If I ever see that guy again, I'm going to take one crack at him if it's the last thing I do.
It probably will be. He knocked your call once. If he does it again, you're through. Come in.
Pardon me. Is this Mr. McFarlane's apartment?
Yeah. What's wrong, milkman? Ain't he paid his milk bill?
Oh, I don't deliver milk here.
Well, then scram. We got work to do.
Well, I'm sorry, but I was worried about Mr. McFarlane.
Say, who are you anyway?
My name is Burley Sullivan.
What?
What? It's a lie.
It ain't reasonable on the face of it.
So you're Burley Sullivan. I thought you said he was bigger than Joe Louis with a terrific wallop.
Well, you see, I didn't knock Mr. McFarlane out.
You didn't?
No, sir. This other fellow did.
Spider?
Now, wait a minute, champ. He's
I'll
not...
flatten
Hey,
you.
sit down. Spider, get over there. Now, look, Mr. Sullivan, take it nice and easy so we can all understand before I go nuts and murder the Travius.
Well, you see, my specialty is ducking. When I was a little boy, I was very frail, and the other boys used to throw rocks at me. I either had to duck or get hit, and I got so nobody could hit me, even with their fists. I used to stand and let them try.
All right, so you know how to duck. Now, get to last night.
Well, you see, there was an argument about my sister May. Now, I always take May home before I start delivering the milk. Now, I didn't know these two gentlemen, and they kept insisting they were going to take May home. I tried arguing with them, and Mr. McFarlane struck at me. Naturally, I ducked. And then this other gentleman, who must have been behind me, he struck at the same time.
And I suppose you're going to tell me they knocked each other out?
Yes, sir.
Why, you lying little half-pint. Take off them glasses.
Hold it, Spade.
I won't hurt him. I just want to get a good look at him. Do you know who I am?
Of course I do. That's what makes it so wonderful. I've been struck at by the world's champion fighter, and I was able to duck.
Oh, yeah? Well, you milkmaid in pants. Try ducking this.
He ducked again, and you knocked out the champ.
Well, why don't you stand up, milkmaid, and fight like a man? All right, duck this one.
Spider, you dope! He ducked again, and look what you done to me. Me jaws busted.
Hey, you real reporters ain't supposed to be up here. Come on, now, beat it.
Holy mackerel, the champ's out cold. Gabby's flat on his face. And what do you know, guys? The milkman's done it again.
And so, as the first act of the Milky Way ends, once again we find that Spider has knocked out the champion and the champion's manager. In other words, Burley is a grade A pest. And now here is Bob Williams to tell you what to do when you are confronted with one.
Well, folks, when you're posing for a snapshot and some wise guy sticks his head into the picture just at the last minute, don't snap his head off. Look at it this way.
Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yes, sir, smokers. You're the picture of comfort and enjoyment when you're smoking a really fine cigarette. But only if that cigarette is not harsh or dry. And so,
Old Gold's great tobaccos are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples. This actually helps prevent cigarette dryness.
And moreover, Old Gold's unique blend of many fine tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco to add flavor to your smoke.
Extra flavor, plus extra special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold.
So try a pack soon as you can. And remember, when little annoyances come your way, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd in the second act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, The Milky Way, starring Robert Walker, Jimmy Gleason, Eve Arden, and Nat Pendleton. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, Burley Sullivan has pulled his David and Goliath stunt again. At least the newspapers give him credit for knocking out the world's champion, so it amounts to the same thing. The champ, his manager Gabby, and his sparring partner Spider are feeling pretty low when manager Gabby comes up with a brilliant idea. Just listen to it.
Don't you get it? I'll build him up as the new middleweight sensation. Gabby Sloan takes the 8-day winner under his wing. It's our only chance to save our rep.
How do you know he can fight?
Who cares? He'll win all his fights in the first round. How do you suppose I built you up? It's a natural. I build him up through the country with a line of setups. Then you take him out for the championship and we clean up.
It might work.
It's an inspiration. Hey, you come here.
Yeah, but I don't want to be a fighter.
Would you like to be drowned in a bathtub?
Oh, that could never happen. I take showers.
Never mind. You're a fighter. Put up your hands. Now bring your hands up like this. Now make a fist. Don't wrap your fingers around your thumb.
Gabby, it can't be done.
I'll make something out of him or kill him.
Maybe if you could train him in secret for a while.
That's it, Speed. We'll make it all very mysterious. Nobody gets a pick at him till he's ready.
Oh, I wish you folks would listen to me. I don't want to be a fighter, and I wish you'd let me out of here. My horse is down there waiting for me, and he gets impatient.
Hey, I'll bring him a box of oats and tell him that from you, personal.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. Everybody's still on their feet.
Hello, Aunt. Come on, you guys. Let's scram.
What for?
Never mind. You and Spider beat it. I'll be right out. No, now look, Ann. This boy's hard to handle. I figure if I leave him with you can influence him to sign up with me.
I figure if I do, that'll cost you 500 fish.
It's a deal. Okay, boys, let's go.
Lovely view out that window, don't you think, Burley?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I was just looking at my horse down there.
Oh, I love a man who loves horses. You know, Burley, you have such hidden powers, such latent strength. May I feel your muscles?
Yeah. Well, not right now. I've got milk to deliver. Some other time, maybe?
Oh, forget the dairy, Burley. You've got your career to think of.
Career?
As a fighter.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm not going to be a fighter. My future is wrapped up in milk. Someday, I'm going to be promoted from grade A to homogenized.
Burley, come here. Put your arms around me.
But I don't know you.
Don't be bashful. I'm just a woman.
Oh, well, I knew that.
Put your arms around me like this. Oh, Burley, you have such brute strength.
So that's the way it is.
Gabby!
We weren't doing anything.
Don't blame it on the woman, but you can't get away with it, Sullivan. I had plans for you, bigger than you ever dreamed of. And when I plan your future, what do? You steal the only thing I ever cared for.
Who, me?
Never mind. What will your sister say?
Oh, no, not that. You wouldn't tell me.
On one condition. In you, I see the culmination of all my hopes. Strip my heart, break my home, take my all, but sign with me and I'll forgive and forget.
You'll forget what?
What difference does it make? Sign right here.
Gee, May, just think. If your brother hadn't have knocked me out and if Gabby hadn't got the idea of making a fighter out of him, I'd have never met you.
Uh-huh. And that was only 3 months ago. Oh, it seems like I've known you for years, Speed.
Yeah, me too. Likewise.
Speed, I'm so worried about Burley.
Why? Just on account it's his first fight?
Well, yes, you know he was never cut out to be a fighter.
Listen, May, Burley's gonna be all right. Gabby's got it all fixed. Look, Burley ducks 3 times, then tags the other guy on the chin. The other guy goes down, and Burley wins the fight.
Oh, but suppose it doesn't work out that way.
I tell you, Gabby and Spide have been rehearsing Burley on that routine for 3 months. But look, honey, look, how about you and me? After all these weeks we've been going steady, don't I begin to rate with you just a little bit?
Oh, but Speed, I've told you so many times, I'm just not your kind.
Oh, look, May, I tell you what I'll do. I'll do everything you ask me to. I'll ditch the gang. I'll go to your museums. I'll try the piano, even. I'll read a book. Look, I'll even go further than that. I'll let you save my money for me. I'm crazy about you, May. Honest, just crazy.
Oh, Speed. And I'm afraid I'm just silly enough to take a chance on you.
Oh.
Hey, break and go to a neutral corner.
Oh, Ann, what's happened? Is the fight over?
I didn't wait to find out. What gives here?
Oh, Speed and I are engaged.
Oh, dandy. Gabby'll love that. The champ switching from road work to baby carriages.
It's all over, folks. It's all over.
Gabby, where's Burley? What happened?
He'll be right up. He won in 22 seconds of the first round. A clean KO.
And here he is, folks, that fighting milkman in person.
Burley!
Hello, sis. It was a great fight, but I won.
Ooh, does the other guy look as bad as that?
Well, it would have been over sooner, only I started a fight with my bathrobe on and we had to start all over.
Well, you get your clothes on, Burley. I'm going to take you home.
Take him home, nothing. Pack a suitcase, Burley. We're catching the 11:45 for Pittsburgh.
Who's going to Pittsburgh?
We are.
What for?
You fight 6 rounds there Wednesday night with Killer Carnivan.
I do.
It'll be a pushover.
Burley, speed, Gabby, quick!
Ye gods, he's fainted.
Sullivan knocks out Killer Carnival. Burly Sullivan wins first bout in Madison Square Garden.
Sixth knockout in a row for Sullivan.
Oh, it won't be fair, Speed. Gabby shouldn't have matched Burley and you. Well, you'll kill Burley, and he's my brother. And I love you.
Don't worry, baby. He's had 6 fights already.
Oh, but all those fights were fixed.
I'll give him just one on the button. Painless, see? He won't feel a thing.
Speed McFarland the champ, huh? I'll take you in less than 1 round. Why, after our fight, it'll be Burley Sullivan the champ and Speed McFarland chump.
Oh, yeah? Maybe you don't know it, but Gabby, Spider, May, Ann, and me bet all our money on me. Come on, May. Let's you and me go out for a walk.
Oh, Speed, you and May leaving?
Yeah, May and me is going out. We ain't had no road work today.
Well, have fun. Hello, Burley.
Hello, Ann. Say, Ann, have you read this magazine?
Magazine?
Yeah. Read it, Ann.
Sullivan is a strange mixture of 2 personalities. His love for animals brings out the almost feminine tenderness of his peculiar nature, which becomes overridden by the killer instinct which is paramount in the ring.
You know, Ann, if that's true, I can't fight.
I don't have to read magazines to find that out.
I don't want to be a Jekyll and Hyde.
Who the heck are they?
Don't you know about Jekyll and Hyde?
Well, how should I? I ain't no baseball fan.
It's the good and bad natures in man struggling. If the bad gets on top, you just stay bad.
Well, your struggles are over.
Oh, I'm glad you see it that way, Ann. I'll never fight again.
What?
Huh?
Say that again.
Well, it just came to me. Suppose the killer instinct got the upper hand. Why, I might go on killing one man after another in the ring. I might even grow to hate animals, abuse them. I won't do it. I'm going to fight this killer in me.
I've always said reading doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh, gee, boss, come in quick.
Gabby, something's got Burley. He's slightly off the beam.
Yeah, 2 guys named Heckle and Hyde have been talking to him. They got him cuckoo.
That's right, Gabby. My career is ended. You'll understand, Gabby.
All I understand is that everybody's gone nuts.
Wish you wouldn't yell so hard.
I'll yell my head off.
It's no use trying to bully me.
I'll bully anyone I...
Watch your blood pressure, Gabby. You and Spider better get out. Let Mama talk to him.
Come on, Spider. We'll go to my room and get plastered.
Yeah, that suits me right down to the ground.
I'll give you a ring.
If I'm still conscious, I'll answer it.
You know, Burley, I think the trouble is that none of us have understood you.
Yeah, but you understand me, don't you, Ann?
I hope so, Burley. You know, I think you're one of those strong characters who hide their power under a cloak of sweetness.
Uh-huh. I was a Sagittarius baby, you know.
I would have guessed. That explains a lot.
It does?
Oh, yes. Sagittarius people are fighters.
Maybe that explains the killer instinct.
Ah, then you felt it.
Well, no, not exactly, but remember what happened to Dr. Jekyll?
As if it were yesterday. But was he a Sagittarius? No, Burley. He was a Capricorn. Evil came before strength. He couldn't win. You can.
You really think so?
Prove it to yourself.
You mean go on with the fight, huh?
I mean step into that ring Monday night, sure that your better side will assert itself. For you have a Leo behind you now.
I have?
Me, Burley. Gabby's never found it out, but I'm a Leo.
Oh. Well, I'll never tell him.
Don't tell anybody. With the softening influence of Leo to guide you, the danger's gone. Sagittarius and Leo in the same ring. It almost overwhelms me.
Oh, me too, Ann. But don't let it. I'm myself again.
You'll go through with the fight, Burley?
I'll do it, Ann. I'll do it for you.
Oh, good.
What's that?
Sounds like a dog.
Oh, it's Maisie, the dog they gave me in Duluth. I know her voice. She needs me.
Go to her, Burley. She understands, too.
Well, Burley sure is supremely confident. After all, it's really difficult to overcome Sagittarius and Leo. Don't you think so, Bob?
Oh, I beg your pardon, Harold. I was thinking.
Well, what are you looking so serious about?
Well, it's Sunday, isn't it?
Yes.
So it behooves me to give some advice on things that usually happen on Sunday.
Like, for instance?
Well, all right. Folks, suppose Junior has made a soldier hat with your favorite section of the Sunday paper before you've even read it. Don't make him stand in the corner all day, Pop. We always say...
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Yes, smokers, an Old Gold is always good news, thanks to its swell extra flavor, plus its special protection against cigarette dryness. And here's why.
You see, Old Gold's grand blend of fine tobaccos, with its touch of costly, extra fragrant Latakia tobacco, is specially conditioned with apple honey to help retain the natural moisture, to help prevent cigarette dryness. So, for a better, keener, tastier smoke, light an Old Gold.
But friends, please remember, even though we're producing all cigarettes possible without sacrificing any of Old Gold's quality, the men and women in our armed forces get first consideration. However, we're doing our utmost to assure fair distribution of all remaining Old Golds. So, if you must be content with substitute brands today, be content to know that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may have Old Golds. And now back to the third act of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, The Milky Way, starring Robert Walker, Jimmy Gleason, Eve Arden, and Nat Pendleton. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, it's the night of the big championship fight. They've all bet their last dime on Speed McFarland, the champion. Gabby and Spider are in Speed's corner. Ann and May are at the ringside. The main event is about to start.
And the fight is on. The champion comes out like a tiger. He's right on top of Sullivan. The champ lets go with a vicious left at the chin. Sullivan ducks. But just a moment, folks. The crowd's in an uproar. Everybody's on his feet. I can't see a thing. I'm not sure, folks, but I think the fight is all over. Yes, it is over. It's a knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, Speed McFarland was knocked out in just 16 seconds of the first round. We have a new middleweight champion of the world, Burley Sullivan.
But it must have happened, Speed. It says the same in all the morning papers. You want to hear what Grant Rice says?
No, I don't give a hoop what anybody says.
Well, some of them says there ought to be a retired bout.
Mind if I come in? Hello, Speed.
Hello, May.
How do you feel, darling?
Well, pretty awful, I guess.
Have you seen Burley? No one's seen him since the fight, and I've got to find him.
Oh, don't worry, honey. He'll turn up.
Oh, it may be too late, Speed. I've got to tell you something, but I can't until I've talked to Burley.
There's one thing I want you to tell me right now. Are you and me all washed up after last night?
Oh, you shouldn't say that, Speed. Why, I love you more than I ever did.
Gee, that cheers a guy up. Kiss me, honey.
That's right. Go on with your own selfish pleasures. Never mind what happens to me.
Who is it? What happens to you?
Yes, what happens to me? Hey, ask me, we're all dead broke, and am I all right, is all I want to know.
Oh. Ann, have you seen Burley?
Come in.
It's me, Burley, the new champ.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Lammy Pie.
Oh, Burley, where have you been?
Attending to business. I haven't been to bed yet. How are you, Speed?
Oh, I'm all right, thanks.
I've almost recovered from the fight, too.
You have? What happened to you?
Well, just as we start fighting, Speed starts making a haymaker. I duck. Speed misses. Then I straighten up and my head hits Speed full on the jaw. That's when I bit my tongue, and gee, it hurts, too.
Burley, I simply must know. What did you do with that money?
Oh, that? Oh, you're going to be surprised.
What money?
Yeah, well, you see, Speed, May and I have always had a joint bank account. Oh, when you gave her all that money to save, she put it in our account.
Speed, did you give her your dough?
Well, he gave me $12,000 to save for our wedding. That's what I had to tell you, Speed. When I went to draw the money out yesterday to bet on you, it was gone.
You mean the whole $12,000?
Burley, do you know anything about that money?
Yeah, May. I drew it out.
Well, where is it?
I bet it.
What?
Well, you see, after Ann explained it all to me, about Sagittarius and Leo, I drew the $12,000 out of the bank and bet it on myself, and I won.
What? You bet on yourself? What time was this?
Just before the fight.
The odds then was 4-1 against you. Hey, we got 48 grand. We'll run it up to 50.
It looks like Speed's dough, Gabby, so put your chisel back in the toolbox.
Don't be an ingrate. Now, look, here's the layout.
I don't want to interrupt, but maybe I'd better say something. I invested all the money.
You what?
Burley, how could you?
Oh, there's millions in it, May. We'll be rich. Like Ann says, Sagittarius and Leo are the money stars.
And you and your constellations.
Well, can I help it if he bought the Milky Way?
That's it, Ann. You've hit it.
Huh?
That's what we'll call it. The Milky Way. That's a great name for the dairy.
Dairy? What dairy?
The one I used to work for. I bought it this morning.
Hey! Wait a minute. There's an angle there. I want to get out of the fight racket. We'll sell milk. Speed, get the reporters on the phone. Gabby Sloane's milk will be plastered on every front page in the country.
Not Gabby Sloane's milk. Burley Sullivan's milk.
What difference does it make? Whose milk it is?
Some people prefer cows.
Say, what's the output of this dairy?
1,000 gallons a day.
We'll cut the milk and make it 2,000.
Oh, the milk business is a swell investment. I understand it's good for a long pull.
Speed, you and May can get married now and work in a dairy.
Well, I have plans, too, for Burley and me. We're going to get married.
Oh, gosh. And maybe in a year or two, we'll have a little son. And I've got a wonderful name picked out for him, too. Just think, Ann. Leo Sagittarius Sullivan.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd,
Robert Walker,
Jimmy Gleason,
Eve Arden,
and Nat Pendleton,
saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope that you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Dick Hames and Betty Rhodes in You Can't Ration Love. See you then.
Jimmy Gleason will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture Captain Eddie. Eve Arden is currently working in Warner Brothers' Mildred Pierce. Folks, nothing is more important for the morale of millions of American servicemen and women overseas than letters from home. But to be sure that letters get there quicker, use V-mail. V-mail conserves critical space. V-mail is ideal for short, frequent letters. V-mail is inexpensive. It flies overseas for only 3 cents. So when you write again, use V-mail. V-mail forms may be obtained at your local post office free. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobacco is conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and gives you more smoking pleasure. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stage, screen, and radio personalities, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, True to Life, starring Dick Powell, Victor Moore, and Rosemary DeCant. here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater and your host, Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, someone once said, the movies should be more like life. And a wise man answered, life should be more like the movies. In tonight's story, True to Life, we're going to attempt to show that radio can be like both. Now, in the part of Link Ferris, I've cast Dick Powell.
Thank you. And say, Harold, you forgot to tell everyone what kind of work I do.
You're Link Ferris, and you and your partner, Fletcher Marvin, are the only two writers in radio making $1,000 a week apiece, while you're the kings of the daytime serials.
Well, Kings ought to get more than that. I got to see my agent.
Well, no, wait a minute. You weren't supposed to say that.
All right, Harold. But you know, as one of the country's leading authorities on comedy, whom have you chosen to play Pop Porter? You know, that calls for one of the biggest actors in the character business.
Right. So one of the biggest characters in the acting business is going to play Pop Porter. Victor Moore.
It sure looks like I'm getting a business around here.
Why, Vic, Pop Porter's a wonderful guy. He spends most of his spare time with his inventions.
Yeah, well, say, Harold, who's going to play my daughter, Bonnie? Bonnie's an awful nice girl.
That's right, and she's pretty, too. Well, Bonnie's going to be played by Rosemary DeCamp.
Will I do, Pop?
Why, you're the spitting image of Bonnie. In fact, you are Bonnie.
Now, is everyone satisfied as to which is which?
Which is which? A fine show. I listen to it every Wednesday night.
Well, that's great. That's fine, Victor. All right, now then, let's get on with the story.
Far away.
All right, Harold.
Now, as Link Ferris, Dick, you and your partner, Fletcher Marvin, are being read the riot act by Mr. Twitchell, president of Lemon and Twitchell, the advertising agency that pays you to write the radio adventures of Kitty Farmer.
We've lost 1 million listeners, and if you don't know what's wrong with your scripts, I'll tell you. It's Kitty Farmer, your heroine. She's phony. She's counterfeit. Now, unless you make that girl real and believable, you're fired, both of you. And that's final.
I think the man's angry.
Well, Fletch, old Twitchell's right. Life at 1,000 a week has made us soft, and our writing shows it.
Oh, you're nuts.
I'm going to go out and meet some real people.
Well, while you're about it, genius, see if you can find a real flesh and blood Kitty Farm.
And how did you get along, Link?
Well, not so hot, frankly. Finally, I was so hungry that I dropped into a lunch wagon out in Sunnyside. I just finished ordering roast beef with all the trimmings when I discovered that all I had was a nickel. So I changed my order to a cup of coffee. The girl behind the counter brought me my roast beef anyway. Nothing I could say would convince her that I wasn't broke and hungry. But Bonnie Porter was like that, and she was pretty, too. Later, walking home with her, I said, well, tell me, Miss Porter, how come you're working in a lunch wagon?
Oh, because my brother wants to be a doctor and my kid sister needs her teeth straightened. My pop works in a bakery. He hasn't had a raise in 10 years. Besides, well, here's where I live. Come on in.
No, you think it's all right?
Oh, sure, don't be scared. Come on. Anyone home?
Now wipe your feet good, Bonnie, and don't come tracking mud into the living room.
This is Mr. Ferris, everybody. My mother.
How do you do?
My brother, Clem.
Hello.
My kid sister, Twips.
Hello.
Hello.
And that's Mom's brother over there, Uncle Jake.
Well, how do you do, sir?
Hello.
Oh, Pop, come on up. I want you to meet someone.
Be up right away, Bonnie. Got my hands full.
Dad's working on one of his inventions. It's a hobby with him.
Well, Bonnie, I think I got one that'll work this time.
Pop, I want you to meet Mr. Ferris.
Huh? Oh, how you doing, Mr. Ferris? I'm glad to know you.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Porter? I'm glad to know you, sir. Tell me, what sort of an invention are you working on?
Invisible paint.
Oh.
Yeah. You see, you paint something with it, and you can't see it.
Mm-hmm. That should be wonderful for camouflage.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about it, though.
Huh?
Yeah, I mixed up a batch of it, and I put it in a can, and I painted the can with it, and now I can't find it.
Some paint.
Mom, tell that brother of yours to mind his own business.
Mr. Ferris, Uncle Jake and Pop don't speak to each other.
Where are you from, young man?
Mom, Mr. Ferris came into the diner tonight and he was hungry, so I thought maybe he could live here with us until he finds a job and a place to stay.
Finds a job, place to stay.
Oh, well, the way you followed me around, I knew you didn't have any place to sleep tonight.
Well, now, look here, Bonnie. I'm not running a hotel.
Oh, don't pay no attention, Mr. Ferris. We got plenty of room. Mom, your brother can sleep down the cellar with the rest of the mice.
Now, you sure you're not having trouble with the police, Mr. Ferris?
No.
Well, I guess you can stay tonight, anyway.
Oh, gee, swell.
Oh, quiet, Twips. Go and get some fresh sheets.
He's got a shifty look in his eye.
Tell your brother he's looking in the mirror.
And that's how it all started. I had found a real kitty farmer. It was Bonnie Porter. I stayed on with the family and let them think I was out looking for a job. Actually, though, I was taking down everything they said. No one suspected that Fletch and I were putting the Porters on the air as the farmer family, true to life. Not even the president of Lemon and Twitchell, who said,
"Boys, I've read your first script. Congratulations. Why, Kitty Farmer's warm. She's real. She's human. And that family of hers, oh, they're wonderful. If you keep it up, you can keep it up.
Well, there's plenty more material where that came from, Mr. Twitchell.
Fine.
Hey, Link, what kind of a dame is this, Bonnie?
"Oh, very ordinary. You wouldn't like her, Fletch. Not your type at all."
Now, suppose Bonnie, Kitty, met another fellow, rich, suave man about town. You know, give the story new complications. Don't you think, huh?
No, I don't think. Go on, pound that typewriter.
By the way, Mr. Ferris, when are you going to get a job?
Oh, now, Mom, Link hasn't really had a chance to look yet.
Say, there is a job down at the bakery.
Oh, Link, you could take it until something better comes along.
Well, thanks, but I'm expecting something.
If you ask me, oh, Twips, get away from that radio. Your food's getting cold.
Okay, Mom, I'm just tuning in on the Farmer family.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you another episode in the new series, The Farmer Family. As our story opens tonight, Pop Farmer...
That's a pretty bad show.
I've got a great idea for a submarine that flies.
Some submarine.
Don't you think we better have some music? Here, I'll change it.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Ferris. We want to hear this.
If your father had a little more gumption, he'd ask for a raise.
That reminds me of someone I know.
Sounds just like Mom.
No.
Link, what's the matter?
Well, I've got the... I better...
Here. Hold your nose and drink some water.
Oh, there's only one thing that will stop it. I gotta sing.
Now, Mr. Ferris, you get away from that piano. We want to hear this
so there she was, yes, there she was.
Link,
but
I didn't know you could sing.
Well, that's just it. Your mother thinks I don't want to work because I won't take that job at the bakery. I've been trying to do something with my music. Oh, listen, Bonnie, do we have to have that radio on?
No. Uncle Jake, turn the radio off.
I want to hear this program, if you don't mind.
Tell them we do mind. There. Say, Link, do you know Nellie Gray?
Well, I think so. How does it go?
Oh, my darling Nellie Gray, they have taken you. Now, who is that?
Well, that's probably the neighbors complaining. I'll go.
And who was at the door, Link?
Well, it was good old Fletch, my AWOL partner.
AWOL?
Yes, a wolf on the loose.
Oh.
He passed me by as though I were a total stranger and asked to use the telephone. Kept his finger on the hook while he called the cops and reported a phony holdup. He must have wanted to meet Bonnie pretty badly because he was dressed fit to kill. I was wondering what the bounty was on a wolf pelt by the time he said,
Well, I'm afraid I must be going. And Miss Porter, tonight has been an adventure in more ways than one.
Oh, thank you. If you ever get held up again in this neighborhood, drop in. There's always someone home.
Well, I'll just see Mr. Fletcher to the door.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Now, listen here, Prince Charming. Get back to the castle and start typing.
Hey, Link, nice setup. I'll be glad to move in and do the research. Say, that Bonnie's a honey.
Listen, brother.
Mr. Ferris, I want to speak to you a moment, privately.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Ferret.
Ferris.
Yes, I'll see what I can do for you.
Now then, Mr. Ferris, I just thought I'd better tell you, at 5 o'clock in the morning, you either get up and go to work at the bakery, or you get up and get out.
What time did you say?
5 o'clock.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
5 o'clock in the morning. To anyone who isn't used to it, that's an awfully early hour to get up.
You can say that again, brother. You get out of bed, you're half groggy, the room is dark. First thing you know, you trip over your slippers and fall flat on your face. You start to get up and you hit your head against the bureau drawer. That certainly is one of life's minor annoyances.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Yes, smokers, there's a world of solid comfort and pleasure in an Old Gold.
So you're up now and somebody forgot to turn on the heat. Your teeth are chattering like a magpie. You take one step, and this time you fall over one of Junior's toys.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Old Gold's tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey, and this special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps prevent cigarette dryness.
By now you're in the kitchen. The coffee is weak and cold, and the toast tastes like charcoal.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. It's such a grand tasting smoke. Old Gold is a unique blend of many choice tobaccos, including imported Latakia tobaccos for extra flavor. Extra flavor, extra pleasure, plus apple honey, which helps guard against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. Try a pack and see for yourself why they've tripled in popularity.
Yep, this is Harold Lloyd again. Mom, Pop, Jake, Fletch, Link, and Bonnie. All of them true to life. Well, let's get back to our confusion. So, you took the job at the bakery to stay on at the Porters, eh, Link?
Yes, but that wasn't the worst of it. Fletch started a campaign for Bonnie, sent her orchids and a note. It was a dirty trick, and besides, my conscience was beginning to bother me. So right after dinner, I went to see Fletch at our apartment.
All right. So I did send Bonnie some flowers.
Oh, I'm through. As of now, I consider the Farmer family orphans.
Why, Link, old man, you're not jealous of little harmless me, are you?
Well, that's got nothing to do with it. The Porters are nice people, and I'm through using them.
Well, it's not hurting them any.
It'll hurt them plenty if they ever find out about it. And I can't keep that radio of theirs out of order forever. No, it wouldn't be so bad if we could just do something for them.
Well, I'm for that, Link. Listen, I'll go down to the bakery in the morning and fix it up with the boss for the old man to get a raise, a big one. We'll pay for it ourselves. Hey, that'll go good on the show, too. Pop gets a raise.
Can't we ever do one human thing without getting our pound of flesh?
I knew you wouldn't let me down. Hey, you better get to bed. You have to be at that bakery at 5.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting so little sleep these days, I've got white circles under my eyes.
Yes, sir, Link. Why, the boss ain't never given anybody over a $2 raise, and he gave me 10. I'm in the upper brackets now.
Oh, you deserved it, Pop.
Well, I bet you if that donut machine of mine had worked, he'd given me 20. If only they'd have come out with holes into them.
Yeah, that's too bad.
I think we should have cocktails and some of those hoary dories before supper.
Link, there's someplace I want you to take me tonight.
Where?
Well, it's kind of a surprise, and if I tell you, you might not take me. Well, how about it?
Well, of course I'll take you. Any place you say.
Well, you were pretty puzzled, weren't you, Link?
Plenty. Bonnie wouldn't tell me a thing. She just kept saying, come on, you'll find out. And then before I knew it, we were outside the apartment building where Fletch and I live.
You were winning the spot. What did you do?
Well, I tried to hang back, think of excuses, anything. But I was so busy trying to keep the doorman and the elevator boy from recognizing me that we were right in front of my apartment door before I realized it.
Bonnie, my sweet, come in. There's a roaring fire, a bottle of champagne just for the two of us.
And baby makes three.
Oh,
yeah. So nice of you to have me up. Glad to see you, Mr. Marvin. Glad to see you. Hey, got yourself quite a place here.
Bonnie, I thought we had a date. I didn't know you were bringing Mr. Ferret along.
Ferris is the name. Well, it's a nice dressing robe you're wearing, Mr. Marvin.
Thank you.
Were you just getting up or were you going to bed?
Well, I wasn't expecting...
I guess you think it's pretty nervy of me, Mr. Marvin, to bring Link here.
Oh, no, not at all.
You know, you're always saying there's nothing you wouldn't do for me, and Link here sings very well. Link, Mr. Marvin is a big radio executive, and maybe he could get you into radio.
Well, think of that. Bonnie, I never transact business at night.
All I want you to do is to listen to Link sing.
Oh, I'd be glad to.
Good.
Some other time.
Oh, no. Bonnie brought me here to sing, and I'm going to sing. Well, so there she was. Yes, there she was. But I took hold of
Suppose I did go to his apartment. I took you with me, didn't I?
Yeah, but you made the date before you even asked me. Suppose I hadn't gone.
You keep insinuating things, and so help me, I'll push you off the top of this bus.
I warned you about that fella. He's a wolf.
You should talk. You go out chasing every night.
I've told you 1,000,000 times I don't go chasing.
Should never have done anything for you in the first place. Maybe Mom's right.
You're beginning to sound more and more like her.
I hate you. I feel like I'm going to cry.
Well, go ahead, if it'll make you feel any better.
Wouldn't give you the satisfaction.
Then don't cry.
Why don't you go to her?
Oh, there is no her. There's only you. Now, there. Are you satisfied now that you made me say it?
Link, me? You mean you love me?
Well, don't act so surprised.
Oh, Link. Oh, darling. I can't wait to tell Mom and Pop. Mom, Pop, everybody, wake up. Well, what are you all doing up?
We've been waiting for you, you and Mr. Ferris.
What's the matter?
Mr. Ferris, this is Mr. Mammal.
I'm your Uncle Jake's lawyer, and we're suing you and Marvin, the advertising company, for $100,000.
How do you like that, Mr. Ferris?
What in the world are you talking about, Uncle Jake?
Bonnie, whatever happens, I want you to know that I meant every word I said tonight.
Huh?
Yeah, him and that Fletcher Marvin, they're friends. They've been spying on us. We got the radio fixed and heard the whole program. We're that crazy farmer family. You've been writing down everything we said and done. Spies, Gestapo.
This isn't true, Link.
Oh, it's quite true, Miss Porter, and he's going to pay.
Yeah, funny.
But, Link, you were broke. We tried to help you.
Well, I never said I was broke. Fletch and I just got started, and it seemed to get out of hand.
Yeah, you made me an old crackpot with a lot of crazy inventions.
And me, a nagging old hen.
And me, a loafer.
Positive defamation of character.
You made a fool of me, you and Fletch. You've been laughing at me.
Bonnie, tonight I practically asked you to marry me. That was on the level.
Mr. Ferris, you're not welcome here. You better go.
Yeah, go on.
Is that the way you feel about it, Bonnie?
How do you think I feel? Lying to me. Well, you even proposed to me just to get material for that radio program of yours.
No, you can't believe that.
I believe you're the lowest form of animal life, and I never want to see you again.
Yeah, now Jake's the head man around here. I'll never get a break. I'm a lost soul.
You know, Mr. Lloyd, I think I can give Pop Porter some good advice.
You can? What?
Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, many's the time you'll come up against one of life's little annoyances, and then perhaps you'll heed our friendly suggestion when we say,
Why be irritated?
Light an Old Gold.
Now, a cigarette that's dry is a cigarette that's hot burning and harsh. And I don't have to tell you how a cigarette like that cuts down your smoking pleasure, becomes one of life's little annoyances.
But Old Gold is a unique blend of many fine tobaccos, including a touch of costly, extra flavorful Latakia tobacco. Is conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. And since we all want more smoking pleasure, it's easy to see why Old Golds have tripled in popularity.
Yes, not only tripled in popularity, but billions of them are being shipped to our forces overseas. And remember, the greater the shipment, the greater the pleasure to our service men and women who smoke Old Gold. Now, we're extremely sorry there aren't enough Old Golds to satisfy all demands, and we're doing our level best to assure fair distribution. But keep in touch with your dealer and ask again for Old Golds, because it's certainly worth keeping in touch with a cigarette conditioned with apple honey to help prevent cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold.
Well, Link, Bonnie would have nothing to do with either of you. And the Porters sued. What about Mr. Twitchell?
Well, Harold, when Fletcher and I went down to see him the next morning, he seemed a little upset.
Upset? Why, you blasted idiots, you've ruined Lemon and Twitchell. That's what you've done. I paid my good money for writers, creators, not a couple of peeping toms.
Well, it was a good idea. It just backfired, that's all.
Lawsuits, that's what I'm getting. You're fired, both of you. Then you'll never work again. I'll see to that.
Now, wait a minute. I think I've got it. Now, look, we'll stay on the air. Tell the public there is a farmer family, but their real name is Porter. Tell them that everything they've heard or about to hear is true.
That's an admission of guilt.
Sure, but you don't have a case anyway. So Fletch and I went on the air and told the truth. The program stood the country on its ear. Overnight, the Porters became famous.
Yeah, I'll say we did. They took our pictures and people started coming to the house to meet us. We finally had to charge admission. In fact, the house is full of tourists when Lawyer Mammal rushed in all out of breath.
Mr. Porter, I've got great news. We're not suing for $100,000. We're suing for $1 million.
$1 million?
Yes. Now, we've got a lot of papers to sign. Let's get this crowd out of here. Everybody out. Everybody out.
Well, now, what's the trouble?
There's no trouble at all. We're going to get $1 million.
$1 million? Why? We can have a house in Long Island.
Yeah.
You better take care of this house first. I'm packed and leaving.
But, Bonnie, where are you going?
To the YWCA to live.
But why?
Because you've turned this house into a freak show. You're suing because they showed us up to be a bunch of screwballs on that radio program. Well, we're acting like screwballs, and I won't have any part of it. Goodbye.
But, Bonnie, wait.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I know what's eating her. She's in love with one of those radio writers.
Well, let her go. We've got just as good a case without her.
Oh, have we? Here, give me those papers.
Don't tear those up. Are you going crazy?
Bonnie's right. I just realized it. We are a lot of daffodils if we claim that farmer family has hurt us any. Didn't they make me foreman down at the bakery? Ain't my picture on every bread wrapper? They've done us a favor.
If you think we're going to pass up a chance to make
shut up, Jake. And, Pop, you're right. And now, Mr. Mammal, we won't be needing you.
No, go chase yourself an ambulance.
Now, you look here. I put a lot of work on this case, and
Well, send your bill to Jake here. He hired you. Sue him. That's an idea. I wish you would sue him.
Why, you can't...
On your way, on your way.
Now, Mom, you go after Bonnie and bring her home, and I'll take care of that love situation. I ain't an inventor for nothing.
But, Pop, that love situation looks pretty hopeless to me.
Oh, don't worry, Harold. Me and Mr. Twitchell fixed it up so that I could get the boys over to the house and get Bonnie to decide which one of them she was in love with. And broadcast it, too, on the radio. So from Maine to California, they'd know her answer.
Broadcast it? Did Bonnie agree to that?
Oh, Bonnie didn't know nothing about it. Neither did Link or Fletch. You see, them fellas from the radio station came here beforehand and put a microphone in a vase of flowers right on our own dining room table. Oh, it was exciting. And then when time came to go on the air, I just managed to get Bonnie up close to that base. She didn't even suspect a thing when in walks Link and Fletch.
Pop, what do you mean by bringing them in here? I don't want to see them.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh, no, I don't.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it.
Oh, no, you don't. No, nobody leave this room until we talk everything over.
There's nothing to talk about.
You're right. Let's get out of here.
Now, wait, boys. Bonnie, you know you're in love with one of these boys. 30 million people out there are waiting for you to make up your mind. Now, which one of them are you going to marry?
I'm not going to marry anyone. Is that clear? I won't stand for this.
Now, just a minute. Just come back here to this table. I'm not through yet. You listen to me, Bonnie. Ever since the night Link left, you've been mooning around the house like a stray cat.
Oh, I have not.
Don't let her fool you, folks.
What?
I want to repeat that.
Now, Bonnie, look, Bonnie, if you're just being stubborn, I want to repeat it. I love you.
Yeah. Hey! Now we're getting someplace, folks.
Are you feeling all right, Pop?
Now, look, Bonnie, let's not fight like a couple of kids.
I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man in the world.
Bonnie, does that mean you're going to marry Fletch?
It does not.
Really? Well, at least he's an improvement over you.
Looks like she's proposing to you, Fletch. Doesn't it, folks?
Well, I'd consider it a very great honor, Bonnie, but...
Bonnie, he's a Jekyll and Hyde. You wouldn't put up with him for a week, and he knows it.
Link's right. You know, when night begins to fall, something happens to me. My fangs begin to drip.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, he likes to prowl.
Oh, wonderful. We'll prowl together.
Hey, but Bonnie...
Well, in that case, I'll leave you two lovebirds alone.
Now, Link, wait a minute now.
Yeah, hey, come back here, Link. Wait a minute.
All right, Bonnie, but let's stop this pretending. Are you going to marry me or not?
Well, if you don't mind taking a girl who's almost been turned down.
Whoopee! She's going to marry Link. I hope you folks listening in are as happy about this as I am. Whoopee! Hey! Oh, my goodness, I broke your mother's best vase.
Pop, what's that microphone doing there?
Why, we're on the air right now.
So you boys have been up to some of your old tricks. Why, you...
Now, Bonnie, wait.
I'll show you, Link Ferris, you lying, cheating rascal.
Now, Bonnie, stop it.
Ouch, Bonnie. Oh.
Mom's best dishes. The boys didn't know anything more about it than you did.
They didn't? Oh. Oh, Link, darling.
Oh. Folks, this is Pop Porter signing off saying, ain't it wonderful? Mom and me started out this same happy way, and I've never regretted a minute of it. Have I, Mom? No, I haven't. I mean up to now.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd.
Victor Moore.
Dick Powell.
And Rosemary DeCant.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Linda Darnell, Lee Bowman in Vivacious Lady. See you then.
True to Life was presented by arrangement with Paramount Pictures, producers of And Now Tomorrow. We thank the Fitch Bandwagon for the appearance of Dick Powell. Victor Moore is now making Duffy's Tavern at Paramount. And this is Bob Williams saying good night until next week. And in the meantime, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. It's conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and give you more smoking pleasure.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Say, Chief. Say, Chief.
What is it, Pomeroy?
John Hamilton, one of your graduates, has just got a job as chief announcer on one of the big networks, and he's here to thank you in person.
Well, John, my boy, so you're a chief announcer.
Yes, Mr. Conway, I'm very happy about the whole thing.
Oh, brother.
Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, the 20th Century Fox success, The Magnificent Dope, starring William Gargan, Janet Blair, and Tom Drake. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's presentation, The Magnificent Dope, was originally a play by Joseph Schrank. Later, 20th Century Fox made it into a movie. The Magnificent Dope, like Gaul, is divided into three parts, namely Rockingham Conway, born a phony, played by William Gargan.
I operate a success school, Harold, the Conway School of Success. I instill confidence, leadership, and authority in my pupils.
And Conway's girl is Claire Harris, played by Columbia's young star, Janet Blair, who co-stars with Rita Hayworth and Lee Bowman in the Technicolor musical Tonight and Every Night.
That's right, Harold. I'm Conway's girl, Friday, and I think he's pretty terrific.
And the third character is Tad Page, played by Tom Drake, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's rising young star, currently appearing in This Man's Navy.
That's right, Harold. I played Tad Page, that magnificent dope. And I guess I am a dope because in this play I consider fishing nicer than Janet Blair.
Well, on with the show. Our story opens in the offices of a New York skyscraper, a building that is populated with doctors, lawyers, insurance agents, jewelers, and so forth. Side by side with these everyday business concerns are the offices of the Conway School of Success. At this very moment, Conway is seated behind his desk with Claire at his side. The great man is on the phone, trying to stave off one of his many creditors.
Now, all I'm asking, Mr. Collins, is a 90-day extension on my note. Yes, I know I'm behind in my payments, but I've been going through a period of expansion. As my great-uncle Daniel Webster Conway said, an expanding business is never a failing one.
You mean a failing business is never an expanding one?
Shut up, Claire. Oh, no, not you, Mr. Collins. Don't worry, Mr. Collins. You'll get your money. Have confidence in Conway. I'll call you in the morning, right? Goodbye. Creditors, the bane of big business.
Oh, stop it, Rocky. We're all alone now. Say, how many students have we actually got enrolled?
Well, 6 in Boston, 4 in Philadelphia, and 12 in New York.
That's 22. Well, it's enough for a football game. Shall we choose sides?
Stop joking, Claire. Believe me, honey, I'll come through with an idea that'll save us.
Can I come in, Chief?
Come in, Pomeroy. We leave it to Pomeroy, Claire. Pomeroy, what do you think of me?
You are great.
Yes?
Arresting.
Thank you.
Magnetic.
How nice.
Good for you, Pomeroy. Said like a real parrot.
Oh, Claire.
I wonder who that is. Oh.
A Western Union boy.
Some boy. Wearing a campaign ribbon from the Battle of Gettysburg.
Telegram, Mr. Conroy.
Thank you.
Collect 48 cents.
Here's a $50. Keep the change.
Oh, now my wife can have another baby.
What is it, Rocky?
We lost a student in Boston.
Oh, golly, that brings it down to 5. Oh, I tell you, Rocky, we can't go on this way. You'll never get anywhere just talking to people.
Oh, no, just watch this. Just a minute, old man. I want to speak to you.
You want to see me?
Yes, you. Claire, I'll show you what words can do. My friend, as I saw you come through that door just now, I said to myself, I wonder if that old man would like to be a success. Would you, Dad?
Well, you see, I'm...
Well, what's to prevent you? Nothing. Nothing in the world.
Hmm?
Nothing except yourself. We've 10,000 like you, frightened, frustrated, defeated, lost in the whirlpool of failure.
You know, but you see,
You're in a rut, man, but have no fear. In 8 weeks, I can make you a self-confident, forceful, dynamic leader of men.
Yeah, but look, I was trying to tell you that...
All right, speak your piece. What is it you're trying to tell me?
I'm trying to tell you that I took your course last year.
I thought he looked familiar, Chief.
Now, there is a man who has leadership written all over him. Well, goodbye. Don't be discouraged. Last year, I gave you self-confidence. That will carry you a long way.
Yeah, last year I gave you $80. That would have carried me a long way, too.
Oh, it's people like that who make my days so trying.
Yes, people like that make your day so trying. The lazy, shiftless type. No incentive.
Yes, but those are the people we've got to sell. Listen, Rocky. Hey, this gives me a great idea.
What is it?
You know who your next customer ought to be?
Who?
The biggest failure in the United States.
The biggest failure? Who can that be?
Well, I don't know who he is yet, but we'll find him. We'll run a nationwide contest. Think of the free publicity. Something new, something different. A contest to find the greatest failure in America.
Could be. Has possibilities.
Yes, has possibilities.
Now, after we find our failure, we'll put him through the course, follow him every step of the way, of course, photographs, interviews, magazine articles, and when he comes out on the other end of the line of success, everybody will know about the Conway School of Success.
Yes, and what's more, they'll say, if Conway can do it for him, he can do it for me.
Right, Chief, exactly.
Claire, the more I think of it, the more I like my idea. There's only one thing wrong, the word failure. It's bad psychology.
Yes, bad psychology, very bad.
I think the phrase ideal subject would be better. The Conway Ideal Subject Contest. How does that sound?
Sensational, Chief.
Yes.
Colossal.
Thank you.
Gigantic.
How nice. It'll be in the newspapers, on the billboards, over the radio. I can hear it now from coast to coast. Conway is on the air. Don't worry,
Ah, yes, I have got good news tonight. Ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, are you a failure? Has life passed you by? The Conway Ideal Subject Contest is open to every man and woman in America. Just listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. The first prize is $500 in cash, a trip to New York with all expenses paid. A free course of study in the Conway School of Success. And all you have to do, ladies and gentlemen, is to tell us in not 50 words or more a little bit about yourself. How old are you? Where do you live and what sort of work you do and what your ambitions are? Simple, isn't it? Anyone can do it. And as a matter of fact, I'm entering the contest myself.
Gentlemen, I wish to enter your contest. Now about what I do for a living. I've got a few rowboats that people go fishing in, so I guess you could call me a boat renter-outer. Since there's fishing only in the summer, I don't do much during the winter except sit around and wait for summer. Sincerely yours, Thaddeus Winship Page.
Oh, this is terrible. This is simply awful. I never saw the like of it. Here we've gone through thousands of letters and not one applicant worthy of the title Conway Ideal Subject. What do you think of that, Pomeroy?
Just what you think, Chief. Not one applicant worthy of the title.
What do you think, Claire?
Say, here's something that looks like it has possibilities.
Yeah?
Midvale, New York. Just a minute, let me read this, Rocky. This is terrific. I don't do much during the winter except sit around and wait for the summer. Sincerely yours, Thaddeus Winship Page. Hey, I think we've hit on something at last.
May I see that picture, Chief?
Here. Feast your eyes on this. Johnny Appleseed himself.
If I may use the jargon of the street, Chief, I would say that Mr. Page is a dope.
A magnificent dope.
He's our man, all right. Pomeroy, send a wire to Midvale.
Right, Chief.
Claire, have the paper stand by.
Right.
Folks, I think we're all agreed. Mr. Thaddeus Winship Page is the winner of the Conway Ideal Subject Contest.
So, Thaddeus Winship Page, the Midville Flash, has become the winner of the great contest. Just imagine winning a contest for being a failure. Oh, well, life does have its little jokes.
Don't talk about jokes, Mr. Lloyd.
Why, Bob Williams, don't tell me you're an enemy of the Jolly Quip.
Well, no, of course not, Harold, but I never have any luck with my jokes. Every time I start to tell one, some wise guy breaks right in and gives the payoff line.
Well, Bob, don't you think that's a perfect time for you to say, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Of course, Harold. And yes, you smokers, a fine cigarette surely pays off in lots of comfort and pleasure. especially today. But you don't get that comfort and pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. And so,
to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's great tobaccos are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples.
Moreover, to give you a smoke of delicious extra flavor, Old Gold's unique blend of many choice tobaccos is enriched with rare, imported Latakia tobacco.
Naturally, a cigarette of such superb extra flavor, plus extra protection against cigarette dryness, must be something special.
And smokers, Old Gold is something special. Now just try a pack and see. And listen, as Harold Lloyd said, when you're stymied by a stoop, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and Act Two of tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, The Magnificent Dope, starring Janet Blair, Tom Drake, and William Gargan. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes, Thaddeus Page, the magnificent dope, has shaken the dust of Midvale off his shoes and embarked for the big town. If Rocky Conway's plan works out, the country boy will turn out to be a city slicker in 5 easy lessons. Here he is now, receiving a royal welcome on his first trip to New York.
All right, Mr. Page, everything's going to be all right, you betcha.
One more picture, Mr. Page. Now smile.
How's this, mister?
Mr. Page, I think you'd better frown.
Now, just a few facts for the Sunday supplement, Mr. Page.
All right, boys, break it up. Thank you very much. I have an important matter to discuss with Mr. Page. Goodbye, thank you.
Oh, hello, Mr. Conway. Hello, Miss Claire.
Oh, well, Mr. Page, you did nobly. Sit down here and have a drink.
What'll it be, scotch and soda?
Oh, no, I never drink anything stronger than sarsaparilla.
What do you use for a chaser?
Please, Claire, Mr. Page is the conservative type. Pomeroy, bring him a sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla, the youth of today.
Mr. Conway, I sure want to thank you for the $500 check. It'll come in mighty handy. We're raising money up home for a fire engine. A fellow gets tired of carrying buckets.
This guy's out of the other world.
Oh, we've been needing a fire engine for a long time. Well, it's awfully nice meeting you both. Thanks for the $500. And if you ever come up to Midvale, well, drop in. Goodbye.
Goodbye? What do you mean, goodbye?
Well, I've got to be getting home.
Home? What about the course?
Huh? Well, what course?
What course?
Look, I think you're a little confused, Mr. Page. Now, just think. When you entered this contest, do you remember what the advertisement said?
Uh-huh. It said write 50 words about yourself and win $500.
And a free course of study in the Conway School. Let's not forget that, old boy.
Oh, that. But gee, it didn't say I had to take the course, did it? You see, I just entered the contest to raise the money for the fire engine.
Oh, that's fine, Mr. Page, about the fire engine. But you seem to forget what the course can do for you. Why, I can make you a leader of business, a captain of industry. Look what I did for the Whistler on the Grow and Watch program.
But, Mr. Conway, I've got a nice house and a lot of good pals up in Midvale. I've got a good car in Essex, late 1927. Got 4 good retreads. Well, I even got a B card because I'm scoutmaster.
Rocky, this man has lived.
But, Mr. Page, surely you want more than that out of life. That's a lazy man's philosophy.
Oh, I know it. I'm lazy. But all I know is I wake up in the morning happy, and I go to bed at night happy. Well, I'm just happy. Well, so long.
Hey, but you can't leave yet, Mr. Page. Rocky, you can't let him go.
Of course we can't let him go. The man's our guest. Page, what about this? As a sporting proposition. I'm tied up tonight. Have to make a speech before the Better Business Bureau in Hoboken, Livewire organization. Why don't you and Miss Claire go out, take in the bright lights, do some dancing, have a good time, kids, and don't worry. Money's no object. Charge it to the old expense account. I paid it myself,
Hey, just a minute, Mr. Conway. Before we embark on this mad whirl, I'd like to speak to you.
Certainly, Claire.
Privately, if you don't mind, Mr. Page.
Oh, why, sure, Miss Claire. I'll wait outside.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, you wait a minute. What's the idea of sending me out with our country cousin?
Well, who else can I depend on? Claire, do this one thing for me, and in 3 months we'll be on our way to Havana and our honeymoon.
Oh, Rocky, do you really mean it this time?
Of course, honey.
Oh, darling.
Oh, you can't let me down. We've got to keep this guy in town.
You got to turn on the heat and make 'em fall for you. You can do it, baby. You got to do it. Pitch a little woo-woo, huh?
Well, that's a pretty big order, Rocky, but you know I'll do anything for you.
Oh, thanks, baby.
So this is Central Park.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess we're pretty lucky to have a bench by ourselves. All the other benches seem to be crowded. I wonder why there's so many sailors around here.
You are from Midvale, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. You know, this place reminds me of the village square. You know, I'm in charge of the cannon.
That sounds like quite a responsibility.
Oh, it is. You have to be elected to office. You know, the 4th of July is when I enjoy the job most.
Oh, why is that?
Get a chance to shoot the cannon? You know, if I lived in New York, I think I'd come out here every day and just sit.
Oh, Ted, I think you were just born lazy.
Oh, no, I've got no respect for anybody who was born lazy. I had to develop it. And it wasn't easy either.
But, Ted, someday you might fall in love with a girl. You know, who wouldn't like a fellow with no ambition. After all, Ted, there'll come a time when you'll be in a romantic atmosphere with a full moon overhead and a beautiful girl by your side. And she may be terribly attracted to you. She may even put her arm around you, like this, and lean forward, like this, and snuggle up very close, like this. And she may even kiss you, like this.
Yo!
Why, Ted, what's the matter?
Well, that's the first time I ever kissed a girl.
Oh, Ted, you don't know the power that you have. You're dynamic.
I am?
Oh, yes, I knew at the time I met you that you were the strong, silent type.
Oh. Please, Miss Harris, don't you think you ought to let me off your lap?
Ted, haven't you met a girl that you really liked?
Yeah, I have.
What's her name?
Evelina.
Mm-hmm. In love with her?
I think so.
Oh. What's she look like?
Well, she has red hair, about 5 feet 4 inches tall, and she looks like Janet Blair in the movies.
Well, someday you must tell me more about Evelina.
Oh, I will.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, I've got something to tell you.
Oh?
I've been meaning to tell you for the last few minutes.
Oh, well, feel free, Tad. Tell me, please.
Well, I don't know whether I should.
Oh, Tad, don't be afraid.
Well, I just noticed something I never did before.
What's that?
Well, that sign on this bench we're sitting on says wet paint. Now, how am I going to tell her that I love her? Well, maybe I could say, Claire, ever since I met you. No, I think less than 45, the dominant approach, will work a little better. And I must remember to show all my teeth when I smile. Claire, there's no question about my love for you, and I'm sure there's no question about your love for me. No, that's not enough emphasis. I wonder if I should drop my voice or not. No, that's not for me. That's mostly for guys who are selling insurance. I better try lesson number 7 and give her the subtle approach. Yeah. Is this Miss Harris's apartment?
Yes, sir. I's a day worker here. Miss Harris is on the phone.
Come in and sit down. She'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, darling, thanks for the orchids. They're beautiful. Oh, darling, I love you so much. We are going on our honeymoon, dear, and soon. To Havana? That's wonderful. All right, darling. Goodbye. Oh, hello, Tad. I didn't hear you come in. What are you doing here?
Oh, I just happened to be passing by, and I thought I'd drop in and say hello.
Oh, well, that's nice, but was there something that you wanted to see me about? Hey, Tad, you look strange. Something wrong?
Wrong? Oh, no. No, everything's fine.
Oh, swell. Well, then I'll see you later at the school.
The school? Oh, yeah, the school. Yeah, I'll see you later. Well, so long.
Oh, Tad, you forgot your flowers.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Harris. I won't be needing them now.
Isn't it great, Chief, how business is picking up?
Why, the force of advertising publicity and my own dynamic personality is beginning to show results.
Absolutely, Chief.
Mr. Conway, may I see you a minute?
Well, if it isn't my star student, Mr. Page, what can I do for you, my boy?
Well, I've been kind of thinking it over, Mr. Conway.
Yes?
And I don't think I'm going to take the course after all.
What? Just a minute, Mr. Page. What's got into you?
Well, Mr. Conway, I've lost my incentive.
Hmm?
I wanted to take the course because there's a girl I'm in love with.
I know. Miss Claire told me. Evelina's her name, isn't it? Beautiful name.
Mr. Conway, there isn't any Evelina. Miss Claire's Evelina. Only she doesn't know it.
Miss Claire? Uh-oh. You haven't told her, have you?
No, but today I found out it's hopeless. I heard her say she was engaged to some other man, and she's going to have a honeymoon in Havana.
But did she say who the man is?
No, but whoever it is, it's better that I step out.
Oh, don't be foolish. Don't be foolish. I know this man.
You do?
Of course I do. He lives in Hoboken. He's an old fellow. Suffers from gout, has false teeth. Why, she rarely ever sees him.
You mean?
I mean you've got to work hard to prove to her that you're the better man. Give her lesson 19. The pearly smile, the pear-shaped tones, the hearty handshake. Just ooze confidence.
Gee, Mr. Conway, I'm glad you told me that. I'm no quitter. You're right. Faint heart never won fair lady.
That's the boy.
Yes, faint heart ne'er won fair lady. And speaking of fair ladies, here is our Mr. Bob Williams, who has a word for the lovelier sex.
Say, ladies, when you spent 3 weeks shopping for that new spring outfit, and you think this time you've got something really exclusive, and then you go to walk and you see 5 other women with the same suit, well, don't throw it into the nearest river. After all,
why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Yes, smokers, the comfort and pleasure of an Old Gold suits you fine. Especially when you get its swell extra flavor, plus its extra protection against cigarette dryness. You see,
Old Gold's magnificent blend of great tobaccos, including a touch of costly, fragrant Latakia tobacco, is conditioned with apple honey. This helps retain natural moisture, actually helps prevent cigarette dryness. So for a better, keener, tastier smoke, light an Old Gold.
But please remember, while we're producing all the cigarettes possible without sacrifice to Old Gold's quality, our armed forces get first consideration. And we're doing our best to assure fair distribution of remaining Old Golds. So if you must be content with substitute brands today, be content to know that tomorrow, if you ask, your dealer may have Old Golds. And now back to Harold Lloyd and tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, The Magnificent Dope, starring Tom Drake, Janet Blair, and William Gargan. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Well, according to Thaddeus Winship Page, he is going to put up a fight for Claire, the girl he loves. Of course, Claire doesn't know anything about it. On the other hand, Tad doesn't know that the man Claire is engaged to is really Rocky Conway, and Rocky doesn't dare let Tad find that out. Now it is the next day. Claire is giving a birthday party for Rocky. It's not a surprise party, but Rocky is due for a big surprise.
Just a minute, darling. Coming.
Hello, Claire, sweetheart. My, you look beautiful tonight.
Happy birthday, Rocky.
And boy, is it a happy birthday. If things go on like this, Claire, we'll be in Havana in 2 months on our honeymoon. How about a little kiss, huh?
It's a pleasure. Thank you.
Oh, who's coming tonight?
Well, there's Tom and Louise, the Hunters, and Pomeroy. Oh, there's the doorbell now. Well, I'll take your things, folks. What do you drink?
Bourbon, Tom, Scotch, Martha.
Well, Chief, how are you?
Great,
How's the
Pomeroy.
boss?
Great. Have a drink, old boy.
Make it along on the scotch and short on the soda.
Righto. Let's celebrate. Everything's aces high. Not a thing to worry about.
Oh, that must be Tad. I'll get it.
Uh-oh. Do you see what I see, Pomeroy?
Holy smokes, it's Paige.
Do you know what this means, Pomeroy?
Oh, if he finds out you and Claire are engaged.
If he finds out I'm the man from Hoboken.
Oh, we're sunk, Chief. He'll be back in Midvale by tomorrow morning.
The Conway School of Success is doomed. It was great while it lasted, but the end is in sight.
You're right, boss. The end is in sight.
Oh, wait a minute. We may be able to save it if we think fast. I've got it. We mustn't let anybody talk to him, you understand? Nobody.
I get you, Chief.
Hello, Mr. Conway. Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Don't you feel well, Mr. Conway?
Sure. Why?
Oh, you look kind of pale.
Well, tell me, Mr. Conway, when are you and Claire getting
Say, did you hear the one about the fellow in the lifesaver business? He made a mint.
Hey, Rocky, really, you're not at your best tonight.
Say, Pomeroy, I can't get anything out of Conway here. Maybe you can tell me. When are these two little lovebirds...
Come on, everybody, let's sing. Mammy little baby loves shortening. Mammy little baby loves shortening bread.
Rocky, cut it. What's the matter with you tonight? Who do you think you are, Nelsonetti? Mrs. Hunter is talking to you. Now listen.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hunter. What is it?
Well, I suppose you think it's forward of me, but really all I want to know is when you and Claire are getting married.
Is that all you want to know? Well, Mrs. Hunter, that's plenty.
Well, this whole thing is a complete mystery to me.
Well, it may be a mystery to you, but it's not a mystery to me, Mrs. Hunter. It's all very clear. Goodbye.
Tad, where are you going?
Back to Midvale, where I belong. People there don't go around hurting each other. At least in Midvale, a fellow knows where he stands. Oh, it's you.
Tad, I've got to talk to you.
Well, I'm very busy now. I'm packing. Hey, what happened to you?
Oh, this black eye. Oh, that's a little souvenir I got from Claire.
Well, gosh, that's terrible.
If you think that's terrible, you should see my office.
Claire did that to you? Well, I thought she was your girl.
Was is right. Tad, she's very much in love with you.
She is? Mm-hmm. She is?
Yeah.
Well, gosh, give me my coat.
Where are you going?
I'm going to your office to see Claire.
Well, you won't find her there.
Well, did she leave town?
No, I brought her alone. She's right outside the door. Come on in, Claire.
Hello, Tad.
Evelina. Claire. Oh, gee, you're wonderful. Yow!
But, Tad, what's the matter?
That's the second time I ever kissed a girl.
As my great-uncle Daniel Webster Conway once said, this is the end, positively the end.
This is Harold Lloyd again, thanking Bill Gargan, Tom Drake, and Janet Blair for a splendid performance tonight.
By the way, Harold, what's on the bill for next Sunday night?
It's the RKO picture, A Lady Takes a Chance, starring Randolph Scott and Gene Tierney.
I'll certainly be listening.
So will I.
Me too, Harold.
Fine. Good night until next Sunday. See you then.
The Magnificent Dope was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of their 30th anniversary picture, A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. William Gargan is soon to be seen in the Paramount picture, One Exciting Night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars and the greatest comedies. Tonight's comedy, the radio version of RKO's picture success, Having Wonderful Crime, starring Pat O'Brien with June Dupre and Tom Conway. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we have chosen that mad comedy mystery of three lovable zanies who are having a wonderful crime. And because our play involves three outstanding people, we are happy to present three of the nicest and most talented people in this town, or any town. Pat O'Brien, June Dupre, and Tom Conway. Now, let's get on with the show. When Chicago's famous criminal attorney, Michael J. Malone, together with Jake and Helene, had solved the Wellington murder case, Malone said,
"This is the last time those two screwball friends of mine will get me to play detective, and I mean the last time."
And when goaded on by Jake and myself, Malone has solved the notorious Ricardo case and again outsmarted the police. He said,
No, I should have known better. Allowing myself to be sucked in by those two half-wits again, but this is the last time, and I mean the last time.
Then, when Malone learned that Helene had traced the murder in the Huntington case and needed his assistance, he shouted,
No! Hello. Yes, this is Michael J. Malone. No, Helene. Helene, for the last time, the answer is no. I know you've got the murder. All right, pour him some tea, will you? What? You got him in my office? No. What? Yeah, all right, keep him there, of course. I'll pick up Jake. We'll be right over. And keep that pistol pointing in the right direction, towards your head.
Now, I warn you, one move and I'll pull this trigger. You murderer. The police won't care if I hand you over dead or alive.
All right, now, lady, think of me old gray-haired mother. This is going to break a poor old heart.
Well, you should have thought of that before you shot Huntington.
Well, you see, I'm impulsive.
You are? Oh, well, that's too bad.
So is me poor old mother. I was just on my way to see her.
And where is she?
In the state prison. Got 2 more years to go. You see, I was...
There you are. Don't move toward that door. Stop, I'm going to shoot.
Where is he, Elaine? No! Don't mind me, but you just shot the wrong man.
Honey, are you all right?
Oh, Jake the murderer, he's behind the door. Look out!
Oh, no, you don't, buddy. Now, that ought to hold our tender comrade for a while.
Oh, Jake, darling, did he hurt you much?
Oh, just broke the skin on my fist. If rabies don't set in, I'll be all right. Are you sure you're all right, honey?
Just kiss me.
This one's for gallantry under fire.
Say, look, I hate to disappoint you two lovebirds, but I am still breathing.
Oh, good heavens, Malone, are you shot?
No, there are just some large mosquitoes in here.
Look, Malone, you better let me see that shoulder. Oh, that's nothing. That's just a scratch.
Yeah, why don't you get her a bigger gun? Cops! The cops! Come on, let's get out of here!
I'm sorry I shot you, Malone.
Oh, that's all right. Think nothing of it. I'll do the same for you someday, real soon.
Well, look, there's Sergeant Monahan coming this way.
Uh-oh, the pinch is on.
Let's duck into this theater.
I don't want to go in
What's
there.
wrong?
Well, I've seen this picture.
Get in there before I carry you.
Personal appearance of Great Moville, world's greatest illusionist.
3 tickets, please.
Young man, I was in the line ahead of you, and so were all these other people.
I'm sorry, lady, but if I miss the opening chorus, I just can't follow the plot. Come on, kids, in you go.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the great Moville, the most baffling, vanishing act of all time. He will appear locked in this escape-proof cabinet and will reappear on the platform suspended above your head. We would like a volunteer to pull the cord.
I always wanted to go on the stage. I'll pull the cord.
Oh, be quiet. Will you sit down or I'll slug you?
Malone. Slugging a wife is a privilege reserved exclusively for her husband. Sit down, wifey dear, or I'll slug you.
That's right. You should slug you. What? What'd you say? Wife!
Oh, sure. Didn't she tell you? We did a little disappearing ourselves today. Mr. Malone, Mrs. Justice.
How do you do?
How do you do? Congratulations. May I suggest a nice honeymoon trip? The South Pole is beautiful this time of the year.
No thanks. We're going to Lenhart Lodge.
You volunteered to pull the cord, madam?
I certainly did.
Well, here you are. Just pull the cord for you.
Oh, this is fun. Here goes. Oh, there's no one in there. I must have pulled the wrong cord.
Oh, the guy probably didn't like the show and went home.
And I should have gone with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, something has just happened. The great Mobile and Dewey, his disappearing act, has disappeared completely. No one is to leave the theater. We've sent for the police.
Oh, the police. Here we go again. Let's try the stage exit.
I'm sorry, sir. I have orders to allow no one to leave.
Oh, I've got to go. I've got a nosebleed.
Oh, I see. But how about these people?
Never saw him before in my life.
I'm his nurse.
I'm his doctor.
But I've got orders.
Get in, honey. We've got a long drive ahead of us. So long, Malone. We're off to Lake Lenhart.
So long, kids. Happy honeymoon and good riddance. You deserve each other.
And don't forget, Malone, I want a cut of that check.
What check?
Well, the one you're going to get for defending the murderer in the Huntington case.
What are you talking about? What makes you think I'm going to defend that guy?
Well, I know you're always looking for new business, so I left your card on his chest.
You left me... No. Jake, did you hear that?
Well, what can I do? She loves me. So long, Malone.
Oh, no, you don't. The Huntington case was your idea. If you think I'm going to sit up all night answering questions while the cops grill me, you're daffy. I'm going with you.
But, Malone, don't you understand? We're on our honeymoon.
So what? I'm going with you anyway. Come on. Here comes Malone. He's the chaperone.
Well, it sounds like nice, good, clean fun. But me, I like a quiet evening at home once in a while.
Yeah, but try and get it. Why, Harold, you know, just the other night after dinner, I changed to my robe and slippers, fixed my reading light, and settled down with a good whodunit. And at that moment... Yes? And there was Cousin John with about 6 of his noisier relatives, if you know what I mean. Said John, we've seen both movies, so we thought we'd drop in and see you. Well, now, what could a guy do? Did I jump on little John? No. I just say to myself, Bob, old boy, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yes, there's real enjoyment in old gold, especially today. But you can't enjoy a cigarette that burns harsh, hot, dry. For this reason...
Old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it actually helps prevent cigarette dryness.
Besides that, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with a touch of tasty imported Latakia tobacco for extra flavor.
Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. Try them whenever you can, and remember, next time unexpected callers disturb your quiet evening, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And now back to Harold Lloyd and tonight's Old Gold Comedy Theater presentation, Having Wonderful Crime, starring Pat O'Brien, June Dupre, and Tom Conway. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
This next act might very well be entitled Honeymoon for Three. On the road to Lenhart Lodge, we find Malone, Jake, and Helene. Malone is unhappy, Jake is in love, and Helene is driving. And with that set up, anything can happen, and usually does.
Mrs. Justice, would you mind keeping both hands on the wheel?
Mr. Malone, the $2 I spent for the marriage license also includes the privilege of kissing my wife.
He's just jealous because no one would ever marry him.
Oh, yeah? I do all right in my own quiet way. Don't look now, but just ahead of us, the road divides.
Oh, now let's see. Was it the left road or the right road?
Just avoid the middle, because there's no road there. It's just a big tree.
How about the left road?
No, that wouldn't be the right road.
How about the right road?
No, that would be the wrong road.
I guess I'm with the wrong people.
By the way, darling, there's something I forgot to ask you before we were married.
Oh, that's all right, Jake. She's a big girl now.
We had more privacy in the Pentagon building. What were you saying, darling?
I forgot to ask you, can you cook?
Why, no. I thought you could.
No. I figured on doing the knitting.
Oh. Anyway, Mama loves Papa.
And Papa's burning up with love for Mama.
I guess you two know about the birds and the bees. Hey, look out! We hit something?
Elaine, honey, you said it was the left road.
Well, I was looking through the mirror.
Oh, that's just what I love about you.
No, let me out of here. I'm walking the rest of the way into the nearest bar.
Mr. Bartender.
Yes, miss.
May I have a glass of sherry?
Oh, certainly. Say, aren't you Phyllis Gray, the diving champion?
That's right.
I thought I'd seen you in a lot of dives. Oh, that was a dandy. You're here for the aquatic meet at Lenhart Lodge, aren't you?
From the looks of the posters all over your bar, I must be.
Oh, you know, I love the water. An uncle of mine was a great diver. One time he stayed underwater for 3 weeks. He hit a rock. Oh, my, that's a dandy, all right.
I hope the bourbon is better than that joke.
I was talking to the lady.
Oh, how do you do? Well, haven't we met somewhere before? Said he with a great deal of magnanimous charm.
We certainly have.
I'll admit that I didn't expect it. Well, I'll admit that I didn't expect that answer, but that answer, but it's nice to renew an old acquaintance.
It evidently don't remember when we met before.
Oh, you don't say.
The people of the state of Illinois versus Frank Lombardo.
Oh, sure. Now I remember. You were the witness with the dimpled knees.
You tried to make a perfect liar out of me.
Oh, no, wait a minute. No, let me explain. You see, when I'm representing a client at the bar, I'm one person. But when I'm parked at the bar with a beautiful gal, I'm somebody else. I'm really two people.
Well, three's a crowd. Maybe I'd better leave.
No. Habeas corpus.
Why didn't you say so, Mr. Malone?
Well, as a matter of fact, I was just getting around to it. In fact, I was going to invite you to come along on their honeymoon.
Now, wait a minute, Malone.
Oh, don't worry, Jake. I'll take care of everything. Who protects the poor working girl? Who protects the rich working girl? Who protects any working girl? Michael J. Malone.
She doesn't even have to be working.
Look, Malone, I'm a married man, so I'm not interested any longer. But
Go on. There's a fee for legal advice, you know.
How do you manage to attract all these beautiful women?
I just take a big mousetrap and I put in a piece of cheese, and when they come out for the piece of cheese...
They get you.
Naturally.
I beg your pardon, but are these two newlyweds?
Yes, bartender. Ghastly, aren't they?
Well, I don't mind. Say, how about kissing the bride?
Well, certainly. That's a wonderful idea. I've got to get married more often.
They should call for a drink for the bride and groom.
Say, drink for the bride and groom? Wonderful idea. What do they have, Jake? Soda or water?
Soda.
Bartender, 2 Mickeys with soda. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, hold it, bartender. I got a better idea. Folks, the happy groom would like to buy a drink for the house. Champagne for everybody.
Malone, what are you saying?
I said champagne for everybody.
Well, it was a sweet gesture, Malone. We'll be seeing you.
No, don't bother. Just sign the tab, sonny boy.
Oh.
Give him the check, bartender.
Okay, here you are, sir.
Nothing like buying a drink for the boys. Come along, Mrs. Justice. Good night, all.
Oh, Mrs. Justice. By the way, just a word of advice. When you carry your husband across the threshold, don't trip. He's the collapsible model.
Oh, he's a fine man, Mr. Malone. Put a nice tip on the bill, too.
Oh, he's one of the finest fellas I ever... What? Malone? Malone? That's me.
Well, if it is, your name's on the tab for $147 and $63 tip.
No.
Mr. Malone, what's the idea of dragging me out to the boathouse at this hour?
Well, I have a little fishing to do, Miss Gray. Certain fish bite better at night, I hope.
Fish of the Malone type?
Oh, such lack of faith. All right, into the canoe, step down.
Aren't you going to take any oars with you?
Oh, what do I want with oars? I use my arms for paddles. I do it the hard way. I forgot to ask. Can you swim long distance?
Yes, and if necessary, I have roller skates that work on water. Well, aren't you going to get in?
Hey, Malone! Malone!
Uh-oh. Hold the boat alongside the float for a minute.
Malone, we need you.
What is this?
Don't stop to ask questions. Just come along.
This is important, Malone.
So's this.
Well, come along, Malone. Come along.
Don't go away, fellas.
Mr. Malone, I'm drifting. Throw me an oar.
Be back as soon as I can, honey. Come on now, Helene. What gives?
Well, we went up to the suite.
We found a trunk that didn't belong to either of us.
It was unlocked, so we opened it.
What'd you pull out this time? A rabbit?
A body.
All right. Anybody I know?
I tell you, Malone, we found a dead man in the trunk.
Oh, housing shortage. Look, if we're going to play games, I got a gal out there. I'd rather play post office.
But, Malone, it's no game, believe me.
You mean it's really on the level, huh?
Oh, honor bright.
What are we going to do, Malone?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Yes?
What, Malone?
I'm going to pack up and leave quietly.
But, Malone, you don't understand. The trunk is in your room.
The trunk is... No!
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, well, that's the way it goes. We've got to take the bad breaks with the good breaks.
Breaks? Smile when you say that.
Why?
Well, talk about breaks. You know, there I was with a boss and a few friends coming in for dinner, and what happened?
What?
Well, the icebox broke down.
So, no ice?
No dice. Oh, but, well, did I tear the icebox limb from limb? No. I just took a deep breath and said to myself, whoa, Bob, why be irritated? Light an old gold. And believe me, smokers, an old gold's worth more than its weight in sheer smoking enjoyment. Here's why.
Old Gold's famous blend of many great tobaccos, including a touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco for extra flavor, is specially conditioned with apple honey to help prevent cigarette dryness. So, friends, for a better, keener tasting smoke, light an Old Gold.
Easier said than done, perhaps, since quantity is limited. And limited for these understandable reasons. First, Old Gold quality is held to full 24-carat standard. Second, our armed forces get first call on all cigarettes we make. Yet we're doing our best to assure your share of remaining Old Golds. So if you must take a substitute brand today, remember, your dealer may have Old Golds tomorrow. And now, Act 3 of Having Wonderful Crime, starring Pat O'Brien, June Dupre, and Tom Conway. All right, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes, trouble seems to go looking for Michael J. Malone. Trouble sometimes spelled out Jake and Helene, and other times just plain trouble, such as finding a trunk in his room at Lenhart Lodge with a dead body in it, and then later finding that same trunk and same body missing.
But, Malone, I tell you, there was a trunk in the room with a dead man in it.
Bodies, dead ones in particular, just don't walk out of hotel rooms.
Well, if there's no trunk and no body, we've nothing to worry about, because where there's no body, there's no crime. Isn't that right, Counselor?
Now, look, that trunk's going to show up somewhere, and if there's a body in it, you can bet your last buck they'll trace a little surprise package to us. It never fails.
In that case, we'd better find it before someone else does. Hello, desk. This is Mr. Justice. Do you know anything about a trunk being taken out of 205? No? Okay, thanks.
Wait a minute. What's this lying on the floor?
Oh, it's the kind of paper they put on shelves.
It is, huh? It just happens to be a theatrical poster, that's all.
Why, that's the picture of the great Movell.
The guy who disappeared.
But what was he doing here at Lenhart Lake?
You can read, can't you? It says right here on the poster, the great Movell, Master Illusionist, Lenhart Auditorium, June 1st.
Then he played here before we saw his act in Chicago.
Throw that robe over the poster of Movell. Go on, hurry up.
Okay. There, that's all covered.
Come in.
I'm Mr. Winslow, manager of the hotel here. The clerk told me about your trunk. I'm frightfully upset.
That makes it unanimous.
I don't understand how anyone could have taken it out without our seeing it. And the gentleman I'd wanted to ask about it, the one in 203, checked out of the lodge early this evening.
What gentleman?
Mr. Fred King.
Will you recognize him by a picture?
Why, yes, I think so.
Helene, take the robe off that poster.
Alakazam, abracadabra. There you are.
Oh, that's him. That's Fred King.
Now that, my friend, is the great Movell.
Why, the porter said he saw him prowling around the room while you folks were downstairs.
You did, huh? Well, it was his last prowl. He's been murdered.
Murdered? Not here in my hotel.
He was here inside that trunk.
Well, we'd better call the police right away.
Police?
Oh, here we go again.
Of course, we'll all be available in case they want to ask questions.
Just a minute, Mr. Winslow. Just a minute. I wouldn't be in a hurry to call the police. You see, there's your hotel to think of, and things like this can ruin you.
Besides, we've done a bit of dabbling in these things ourselves. Now, you take the Huntington case. Ouch!
Oh, did I step on your foot, Sir Darling?
You certainly did. Anyway, don't worry your pretty little head, Mr. Winslow. We'll have the trunk and everything in it.
Including Mrs. Justice, I hope.
Before you can say Michael J. Malone.
Well, shall we say 24 hours?
Shall we say a day?
In less than that. Good night.
Good night.
My dear girl, may I be the first to present you with a Combination Detective Diploma Junior G-Man badge. Good night.
Oh, Malone, where are you going?
Mrs. Justice, just let us say I'm allergic to you.
Now, look, Malone, we're all in the same boat.
Boat. Oh, yeah. Pardon me, I've got to see a dame about a canoe.
Someone, Malone?
Oh, hello, Mr. Winslow. What goes on?
Well, earlier this evening, Mrs. Justice mentioned the Huntington case.
No. She said my hunting case.
And so I did a little sleuthing on my own.
Oh, you found the body?
No. I learned the police are looking for you in the Huntington murder case.
Well, Mr. Winslow, I also did a little sleuthing. I learned that Fred King, alias the Great Movell, who supposedly checked out of the lodge, never checked in. Now, how do you explain that?
I think we understand each other, Mr. Malone.
I'm sure we do, Mr. Winslow.
I've got a deal for you.
If it pays off in real money, I'm interested.
It pays off to the tune of $12,500.
Well, that's a mighty pretty tune. That's a deal. Look, I'm no cop. What's the story?
Now, you probably already know that Lenhart Lodge and all the property here is owned by the two old maid Lenhart sisters. Elizabeth, the older sister, invited Movell here for one night and gave him a check for $50,000 for his performance.
$50,000? And I had to be a lawyer.
Well, Myra, the other sister, asked me to get the check back. I offered me $25,000 if I could. Now, you see, I handle a great deal of their business.
Well, and brother, how you handle it?
I approached Movell, said the old gal was simple-minded, offered to make a settlement, but he wouldn't bargain with me, so...
So you knocked him off?
Here, backstage at the theater.
And you stuffed him into his trunk, huh?
Yes. And I had the trunk shipped up here to Lenhart Lodge. I planned to drop it off in the lake, but you beat me to it.
Unintentionally, Mr. Winslow. Believe me, unintentionally. You see, when I registered without luggage, the porter figured the M on Movell's trunk must have stood for Malone, so he sent it up to my room.
You mean you didn't tell the porter that it was your trunk?
No, I didn't have the vaguest idea there was a trunk or what was in it until it was brought up to my room.
I thought you were in on it from the beginning, Malone.
Well, I always prefer being in on deals at the end. Payoff still goes, doesn't it, Mr. Winslow? $12,500?
Oh, sure. I'll give you the dough. It's here in my inside pocket.
I'll get it myself, Winslow. And pardon me while I relieve you of that automatic in your inside pocket. There, thanks.
No, don't shoot, Malone. Don't.
Oh, this is fun.
What are you doing up there?
We had a grandstand seat in this canoe rack. We heard Winslow was looking for you, so we slipped in without paying admission.
What's the canoe slipping off the rack, Jake?
Oh, look out for your head, Malone.
Oh!
Good morning, Mr. Malone. I'm the new nurse. How's the head?
Well, I wouldn't know, beautiful, until you held my hand.
Pulse is normal.
Never mind my pulse, honey. How about my heart?
Did you see the morning paper?
How about my heart?
It says, prominent criminal attorney solves murder mystery.
No kidding. My heart says that?
No, the paper.
How do you like that? I'm a celebrity.
Isn't it thrilling? You know, 3 weeks ago, we had a tailor who pressed Frank Sinatra's pants.
Say, that's wonderful.
No, he was in them. I'll see who that is. There's a young lady outside to see you.
Young lady, send her in.
She's with a gentleman.
Keep him out.
It's a Mr. and Mrs. Justice.
Mr. and Mrs. Justice. No. I'm going right through that window.
Oh, no, it isn't open.
It is now.
Well, so closes the story of having wonderful crime. Right now, Pat O'Brien, June Dupre, and Tom Conway, our thanks to you for a most enjoyable half hour.
Thank you, Harold. I enjoyed every bit.
It was a pleasure.
Certainly was.
Who's on the Old Gold roster next?
Well, we're very happy to welcome next week June Allison with Reginald Gardner, Don DeFore, and Bill Williams in the RKO production, Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Believe me, I'll be listening.
So will I.
Me too.
Good night, folks, until next Sunday. See you then.
Having a Wonderful Crime was presented through the courtesy of RKO, producers of Enchanted Cottage. Pat O'Brien's next picture is RKO's The Amorous Ghost. Tom Conway will soon be seen in the RKO production, The Falcon in San Francisco. And now, until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater. The only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, the radio version of the as yet unreleased Edward Small production, Brewsters Millions, with the picture's original stars, Dennis O'Keefe, Helen Walker, and Misha Auer. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're very happy in having Dennis O'Keefe with us tonight. Dennis was the logical choice for the role of Monty Brewster. You see, Brewster had to be a handsome brute with a marvelous physique, suave, extremely intelligent, and 6 feet 2 inches tall. And here he is, Dennis O'Keefe.
Your introduction embarrasses me, Harold. You're very flattering, but what you said about me isn't quite true.
It isn't?
No, you see, I'm 6'3".
Touche.
No, it's my own hair.
Oh.
By the way, Harold, who's my leading lady tonight?
To portray Peggy Gray, Dennis, we have your old film sidekick, that delicious, lovely Helen Walker. Helen, you know, I saw you in the picture, The Man on Half Moon Street. Imagine you in love with a man 92 years old.
Well, it's easy when the man is Nils Astor. By the way, Harold, who's playing Mickey Mikhailovich in tonight's play?
Here he is, Helen. I'm very happy to introduce that soulful, bowlful of borscht, the melancholy Russian, Misha Auer.
Mihailovich, I don't understand it. Every part I play, I'm always a Russian. Why?
Well, it's perhaps that you are a Russian.
Oh, so that's the reason.
By the way, Misha, where did you learn to speak English so well?
From my roommate.
And who is your roommate?
Gregory Ratov.
Well, on with the play. In Brewster's Millions, our hero, Monty Brewster, is really quite a good egg. And what has just happened to him in the office of his late uncle's lawyer shouldn't happen to a dog. Or should it? But it should happen to you, and you, and you, and, well, even to me. Because Monty Brewster has just found out that his uncle has left him.
I've inherited $8 million?
That's right, Mr. Brewster.
You did say $8 million.
Yes, I did.
Yes, well, I was a little worried there for a minute. I thought you said $7 million.
No, my boy, it's $8 million. Net, after all taxes and deductions. Your uncle was a very wealthy man. He had the knack of making money. Went to Bolivia and struck tin.
$8 million. Brother, that ain't tin.
Eh?
Why, when I walked in here a minute ago, you could have bought and sold me for a plug nickel and a used yo-yo. Now I can walk out of here, buy a small sirloin steak for cash, and still have a few million left.
Well, not exactly, Mr. Brewster. You see, the old fool, your uncle, rather, made a few negative conditions.
Negative? Oh, Mr. Jones, don't you know you must accentuate the positive?